the Lux Radio Theatre brings you Frank Morgan in The Pied Piper, with Roddy McDowell, Ann Baxter, and Ralph Morgan. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. At Christmas time, it's fitting and proper that we should bring you a story about children. This story is as timeless as children themselves, and as modern as Christmas 1942. It's called The Pied Piper, and it stars Frank Morgan with Roddy McDowell, Ann Baxter, and Ralph Morgan. A fine novel by Neville Shute gave 20th Century Fox Studio the opportunity for this original screen drama. The heroic story of a man past fighting age who found another way to serve humanity. I'm sure you'll like Frank Morgan in the leading part. He's one of the most completely talented men I know. Besides starring with Mickey Rooney in pictures like The Human Comedy at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, Frank has a weekly radio program which adds a precious store of laughter to a busy world. You'll meet another side of him in The Pied Piper, a serious side. This week, Americans will be celebrating Christmas all the way from the Arctic to the tropics. We had a letter the other day from a lady in Fort Worth, Texas, who had our own idea for soldiers who may be dreaming of a white Christmas somewhere in the South Seas. She writes that 2 packages of Lux Flakes with full directions for making snow out of them are on their way to a South Pacific island for some of our soldiers. She also sent some tinsel rope and red candles. Now, there's a good deed. Of course, it's a little too late for the rest of you to send Lux Flake snow to the South Pacific, but there's plenty of time to put it on your own Christmas tree. And as you do it, you might think of a khaki-clad group way out there, perhaps with a different kind of tree, but the spirit is the same, wherever 2 or 3 people of goodwill are gathered together. Now the curtain rises on Act 1 of The Pied Piper, starring Frank Morgan as Mr. Howard, with Roddy McDowell as Ronnie, and Ann Baxter as Nicole. This is the story of an English gentleman named Mr. Howard, who became the father of 6 children, all in the course of a few days. This sounds a bit incredible. But it's even more incredible when you take into account the fact that Mr. Howard didn't even like children.
No. It's not that I dislike children. I assure you I've never disliked children. It's simply that they make me feel uncomfortable. I have no manner with them, if you know what I mean. Children are too bright. It was in the summer of 1940 that I first met young Ronnie Cavanaugh and his sister Sheila. They were staying at the same inn that I was in France, a quiet little place at the foot of the Alps near Switzerland. I'd been fishing there for a few days. Rather fair luck, too. I remember I came back to the inn one evening at sundown with my catch. The children were reading in the lounge, and Madame Picard was there, as always, standing in back of the little hotel desk.
You have good luck today, yes?
Here you are, madame. 2 very fine trout. One for me and one for you for supper.
Here, what an accomplishment. 2 of them. Look, children, are they not beautiful?
My father caught 5 today.
Oh, did he? Probably fishing with worms.
Oh, no, sir. He was fishing with an artificial fly. Yesterday he caught 10.
Really? Is that so?
Oh, but Ronnie, your father is such a young man. Mr. Howard, you must be tired.
No,
Sit down, rest.
Yes.
I will take the fish to Emily in the kitchen.
Well, thank you, madame.
Good evening, Mr. Howard.
Yes, good evening.
I've just been doing my lessons. Will you help me, Mr. Howard?
Help you? Is that regarded as ethical?
Sir? Oh, it's quite all right, Mr. Howard. Everybody knows she cheats.
Oh.
You see, Mr. Howard, I have to name 5 states in the United States, and the only one I can think of is Texas.
Texas, eh? Yes. Well, let's see. Texas. And then there's California.
That's right, California.
And Virginia. Virginian cigarettes, you know.
Virginia.
And Virginia, California, Texas. Rochester.
Rochester?
Yes.
Rochester isn't a state.
Really? Then may I ask what it is?
Rochester's a city.
It may very well be a city, young man. I don't deny that. I only contend that it's also a state. A state somewhat north, a bit to the northeast of the New England colony.
But it's not, Mr. Howard. It's just a city, and that's all.
Yeah.
A city in the state of New York.
Did anyone ask you?
No, sir.
Then you'll be doing me a great favor by keeping your irresponsible conjectures to yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Evening.
Good evening, Daddy.
Evening, Mr. Howard.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, son. Anybody tried the wireless this evening? We ought to be able to get some English news if Berlin hasn't jammed it.
Dad, is Rochester in the United States a city or a state?
Rochester? Rochester's a city, of course. Why?
Mr. Kavanaugh, have you any corroboration for that statement, or is that simply your opinion?
I'm afraid I don't quite understand, sir.
Well, Mr. Howard told Sheila that Rochester's a state.
Well, I must admit I've never heard the question raised before, but I really don't believe it is.
And what would you say, sir, if I informed you that I myself have visited the state of Rochester?
In that case, naturally, I'd be compelled to admit that you were right, sir.
Listen, Dad, I hear planes. Listen.
Yes. Quite a few, I imagine.
They're German, Dad. They're Heinkel. You can tell by the motor.
Ronald, those planes again.
Yes, dear.
They're German, Mother. I can tell.
I heard them pass this afternoon, and now they're coming back. Where could they have been,
I
Ronald?
don't know. I can't understand.
But the fighting is all up north in Belgium.
Yes. Unless things are worse than we've heard.
Is the wireless working? Is there any news, monsieur?
There ought to be. It's just about time.
Twice they passed today, very high. Where are they going, eh? Where?
Here we are. I've got it. This is the overseas service of the British Broadcasting Company. London calling. It would be idle to deny that Britain today faces a dark hour. The enemy continues to advance. More channel ports, French as well as Belgian, are now under German occupation. And under such circumstances, we must be prepared to face any eventuality, even invasion. In this hour of darkness, let Englishmen, wherever they may be, in whatever lands beyond the sea, hear again, by transcription, the words of the Prime Minister before the House of Commons this morning, and be of good heart.
We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches, on the landing grounds, in the fields, in streets, and on the hills. We shall never surrender. And even if, which I do not for one moment believe, this island or a part of it were subjugated and starving, then our empire, beyond the seas, armed and guarded by the British fleet, will carry on the struggle until, in God's good time, the new world, with all its power and might, sets forth to the liberation and rescue of the old.
One moment, please.
Ronald, turn it off. Ronald,
It is worse than we thought.
Yes, but we are well out of it here, eh, Monsieur Howard? They will never fight this far south. We could hide out here for years. And for you and me, at our age, Monsieur Howard, that is a very comforting thought.
Are you finished?
Yes, Monsieur.
Then allow me to inform you, sir, that if ever again you address one word to me, I shall take the greatest of pleasure in thrashing you within an inch of your life, regardless of your age.
Monsieur.
Madame Picard, there's a train for Paris at 9 o'clock, isn't there?
Why, yes, monsieur, but...
I shall be taking it. Please arrange with the station master for my reservation to London by way of Paris and St. Malo.
But, monsieur, you've only been here 3 days.
3 days of which I am heartily ashamed. I'll pack my things at once.
Mr. Howard.
Yes?
I hope you're not being hasty because of anything this man has said. I can assure you that no one here believes for 1 second that you're here for any but the best of reasons.
No, I'm here because I'm a selfish and pig-headed old man. I offered my services to every department of the government in London, but I was not needed. I was too old. In all of London, I was taken seriously by but one man, my vicar. He suggested to me that I knit for the soldiers. I'm afraid that I took some exception to his well-meant suggestion, but to run away like a sulky child was wrong, and I'm deeply ashamed of myself.
That's not my point, sir. As you say yourself, you're not young.
There is no other point. Young or old, an Englishman's place at a time like this is in England. And if the trains are running, I shall be there in 18 hours. To knit. hour later, I was in my room, still packing, when Mrs. Cavanaugh asked to see me. She seemed quite strained and nervous.
Mr. Howard, do you know what my husband does?
No, I can't say that I do.
He's an official of the League of Nations at Geneva. And in Geneva, they think that Switzerland is very likely to be invaded next.
Do they really?
That's where we're going tonight, back to Geneva.
But is that very wise if there's danger there?
Well, that's not what matters. It happens to be his post of duty.
I see.
But if Hitler does come, there won't be much food. There never is under him.
A filthy little gutter snipe.
Well, for myself, I'm not afraid, nor my husband. It's the children we're thinking of.
Oh, yes?
Mr. Howard, would you take them with you back to England?
Do what?
It would only be to Plymouth. My sister would meet you there with the car, and... Oh, I know it's asking an awful lot.
I know, but you mean that boy, too?
Please, he didn't mean to be rude. He's really a very good child. And he'll behave, I promise you.
Mrs. Cavanaugh, No. It's impossible. I'm sorry. But it's out of the question. Really, I couldn't. I simply couldn't. That night, I left for Paris with Ronnie Cavanaugh and his sister, Sheila.
And are we taking the train, Mr. Howard? Of course we are.
Yes.
And then will we sleep on the train, will we?
I expect so, yes.
She won't.
What's that?
She won't sleep on the train.
What do you mean? Why won't she?
Because she always gets sick on the train. Sick right on the floor. I don't either. You do. I don't. Of course you do. I do not.
Now, please, let's not dispute the fact. Time will tell us who is correct, I'm afraid. The argument was settled an hour after we boarded the train. Sheila was quite sick. With the kind aid of a French lady on the train, I took care of Sheila as best I could. The French lady had a child of her own and seemed to understand these things.
Are you comfortable, mon petit?
Oui, madame.
She speaks French, yes?
Madame, what seems to be the trouble with her?
She's sick, monsieur.
Yes, that I quite understand.
I told you she'd be sick.
Quiet.
It is strange sickness, monsieur. But besides, she has fever.
Fever?
Maybe she has eaten something. Maybe she's been too hot in a draft. That is the way it is with children.
Well, does she need a doctor?
No. If she can rest a little while, keep warm, she will be all right soon.
I see. Well, Ronnie, how are you?
Oh, very fit, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I thought so.
Where is little Rose? Rose, viens ici.
Oui, ma tante.
Récite pour la petite fille. Monsieur, Rose will recite for your little girl. She will enjoy it.
Thank you. How do you do, little Rose?
Comment allez-vous, monsieur?
Récite, Rose.
Ma grande-tante demeure à Tours, dans une maison avec un cerisier, avec une petite souris. Quick. Mr. Howard, why are you stopping here?
I don't know, but I shall certainly find out. Now, don't move. I'll be right back. Now, just a moment, my good man.
But, monsieur...
I want to know when the next train leaves for Paris.
To Paris? There is no more trains to Paris, monsieur. Not trains to the north at all.
But I hold tickets. I report you to the management.
Monsieur, do you not understand? The Germans have crossed the Marne. The whole France is breaking. Maybe the trains will never run again.
Never, but I have 2 small children.
At your age, monsieur, that is undoubtedly magnificent. But if this is a contest, I have 9.
Now, look here.
Mr. Howard, quick.
Ronnie, I told you to stay on the train.
Listen, there's a bus outside to Shot.
Shot? Why shot?
There's a train there to Saint-Malo. The chef de gare's home.
Well, then let's catch it by all means. Come along. Well, Ronnie, this was a bit of luck, all right, I must say. This bus idea was very clever of you. Very clever indeed.
Thank you, sir.
I expect that if you could break yourself of a certain insufferable pig-headedness, you'd be almost bearable. Are you comfortable, Sheila?
Yes, sir. Comment allez-vous, monsieur?
Well, little Rose. So you caught the bus, too, eh? Fine. And where's your mother, little Rose?
That wasn't her mother, sir.
How?
That was her aunt.
Well, where's her aunt? Good heavens, did we leave her behind?
Well, yes, sir.
What is this?
Rose, Saint-Louis, les papiers.
What are you saying to her?
I'm asking her for a piece of paper her aunt gave her. Voila. Here it is, sir. There's something written on it.
Yeah. Henri Tenoir, Dickens Hotel, Russell Square, London. I don't understand. Who is this Henri Tenoir?
That's Rose's father. He's a waiter.
But of what possible interest could his address be? Oh, so that's it. I'm to burden myself with another child.
But, Mr. Howard, they hadn't any home. The Germans burnt it down. They didn't have anywhere to go at all, don't you see?
Come one, come all, eh?
But you wouldn't want them to be caught by the Germans, would
That's
you, sir?
not the point, sir.
Oh, not Clarissa. Mr. Howard, I like her. Don't you see, sir? Rose can take care of Sheila, and I can take care of her, so you'll have no bother.
Yes, that's all very neatly arranged, eh? Well, perhaps I have something to say on the subject. I do not propose to become the Mecca of every unfortunate child in France.
No, sir.
When we get the shot, I shall turn her over to the authorities and leave it to them to get her back to her aunt.
Yes,
It's the only intelligent way to deal with such situations.
yes, sir. Sheila, will you tell Rose what Mr. Howard's going to do? All right. Rose, Rose.
Yes, just a moment.
Yes, sir?
What was the name of that hotel?
The Dickens Hotel, sir.
I never heard of it in my life. But I imagine we'll be able to find it.
Oh, Mr. Howard. Thank you, sir.
We were about 40 miles from Schatz when the bus stopped to repair a tire. It was a lovely day. There was a stream just off the road where we sat down to have our lunch under the trees. And then the planes came. German planes. They dropped out of the sky, swarmed down toward the road in the bus. It didn't seem possible that they were trying to kill us.
Mr. Howard, they were after us.
Here, are we all right? Sheila, Rose.
Yes, sir.
I'm going back to the bus to see if I can get our bags. And children, while I'm gone, I want you to promise me, don't look that way. Now, you won't, will you? Stay right here now.
Ronnie, I'm going to look. No, Ronnie, don't. Sheila, look. There's dead people there. Dead people.
We were still there on the road when night came, and I herded the 3 children into a deserted old barn to sleep. But then I noticed that there were no longer 3 children. There were 4. Fourth was a boy with a pale, thin face and the dull, glazed eyes of a child in fear. He couldn't seem to talk. He only repeated one phrase over and over.
Miss Almang. Miss Almang. Miss Almang.
This child, is he with us now?
Yes, sir. I brought it in, sir. Miss Almang. He can't talk, Mr. Hart. That's all he says. Miss Almang, the German.
Who is he?
His name is Pierre.
How did you learn that?
He told us.
But he can't talk.
No, sir. May I speak to you privately, sir?
Well, yes, of course.
Mr. Howard, he was in the bus, sir. Didn't you see him?
Yeah.
The dead people, sir. They were his mother and father.
I see.
He can't speak, and I don't think he can hear either.
I see. Here. Here, lad. Let me see you. Look up here.
Miss Almang. Miss Almang.
Yes, my boy. We'll take care of you now. You have nothing to fear from now on, my boy.
Mr. Howard, sir.
Yes, Ronnie.
I can't sleep, sir.
Oh, well, you must try.
Yes, sir. Mr. Howard,
Yes?
I'm sorry I was rude the other night. About Rochester.
Oh, that's quite all right. Doesn't matter in the least.
I was wrong, you know.
No, not at all. I may very well have been wrong myself. So many of those American states. Kansas, Massachusetts, whatever. What's the Indian state?
Massachusetts?
Massachusetts, yes, that's it. Seemed very likely there might be another named Rochester. No reason why not, you know.
Oh, none whatever, sir. I remember it very well now, sir.
You do?
Oh, yes, sir. A very important industrial state.
Well, I'm not such an old fuddy-duddy after all, eh?
I should say not, sir.
My memory may have gone a bit ragged here and there, but when it comes to geography, you'll generally find I'm pretty good.
Oh, I can see that, sir.
Yeah, that's very decent of you to acknowledge it, too.
Thank you, sir.
Well, good night, my boy.
Good night, sir.
In a moment, we'll hear Act Two of The Pied Piper, starring Frank Morgan, with Roddy McDowell, Ann Baxter, and Ralph Morgan. But between the acts, Sally and I have a story for you. It's called Where There's a Wool, There's a Way. Or Leave It to Lux.
It's a continued story because when you leave it to Lux to care for them, the sweaters and scarves and socks and mittens, all the washable woolies you get for Christmas, will continue to wear longer.
And it's an escape story, because with gentle Lux care, you escape things that are particularly hard on woolens. There's no harmful alkali, no need for hot water, none of the cake soap rubbing that's so apt to shrink and harshen the soft woolen fibers.
It's a story that needs to be told, too, these days when wool is so precious. You know how wonderful Lux is for woolens, but it's a thoughtful idea to tuck a box of Lux in with the woolies you give for Christmas. Your gifts will be better appreciated the longer they last.
And they'll last longer, wear better, when you Lux them. But, Sally, let's get right down to the facts of our story. How to wash a sweater. Chapter 1.
Draw an outline of your sweater on a big sheet of paper. Then, make rich, lukewarm Lux studs and squeeze them gently through the sweater. Don't rub, don't wring or twist.
Chapter 2.
Rinse thoroughly in water the same lukewarm temperature. Then roll in a Turkish towel to take out excess moisture.
Chapter 3.
Unroll and pin it with rust-proof pins to the outline you made before you Luxed it. Then dry flat, away from heat.
So there's our story. A story that really begins when you buy a big box of Lux Flakes and leave it to Lux to care for your precious woolens. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Pied Piper, starring Frank Morgan as Mr. Howard, with Roddy McDowell as Ronnie, and Ann Baxter as Nicole. As the Pied Piper of old led his children to a happy land beyond the mountain, so our Piper, Mr. Howard, tried to lead them beyond the sea, to security, to safety, to England.
It took us 3 days to reach Chartres. I remembered then that I had a friend there, a young lady named Nicole Rougeron, whom I had met on a vacation in St. Moritz. I decided I would appeal to her for help.
Monsieur Howard. Oh, monsieur.
You remember me, mademoiselle?
But naturally, monsieur. Come in, please, quickly.
Yes, well, I'm not alone.
Come in, and the little ones, too.
Oh, thank you. Well, come in, children.
Maman, you remember Monsieur Howard last year at St. Maurice? Howard.
Madame, I am happy to see...
Please, if you speak English, close the door. Come inside. To speak English today is not safe. Not safe for any of us.
I know, madame, and I have no wish...
No, please. You must be careful. That is all. Our friends are still our friends. Regardless.
That is very kind of you, madame.
But, monsieur, the children. You did not have them last year.
Madame, some of them I did not have 24 hours ago. We're on our way to England. Allow me to introduce them. Madame Rougeron, Mademoiselle Nicole Rougeron. This is Ronald, a fine lad. And this is his sister, Sheila. And this is Rose. And this here is Pierre. And this is... Who is this?
Aangenaam kennis te maken, mevrouw.
What? Where did you come from? I've never seen this one in my life. Ronnie!
Yes, sir.
When did he join us?
Oh, he's been with us on and off since yesterday.
I see.
You mean, monsieur, you do not know who he is?
No, but on this trip, that doesn't seem to be necessary. Boy, where did you spring from? Come on, speak up.
Ik kan niet verstaan, meneer.
That's Dutch.
His name is Willem. Not William, Willem.
Yes? How do you know that, Sheila?
He told us.
Now, listen to this, mademoiselle. Sheila, do you speak Dutch?
Oh, no, sir.
Do you understand Dutch?
No, sir.
But he told you.
Yes, sir.
Then in what language did he tell you?
In no language. He just told us.
Yeah. Well, I suppose there must be some normal explanation for this system of communication. Very well, Willem. We'll do what we can for you.
Of course, of course. The poor little ones. I wonder if they would like something to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Of course they would. Just come with me.
Oh,
Yes, they understand that all right, too. I'm occasionally seized with the conviction that I'm convoying guinea pigs.
Monsieur Allard, you understand that you are in great danger here.
I do. But I promise you I shan't involve you and your mother. In just a few minutes, when I've rested a bit, we'll be on our way. But I was hoping to see Colonel Rougeron also.
We have not heard from our father for several months. At that time, he was with his regiment before Metz.
Oh, you have my sympathy, mademoiselle. I understand. You see, I, too, have suffered a loss. You remember my son, Jean?
Jean? Oh, yes, but...
I regret to inform you that he was killed. He was in the RAF, you know. Shot down over Helgoland 2 months ago. Gave a very decent account of himself, I understand, before they got him.
Danny, he's dead. Excuse me, please.
Mademoiselle Nicole was very kind. She helped us arrange for tickets on the train. When we left for Chartres, she even came along with us. May I ask now where we are bound?
To the Channel, monsieur. The Brittany coast. There is someone there that I know who might help.
But was this necessary for you, this long, not very safe trip?
Even if someone else could have done it, monsieur Allard, I would not permit it. It is a thing that I must do myself. Myself alone, nobody else.
Mademoiselle, I appreciate this, even if I don't understand it.
It would be just a year ago, wouldn't it? That month in Saint Maurice. But a long year and a sad one.
Yes, it's quite all hard to realize. Every now and then I feel that it's all a dream. Presently we'll all wake up. Perhaps John will walk in and we'll sit down and talk together again.
I know.
Took 3 to bring him down, you know. You remember him kindly, don't you?
Yes. Him, letters. Our only visit together in Paris.
You saw him in Paris?
Once. Just once, for 3 days. That was just before the invasion. We had a beautiful 3 days.
I had no idea of that.
We told nobody. In time we would have, I suppose. We planned to anyway. Then he went back. And I waited to hear from him. It's funny. You wait and wait, day after day. You wait for a letter. And then it comes. But it's not from him. It's from his squadron. So for a long time you do not open it. You sit and hold it in your hand, wishing you need never open it. Because you know that a letter from his squadron, from a friend, can have but one thing to say. And then at last you do open it.
My dear child.
And then after that, your whole world is darker than it was before.
Nicole's loss had been as great as mine, and I understood then why she had come with us. We went to a little town near the channel to the home of Nicole's uncle. With the children off to bed, he listened to our story, smoking his pipe, nodding quietly.
And what do you propose now, Nicole?
You have fishing boats, Uncle. You know young men, daring young men. Can you not find one who will take Monsieur Howard and the children across the channel?
I'm quite prepared to pay, you understand.
And what is the price of a man's life, monsieur?
Uncle, there are little children. They must not be left here. Our country is no longer a place for children.
Our country is no longer our country. You do not know, Nicole. You have not begun to learn what it is to live under the bush. How do I know I can trust this man? How do I know this is not a trap?
But I know him, Uncle. I know him very well.
How do I know I can trust you?
Voyons.
How do you know you can trust me?
I refuse even to think of such things.
Under the bush, child, that is what happens.
As I have said before, I have no wish to involve anyone else in my own personal problems. I shall, of course, leave the house.
No, please. Let me sleep on it, monsieur. Perhaps tomorrow. Listen. Do you hear? It is a raid on Brest.
Right.
It is the harbor. They're after the ships.
Why, those filthy...
No, monsieur. It is a British raid. Those are British planes.
British?
That is it. They're after Hitler. There was a report in Brest today that he was there inspecting the invasion fleet.
Well, after Mr. Schickelgruber, eh? Well...
Mr. Howard, what is it? Is it a raid, sir?
I should say it is. Those are British planes, my boy. The RAF.
The RAF?
Yes, I've got to go and get a look at this, by George. Yes, there they are. See? Bang! That's it, boys. Bang! Hit them again. Bang! Bang! By George, this is the greatest thing I ever saw in my life. Bang! It was late that night when Nicole's uncle came to my room.
I have found the man who made all the arrangements. His name is Roquet, and he's boarded at a fishing village just 10 kilometers from here. You and Nicole will meet him tomorrow in a cafe near the docks. Nicole knows.
Roquet, Monsieur Roquet.
Nicole! Ah! Que diable faites-vous ici?
On comprend, Monsieur Howard. Monsieur Howard ne comprend pas le français.
All is all right.
You have the boat.
The boat, it is by the bottom of the lighthouse. You understand?
Yes.
From the outside of the cafe, you will see the lighthouse to the right. You understand?
Yes. When do we start?
Tonight. Now. The sooner the better. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Nicole. Bonsoir, mon père.
Goodbye.
Monsieur Roquet. There is the lighthouse, monsieur. And there is the boat.
Sheila.
Stop here. Okay?
Here. This way.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye,
Bon voyage, monsieur.
my child. Won't you come with us to England?
No, monsieur. I am not English. I am French. And you have told me yourself that in times of trouble one should be in one's own country and do what one can to help. This is where I belong, here.
Yes, but afterward.
Oh, afterward I shall come.
Well, goodbye, my child.
Goodbye, monsieur.
Halt there! Halt!
Mr. Howard.
Halten Sie in den Booten! Greifen Sie den Mann! Ja, Herr Leutnant.
They're Germans. Soldiers.
So, you are leaving us, eh? You are English, yes? Well,
I am English. This young lady is not. She is French.
you will come with me. All of you.
But I tell you
You
that
will come with me? Good. Hier ist der andere, Herr Leutnant. Ah, the boatman. You are English also?
I am French. Vous me faites pas peur, sale Schweigel!
Now, monsieur, you will come this way. Please.
Mr. Howard, they really got us, haven't they?
Well, it looks that way, lad. Oh, Pierre. Pierre.
Les Allemands! Les Allemands! Les Allemands! Les Allemands!
Frank Morgan, Roddy McDowell, Ann Baxter, and Ralph Morgan will return in just a moment for Act 3 of The Pied Piper. Now, would you like to know how to make your own Christmas weather? Or at least your own homemade snowstorm? Well, let's look in at this window, here where we can see the Christmas tree. There's a pretty girl mixing something in a bowl.
Now, we're ready. See? A big bowl of snow. Now you spread it along the branches, like this. There. Doesn't that look lovely? Just as though our tree had been out in a real snowstorm.
Yes, you can have beautiful, real-looking snow for your tree. Snow that will last the whole holiday season, made of pure white Lux flakes.
It's a lot of fun to make. The whole family can help with it. And it's a grand idea for a Christmas Eve party.
Here's how you make Lux snow. Pour a big box of Lux flakes into a large bowl or dishpan. Gradually add 2 cups of warm water and beat with an egg beater till it looks like rich whipped cream.
Then dip your hands right in and spread the snow along the branches with your fingers.
The Lux snow by itself is lovely, but of course you can add lights and ornaments if you wish. The snow is a fine background for their bright colors.
We put some on the reeds in our windows, too. And when we got our tree, we got some extra branches. We spread them with Lux snow and put them in vases. Some in the dining room and some in front of a mirror in the hall. They make the whole house look so Christmassy.
Remember, to make Lux snow for your tree or table decorations, use 2 cups of warm water to each large box of Lux flakes. Beat the mixture with an egg beater till it looks like thick whipped cream. Be sure to get the large box of Lux flakes. Your dealer has printed directions for making Lux snow. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll give you a chapter of the true confessions of Frank Morgan. But now the curtain rises on the 3rd act of The Pied Piper, starring Frank Morgan with Roddy McDowell, Ann Baxter, and Ralph Morgan. The land of hope lay just across the channel. A few miles of water between refuge and despair. But Mr. Howard and the children were on the wrong side.
They brought us to a house in the town, the headquarters of the Gestapo. The children and Nicole and Roquet and I. They took us before a major who sat smiling at us from behind his desk.
Very touching, yes. A lovely group of children, mein Herr. I suppose you know that Charrington has been arrested.
I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about.
Nor have you ever heard of Major Cochrane, I suppose, of Room 212, Army Intelligence, in the War Office in London.
No.
Your memory obviously needs freshening. So, an English gentleman traveling across France with 5 children, anxious only to get back home. A pretty and a most disarming device.
It happens to be the truth.
Who are these children? Where did you get them?
The 2 English children belong to friends of mine. The others...
You insist on this absurd story.
You asked for the truth, didn't you?
Yes, and I shall get it. You see, we know who sent the information to the English of the Führer's visit to the Fleet at Brest. We know who caused that raid. You and Charrington. What we do not know, and what you shall tell us, is how that message was passed through to England. That is what you are going to tell us, Mr. Englishman.
And as soon as it is told, the pain will stop. Not before. Take them away. Yeah.
I say, one question, please. Did they get him?
Get home.
Hitler.
Of course not.
Oh, that's too bad. They took us out of the room, and then they brought me alone to another room down the hall and left me. There was a man sitting there.
Asseyez-vous. Veuillez comme chez vous.
I'm afraid you have the advantage of me, sir.
No, I'm English, too. Half at any rate.
Oh, English? Well, what are you doing here?
Waiting to be shot.
Oh, you're Charrington.
You've heard of me, eh?
I'm supposed to be mixed up with you in some way. That raid on the ship.
Too bad we didn't get the little beggar. But I'll bet we scared him out of his pants.
You mean you were responsible for that, really?
Why, help. They caught me, so there's no point in denying it. Only I wish they'd stop throwing innocent people in this room with me on the theory that they're going to convict themselves in some fashion. Really, I look for better things from you, Major Deason. More ingenious. Nothing as childlike as this.
I say, are you feeling all right?
Oh, quite. I'm assuming, of course, that there's a microphone in this room somewhere.
Oh.
They're listening to us right now. Yeah. You're wasting your time, Major. This man knows nothing about my affairs. But I will tell you this. The English will be back here, and the Americans, too. And I warn you, they'll not be as gentle as they were after the last war. They'll deal with you this time as they would with vermin. As for you, if you kill this old man, I can assure you that you will be hanged publicly, and your body left to rot on the scaffold as a warning to your other murderers. That ought to hold him.
You're a very rash young man.
Well, I'm in for it anyway. At least I can get a bit of satisfaction out of it.
The Major had evidently heard enough. A few minutes later, he sent for me again.
We are growing a little bored with your friend Charrington.
Really? If I were in your place, I would not dismiss what he says too lightly.
Come here. If I were in your place, look out the window there. A very pleasant garden, isn't it?
Very.
That is where your friend, Mr. Charrington, is going to die in just a few minutes. Unless you decide to help him.
I know nothing whatever of his work or how he went about it. And if I knew, I would not tell you.
You would live, he would live, if you are sensible.
But I have nothing to tell.
Look, they're bringing him out. You see? It's a very little thing that I ask. Tell me how he got the information out of France, and I will stop this execution.
I have told you truthfully, I do not know.
You haven't much time. Think about it again. Nobody would ever know, I promise you.
Can't you understand? I know nothing.
As you wish. Just a few seconds now. Are you going to tell me? Well? Too late, I'm afraid. Oh, pity. Come to the window. Wouldn't you like to see what you have done?
Swine. Foul, filthy swine.
Sit down. You puzzle me, really. If you are a spy, you are at least a very clever one. What did you intend to do with these children?
What?
These children. What did you plan to do with them?
I don't know. I hadn't thought. Send them to America, I suppose.
America? Why America?
I have a married daughter who lives in a district called Long Island. She would have made a home for them until the war was over.
Are you seriously asking me to believe that a woman in America would make a home in her own house for 5 little dirty children that you have picked up?
I am no longer interested in what you believe. Listen, I will confess to anything you wish if only you'll let them go. And mademoiselle, too. If you'll do that, I'll confess to anything you say.
It is impossible. I simply do not know what to make of you. I can only say that you must be a very brave man to make such an offer.
No, not brave, just old. was not finished with me yet. The next day I saw him again, alone.
I do not believe one word of your story about these children. Particularly about your plan to send them to America.
I'll say anything you wish if you'll only let them go.
What about the Jewish child?
Jewish?
The dark one.
Is he Jewish? It didn't occur to me to ask.
But in America, would they accept a Jewish child?
I don't believe that they'd turn down any child, even a German.
Even a German? Are you positive of that?
Yes.
Mr. Howard, how would you like to continue your trip to England?
Not without the children.
And Mademoiselle?
No. She wants to stay here.
That is what we want, too.
Splendid.
But if I were to let you go to England with the children, would you be grateful enough to do me a small service?
That would depend on what it was.
There is a certain person to be taken to America. I do not want to advertise her journey.
If you think for 1 second that I'd introduce a German agent into America, you're an even greater fool than I've considered you.
Remain seated, please. She could hardly act as an agent since she is only 5 years old.
5?
Listen carefully. This little girl is my niece. Her father, my younger brother, is dead. My mother, we learn later, was not wholly Aryan, so we were compelled to dispose of her. But the unfortunate problem of the child remains. Half Aryan, half Jewish. She happens to be a sweet child, and I would feel better if she were with my older brother in the United States. He is an American citizen.
Yeah, she'd be safer, you mean?
If you wish. His name is Rupert Thiessen. He now has a business, a grocery, in a city named Rochester, in New York State. His address...
City?
City of Rochester, New York.
Are you positive?
Of course I'm positive. What are you talking about? Haven't you ever heard of it?
Oh, yes, of course. Certainly I've heard of it.
His address is 600 North 3rd Street, and that is where I want her to go. Meanwhile, Mademoiselle may return to her home in Chartres.
And no harm will come to her.
Not unless you are foolish enough to tell anyone of this arrangement.
Very well. I should be very glad to take the child and see that she's delivered to her uncle.
What is your address in London? I shall send for you when we arrive there.
42 Curzon Street. Yours, I assume, will be a cell in the Tower of London. We were released that night, all of us. Roquet had the boat ready, and we stood lined up on the deck waiting for the little girl we were to take with us. She arrived with the Major, a tiny child carrying a doll in her arms.
Oh, this must be Anna. How do you do, Anna?
How do you do, Anna?
Children, stop. Stop it immediately. Major Thiessen, had not you better explain to Anna that from now on that salute will be out of place?
Very well. Anna, von nun an brauchst du nicht mehr Heil Hitler zu sagen. Du kommst unter Leute, die das nicht verstehen.
Nicht mehr? Oh, good.
Get aboard. I want to see you get away. All of you, get aboard.
Well, goodbye, Nicole.
Goodbye.
All of this I know you have done for my boy. And for him, I thank you.
Some for him. Some for you, too. Once I thought there could never be another man as fine and as brave as your son. But I was wrong. And it was not all for you either. It was for the children. Somehow they represent hope for the future. You are the past. I am the present. They are the future. So we must take very good care of them.
I haven't all night, please.
Au revoir, my dear. You'll come to see me when it's all over, and we'll talk about John.
Oh, yes.
One more thing, Mr. Englishman. There must be no trickery. If one word of this appears, it will be the concentration camp for your young lady. Remember that.
And if anything happens to my young lady and I hear of it, this whole story will be in the papers and on the shortwave radio, mentioning you by name. And you remember that.
You dare threaten me?
You dared threaten me, didn't you?
Go! Go!
Au revoir. Good luck. Happiness.
Au revoir, Nicole.
Au revoir.
We're on our way, children. I think you'd better all go below and see if you can't get some sleep.
Do we have to take off our clothes tonight?
No, you may sleep with them on tonight.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, my dear. Good night, little Anna. We're all friends now.
Good enough, dear Howard.
Oh, Ronnie.
Yes, sir?
There's a little matter I think I ought to clear up with you.
What's that, sir?
You remember our little discussion regarding Rochester?
Oh, yes, sir, but I told you.
I know, but it seems that we were both wrong.
Really, sir?
Yes, I happened to be talking it over with a fellow the other night. The fellow knew all about it. It's not a state at all, it's a city in New York State.
Well, now, isn't that odd, sir, that we both should have made that same mistake?
You're really a very extraordinary boy, Ronnie. I'm very fond of you. And I apologize to you. We reached the English coast the next morning, and in 3 weeks I had seen them all off to America. That was over 2 years ago, but I hear from them quite often. Just yesterday I had 6 Christmas cards. 6 cards in round, childish hands, wishing me joy. And I wish them joy, too. For this Christmas, next, all the Christmases to come. For this is what we are all fighting for, and this is our prayer, that there shall be other Christmases, that children of every land, of every race and color and creed may laugh and play and sing on Christmas morning and say, Merry Christmas to a brighter and a better world.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Well, you know, I'm the normal person. I'm the lady. Goodbye now. Go nowhere. I'm the normal person. Go nowhere. I'm going nowhere.
Before our stars return for a curtain call, here's a Christmas present we wish we could promise to the women in our audience. A way of getting all those Christmas dinner dishes clean without having to wash them. Well, that's a gift I'm afraid we'll have to leave for some future Santa Claus. But Lux Flakes can play Santa Claus for you by keeping your hands soft and smooth and pretty, in spite of extra dishwashing. More than that, you can even make yourself a present of lovelier hands if you'll change to Lux for dishes. Yes, if your hands are red and rough from strong soaps in the dishpan, you can bring them back to their natural loveliness simply by changing to gentle Lux Flakes. That has been proved in actual laboratory tests, proved by scores of women whose hands have been reddened and roughened by strong dishwashing soaps. When they changed to gentle Lux, the redness began to disappear within a few days, and soon the hands grew soft and smooth and lovely again. They used no creams or lotions on their hands. They just changed to Lux. Yes, it's as easy as that, to change dishpan hands to soft, smooth Lux hands. So here's a note for your shopping list tomorrow. Get a big box of Lux Flakes for dishes. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Now we welcome 2 members of the House of Morgan back to our stage. And with Frank and Ralph come Roddy McDowell and Ann Baxter.
House of Morgan, eh, C.B.? I wonder if my banker ever thought of that.
You'd never suspect, C.B., that Frank has a hidden sorrow.
I'll bet he wants to play Hamlet.
Oh, no. I had a very unfortunate experience with Hamlet.
Don't tell me your tights ripped.
No. We weren't doing well financially, and one night the sheriff paid us a visit. He walked right on the stage during the gravedigger scene and confiscated the shovels.
What was your hidden sorrow, Mr. Morgan?
He failed at his chosen career. I always remember him at Christmas time standing up there with his shining face, singing carols. He was a boy soprano in a church choir,
How did you fare, Mr. Morgan?
My voice changed.
Changing the subject, Mr. DeMille. What about next week's play?
There's good news about that, Anne. Because next week we'll present the screen hit, A Star is Born. And our stars will be Judy Garland, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou. A Star is Born is a drama of Hollywood, of a girl who had the courage to fight for success and the courage to give it up. A great play and 3 great stars.
That's really an inspiration, C.B. They'll be great in that play. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Don't forget to hang up your stocking. Before we say good night, I'd like to tell you my favorite Christmas story. It concerns a little boy named Pierre, and it happened in San Francisco some years ago. The pastor of a church in that city discovered one Christmas day that the figure of the Christ child was missing from a group depicting the Nativity at Bethlehem. The pastor was leaving the church, wondering what kind of vandal could have done such a thing, when he was almost run over by the little boy Pierre, pulling a little red wagon. And in the wagon was the tiny figure of the Christ child. The pastor was amazed and spoke severely to the boy, trying to explain the misdeed he had committed. The boy replied, "But I prayed to the Lord for a red wagon, and I promised him that if I got it, I'd give the Christ child the very first ride in it. So I'm keeping my promise. It's his birthday." Ladies and gentlemen, on this Christmas of 1942, the civilized nations of the world are fighting for many freedoms, among them the right of little boys like Pierre to worship as they choose. And now, no matter where you may be, our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in wishing you every happiness of the Christmas season. And we invite you to be with us again next Monday night, when the Lux Radio Theatre will present Walter Pidgeon, Judy Garland, and Adolphe Menjou in A Star is Born. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Did you know that when you roast a turkey or a chicken for Christmas dinner, you can help produce ammunition? Here's how it works. The manufacture of high explosive requires glycerin. Glycerin can be made from waste kitchen fats. You'll have some extra fats left over on Christmas, so send them off to war. Put all your waste fats in a clean, smooth-edged can and take them to your meat dealer regularly. Roddy McDowell and Ann Baxter appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. Roddy McDowell will soon be seen in the picture My Friend Flicka, and Ann Baxter in Crash Dive. Heard in tonight's play were Deli Ellis, George Sorrell, Eric Snowden, Leo Cleary, Norman Field, Hal Gerard, Alec Harford, Claudine Legic, Noreen Gamil, Merrill Roden, Florette Zalma, Maurice Tausen, Mary Raymond, Vernon Steele, and Barbara Jean Wong. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Judy Garland, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou in A Star is Born.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Judy Garland and Walter Pidgeon in A Star is Born. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among certain peoples, notably our good and brave friends, the Chinese, the passing of one year and the beginning of another is celebrated with fireworks. And taking a tip from them, we're going to touch off a dramatic Roman candle that will send a pair of stars flashing across the sky in a blaze of glory. The stars are Walter Pidgeon and Judy Garland, and the play is adapted from David O. Selznick's great motion picture, A Star is Born. Walter is starring now for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer in White Cargo, and Judy comes to us from the cast of Presenting Lily Mars. It wasn't so very long ago that Judy's own star first appeared in the Hollywood sky. And tonight in A Star is Born, she plays the part of a small-town girl who rises to screen fame. I think myself that this is one of the best dramas of Hollywood that Hollywood has ever produced. But you'll decide that for us when you hear it. You know, there's a time of year for everything. And this is the time of year for making good resolutions. I have one to suggest now for some of the ladies in this audience. Not all of them, or even a very large number, but just a few. The few who have never tried Lux Flakes. As I understand it, running a home is not an easy job at best. It certainly isn't going to be any simpler during 1943. And if you expect to make a lot of things last out the year, now is the time to begin taking care of them with Lux Flakes. That's one New Year's resolution you'll be glad to keep. Now our stars are on stage and the curtain rises for A Star is Born, with Judy Garland as Esther Blodgett and Walter Pidgeon as Norman Maine.
You're not an actress, Esther Blodgett. You're a North Dakota farm girl, and none too beautiful at that. And the sooner you stop dreaming about Hollywood and glamour girls and acting in pictures, the happier you're going to be.
It's late at night. In the bedroom of a North Dakota farmhouse, Esther Blodgett is still awake. She lies across the bed, sobbing softly into the pillow. Hearing again in her mind the words of her aunt, the door is opened quietly, and an old woman in a flannel wrapper comes softly into the moonlit room.
Esther.
Yes. Who is it?
It's me, Granny. I thought you'd still be awake.
Yes, Granny.
Stop crying. That won't do any good.
I'm crying because Aunt Mattie and Alec and everyone else in this family makes me so mad.
Aunt Mattie, Alec, fiddlesticks. They're not important. You're the one who counts.
I could be an actress, Granny. I could be. And I'd go to Hollywood, too, if I had the chance. But they just laugh at me because I want to make something out of myself. They think it's funny.
Esther, everyone in this world who ever dreamed about better things was laughed at. Don't you know that?
I suppose so, but
there's a difference between dreaming and doing. You modern girls give me a pain. Why, when I wanted something better, I came across these plains in a prairie schooner with your grandfather. We burned in summer and froze in winter. We used our guns when we needed food, and then fought the Indians to keep it. But we kept on going, and we didn't complain, because we were doing what we wanted to do. Can you understand that?
Yes. Yes, I can, Granny.
Could you do it? Could you do it even when your heart broke? Because for every dream that you make come true, you pay the price in heartbreak.
I'm not afraid, Granny. I'm not.
All right, then. Here. Take this money and go to your Hollywood.
Oh, no. I can't take your money, Granny. It's your savings.
I haven't got anything to save up for, except my funeral. And now I don't believe I'm ever going to die.
Oh, Granny. How can I ever thank you?
By promising me that you'll never tell anybody where you got that money.
I promise.
If you ever do, I'll have you arrested for robbing me.
Oh, Granny. Granny, darling.
On Hollywood Boulevard, the heart of the movie metropolis. On your right, Grauman's Chinese Theater. Notice the paved blocks containing the hands and footprints of your famous star. We'll make a short stop here so you can inspect them at your
Hello. Oleander Arms Apartments. Yeah, we got a vacancy. $4, running water, convenient to all studios, no dogs, no cooking. What do? Oh, yeah? Listen, wise guy, don't waste my time. No dogs, no cooking, and no cowboys.
Good afternoon. My name is Esther Blodgett. I saw your ad in the paper.
That's why we put it there, miss. Day, week, or month, please.
Well, it's a little hard to say. You see, I'm going in the movie.
Oh, well, take it for a week. It'll break the jump to Beverly Hills. Sign right here.
Are all the studios really near here?
All except Gaumont British.
I suppose the best way to get a job is to go straight to the studios, isn't it? You know, I haven't any illusions. I'm perfectly willing to begin with a little bit of a part. Or even as an extra.
$4, please, in advance.
I beg your pardon. This is the central casting office, isn't it?
Yes?
Well, I'd like to register for extra work, please.
To register? How long have you been in Hollywood?
Well, it's nearly a month now.
Well, you know, we have 12,416 extras registered with us now. That's 16 times as many as we can use each working day. We haven't put anyone on our register in over 2 years.
Oh, I see.
Come over here. I want to show you something.
Try later, try later.
Those four girls operate our switchboards. Every time one of those little lights flashes, it's someone asking for a job. And every time a girl says try later, it means there isn't any job. We can't keep girls at the switchboard long. They go crazy. And every one of those little lights thought it was going to be a star. Do you still want to go into the movies? You know what your chances are? 1 in 100,000.
I know, but maybe I'm that one.
Afternoon, Miss Blodgett.
Hello. Any phone calls for me today, Mr. Randall?
Nope. I guess Sam Golden and Cecil DeMille are writing your letters instead. How was the luck today?
There wasn't any.
Maybe you don't go at it right.
Well, if I haven't learned in 3 months, I guess I never will. But I'm not giving up.
Esther. Hey, Esther.
Hello, Danny.
Hello, McGuire. How's the big assistant director, and how's about some rent?
Never mind that now. Listen, Esther, I got to speak to you right away. Come in the parlor.
I'd still like a small payment on that rent.
Danny, what's the matter?
Look, remember when you first came here, I said I'd keep my eye out for a job for you? Well, believe it or not, I got one.
Danny. Oh, that's wonderful. When do I go to the studio?
Well, you don't exactly go to a studio.
Oh, it's on location.
Well, no, it isn't really a movie job at all. It's to be a waitress.
Oh.
Well, it is a kind of a movie job in a way, if you look at it right.
You said it was a waitress.
Sure, but it's waitressing for Oliver Niles, the head of our studio. He's throwing a party tonight. Be a lot of big people there. I'll bet there'll be 10 directors anyhow. And if you're there, maybe they'll notice you.
Sure. I could make them notice me.
Sure you could. Look, stick your hair down over your face. Make like Veronica Lake.
Oh, no, I'd rather not. You see, I don't want people to say, there goes Veronica Lake. I want them to say, there goes Esther Blodgett.
Yeah, but how can they say it if they don't know your name?
Well, that's up to me. I'll make them ask my name.
Mr. Niles' residence. Good evening.
Hello. Let me speak to Oliver Niles, and quick.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Niles is for you, sir.
Thank you, Smith. I'll take it inside. Hello? Oliver Niles speaking.
Hello, Mr. Niles. This is your publicity department.
Yes, Libby, what is it?
Your publicity department begs to advise that your star, Mr. Norman Maine, has once again been thrown in the Los Angeles jug.
What?
That's right. Mr. Norman Maine, America's Prince Charming, was apprehended driving down Wilshire Boulevard with his siren wide open. He explained to the local police that he was a tree surgeon on a maternity case.
Where is he now?
I bailed him out an hour ago. He ought to be up to your place any minute.
Will this be in the papers, Libby?
No, it won't be in the papers. But that's a nice, expensive hobby of yours, keeping Mr. Maine's informal entertainments out of the public press.
Look, Libby, you better find him and bring him here.
Hi, Oliver. Nice party.
Never mind, Libby. He's here now. I'll call you back.
What's the matter, Oliver? You look worried about something.
Do I? Evidently you aren't.
All right, Oliver. Go ahead and say it. I've got it coming to me.
Don't make it any tougher on me, Norman. I don't want to stand here and preach. Take a look at my side of it. I'm trying to make pictures with you, but you don't realize.
I know. The costs are going up and the grosses are going down.
It isn't that so much. I just hate to see you go the way of so many others. You're a great star, Norman, but you're starting to fall apart.
Oh, Oliver, stop it.
First signs are always the same. Not being able to remember your lines. The cameraman trying to cover up your hangovers. All because you've got to have a good time every day, every night. I've warned you for a long time, Norman.
Okay, Oliver. You're a swell guy. You won't lose any money on me. I'll promise you that. I'll be ready for the curtains when the time comes. And when it does, here's my epitaph. For amusement only. Come on, let's get back to the party.
Will you have some hors d'oeuvres? Hors d'oeuvres, Mr. Maine? The caviar is very good.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wait. Maybe I will. Oh, very beautiful. I mean, very good. I've never seen you around here before.
Well, I'm just working for the night. Hors d'oeuvres?
Hey, don't go away. I'm starving.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, let's see. Which one would you take?
Well, they all look good, sir.
Yeah, I believe I'll take caviar.
Norman,
Hello, Anita. Where have you been?
looking for you mostly. Come on, I want to talk to you.
Wait a second. Let's see. Caviar, anchovies, caviar...
Take the tray away, please. Mr. Maine doesn't care for any more. Do you, Norman?
No, Normie doesn't care for any more. Greetings.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Mind if I help?
In the kitchen? Won't they miss you?
Oh, no, they'll just look under the table, and when they see I'm not there, they'll forget the whole matter. What's your name?
It's Esther Blodgett.
My name's Maine.
I know.
Oh, what's so funny?
Well, I was thinking about all your fans. How surprised they'd be if they could see you now, helping me put plates away.
They don't know my finer side.
They'd be pretty envious of me, meeting you in person this way.
Tell me, are you disappointed?
Yes, a little.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, now you've done it. You've broken one of the good plates.
Ah, don't worry about it. Makes the room look lived in. Tell me, why are you disappointed in me?
Well, I was sitting right behind you in the Hollywood Bowl that night you didn't want to be photographed, and you smashed the photographer's camera.
Ah, yes. Yes, I'm told I crept into many a heart that night.
Oh, Mr. Maine, I'll never be able to explain this. 2 of them.
You know something? You've got very pretty hair.
You better get out of here.
And a lovely mouth and a charming little smile.
Oh, here you are.
Anita, darling, come in. Come in.
What are you doing in here, Norman?
Who, me? Oh, I just wanted to be helpful. See?
I see. Are you sure there was no other attraction?
Well, it might be that old mania for putting plates away is coming back on me.
Oh, Mr. Maine.
Slippriest plates I ever saw.
You know, it's rather odd that I always know where I can find you if there's a pretty girl around.
It's not only odd, it's embarrassing. And, we aren't married, darling. Not yet, anyway.
You're being deliberately insulting, Norman. I've put up with you as long as I'm going to.
Now, dear, don't lose your temper. Remember, we must try to keep the voice low. I know you'll excuse us if we go on with our work.
Oh, please. Let me help.
No, don't hit
Here,
him.
put that plate down, Anita.
Oh, Mr. Maine. Oh, Mr. Maine, get up, please. Oh, he's unconscious.
Unconscious. Now see what you've done.
Oliver, I didn't do anything. I didn't.
Hey.
Oh, I thought you were unconscious.
Come on, help me up.
Are you hurt?
Well, no more than usual. Listen, the wolves are on us. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
Oh, I can't. The dishes aren't finished.
Oh, yes, they are. Watch.
Oh!
Come on.
That's my house, Mr. Maine. The one with the oleander bush.
Oleander bush? Right.
Well,
Wait. I bet I know what you're going to say.
what?
Good night.
Good night and thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you realize that all I found out about you is that you're foolish enough to want to go into pictures?
Why is it foolish? Look at you.
Oh, that's what I mean. Now, I'd like to go into this matter rather thoroughly.
Oh, that's awfully nice of you.
You ever acted before?
No. That is, I've never acted in anything important.
That's all right, neither have I.
I used to be in school shows, of course. They said I had a future.
Who, your father and mother?
No. The people from my high school in North Dakota.
Well, they certainly ought to know.
But just the same, I have got a future. In acting, I mean. And nobody had to tell me, except myself.
Well, that's fine. Look, don't go in now. Let's go up to my place and talk it all over.
Oh, no. Thank you very much, but I really must say good night.
Well, wait a minute. Will I... Look, has anyone ever told you that you're lovely?
No.
Well, you are.
Thank you.
And one more thing. This is hard to say, but I want to say it anyway. On the screen, I'm well, you know. In private life, I'm well, you know. But whatever I do, I still respect lovely things. And you're lovely. Do you understand?
I understand.
And it's not that bump on my head that's doing this, neither.
I'm glad.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, wait.
Yes, what is it?
Do you mind if I take just one more look?
Good night.
Good night.
Walter Pigeon and Judy Garland will return for Act Two of A Star is Born in just a moment. When you join hands on New Year's Eve and bow out the old year to the tune of Auld Lang Syne, will some such thought as this run through your mind?
Oh, dear. I didn't realize my hands looked so bad. I really ought to do something about them.
Doing something about them is really very easy. Much easier than many of you think. For you can get rid of that rough dishpan look while you're washing dishes. You don't have to buy expensive creams or lotions. All you have to do is to change from the strong soap that's causing the trouble to gentle Lux Flakes. Careful tests have proved that this is true. In these tests, many women whose hands were red and rough from strong dishwashing soaps changed to gentle Lux. Their hands improved in from 2 to 7 days, and soon they were soft and smooth and lovely again. These women used no creams and lotions on their hands. They just changed to Lux. You can make that change for less than a penny a day. Yes, that's all it costs to change dishpan hands to soft, smooth Lux hands. So tomorrow and the next day and throughout the new year, keep a big box of Lux Flakes on hand in your kitchen to save your hands. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of A Star is Born, starring Walter Pigeon as Norman Maine and Judy Garland as Esther Blodgett. When Norman Maine left Esther on her doorstep, he went straight home. This was very unusual, but he did not go to bed. That would have been too unusual. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and he's on the telephone to Oliver Niles.
Hello? Hello? This Oliver Niles?
Yes, it's Oliver Niles.
Hello, Oliver.
Hello.
Oliver, you asleep?
Not now, I'm not. Who is it?
Good. This is Norman Maine.
What? Who?
Norman Maine.
Norman, what have you done now? Are you in jail again?
No, Oliver. No, Oliver, listen. Oliver, I met a girl.
Oh, that all fine.
Oliver, this girl, she's beautiful.
Yes, she's beautiful. Yes, I know. You want me to give her a screen test.
Oliver, this girl has got something. I know it.
You know it. You knew all the others had something, too, no.
No. I tell you, Oliver, she's got that sincerity and honestness. That sincerity and honestness. Makes great actress.
Yeah.
I'll do the test with her myself tomorrow morning. How does that?
Yeah.
Oliver.
What?
Tomorrow morning, screen test.
Yes. Anything at all.
That's fine, Oliver. I know you appreciate this little tip. I got another one that's 6 tomorrow. Good night.
All I know is some guy wants to speak to you. He's on the phone now.
Hello? Hello?
4 o'clock in the morning. Fine time to call him.
Hello? There doesn't seem to be anybody there.
Well, all I know is some
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Oh, hello.
This is Norman Maine.
Yes?
Hi, Esther. How are you?
Well, I'm all right, but...
Listen, it's all fixed.
What?
It's all fixed. I'll fix it tonight.
You fixed what?
Didn't I tell you? Screen test.
What did you say?
Screen test. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Bye.
Oh, but wait. Oh.
What's the matter?
No.
Bad news?
Oh, no, it's just that I'm going to get tomorrow morning they're going to... Oh.
All right. This is only a test, fellas. Get going.
All set here.
Now then, let's take it. Ready, Norman? Anytime. Where's the girl?
I'm right here, Mr.
All right, let's go. Right over there, Miss... what's your name?
My name is
Right
Esther.
there. That's the girl. That's it. Okay, Rudy, let's go.
He'll know your name soon enough. The whole world's going to know it.
Well, I don't
right?
know. I'm so scared. Maybe I better not try it today. What do you think? Don't you think if I could wait until tomorrow, maybe...
Come on. It's only a test.
Only?
Well, they all had to go through this. Hedy Lamarr, Barbara Stanwyck, Myrna Loy, and now Esther Blodgett.
All right, I'm ready.
That's it.
Quiet.
Rolling.
Give that long speech plenty of punch. Here?
I'll try to.
Test. Esther Blodgett. 42816. All right, Norman.
You said you were going to stay. Have you changed your mind?
Yes, I have.
You're afraid, aren't you? That's what it amounts to.
I suppose you could call it fear. But it's more than that, too. I'm ashamed for so many things. For ever coming here at all. For ever having loved you. But I'll never be free of you. I know that now. And I'll have to live with myself and my thoughts. And you can't run away from your own thoughts.
Sign right there, Miss Blodgett.
Here, Mr. Niles?
That's it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Niles. I'm so glad you like the screen test.
I may as well tell you that my whole organization thinks I've gone a little nuts to sign you, even at this figure. Maybe they're right.
I hope they aren't.
We won't know either way for a while, will we? You look like a nice girl. I think I'm going to like you. But that's not important. I think the public will like you. That is important.
I know it is.
We're going to change your name, of course. Esther Blodgett is, well, it's Esther Blodgett. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
From now on, your name is Lester. Vicky Lester.
Vicky Lester. Vicky Lester. Oh, it's beautiful.
We'll change your hair a little, too. You'll have to learn to walk all over again.
Will I?
And for heaven's sake, learn to close your mouth and keep it closed even in your love scenes.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everybody. This is Billy Moon again, the Hollywood star chaser. These tired old eyes have again been glancing over the latest pipe dreams of the studio publicity departments, and I find ravishing items concerning a newcomer discovered by Oliver Niles. A new starlet, a Cinderella of the Rockies named Vicky Lester. This charmer, according to the publicity department, couldn't be more divine. But this reporter will lay 4-1 that she'll never be heard from again.
Why, listen, you dress people. We're shooting on the set this morning, not in the commissary. Shake it up.
Morning, Mabel.
Good morning, Mr. Maine. What'll it be this morning?
The usual, Mabel.
Orange juice and bicarbonate of soda.
Make it 2 bicarbs. It was a very successful party last night.
Acme Trucking Company. No, Mr. Smith is not in. Hello, Acme Trucking Company. Mr. Smith is not in.
What goes on over there?
Vicky Lester. She's rehearsing again.
Bring that stuff over to her table, will you?
Acme Trucking Company. Mr. Smith is not in. Acme. No, Smith ain't in. Acme Trucking Company.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Smith isn't in. Oh, Norman.
What's this between you and Smith, anyway?
Well, I've got a part. It's only one line, but it's in a picture.
Oh, so it's ambition that made you break that date with me last night.
Well, I had to be here so early in the morning.
So did I, and I had to stay up all night to make it.
You've started your picture, haven't you?
No, we're still in the testing stage. Can't seem to find a girl for the lead.
Gee, you'd think with all the girls there are that...
Yeah, but this girl's got to be different. She's got to be little and cute and sweet and tough. Well, knock me down.
What?
Well, beat my brains out.
Norman, what's the matter with you?
Come on, hurry up. Finish that coffee.
Where are we going?
Oliver Niles' office. On the run. Oliver, it's the only thing to do. You've gone through the whole casting directory, haven't you?
But look,
I'll
Norman...
work day and night, Mr. Niles. I'll give it everything I've got.
And I'll work with her, Oliver.
I can be mean or nasty or anything you want, Mr. Niles.
If she clicks, Oliver, you've got a star overnight. Well, what do you say?
Okay, she's in.
Esther.
Oh.
Esther! Esther! Wake up! Esther!
And little Vicki Lester has made good. Vicki Lester is a new star, just as I predicted on this program some time ago. Just how good she is was known early this evening after the preview of her first picture, in which she plays a featured role opposite Norman Maine. Norman may be starred, but he's decidedly not the main attraction.
Hi, you're great, Vicki. Vicki, you sure was swell.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Would you like to sit down, Esther? I can't dance with you taking all these bows.
Oh, Norman, it's all so wonderful. I'll never forget this night.
Let's go outside for a minute. It'll be cooler out there.
All right. Lovely, darling. Lovely. Thank you. Oh, it's wonderful.
See those lights, Esther? Down there? That's Hollywood.
It's wonderful, isn't it? A crazy quilt.
No. It's a carpet spread for you. It's yours from now on, you know. It's come, Esther. A star has been born. You'll have everything in the world you want. And I hope it'll make you happy.
Hasn't it you?
There's one thing I never had. Lots of times I've told myself I'd found it. But I always knew I was kidding. Still, I never stopped looking for it.
Maybe it'll come.
I think it has come, Esther. I only wish it weren't too late.
Oh, it's not too late, Norman. It's not.
You can't throw away your life the way I've thrown away mine and have anything left that's good enough.
You can, oh, Norman, you can.
You shouldn't tell me that, Esther. I'm afraid I'll begin to believe it.
I want to tell you, Norman, and I want you to believe it because I love you too, Norman.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking fast enough this morning. What are you two trying to say?
Just this, Oliver. We're going to get married.
You're going to what?
I guess you didn't read that line right, Norman.
All right, I'll try it again. We're going to get married, Oliver.
Both of us.
Yes, to each other. What do you think of that?
When? Where?
We're going to elope in the conventional manner.
What's the matter, Mr. Niles?
He's trying to decide whether it's good for the studio.
Is it, Mr. Niles?
It is, and bless you, my children. When's it going to happen?
Well, we thought we'd just sort of sneak out sometime.
Oh, sure, but you mustn't hurt people's feelings. Matt Libby, for instance. He has a very sensitive nature. He'd feel offended if he didn't have a chance to congratulate you. Miss Horton send Libby in here.
I've been trying to keep him out.
Hello, Niles. Listen to this. The screen's ideal romance blossomed into breathtaking reality today when Vicki Lester and Norman Maine, America's dream lovers, slipped through the portals of holy matrimony. How does that sound?
Horrible.
Oh, you see, Mr. Libby, we're going to elope quietly.
Sure you are, sure. It'll be the biggest elopement this town ever saw. We'll get a tie-up with the Army and have an escort of 20 bombing planes all the way to Yuma. Make personal appearances in Denver, Salt Lake, Seattle, Vancouver. Let's make this thing international.
Norman, is he going with us?
I doubt it.
Look, Niles, don't you think we can work this thing out better alone? No use bothering the happy couple with all these details.
I'm sorry. We didn't realize we were in the way. While you're settling the details, you don't mind if I go out and buy this lady a ring, do you?
Sure, go ahead. We want everything legal.
Come on, honey. See you later, Oliver.
Yeah, now there's a charming match for you. Nice girl like Vicki and public nuisance number one.
Norman's all right, Libby. If you pardon my pointing, Vicki's business is her own. Doesn't require any comments.
I didn't comment. I just said it's a dirty shame.
Just go ahead and plan the elopement. That's all that's required.
Hey, what's the matter? You sore or something about this elopement?
No, I'm not sore. Go on, Libby. Beat it. I'm busy.
Here's the Hollywood question mark for this week, folks. What famous star, since his marriage to another famous star, has turned over a brand new leaf and is now taking a non-alcoholic honeymoon? But why do his friends think his bride came about 6 pictures too late as far as the public is concerned? Because the star's last 6 pictures have been what is politely known as turkeys, box office flop-holas. Yes, sir, folks, it was a gay career and a short one.
Norman, I just can't believe it yet. Would you mind telling me again very slowly?
That is your new house. This is your new grass. Those are your new trees. And here's your new husband. Well, do you like the place?
It's the most wonderful surprise anybody ever had. I kept thinking we were going to live at the beach house, and then this...
Oh, we keep the house at the beach, but this is special. This is our castle, where we'll never use ugly words like contracts and pictures and careers. When we come in these gates, we'll check the studio outside.
Oh, Norman.
Hey, hold that phone.
Oh, for the love of...
That's it. Did you get that shot, Otto? Got it. Good. Caption, their honeymoon never ends. How are you, folks?
Well, Libby, this is a surprise and a very unpleasant one.
I just dropped over to welcome you home. How are you, Mrs. Maine?
Fine, thanks. Hello, Otto.
Hello, Miss Esther. Well, my friends, it's a nice little place you have here. Very tasty.
Libby, if you didn't like it, we'd sell it.
All right, now let's get some more pictures. Now, if the bride will just sit here and the groom stand behind her, we'll have something unique. Swell. All right, Otto. Caption, their honeymoon still continues. Hello there.
Ah, the producer. Their honeymoon ceases abruptly. Hello, Oliver.
Hello, Norman. Glad you're back. How are you, Esther?
Hello, Oliver.
Am I interrupting?
Yes, but Libby beat you to it.
Oh, we just want a couple more.
Now, that's enough of both of them, Otto. What the papers are asking for is exclusives of Miss Lester alone.
Oh, I see. Come on, Oliver. Let's you and I get exclusive.
Sure.
Stay for dinner, Oliver.
Thanks, I will.
All right now, Miss Lester. Let's have one with a smile. That's it.
Well, Oliver, what's on your mind? How's the dividend situation?
Very pleasant. I think we'll show $2 million on the next quarter.
Ooh, that was a smart move of mine to sell my stock then, wasn't it? Well, anyway, you can thank me for some of those dividends of yours.
Hmm?
Can't you?
Oh, sure.
That was a little too quick, Oliver. Enchanted Hour was a smash hit, wasn't it?
Made Esther a star overnight.
Yeah, and it should have. What about me?
Let's wait and talk business at the office, Norman.
Come on, let's have it. Didn't they like me?
Well, maybe the part wasn't right.
It was the best part of the year. Look, Oliver, do you think I'm slipping? Come on, give it to me.
Can you take it?
Go ahead.
The tense is wrong, Norman. You're not slipping. You've already slipped.
But my fan mail's still big.
Norman, fans will write anybody for a photograph. It only costs 3 cents for the stamp. That makes photographs cheaper than wallpaper. But every quarter they pay for a theater ticket buys them the right to be a critic. Your last few performances, Norman, have not pleased your critics.
Remember, I told you I'd be ready for the curtains when the time came? Well, here it is. Let's call off the contract and no hard feelings.
Well, we're not quitting yet. I've got a swell script lined up for you, Norman.
About Esther. If you think I'm going to get in her way...
Well, as a matter of fact, as it happens, there isn't anything for her in this story. I more or less plan to star her in a picture of her own, maybe with that young Pemberton opposite her. He's coming along very nicely.
Good for young Pemberton. All right, Oliver. We'll make a try at it. Let's hope it's not too late.
Let's hope it's not too late.
Pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, we'll hear Act 3 of A Star is Born, starring Judy Garland and Walter Pidgeon. Now, when you try out a new thing, naturally, you want to find out everything you can about it. Here are some of the things women have been asking about the new rayon stockings. Perhaps our answers will help to settle some questions in your mind.
Aren't rayon stockings pretty much all alike?
No more than all silk stockings were alike. For one thing, high-twist rayons usually have more elasticity, so they fit and wear better.
How do rayons really wear?
Well, that depends partly on the weight you buy. The heavier weights will naturally wear longer, as they do in silk. And wear also depends on the care you give rayons. If you rub them with cake soap or use strong wash-day soaps, you'll probably be disappointed. For those things weaken elasticity, and your stockings break easily into runs. So give rayon the same gentle care you give silk and nylon. Nightly luxing. Rich, lukewarm Lux suds save elasticity. Cut down expensive runs.
Do rayons take longer to dry?
Yes, and thorough drying is important. Rayon is temporarily weak when it's wet. Regains its strength only when it's dry all the way through. Your rayon stockings may feel dry before they really are. So it's safer to allow them from 24 to 48 hours drying time. To sum up, Lux Care means longer wear for rayons just as it does for silk and nylon. So stick to gentle Lux. Over 90% of the makers of stockings, makers of rayon, nylon, silk, cotton, and wool, advise Lux Flakes. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
You might like to know what New Year's resolutions our stars have made. I'll ask them about it right after the play. But now here's Act 3 of A Star is Born, with Judy Garland and Walter Pidgeon. A year has gone by, a year during which Esther rose steadily to stardom, and Norman dropped just as steadily into oblivion. It's the night of the Academy Award dinner. At a table in the corner, Esther and Oliver Niles wait anxiously for Norman to arrive. The Master of Ceremonies is speaking.
We have already applauded with our hearts as well as our hands when awards have been given to those gentlemen who during
I
the
wish
past
Norman
year
would come.
have
Do
rendered
you
the
think
most
anything's happened
distinguished
to him?
service
Of course
to the
not.
motion picture
He's
industry.
probably been held up in
Now we
traffic,
pay
that's
honor
all.
to the ladies, or
You
rather,
just think about
to
that
one
Oscar
lady.
you're going to
We
get.
present to her the Academy Award for the finest performance of the year, the unforgettable Anna in Dream Without End, Miss Dickie Lester.
Go on, Esther. Get your award.
Oliver, I wish Norman were here.
Right this way, Miss Lester. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What more can I say, Miss Lester? This statuette says it for all of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, when something like this happens to you and you try to tell how you feel about it, you find that out of all the words in the world, there are only two that really mean anything. Thank you. All I can do is to say them to you from my heart. All I can do is to tell you that I'll keep saying them just as long as I can.
Hey! Hey!
Norman.
Very
Norman.
pretty speech, my dear. I want to be the first to congratulate you on that valuable little piece of bric-a-brac. Now I want to make a speech. Gentlemen of the Academy and fellow suckers, I got one of those once for best performance. Once don't mean a thing. People get them every year. Well, I want a special award.
Norman, please.
Something nobody else can get. I want a statuette for the worst performance of the year. I want 3 statues for the 3 worst performances of the year. I earned them, and everybody that saw those last 2 masterpieces of mine knows I earned them. What I'm here to find out is, do I get them or do I get them? Answer yes or no.
Music, quick.
Answer yes or no.
Norman.
All right, Esther, I've got him. Come on, Norman, come over to the table.
Norman.
Hello, Vicky, dear. Allow me to congratulate you. You must be terribly proud and happy tonight.
Norman, dear. Oh, Norman.
Esther, what have I done? Somebody give me a drink.
Who is it?
Oliver Niles calling.
Oh, Oliver, come in.
How are you, Esther?
Oh, Oliver, I've missed you. Everybody's missed you. Sit down. Did you have a nice trip?
Well, a 3-month tour over the theater circuit scarcely comes under the head of pleasure. But the way they're screaming for your pictures all across the country. Miss Lester, if I may talk shop, you are a knockout.
Thank you. That's good to hear, Oliver.
You've been crying, haven't you?
Yes, a little.
Why?
Oh, I guess maybe it's just nerves. I'm worried about this next picture, Oliver.
You needn't be. I just saw the first week's shooting. You're headed for another Academy Award this year.
Really? Oh, thanks. That's encouraging.
How's Norman?
Norman? Well, he's trying awfully hard, Oliver.
Has he been, is he all right?
He's gone to a sanitarium.
Sanitarium?
Well, it was his own idea. You see, he really wants to stop drinking, and I think he could if...
I know. If he had a chance to work again. Well, maybe we can fix it.
Oh, Oliver, could you? Could you do that?
I think so.
Oh, thank you, Oliver. But he mustn't ever know I told you.
He won't know, Vicky. And you mustn't worry, do you hear? I want you to be good in this picture.
I'll try, Oliver. It's all I can do for you.
And one more for the books, folks. What star recently released from a sanitarium where he underwent a rest cure is now hanging around the Santa Anita racetrack while he gets into shape for a comeback? Your guess is as good as mine, and mine's no guess.
Hello, Charlie.
Well, hello, Mr. Man. Haven't seen you in a long time.
No, I've been resting. Ginger ale, please.
Ginger ale and what?
Ginger ale and ginger ale.
Oh, new leaf, huh?
A whole new book, Charlie.
Pick it up, Charlie. Scotch and soda. Well, a stranger in our midst.
Hello, Libby.
Mr. America of yesteryear. Say, do they let you run around now without a keeper?
Oh, I'm a trustee now. Good behavior, you know. But I didn't expect to find you at Santa Anita. What do they do with the actors when you're away?
Oh, they cut them in slices and fry them with eggs. I suppose you'll be here all the time now that you're retired from the hurly-burly of the silver screen?
Well, we're staying down at the beach house now, and it's pretty lonesome with Esther away working all day.
I wouldn't squawk about that if I were you. It's nice somebody in the family's making a living.
Go a little slow, will you, Libby? I don't want to forget we're friends.
Friends, my eye. Listen, I got you out of your jams because it was my job, not because I was your friend. I don't like you. I never did like you. Nothing made me happier than to see all those cute little pranks of yours catch up with you and land you on your celebrated puss.
Pretty work, Libby. Always wait till they're down, then kick 'em.
Why, you're not down, actor. You fixed yourself nice and comfortable. You can live off your wife now. She'll buy the drinks and put up with you even if nobody else will.
Why, you...
Take a swing at me, will you? Get up, you four-star ham, and I'll knock you down for keeps.
Oh, throw him out.
Get up there. Get up and get out of here. Don't bother to throw him out, Mike. He's just a harmless drunk.
Well, okay, Mr. Libby, if you say so.
Sure, let him go. What can he do? He can't fight any better than he can act.
Hey, they're going to the pool.
Hey, man. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Give me a scotch. Double.
Vicky, please sit down. You're going to be sick carrying on like this. Why don't you try to get some sleep?
He's been gone for 4 days. 4 days and not a word. Oliver, how can I sleep? How can I do anything? Oh, Oliver, I can't answer it. I just can't. Will you please?
Hello? This is Oliver Niles speaking. What? Where? All right, thanks.
Oliver, what's happened? Where is he?
He's all right, Vicky. He isn't hurt. Well, they're holding him downtown in the night court. I'll go right down and get him out.
What is it? What has he done?
He's been arrested on a disorderly conduct charge.
I'm going with you, Oliver.
Esther, please, it isn't any place for you, and if it gets in the papers...
What do I care about the papers? Norman's in trouble. He needs me. I'm going to him.
Next case, Alfred Hendrickson, known as Norman Maine. Where is he?
Yeah.
Drunk and disorderly. Crashed car into tree. Resisted arrest and injured one of arresting officers. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you Norman Maine, the actor?
Yes.
You've come pretty low, haven't you? 90 days in the city jail.
Wait, please. Your Honor, I'm his wife.
Yes, I recognize you, Miss Lester.
Please, I promise you, Judge, this will never happen again. I'll be responsible for him if you'll just not send him there, please.
You realize that this man, when drunk, is obviously a menace to public safety?
Yes,
You realize, too, the responsibility you would be assuming to the court and to the Commonwealth?
I do.
Very well. Sentence suspended. Prisoner remanded to custody of his wife. You may take him home, Miss Lester.
Norman. Norman, are you all right, darling?
I'm so tired, Esther.
How is he, Esther?
Talk low. He's still asleep in there.
That's the best thing for him.
Oh, it's awful to see this happen to someone you love. And you know in your heart that it can't get any better.
Do you still love him, Esther, or do you feel sorry for him?
It's so hard to tell where one leaves off and the other begins. I only know that all I can do now is stay with him and try to help him.
So will I. Between us, we'll take care of him, won't we?
You're very fond of him, aren't you, Oliver?
I'm very fond of both of you.
I know. That's why I know you'll understand what I have to tell you. And I think that after what happened last night, you might know what it is. I can't do any more pictures, Oliver. I'm going away. For good. With Norman.
Can't do that. You're at the peak of your success. You've worked too hard to get there.
Yes, I've worked hard, Oliver. And what difference would it have made if you and Norman hadn't worked harder to get me there?
No one can help people to careers. You made your own career. It's your whole life, Esther.
Yes. That's what's been wrong. I've thought it all out. Maybe if I hadn't been away from him so much, things might have been different. What happened last night might never have happened at all. But it's too late to think of that now. But maybe it's not too late to go away with him and start over again somewhere.
It's your life you're giving up.
Yes. So I can try to give Norman back his. Can you honestly tell me I'm wrong?
No, I can't honestly tell you that.
There won't be any more Vicky Lester, Oliver.
Goodbye, Vicky Lester. You were a swell girl. And good luck, Mrs. Norman Maine.
Goodbye, Oliver. Thank you for everything.
Hello, darling.
Norman.
This is your husband coming in to apologize again, dear.
Norman, have you been out there long? Oliver Niles was here.
Yes, I know. I thought he would be. You're looking very sad, darling. What other troubles have you got?
None. I was just playing a little scene with myself.
Now, look. I'm just coming out of the jitters, and you're just going into them. This is a swell household.
Isn't it?
I tell you what we'll do. I'll promise to brace up if you'll go on the wagon.
Well, I guess I have been drinking too much.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be an athlete.
Gee, you mean with great big muscles and everything?
Roughly speaking, yes.
You're going to join the YMCA?
No. That costs too much. I'm going wading in the Pacific.
Now?
Sure.
Oh, well, you won't go out too far, darling. Will you?
A little water once in a while wouldn't hurt me any, would it?
Crazy.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll be running along. Could you have a hot toddy? Some hot soup for me when I come back?
Some hot soup.
And I'll make the sandwiches.
Oh, Norman, do you have to?
Give me a kiss, darling.
All right. Don't be long.
I won't. Oh, darling.
Yes?
Do you mind if I take just one more look?
Norman.
So long, sweet.
Paper, Norman Maine drowned. Paper, Norman Maine drowned at Malibu. Read all about it.
Will that be all, Miss Lester?
Have you packed everything?
Yes, ma'am. The bags, the trunks, everything.
Gonna have the car brought around.
Don't tell me I can't see her. I'm her grandmother. Esther.
Granny. Oh, Granny, darling, I'm so glad to see you. What made you come?
I know when I'm needed. Here, girl, get out, please. I want to talk to my granddaughter.
Yes, ma'am.
I got here as quickly as I could.
Oh, but I was going home. I sent you a wire yesterday.
Sit down. Is it true that you're going to quit the movies?
I never want to hear of them again.
What are you running away from, child?
I'm not running away. It's just that I can't go on. My heart isn't in it anymore.
Once I told you, if you get what you want, you might have to give your heart in exchange.
And I said I was willing. Well, I was. I've proved it. I've given my heart, Granny.
Yes, you made a bargain. And now you're whining over it. I wouldn't be very proud of myself if I were you.
I'm not. It's just that I got so much more than I bargained for, Granny. More success, more fame, more happiness, and so much more unhappiness. It's all come so quickly, Granny. I've lived a whole lifetime in a few short years. And when Norman died, something died in me, too. My life is over, Granny. There's no reason for it now. And I can't go on any longer. I just can't.
You've got to. Tragedy is the test of courage, Esther. I never knew Norman Maine. He was sweet to me in the letter he wrote when you were married. He said that you told him how much I meant to you. But I know how much you must have meant to him. And I can't believe that wherever he is, Esther, he is very proud, knowing that all that his love did for you was to make you a quitter.
The car's ready, Miss Lester. You'll have to go now to make the train.
Put the car back in the garage. We're going to stay.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great occasion. The entire picture industry has come to the Chinese Theatre for this opening tonight to pay tribute to a great star, a girl who has won the heart of the world, Miss Vicki Lester. And now, if I'm not mistaken, Miss Lester's car has just driven up. Yes, there she is. I'll see if I can get her here to say a few words. Here she comes. No, wait, she's stopping, folks. I don't know what it's all about, but... What is it, Jim? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lester has stopped at the footprints of her late husband, Norman Maine. She's a little upset. I don't think we're going to get her up here. No, wait, she's pulling herself together. She seems to be all right, ladies and gentlemen. She's approaching the microphone now. Miss Lester, will you... Miss Lester, we're on a national hookup here. Your fans are hoping you'll say a few words to them. Would you please?
Of course. Hello, everybody. This is Mrs. Norman Maine.
Before our stars return for their curtain call, here's an interesting thing I read about Hollywood the other day. More than 1,000 ways of saving vital materials are being used in movie making today. Yes, conservation, saving things so they'll serve longer, is important now. One thing that's playing a big part in saving precious fabrics for Hollywood studios is Lux Flakes. Leading motion picture studios use gentle Lux for all their washable costumes, so they'll stay fresh and unfaded longer and keep their true colors before the camera. Now, you can well believe that in times like these, the studios choose the care they know is really safe. Women know, too, from their actual experience, that Lux Flakes are wonderfully gentle, safe for everything safe in plain water. With gentle Lux care, there's no cake soap rubbing, no harmful alkali to injure fabrics or colors. So your dresses, blouses, sweaters, the children's clothes, your nice household linens will last longer, wear better when you Lux them. In your conservation program for 1943, make this your motto. Don't trust to luck, trust to Lux. Now, here's Mr. DeMille and our stars.
If ever a performance deserved a curtain call, it's A Star Is Born. And here are the two stars responsible, Judy Garland and Walter Pidgeon. Made any New Year resolutions yet, Judy?
Sure. More bonds, less butter.
Can't go wrong on that. What's yours, Walter?
Well, for one thing, I'm cutting down on conversation. And I'm going to try to get other people to do the same thing. Of course, that may get me in trouble.
I suppose you mean conversation about the war, Walter.
Yes, it's all summed up in one slogan, Judy. Careless talk costs lives. Or if you like it even shorter, zip your lip.
On little bits of military information. Yes, that's the way modern espionage works. It's like the like a gigantic news-gathering agency piecing together hundreds of seemingly unrelated facts.
No more beautiful blonde spies?
Well, I haven't seen one recently, Judy, even in pictures.
Well, how do you figure not talking is going to get you in trouble, Walter?
Well, from now on, Judy, when somebody says to me, my brother is sailing tonight, they just gave him a tropical sun helmet, I'm going to suggest that it's dangerous talk and might sink that brother's ship if heard by the wrong people. I may be sticking my neck out, but it's for a good cause.
If everybody joins that crusade, Walter, the enemy agents will starve to death. Good luck with it.
I have one question, CB. No military information involved. What's your play next week?
Well, it's quite military, Walter, because next week our play is the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit, The Bugle Sounds.
Ah.
And our stars will be Wallace Beery and Marjorie Rambo. The Bugle Sounds is a story of a rugged old cavalry sergeant whose regiment is being mechanized. But mechanizing Wallace Beery is a man-sized job for any army. So don't miss this drama of adventure in tanks and jeeps next Monday night.
Well, with two swell players like Wally Beery and Marjorie Rambo, you're sure to have a great show, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, CB.
Good night. Good night. Star is born with a blessed event for us. This coming week, we turn the page on a new year. 1943 holds nothing but promise. The promise of a clean page. The record that will be written there 1 year from today will be what we make it. We will have only ourselves to praise or blame. The man on the fighting front, the man and the girl in the machine gun factory, the farmer in his wheat field, all have a personal part in making the history of this year. And when the day of victory comes, as it must, they can all say, this day is mine. And a free radio, a free press, and a free screen will join free men and women everywhere in hailing not just a new year, but a new era and a bright new world. And now, for old time's sake and for new time's sake, our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, send their wishes of good fortune and a safe return home to the hundreds of their employees, both men and women, who are now in the armed services, and to all men and women in our country's service, wherever they may be. And our sponsors send their heartiest good wishes to each and every one of you. All here in the Lux Radio Theatre, join me in echoing these hopes for a joyful and victorious new year. And we invite you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Wallace Beery and Marjorie Rambo in The Bugle Sounds. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Leo Cleary as Oliver Niles, Charles Seal as Libby, Verna Felton as Granny, Arthur Q. Bryan as Moon, and Francis Robinson, Fred Mackay, Jane Morgan, Eddie Marr, Norman Field, Bruce Payne, Crayon Denton, Arthur Gilmore, Griff Barnett, and Jane Bierce. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Wallace Beery and Marjorie Rambo in The Bugle Sounds.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The ShowOff. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Fibber McGee and Molly introduced a new character into their show called Gildersleeve. I'm sure no one could have foreseen the fantastic success story to which we add another chapter tonight. Mr. Gildersleeve made a great hit with Fibber and Molly's audience, and soon had a radio program of his own. Then came a series of pictures at RKO. And tonight, we've cast him in one of the great comedy hits of the American theater. It's George Kelly's famous play, The Show-Off. And to show off the great Gildersleeve in a proper setting, we've co-starred him with Una Merkel and Beulah Bondi. You'll find another name on Gildersleeve's birth certificate, Harold Perry to be exact, but Mr. Perry has been swallowed up by Mr. Gildersleeve to the great enjoyment of the American people. In The Show-Off, he plays Aubrey Piper, a gentleman with a talent for getting into trouble. Witness the case of his brother-in-law's invention, which you'll hear more about in just a moment. Some inventors are remembered by everyone. The names of others are lost in the fog of time. The airplane, the electric light, the wireless, any school child knows who was responsible for them. But nobody knows who invented the wheel or who invented soap. Yet someone did invent soap hundreds of years before it reached the level of perfection that's called Lux toilet soap. I leave it to you. How many modern inventions would you give up before you do without soap? In research for a picture about Cleopatra, which I made a few years ago, I discovered that she had several ladies in waiting whose job it was to help her keep beautiful. But all the wealth and power of the ancient Queen of Egypt didn't serve her half as well as the queen of any American home is served by a cake of Lux toilet soap. But now the show goes on with the show-off. And here's the first act, starring the great Gildersleeve as Aubrey Piper, Una Merkel as Amy, and Beulah Bondi as Mrs. Fisher. It's 8 o'clock on a Wednesday evening, and Amy Fisher is aflutter with excitement. 8 o'clock Wednesday is a big moment in Amy's life, for at 10 after, a certain party will ring the doorbell of the little frame house near Philadelphia. Hurriedly, she dabs a powder puff at her nose, and then, hearing the front door open, she rushes to the head of the stairs.
Mama? Mama, was that the door?
Yes, it was. It was your sister.
Oh. Mama, when the bell rings, let me answer it. Hello, Clara. How's Frank? All right. Mama, did you see my blue bar pin? It was in my drawer.
Well, look in the drawer. I haven't seen it.
What's all the excitement, Mama?
Wednesday night.
Oh. Is that fella still coming here?
Oh, right on the dot, such as he is. It looks like a steady thing, Clara. You never in your life heard anybody talk so much. I don't know how Amy stands him. Your pop can hardly stay in the room where he is.
Well, doesn't she take him into the parlor?
She does, yes, but she might just as well leave him out here, because he's not in there 5 minutes till he's out here in the kitchen again, talking about politics. You'd think he knew something about it. And the investment business. He's always talking about that, too. That's where he works, you know, the Billings Investment Company. He says he's head of the sales department. But I says to your brother Joe, I says, I don't know how he can be head of anything from the talk of him. Joe says he's a nut. But you don't dare say anything to Amy about him. Oh, no. She thinks he's heaven's gift to the Fisher family. And for all she knows about him, he could be a tramp in the park instead of with the Billings Company.
Well, that's where he works, though, Mom.
How do you know?
Well, Frank knows him.
You're Frank?
Uh-huh. He says he eats his lunch at the same place. There at 15th and Arch.
And does he say he knows him?
Why, sure. He says he's seen him around there for a long time. Frank calls him Carnation Charlie. He says he's always got a big carnation in his buttonhole and carries a cane.
That's the one. He's always got it on when he comes here, too. I believe in my heart, Clara, that's what's turned your sister's head.
Oh,
Did Frank say what his name was?
Aubrey Piper, I think.
That's it, Aubrey Piper. Sounds more like a place than a man's name. What does he do at Billings?
He's a clerk.
A clerk. I knew it. Head of the sales department.
Hello, Clara.
Oh, hello, Pop.
Well, has that nut arrived yet?
Not yet, but he will.
I hope to heaven he stays in the parlor tonight. I want to read my paper. And if he slaps me on the back once more, I'll kill him. That laugh of his. Enough to drive a man crazy. What's that?
Must be Joe. He's down the cellar trying to fix the radio. Joe? Is that you?
Yeah. Give me a hand with a set, will you, Pop?
Oh, I thought you was going to keep it downstairs.
There isn't enough light. Okay, thanks, Pop. Well, has that screwball come in yet?
Well, he certainly is a big hit with this family.
Laughing Louie. He's a first-class pest, that guy. Every time I'm working on something, he sticks his nose in it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know that formula I've been working on to prevent rust? He got his nose into that the other night, too. Next time he does it, he's going to get socked.
Oh, there he is now. Amy?
Put out the light in here and shut the door. Maybe he'll think we've gone out.
Well, I gotta go.
Well, go out the back door if you don't want to be here all night.
Amy! Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Pop.
Goodbye. Be quiet now. If he hears a voice in here, he'll pop in here like a jumping jack.
Just a minute. Aubrey. Hello, Aubrey.
Greetings on you, little girl. How's every little thing? Hitting on all three?
Come in, Aubrey.
Right on the job, Amy. 10 minutes past on the dot. The pride of old West Philly never misses. No, sir.
I'll take your hat, Aubrey.
Anything to please the ladies. Here you are. And the boy rode off with many thanks and many a backward bow.
Oh, come on in the parlor, Aubrey.
1 second, little gal. One little favor. Never again will I trouble the belle of old North Philly. How about a drink of the old Aqua Pura, huh? That's water to me.
Of course, Aubrey. I'll be right back. Make yourself comfortable.
Don't you worry about me, little gal.
Amy, shut that door.
Well, what's the matter, Mom? I just want to get a drink of water for Aubrey.
Listen, Amy, I don't want that fella popping in here.
Hi, good evening, ladies and gents. Yeah.
Oh.
Stay right where you are, folks. Right where you are. Going right out on the next train. How are you, little mother? Evening, Pop. Hiya, Joe.
Hello.
Amy, step on the gas with the old Aqua Pura. Man's got to have a drink. How about it, Pop? You'll stay with me on that, eh, Pop?
Boom! Listen, I don't like to be slapped on the back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to tell you this is a very pretty little picture of domestic felicity. Father reading, mother knitting, and little old Joe Edison Fisher there working 18 hours a day to make the rich man richer and the poor man poorer. What about it, Popcorn? Am I right or raving?
Oh, will you let me alone and keep your hands to yourself? I never saw such a pest in my life.
Well, what's the matter with Popsy Wopsy? Little off his feed, eh, Mother Fisher?
Here's your water, Aubrey.
Thank you, my dear. Blushing as she gave it, looking down at her feet so bare in her tattered gown. Yes. How's that, Mother Fisher? Can't beat that little old Willie Shakespeare, now can you? No, sir, I'd like to tell the brothers that that little old Shakespeare party shook a wicked spear. Yeah. Well, here's laughter, ladies. And Mr. Marconi, my best regards to you. Very nice indeed. And a sweeter draught from a fairer hand was never quaffed.
Oh, you.
Well, Mr. Joseph, what are you doing? What are you doing, Joseph?
I am fixing something.
At it again, eh? The young inventor himself. Well, Mr. Joseph, I want to tell you you're wasting your time. When you're all through, they'll offer you 20 cents for it and sell it for $20 million, take it or leave it, sign on the dotted line. Yes, sir. That's exactly what they did to little old yours truly here. 20 Lincoln Anacondas for a formula that would have solved the greatest problem before the industrial chemical world today.
What kind of a formula?
Why, a formula to prevent the rusting of iron and steel. A solution of vanadium and manganese to be added to the metal in its molten state instead of applied externally.
Where did you hear that?
Hear what, my boy?
About a rust preventative using vanadium and manganese?
Little idea of my own.
Yeah, you heard it right here in this room. I was talking about it last Sunday.
Oh, you thought of it too, eh? Well, just goes to show you, Joe, great minds run in the same...
Oh, shut up. You give me a swift pain.
I love that boy. Yes, Mother Fisher, that little boy of yours has got some great ideas. I was speaking to some of the men who work under me just the other day, Mother. I said, gentlemen, the inventive genius in this country is... where are you going, Mother?
I got a touch of the same pain. Good night.
Must be an epidemic around here.
Oh, Aubrey. Aubrey, let's go in the parlor, shall we?
Yeah. You know, Amy, sometimes I get a funny feeling that your folks don't like me. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so beware, well, little high, I guess.
Yes, Mother, do you want something?
I just wanted to tell you that it's nearly 12 o'clock. We're all going to bed around here.
I was just about to take my reluctant leave, little mother.
Well, I don't want to hurry you.
Not at all, not at all. In fact, the recent outburst was in the nature of a farewell concert. A little old song at twilight, you know, Mother Fisher, to soothe the savage beast. Yeah.
Come on, Aubrey. I'll walk to the gate with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful night, all right.
Oh, isn't it?
Look at that moon up there, Amy. Is that a moon or is that a moon? I say it's a moon.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. You know, it's times like this when a man gets to thinking, Amy.
Does he, Aubrey?
Yes, sir. That old moon up there makes you think a lot of things. A man's got to be pretty careful.
Oh.
But when a man's knocked around the world like I have, a man gets pretty wise. When a man meets the right girl, a man knows he's met the right girl. You follow me?
I think so, Aubrey.
Amy, you think a married couple can be happy on $100 a week?
Oh, Aubrey, yes, I do.
Be nice if they had it, too.
Aubrey, is that how much you,
Well, more or less. Right now, it's a little less. But I'm thinking of putting over a deal, Amy, just between us two, you know.
I don't think it makes any difference how much a man makes. I think when a girl cares for a man, loves a man, that's all that counts. The only important thing in the world, or should be, even if he doesn't have a dime, don't you?
Well, I got 2 nickels.
No. I mean, don't you think about love?
Oh, sure. Ever since I was 14, Amy. Yes, sir. It's a little old Cupid's dart that counts.
And after all, you can't buy happiness, can you?
Definitely not. So they say. Well?
Well?
Amy, what do you think, huh?
You mean about...
Yeah, what do you say? Is it a go? Say yes, Amy. Say you'll pool your coffee ration with me.
Aubrey, you mean will I marry you?
That's the general thought I'm trying to convey.
Oh, Aubrey, yes, I will, Aubrey, any time you say.
Amy Piper.
I'm not going to let you do it. I won't stand for it.
Oh, Mama, stop it. I'm going to marry him, and that's all there is to it.
But you don't even know him. You don't know what he does or how much he makes or anything about him.
I don't have to. I know I like him, and that's enough.
All right. But remember this, Amy. Be sure that he keeps you, and you keep him. And don't be coming around here for your pop to keep you.
Mama, don't make me laugh. Aubrey's got a wonderful position. He makes plenty of money.
Who says so?
I just know from the way he talks. He makes at least $100 a week.
Who ever heard of a clerk making $100 a week?
A clerk? Where did you hear that?
From Frank Highland.
What does Frank Highland know about it?
He knows Aubrey Piper, and Frank says he's a clerk down there just like 5 million others.
Oh, that just shows how much he knows about it. Aubrey told me he makes $100 a week, and what's more, he's going to swing a great big deal pretty soon.
The only thing he'll ever swing is that cane he carries. Amy, dear, I'm warning you once and for all.
Oh, Mama, why don't you let me make my own life? You took who you wanted, didn't you? And Clara took the man she wanted. Well, I'm going to take what I want, and I want Aubrey Piper.
You'd like a raise, eh, Piper?
Well, that's the general idea I was trying to convey, Mr. Williams.
What for?
Well, the way I figured is this. A man's going to get married. Well, when a man gets married, he's got to have enough to support a wife, right?
Right.
And I figure about $100 a week, maybe a little more.
How much do you make now, Piper?
35. Not very much, Mr. Williams.
No, it isn't, but this investment business isn't what it used to be either.
Yes, sir, but...
35 is all you're worth, Piper.
But, Mr. Williams...
From what I've seen of your ability, it's more than you're worth.
Yes, sir.
Now, would you like 35 or nothing at all?
No, sir.
What makes you think you're entitled to a raise?
Well,
You don't have to get married, do you?
No, sir.
Then put it off for a while.
Yes, sir, but
That's all, Piper, that's all. Goodbye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Piper.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Huh?
Look, how did it go? Where did you get the raise?
Oh, the raise. Oh, yes. We talked it over, the boss and I. He's going to sleep on it. I hope he has nightmares.
Oh, gee, pretty lucky, Piper.
Well, there's nothing to it if you got the right approach, Fred. I got in a good word for you, too.
Yeah? Oh, gee, thanks.
Well, I'll go to lunch now. Gotta feed the old furnace, you know. See you around, Fred.
Yeah. Hi, Aubrey. What'll it be?
Hi, Sam. I'll have a ham on rye and a chocolate frosted. And don't spare the ice cream, Sam.
2 scoops?
Oh, 2 scoops, sure. What do I care?
That's a nickel extra, Aubrey.
Slap it in there, Sam. You know Piper, the old sport himself.
Sure. 1 ham on, 1 frosted. Scoop it double.
Aubrey.
Amy, what are you doing way down here?
Aubrey, I have to speak to you.
Say, I'm glad you came, Amy. You know that deal I was talking about? Well, it didn't go through, honey. I mean...
Aubrey, listen.
So I was just thinking maybe if we could postpone getting married.
Aubrey, I've got to tell you, darling, it's awfully important. I've done it, Aubrey.
Done what?
I've done it. I've left home.
You left... Oh...
Oh, I just had to. I couldn't stand it anymore, and I just told Mama. I said, I'm leaving, Mama, and that's that.
You told Mama, huh? Oh. Well, I was just going to tell you, Amy, that deal, I mean, where are you going to live?
I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. I burned my bridges, Aubrey.
You burned mine, too. Oh, well, I guess we better get married pretty soon then, huh?
Oh, Aubrey, do you suppose we could?
Oh, sure. You just leave everything to me.
Oh, Aubrey, that'd be wonderful. And it doesn't really make any difference, does it? I mean, we were going to be married anyway, and, well, you make so much money and all, and, oh, Aubrey, tell me it's all right.
Oh, it's fine, Amy. It's fine. Just a minute. Hey, Samuel. Samuel.
Yeah?
Cancel that extra scoop, will you?
Act 2 of the ShowOff, starring the great Gildersleeve as Aubrey Piper, Beulah Bondi as Mrs. Fisher, and Una Merkel as Amy. Six months have passed, and the romance of Amy and Aubrey has blossomed into marriage. Amy is too proud to admit it to her family, but she has discovered, as wives sometimes do, that her mate is more talk than action. He's not the head of his department, nor does he earn the expected $100 per week. And now, in the Piper kitchenette, the financial question has again reared its ugly head.
Bills. Aubrey, what are we going to do?
How's the coffee coming along, Amy? Boy can't be late to work, you know.
Aubrey, listen to me.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Aubrey, we've just got to get some money. We can't go on like this any longer.
Why not? We've been getting along fine.
Have we? Look at this. We owe $30 to the butcher, $23 to the grocer, $8.10 to the milkman, and the janitor was here about the rent again.
I'll speak to him on the way out.
On your way out is right. He's going to throw us out Friday.
You mean he's threatened us? Why, he can't get away with that. I'll break the lease. That's what I'll do. How about a piece of toast, honey?
Aubrey, he can get away with it. We've got to pay up or get out.
All right, we'll get out. I never liked this place anyway. The bathtub gurgles. Have you got any peanut butter?
Aubrey, how can I make you understand?
Listen, honey, do me a favor, will you? Forget about it. Everything's going to be fine.
Is it? How?
You just keep your eye on the boy from West Philly, that's all. Now, I didn't want to mention this, but I'm working on a deal right now that'll put us right up there on top. Where's the jelly?
What kind of a deal, Aubrey?
Never mind, you'll see.
But I want to know.
Well, it's a little idea I've had in the back of my head for a long time.
What idea?
It's pretty technical, Amy.
Aubrey, tell me, what is it?
Well, it's a rust preventative. A combination of magnesium and vanadium added.
Oh, Aubrey, that's Joe's idea. That's the thing he's been working on for years.
Oh, beat me to it, eh? Well, the more power to him.
Oh, Aubrey.
Good evening to you one and all. Hello, Mother Fisher.
Oh, hello. It's you, is it?
What's the good word, Mother? Been siphoning out any gas tanks lately? Where's Amy? Is she here?
No, ain't she home?
No, I just came by there.
Well, she ain't been here today.
She was saying this morning she thought she'd go out and look for a house today. I suppose she hasn't got back yet. I wanted to take her to the movies. I got the loan of Harry Albright's car.
Did you say she was out looking for a house?
Yeah, we got to get out of that place we're in. The Acme machine people have bought the whole block. They're going to put up a new factory there.
How soon do you have to get out?
Friday. I mean, as soon as we can find another place.
Well, I'm afraid you won't find it so easy to get a place as reasonable as that again in a hurry.
I don't want a place as reasonable as that. I want a real home, Mamma Mia. Something with ground around it, where I can do a bit of tennis in the evening.
Well, if you do, you'll pay for it.
That's exactly what I expect to do, Mother Fisher. Not giving you a short answer, of course. That's exactly what I expect to do. And no more of the old first-of-the-month business for this growing boy. He's all washed up, signed on the dotted line. I'm going to buy, Mother.
Buy? Buy what?
A house, Mother Fisher. A real little home. You ought to go out along the boulevard some Sunday. Some fine little buys out there.
Well, there's no danger of your going out along the boulevard except for a walk.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people out that way, Mother. And a man's got to live someplace.
Well, if he's wise, he'll live where he's able to pay for it. Besides, you haven't got any furniture for a house, unless you don't mind sitting on the floor.
The matter of furniture nowadays, little Mother, is a very inconsequential item.
It still costs money, don't it?
Money. That's something that never worries me.
I know, but it worries me.
Yeah.
How are you going to buy furniture when you haven't got any money to even buy a house?
Don't fret, Mater. There's things in the wind. Things in the wind.
Well, there ought to be. There's plenty of it.
Plenty of what, Mother?
Plenty of wind.
Yeah. Well, right there with the old sense of humor, eh? Well, I guess I'll mooch along.
Yes, mooch.
Oh, say. If Amy calls, tell her I got the loan of Harry Albright's car. Fred Myers and I will meet her in front of the Rivoli at 8 bells.
I suppose you mean 8 o'clock, don't you?
Give the lady a cigar, Professor. Well, cheerio, Mrs. Whistler.
Who?
Mrs. Whistler. Man's dream of an ideal mother.
Oh, shut up, you fool. Go on, mooch.
Yeah. Cheerio, gal. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep.
Hello, Aubrey.
Well, Jojo the dog-faced boy. How's the lad?
Oh, I'm okay, fine.
What's the matter, Joe? You look excited.
Well, I am, in a way. Look, Aubrey, can you keep your mouth shut about something?
You can trust me, Jose. Sphinx Piper, my friends call me.
What?
Sphinx.
Oh.
So, Joe, what's the big secret?
Well, I sold it.
Sold it? Sold what?
My invention, the rust preventative.
No.
Yeah, I was down at the Miller Grant office all day. I went over the whole thing with them, and we're going to tie it all up Monday morning.
Nice work, Mr. Joseph. I hope you got yourself a good slice of the old moolah.
I think it's all right. They're going to give me $50,000 for it.
50,000. Well, not bad, not bad. First offer, I suppose.
First and last. I'm grabbing it.
Don't be a sucker, Joe. Give them the old hard-to-get treatment. They'll come through with twice that.
Oh, no, this is too good to fool around with. Anyway, I'm satisfied. You know, we can do a lot with that money.
We certainly can.
I was talking about the family.
Oh, the family, yes, of course. That's what I meant. But I still think you could get more, Joe. What you need is somebody to go in there and talk to those guys. Somebody to...
Cut it out, will you? I'm satisfied. I'm sorry I mentioned it to you at all.
Hey, Aubrey, what do you say?
Right there, Fred. Well, best of luck, Joe, my boy.
Don't forget now. Don't say anything about it.
Mum's the word, Joe. Mum's the word.
Hey, Aubrey, I thought you said you knew how to drive.
What's the matter, Fred? We're getting there, aren't we?
Yeah, but I hate to think what Harry's car's going to be like.
Don't you worry about the car, Fred. Everything's under control.
Yeah, so I hear.
It's got a slipping clutch, that's what it is.
Hey, that's a red light. You better stop.
Huh?
Oh, boy, Aubrey. You're about the world's worst. I think I better get out and walk.
Oh, we'll be there any minute. Just let that little old light give me the go-ahead, Fred, and we'll be zipping on our way. Here we go.
Hey, watch it. What's the matter? Look out for that car. Look out. Look out.
Oh! Did you see that guy? He cut right in front of me.
Listen, Aubrey, that was a police car.
A what?
A police car. You slammed right into a police car. All right. Keep moving now. Moving on. Hey, you.
Good evening, officer. Had a little brush here. Nothing serious, I hope, eh?
Oh, no. You just knocked 3 of our wheels off, that's all.
I'd like to take a sock at that dope. Where is he?
Now, take it easy, Mike. You go along and have that arm fixed. I'll take care of this fella. Go along now.
All right, but you better report about the car.
Don't worry, Mike.
Did that other gendarme get hurt?
Oh, no. I think it's just a little matter of a broken arm. Nothing serious, as you say.
Broken arm? Well, how did that happen?
I'm not sure, but I think he was waving to a friend. He threw it out a joint.
Very good.
All right, let's see your license.
License? License. Oh, you mean my driver's license.
You know what I mean.
Sure. Let me see now. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, my draft card. 4 PH.
PH?
Positively hopeless.
They ain't kidding either.
Yeah. You got me that time. Now, let's see.
Come on. Give me your license.
Well, officer, I'll tell you the truth. You beat me to it by 3 days.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've been meaning to get a license for some time. As a matter of fact, I was going down there for one next Tuesday.
Just a minute. Am I hearing things? Are you trying to tell me that you don't have a license?
You got me again, officer.
I've got you all right. Get out of that car.
No, wait a minute.
O'clock. I can't understand it. I waited at the movies for over an hour. If he wasn't going to come, he would have called here, wouldn't he?
Don't ask me what he'd do.
I'm beginning to get worried.
He says you've got to get out of that place you're in.
Yes, that's what I was doing today, looking around for something.
Did you see anything?
Oh, I saw a couple of places that were fair, but they want too much money.
You're not really looking for a house, are you, Amy?
Yes, if I can find one. Aubrey says he will not live in rooms any longer, and he doesn't want to pay rent. He wants to buy.
Amy, I thought you had a little sense, but you're nearly as bad as him.
You talk awfully silly, Mother. You'd think everybody that was married was living out in the street.
Well, that's where a good many of them would be living, Amy, only that somebody belonging to them is giving them a hand. You're everlasting borrowing as it is.
What? Always pay it back, don't I?
You do when you get it, but that's not the point, Amy. It's that what you get one week don't last you till the next.
Oh, Mother, let me alone. If you're trying to make me say I'm sorry I married Aubrey, well, I'm not. I'm glad I married him, and I wouldn't change him for anyone else I ever met in my life. So there.
All right, Amy, but someday that man's going to bring trouble on us. I can feel it in my bones.
He won't bring trouble. And if he does, it'll be between him and me. You don't have to worry.
All right, Amy. Is that you, Joe?
It's me, Mom.
Oh, hello, Clara. What you doing here?
Well, I don't know. Isn't Frank here?
You're Frank?
He called up the house and said I better get right over here. It was something about Aubrey.
What about Aubrey?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't understand what he was saying. Oh, I hear you moving, Amy.
Yes, we are. We want a house.
A house? Oh, Amy, if you can't pay your rent where you are, how do you expect to pay more?
How do you know I'm not able to pay my rent where I am?
Now, don't you start a fight, Amy.
Oh, but I'd just like to know what business it is of hers, whether I can pay my rent or not. Nobody's asking her to pay it.
Oh, no? Well, your husband's been to Frank Highland twice already to pay it.
What? That's a lie.
It is not. He's asked him twice and got it, too. Till I put a stop to it.
Mama, make her take that back.
I won't. It's true.
Now, you hush up, both of you. I guess if Clara says it's true, Amy, she must know. And it just goes to prove what I said.
Oh, let me alone.
I told her that man would start trouble. Well, now, who should arrive?
Oh, buenas noches, little mother. Is Amy here?
For land's sake, what's happened to you? What's that bandage on your head?
Bandage? Oh, yes. Nothing to get upset about. Beginning to rain outside, Mother.
Never mind the rain. The rain didn't do that to you. I guess you ran into somebody, didn't you?
Don't get excited, Mama. Just a little misunderstanding on the part of the traffic officer.
You don't mean to tell me that you ran into a traffic officer?
Control now, little Mother. I assure you there's no occasion for undue solicitation. Good evening, Clara.
What happened to your head?
The veriest trifle, Mrs. Highland. Just a little spray from the windshield.
Where's that car you borrowed? Smashed, I guess, ain't it?
The car I borrowed, Mother Fisher, is now in the hands of the bandits of the law. The judicial gentlemen who collect fines for motorists by ordering them to go one way and then swearing they told them to go another.
Never mind your fancy talk. I want to know who you killed, and where's the automobile that someone was fool enough to lend you?
The automobile, little Mother, is perfectly safe, parked and pasturing in the courtyard of the police station.
So you got arrested?
Well, I accompanied the officer as far as the station house, yes. And while I was there, I told them a few things about the condition of traffic in this city.
I guess they told you a few things, too, didn't they?
Repeat the question, please.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
What did they do? Fine you?
Well, they were all set to find me. When I got through with them, they didn't have a leg to stand on. So they trumped up a charge of driving an automobile without a license.
Did they take the automobile away from you?
Nothing of the sort. They simply complied with the usual procedure in a case of this kind, which is to release the defendant on bond pending the extent of the victim's injuries.
So there was somebody injured.
The traffic cop that ran into me.
For heaven's sake, couldn't you find anybody but a traffic cop to run into?
I didn't run into him, Mother. You don't understand the circumstances of the case.
Well, I understand this much. They can give you 10 years for a thing like that, and it'd just serve you right if they did, too. Borrowing people's automobiles and knowing no more about running them than I do.
No time like the present to learn, Mother.
Well, you'll have plenty of time from now on if that officer's seriously injured.
He was faking a broken arm around there when I left.
Oh.
It's a wonder to me the poor goof wasn't signed on the dotted line. He ran head-on right into me.
Did they take the cop to the hospital?
I believe they did.
Oh, Aubrey. Aubrey, what happened to you?
Well, the little woman herself. Hi, Amy.
What is it, Aubrey?
Nothing in the world, baby. I had a little mix-up on Broad and Erie Avenue.
You didn't get hurt, did you?
Nothing but a scratch on the medulla oblongata. Just a little shake-up.
He nearly killed a traffic officer. That's how much of a shake-up it was.
You didn't, Aubrey, did you?
Certainly not, Amy. Your mother's raving.
The man's in the hospital. I don't know what more you want.
Is he, Aubrey?
You think I'd be here if he was?
You wouldn't be here only that someone was fool enough to bail you out instead of letting you stay there where you couldn't be killing people.
Are you out on bail, Aubrey?
They always bail a man in a case like this, Amy. They got my car on their hands. I just got to call around for it Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock.
I guess you just got to go down there to a hearing Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock and pay your fine. I guess that's the automobile you've got to call for.
How much did they fine you, Aubrey?
They didn't fine me at all.
They'll do that Tuesday.
Yeah, time will tell that, Mother Fisher.
How much bail did they put you under, Aubrey?
1,000 berries, Amy.
$1,000?
What?
That's regulation. Little chicken feed for the stool pigeons.
Did you say $1,000?
That's what I said, Mother Fisher. 1,000 trifles. I wouldn't kid you.
You wouldn't kid anybody that'd listen to you for 5 minutes. And who did you get to go $1,000 bail for you?
Don't be alarmed, little mother. I saw that the affair was kept strictly within the family.
What do you mean?
Your other son-in-law was kind enough to come forward.
Do you mean my husband?
That's the gentleman, Clara, Mr. Francis X. Highland. Ladies.
Aubrey, don't you think you'd better go to bed?
In a minute. I'm thinking, Amy.
Is your head hurting you?
I'm not thinking that hard. Besides, it's just a couple of little scratches.
Aubrey, what do you think they'll do to you down there Tuesday?
Now, don't worry about that, sweetie.
Oh, but they're getting awfully strict. What if that traffic cop is hurt bad?
Oh, it'll only be a fine for reckless driving, even if they could prove it was reckless driving. And I can prove it was the officer's fault. So they'll be very likely apologizing to me around there Tuesday morning instead of fining me.
Oh, I wouldn't care if they only fined you, Aubrey, because I could go back to work until it was paid.
You'll never go back to work, kid, while I'm on the boat.
I wouldn't mind it, Aubrey.
Not while you're my wife, Amy. I'm the provider around here.
You don't think they might do anything else to you, do you, Aubrey?
Oh, they might try to take away my license.
You haven't got a license, have you?
That's where I fooled them.
Aubrey, what is it they send them to prison for?
Look, Amy, everything's okay. I've got the whole thing worked out in my mind right now. All I've got to do is pay that little old fine, and I'm as free as the air. Why, it's a cinch.
How much will the fine be?
Well, I can't tell. Maybe that 1,000 berries.
$1,000? Where'll you get $1,000?
Now, stop it, honey. Look, I'll have that $1,000 Monday. It's a breeze.
$1,000 Monday?
Sure.
How?
Look, if a fellow was going to sell something for $10, see?
Yes.
And I knew it was worth at least $20, see? Well, if I went to the men who were going to buy it for $10 and I convinced them they ought to pay $20, well, I'd be entitled to a commission now, wouldn't I? At least 2%. 2% of the difference, sign on the dotted line, and I got my $1,000.
But, Aubrey, that would mean that you'd have to sell something for $100,000.
That's the ticket, Amy.
You mean that somebody's selling something for $50,000 and that you can get $100,000 for it?
Amy, it's a cinch. Well, what do you say, little lady? Mr. Miller ready to see me yet?
Let's see now. You're Mr. Piper, aren't you?
That's the name, little lady. Just tell him I'm here about Mr. Fisher's invention.
Oh, I told him that already, Mr. Piper.
Oh, thank you, little lady. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Oh, you go on.
No, you go on.
Miss Gray?
Yes, Mr. Miller?
I'll see Mr. Piper now.
Yes, sir. That door over there, Mr. Piper.
Oh, thank you. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, So be... good morning, Mr. Miller.
Morning. Come in.
Piper's the name. Aubrey Piper.
How do you do? Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. I've come to see you about the rust preventative.
So I hear. Well, where's Mr. Fisher? He was going to be here at 11 to sign the papers.
So I came at 10. The signing of the papers can wait, I think.
Oh? Are you an interested party in this deal, Mr. Piper?
Well, slightly, yes. I'm Mr. Fisher's business advisor.
Oh, I see. Well, he's a fortunate young man.
Oh, very fortunate. And that's what I like to see, Mr. Miller. A young man getting someplace, pulling himself up by the seat of his pants. Yes, Mr. Miller, it's the American inventive genius that's put this country where it is today. And I'm here to state that every right-thinking citizen has the duty, no, sir, the privilege, of doing everything in their power to help the growing boy along. Am I right or wrong? Shake it up, brother. Shake it up.
Just a moment, please.
Yes. Now, let's not beat around the bush. I'm a man of a few words, Mr. Miller, and I can see that you are, too. Now, what I like to do is come straight to the point, sign on the dotted line, wrap it up, and take it away. Now, you know what this boy has done? Just one little idea, you say. One simple operation. That's true, Mr. Miller, but we can't pass it off like that. Oh, no. Now, you're a businessman, Mr. Miller. Your time's valuable, and so is mine. So let's settle right down now. Here.
Just what are you talking about?
Mr. Fisher's invention. What else?
Well, you're a little late. We went all over this with Mr. Fisher last week. We're giving him $50,000 for it this morning.
Now you've hit it, Mr. Miller. Right on the old button. $50,000. A paltry, measly, contemptible... Shame on you, Mr. Miller.
What's that?
Think of it. Put yourself in this boy's place.
$50,000 is a very fair price.
Not for genius, Mr. Miller. Genius is priceless. And I'm here to state...
Wait, please. Am I to understand that you'd like to call this deal off?
Now, Mr. Miller, don't you jump to conclusions. We want you to have this invention, but at a fair price.
All right, Mr. Piper, let's have your proposition.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. In the first place, we want $100,000 on the line as an advance.
Oh, really?
A check will do, but cash won't hurt. Number two... the Miller Grant Company will have to sell it at their own expense.
I see.
And number three, we want 1/2 the net on every gallon sold as a royalty. There you are, Mr. Miller. That's our proposition, and a fairer one you couldn't find. Am I right or wrong? Shake it up, brother. Shake it up.
Mr. Piper, I'm afraid you're wrong.
Yeah. Huh?
I said you're wrong.
Now listen here.
I'll do the talking now. Who do you think you are walking in here trying to bulldoze me out of $50,000? We made a fair price, and we were ready to stand by it. But I don't like the way you do business, Mr. Piper. And you can go back and tell Mr. Fisher that he can thank you for this deal falling through.
Now, what was that?
The deal is off. We won't give you a lead nickel.
Now, wait.
I'm sorry, Mr. Piper. Good morning.
But you can't do this.
Oh, yes, I can. There were no papers signed, and there won't be any papers signed. Now get out.
Mr. Miller, you're making a terrible mistake.
Will you please get out?
Now, let's be reasonable, huh? We'll come down a little bit. Make it $75,000.
I told you I wouldn't...
Make it 60.
No.
55.
No.
53.
No.
52.
No.
51.
No!
You're a hard man, Mr. Miller. And just for that, we won't sell it to you at all. We'll take our product elsewhere. And you'll regret this to the end of your days. Just remember, whenever you hear the Fisher-Piper process, that you could have been in on the ground floor, and you missed your chance. Good morning, sir. Oh, this is one of my bad days.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, here's a question for the women in our audience.
If you could make your stockings last far longer just by doing one very easy thing, would you do it? Of course you would. Then listen to this.
Recent tests show how to cut down stocking runs over 50%.
Yes, a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company Incorporated, repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways. Then tested them on an almost human machine, a sort of mechanical leg that strains stockings the way you do in actual wear. Here's what they found. Washing with new, improved Lux cut down runs over 50%. Yes, the Lux stockings tested on the machine didn't go into runs nearly as easily as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. They lasted ever so much longer.
You see, New improved Lux saves elasticity, so stockings can take extra strain without breaking into runs so easily. And here's what girls find in actual experience.
Why, I got over twice the wear from my Lux stockings. Lux cut my runs almost in half.
That means a lot now that stockings are so precious. Better stick to Lux and avoid those enemies of stockings, cake soap rubbing and strong soaps. One special hint about rayons. They need 24 to 48 hours drying time. Get new improved Lux tomorrow. It's in the same familiar box, and your dealer has it right now. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of the show-off, starring the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi. It's the morning of Aubrey's trial. In the corridor, just off the courtroom, the luckless show-off stands cracking his knuckles with nervousness. For the first time in his life, Aubrey is scared. With him is his benefactor, a sad-faced, sad-eyed man, his brother-in-law, Frank Highland.
Take it easy, Aubrey. Don't try to tell the judge his business. If he finds you, just keep your mouth shut. I'll take care of whatever it costs.
Gee, Frank, certainly is swell of you to stick by me like this.
Oh, it's all right.
If I can ever do anything for you, just tip me off.
Yeah. Things certainly been going awful lately. Did you hear about Joe?
Joe? No. What's the matter with Joe?
He had a deal all set for $50,000 for his invention. Went down there yesterday and they wouldn't even see him.
Well, what do you know? No explanation or anything.
No.
Well, just goes to show you. You can't trust those fellas as far as you can throw them.
Yeah. Wish I knew what gummed it up.
So do I.
Aubrey.
Oh, hello, Amy. Glad you got here, kid.
Hello, Frank.
Hello. Well, I'll see you later. I gotta get some coffee.
No refills, Frank. See you in court. Well, honey.
Aubrey, are you nervous?
Nervous? Who, me? Yeah.
Oh, Aubrey, don't worry. It'll come out all right.
It's not only the trial, Amy. That isn't so much. I got something else on my mind, Amy. I've just discovered I'm a terrible heel.
Aubrey!
That's right. It's an awful blow to me after all these years.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Amy, listen. Remember that deal I was going to swing? That $100,000 thing?
Yes?
It didn't go through.
Oh, that's all right.
I hope Joe feels like that.
Joe?
Yeah, it was his deal, the invention. I crabbed it for him.
Oh, Aubrey.
All right, go ahead. Give it to me. I deserve anything I can get.
But how did it happen? How? It was all settled.
Well, yes, but I went there to talk for Joe.
Oh.
I thought I could bluff him into it, Amy, and instead of that, they bluffed me out. I was only trying to do a good turn, that's all.
I guess you can't help it, Aubrey. I guess it's just the way you're built or something.
Oh, honey, from now on, it's going to be different. I'm going to be a brand new heel. Man, you wait and see.
Well, what are you going to tell Joe?
Joe. Oh, you think I ought to tell him, huh?
Well, you've got to tell him. You've got to take your medicine, Aubrey.
All right. I'll face him. I'll face him like a man. Joe, I'll say. Joe, my boy. I'd rather face my draft board.
Well, when the trial's over, we'll go up to the house, both of us.
Okay, Amy.
Of course, that's just assuming that they'll let you out after the trial.
Aubrey Piper.
Yes, here I am. Who wants me, mister?
The state of Pennsylvania. Get in here.
Oh, brother.
Here it is. Look, Clara, it's in the papers already.
About Aubrey?
You'd know it was about Aubrey if they didn't even mention his name.
Oh, what's it say?
Mad motorist fined $1,000.
That's him, all right. I suppose Frank had to pay it, too.
Aubrey Piper of 903 Lehigh Avenue was arraigned today before Magistrate Lister to answer to the charges of reckless driving, injuring a traffic officer, and operating an automobile without a license. Magistrate Lister heard a plea of leniency and fined the defendant $1,000. Look, there's his picture.
Aubrey's picture?
Oh, carnation and all. I'd like to get my hands on that fool. I'd tell him a thing or two. Disgracing the whole family.
Well, here's your chance.
Oh, hi, Clarabelle.
Come on in. Hello, Amy.
Hello.
Well, it's all over. The said and done. Sign on the dotted line. Greetings, Mother Fisher. You're looking very beautiful this afternoon. Pretty as a gangster's, Ma. Yes, sir.
Shut up.
What's the matter, Mother?
What'd they do to him, Amy?
Oh, nothing much.
I'll tell you what they tried to do.
You keep quiet. Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say about it at all.
Well, I told them down there what I had to say about it, whether they wanted to hear it or not. I told them plenty.
And then they fined you, didn't they?
A little.
Yes, they fined you $1,000. It's all right here in the paper. Mad motorist fined $1,000.
Is that what they called me? Why, I'll sue them. Let me see that. Not a bad picture, is it?
Oh, give me that paper. What do you want to do? Put it in your scrapbook?
Oh, Mama, let's not fight about it. We're in trouble enough right now. Let's forget it.
Oh, sure. Forget it.
Is Joe here, Mama?
No, he ain't.
Well, Aubrey wants to see him about something when he comes. Then we're going home. I'll go make a cup of tea.
Nothing for me, Amy. I couldn't eat a thing.
Who asked you to?
All right, Mother, all right.
Is that you, Paul?
It's me, Mom.
Oh, come in. You've got company.
Who is it? Oh, hello, Aubrey.
Oh, hi, Joe.
How'd you make out today, Aubrey?
Well, I'll tell you.
They fined him. He's lucky he isn't in the Huskow right now.
Oh, that's too bad.
Joe, listen, I got to speak to you about something.
Not now, Aubrey. I'm pretty busy.
Yeah, but it's very important, Joe.
What could you have to say that's important? You know who he is, don't you, Joe? He's the mad motorist.
You cut it out, Mother.
What is it, Mom?
Right here in the paper, look. Oh, I never thought I'd live to see a thing like this happen.
You know, there's something else in tonight's paper, Mom.
What?
Just cast your eyes on this right here.
Well, what is it?
Philadelphia youth makes important chemical discovery. Mr. Joseph Fisher of North Philadelphia perfects rust preventative solution. How do you like that?
Joe, did they buy that thing from you?
$100,000, Mother. They signed for it this afternoon in the lawyer's office.
What?
Joe?
Oh, Joe, that's wonderful. Oh, I'll go tell Amy.
Wait a minute. What is all this?
Here, read it.
Joe, I can't believe it.
Let me see that thing.
They sent for me to come over there this afternoon about 2 o'clock, and they had their contracts all drawn up and everything.
What did you say about $100,000, Joe?
Well, that's what they paid for it this afternoon on account. Then they're to market it for me from their laboratories and give me half the net.
Net? What's the net?
Whatever's left after all expenses are paid.
But did they give you any of the money, Joe?
$100,000, sure.
Not in money, though.
Oh, not in dollar bills. No, they gave me a check for it. Well, Aubrey, what do you say?
Not bad, not bad. I guess we put it over, eh, Jose?
What do you mean, we?
Yes, what do you mean, we? Who cut you in on this?
Now, Mother, you never know.
Oh, shut up.
You know, it was a funny thing, Mom. When I first talked to the Miller Grant people, I was only to get $50,000 advance. Then they called it all off. But today they sent for me and said, okay, you win $100,000.
And they're getting away with manslaughter at that.
Keep still, you. You don't know anything about this at all.
I made them think I knew something about it.
You made who think?
The Miller Grant people.
What are you talking about, Aubrey? Do you know?
Certainly I know what I'm talking about. I went to see those people yesterday.
And what did you do up there?
I told them they'd have to double the advance if they wanted to do business with us.
And what business was it of yours?
Well, I'm Joe's relative, ain't I?
Who told you were?
Well, he's got to have somebody tend to his business, doesn't he, Mother? He's only a lad.
He doesn't need you to tend to his business for him. He tended to his business long before he ever saw you.
He never landed $100,000, though, Mother, till he saw me, did he?
Well, what did you say to them, Aubrey?
Well, Joe, I simply told him I was acting in the capacity of business advisor to you. And that if this discovery of yours was as important as you led me to believe it was, they were simply taking advantage of your youth by offering you $50,000 for it. And that I refused to allow you to negotiate further unless they doubled the advance, sold it at their expense, and gave us one half the net sign on the dotted line.
Holy smokes.
I don't believe it.
Well, I certainly have to give you credit, Aubrey. That's the way the contract reads.
I told it to him all right from the shoulder. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll have to give you a little present of some kind out of this, Aubrey.
You'll not give me any present, Jose. Give it to your family. They'll need it more than I will.
Joe, is it true what Clara said?
Sure it is. Here's the paper.
Oh, Joe!
But Aubrey gets half the credit. He swung the deal for double the money.
Aubrey, it's wonderful, darling. You're wonderful. Everything's wonderful.
Nothing at all, Amy. Nothing at all.
Do you want some tea, Aubrey?
Tea? Yes, I might, Clara.
And a sandwich. I'll fix you something, Aubrey.
Sure, anything he wants, eh, Aubrey?
Well, thanks, folks. Can I help, Amy?
No, you just sit down there, Aubrey, and rest.
Rest? Oh, thank you. Oh, Amy, that newspaper there. Just hand me the financial page, will you?
Heaven help me from now on.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday is the beginning of Boy Scout Week. This year marks the 33rd birthday of scouting in this nation, a third of a century of service. Every Boy Scout is working for his country now, helping to win the war. And tonight we join millions of other Americans in saluting their great work. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger in the Maltese Falcon. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Great Gildersleeve appeared tonight through the courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company. Beulah Bondi will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Watch on the Rhine, starring Betty Davis. Heard in tonight's play were Paula Winslow as Clara, Jeff Corey as Joe, and Eddie Marr, Norman Field, Leo Cleary, Charles Kane, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ken Christie, Sharon Douglas, and Fred Mackay. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger in The Maltese Falcon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some people like mystery stories because of the intellectual challenge they present. Personally, I'm seldom able to figure out who done it without skipping to the back of the book. But give me a good detective story, and like presidents, bankers, housewives, and chorus girls the country over, I find that my own troubles fold up their tents like the Arabs and silently steal away. Tonight we point with pride to a triumph of the art, the Dashiell Hammett classic, The Maltese Falcon, brought to us by three of our favorite stars, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger. The Warner Brothers screenplay was masterfully written and directed by John Huston, who comes by his talent naturally because he's Walter Huston's son. For the next hour, we'll follow the eerie trail of this fabulous falcon, which is coveted by many people to their great ill fortune and to the great ill health of a few. I think most of us have a secret desire to be detectives. At least that seems to be very true of this audience, because you've done some good practical detective work by discovering dozens of different ways to use Lux Flakes. And that doesn't make any of us unhappy. Nowadays, many familiar materials are doing a wartime job. Nylon and silk are going into parachutes, cotton, rayon, and wool into uniforms, and many other wartime uses. That means that we on the home front must make the things we have last longer, so that our boys on the fighting fronts will have what they need. You're all trying to track down ways and means to make washable fabrics last, and the clue that's giving you domestic detectives the solution is Lux Flakes. But now let's track down the Maltese Falcon, because here's the first act, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Krieger as Gutman. At 2 o'clock in the morning, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. Along a lonely street, a man walks slowly, his footsteps ringing hollowly against the wet pavement. He passes a deserted alley and stops. The man turns and peers for a long time into the shadows. Suddenly, one of the shadows moves. The man stumbles backward. His hands reach out to shield his body.
All right, Spade, open up.
We know you're in there, Spade. Come on.
Who is it?
It's Dundee and Polehouse. Want to speak to you.
Come in, Lieutenant. Nice time to make a call.
Yeah.
4 in the morning. Where did your watch stop?
We don't have any hours on the force, Spade. Got a couple of questions to ask you.
Sure. Hi, Tom.
Hello, Sam. What do you know about this killing, Spade?
Very little.
Archie was your partner, wasn't he?
That's right.
Spade and Archer, private detective. I guess you'll have to change that name.
Yeah. From now on, it's just Sam Spade.
Yeah. You don't seem very broken up over this, Spade. Miles Archer gets shot dead 2 hours ago, and you toss it off like a scotch and soda.
Oh, excuse me. Will you have one, Lieutenant?
No, I won't.
Okay. Mind if I have one, Lieutenant?
No.
You don't like me, do you, Dundee?
I don't like any cops who aren't on the force. I asked you what you knew about Miles Archer getting killed.
Well, once again, very little. Your boys called me at 10 after 2. I understand they found a Webley automatic in the alley with one bullet out of it.
Yeah. Was Archer out on a job last night?
Well, sure. He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
Thursby? What for? Come on, Spade. What for?
We were trying to find out where he lived.
Spade, suppose you answer once without thinking so hard.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out.
I asked you why you were tailing Thursby.
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good United States money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Be reasonable, Sam. Give us a chance. How can we turn up anything on Miles' killing if you won't tell us what you've got?
Okay. It was a girl who wanted us to tail Thursby.
What girl?
She came into the office yesterday afternoon. I didn't know who she was. Effie announced her about 3 o'clock. Said there was a girl to see me. A girl named Wanda.
There's a girl to see you, Mr. Spade. She says her name's Wonderly.
What is she, Effie? A customer?
I guess so. You'll want to see her anyway, Mr. Spade. She's a knockout.
Well, sure in, Effie, darling.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly? Thank you.
Mr. Spade?
Yeah, that's right. Now, what can I do for you, Miss Wonderly?
Well, I don't know where to start. I asked at the hotel for the name of a reliable private detective, and they mentioned yours.
I see. Well, I suppose you tell me about it from the very beginning.
Well, I'm from New York. I've come here to find my sister.
Uh-huh. Well, are you sure she's in San Francisco?
Well, she was 2 weeks ago. I had a letter from her. She came here with a man named Thursby, Floyd Thursby.
You mean she ran away with him?
Yes. Oh, Mr. Spade, I've got to find her. Mother and father in Honolulu, and it would kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Well, what did she say in the letter?
Nothing, except that she was all right. I sent her a note begging her not to do anything foolish. I sent it to General Delivery. I told her I was coming out to get her. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Well, it's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her?
No. No, I told her I'd be at the St. Mark for her to meet me there. But I've waited 3 whole days. She didn't come, didn't even send a message.
Well, go on.
Oh, it was horrible, waiting. But yesterday afternoon, I went to the post office. Corinne didn't come for her mail, but Floyd Thursby did.
Well, did you speak to him?
Yes. He wouldn't tell me where Corinne was, but he promised to bring her to the hotel this evening.
Hi, Sam. Say, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Miles. Miss Wonderly, this is Mr. Archer, my partner.
Well, how do you do?
Mr. Archer.
Anything I can do, Sam?
Well, Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Thursby. Miss Wonderly's seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight at the St. Mark. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him, but the chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes. But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne if he thought it would save him.
But at what time is he coming to see you?
Between 8 and 10.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, no, Sam, no. This is too important for that. I'll look after it myself, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all.
Oh, here, I've brought some money. Will $200 be enough?
No, to begin with, yes. Oh, by the way, it would help some if you'd meet Thursby in the lobby.
Oh, I will.
You don't have to look for me, Miss Wonderly. I'll see you all right.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly. See you tonight.
Yes, goodbye.
Well, Miles, what do you think of it?
You saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
I wasn't talking about a figure. What about a story?
Huh? Oh, what about it?
Well, you got a great brain, Miles. Yes, you have.
So Miles went out to tail Thursby last night, eh?
Yeah.
And Thursby shot him. Is that what you think?
Well, that's what you think, Dante. I don't know.
Tom, get on the phone. Call the St. Mark and ask for a girl named Wonderly.
I thought of that myself, Lieutenant. She's never registered. The whole story was probably a fake.
Oh, was it? How about yours, Mr. Spade?
Tom, what's your boyfriend getting at?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel an hour ago.
Take your paws off me.
Easy, boss. Don't wrap him up.
Where were you tonight, Spade?
I was right here all night long.
You got any proof?
No. So you think I shot Thursby, huh?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, I know where I stand now. Did Thursby die?
Yes.
How did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 3 times in the back with a .44.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
Well, did you find out who he was, what his game was?
Nope. We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal out of me and most of the breaks. I know that I blame you a lot, the man who killed your partner, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel better about it if you'd have a drink with me. No?
No.
Well, good night, gentlemen. I'm tired. Hello. Yes? Oh, hello, Miss Wantley. Where are you? Where? Coronet, apartment 101, huh? I'll be there in a few minutes. Oh, by the way, what's your name this morning? Miss LeBlanc. Okay, Miss LeBlanc.
Mr. Spade, I have a terrible confession to make.
Yeah? Well, go ahead, Miss LeBlanc.
Well, that story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't believe your story anyhow. I believed your $200.
Oh?
You paid too much for someone who was telling the truth.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's clear up one thing first, Miss LeBlanc.
What?
Your name. Now, what is it? Not LeBlanc.
No, it's really Shaughnessy.
First name?
Bridget.
Bridget Shaughnessy. Oh, that's one I can believe.
Mr. Spade, tell me, am I to blame for last night?
Well, you warned us that Thursby was dangerous. I wouldn't say it was your fault.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Archer was so alive yesterday. So solid and hearty.
Now, stop it. He knew what he was doing. Those are the chances we take. Anyway, there's no time for worrying about that. Right now, there's a flock of cops running around with their noses to the ground.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Well, so far, all they know is that there's a girl somewhere.
But must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage to shield me from
Well,
them?
maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
Well, I can't tell you now. Later I will. You'll have to trust me. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't. Please trust me. Help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade.
You don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Chiefly your eyes, I think. And that throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, not in what I said. You can leave if you like.
Oh, no, not yet. I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, but I can't do you any good if I don't know what it's all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of a line on your friend Thursby.
I met him in Hong Kong. We came here just last week.
Where? Not from Hong Kong.
No.
Where?
Well, I can't tell you.
Well, go on.
I needed him. I was completely dependent on him. He knew it. He took advantage of it to double-cross me.
How?
I can't tell you that either.
Well, why'd you want him shadowed?
I wanted to learn how far he'd gone, whom he was meeting.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
Well, Thursby had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't killed with a Luger.
Floyd always carried an extra revolver in his overcoat pocket.
Well, why all the guns?
He lived by them.
Picked a nice playmate. All right, let's have it now. How bad a spot are you in?
As bad could be.
Physical danger?
Yes, and I'm not heroic. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
Now, shut up. You mean someone who might kill you?
Yes, and they'll get me unless you help. You've got to help. Do you hear? You've got to.
I said shut up. All right, I'll help you. And they'll probably give it to me, too, huh? All right, so what? I guess I won't be the first guy who let a dame make a sucker out of him.
He's back again, Mr. Spade.
Who, Effie?
The fellow was here this morning. Here's his card.
Joel Cairo. Cut. Is he a character?
Mm-hmm. Foreign type. He smells like gardenia.
Gardenia, huh? Well, Shoot him in, Effie.
Right. Will you come in, Mr. Cairo?
You're very kind. Thank you.
No, sit down now, Mr. Cairo.
Thank you.
I'm Sam Spade. Something I can do for you, Mr. Cairo?
Yes, thank you. But first, may a stranger offer condolences for your partner's unfortunate death.
Thank you.
And may I ask, Mr. Spade, if there is a certain relationship between that and the death of the man Thursby? May I ask that?
No.
I beg your pardon. Mr. Spade, I'm trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped you could assist me.
Yeah?
The ornament is a statuette, the black figure of a bird.
Yeah?
And I'm prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery and, what is the phrase? No questions will be asked.
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else for me, Mr. Spade?
Oh, no. Good night, Effie. And lock the door when you go, will you?
Night.
Yes, Mr. Cairo. $5,000 is a very... What do you think you're doing?
I'm pointing a revolver at the spot directly between your eyes. You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck and do not move. I intend to search your office, and if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
All right, go ahead.
You will please stand. I shall make sure you are not armed.
Certainly. All right, Mr. Cairo. Drop the gun, please. Drop it. Drop it, or do I twist your arm off at the elbow?
You, here. Take it.
Yeah. Thanks. Now sit down over there and behave yourself.
You have bruised me, Mr. Spade.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little annoyed. I don't like guys who make a phony offer of $5,000.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
Yeah?
And I am prepared to pay $5,000 for the figure's return. Do you have the figure?
No.
Then why did you risk serious injury to prevent my searching for it?
Well, I should sit around, let people come in and stick me up. So the offer still goes, huh?
Most certainly.
All right. Now, let's put the cards on the table. Your first guess was that I had the bird. Now, there's nothing to that. Now, what's your second guess?
That you know where it is, or at least that you know it is where you can get it.
Well, you're not hurrying me to do any murders or burglaries for you, but simply to get it back, if possible, in an honest, lawful way.
If possible, and in any event with discretion. I'm at the Hotel Belvedere when you wish to communicate with me. Good evening, Mr. Spade.
Hold on. Oh, wait. You know a girl named Wanderley?
No, I do not.
LeBlanc?
No.
Well, how about Bridget Shaughnessy?
The Hotel Belvedere, Mr. Spade, room 655.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, may I have my revolver back, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've forgotten it. Yeah, here you are.
Thank you. Now, you will please keep your hands behind your head. I still intend to search your office.
Well, I'll be... All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Do you have any news for me?
Yeah, a little.
I mean, did you manage it so that the police won't have to know about me?
No, they won't. For a while, anyway.
Oh, and you won't get into any trouble. You won't, Mr. Spade.
Oh, I don't mind a reasonable amount of trouble.
Do sit down, please.
Do sit down, please. Now, look, you aren't exactly the sort of person you pretend to be, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, schoolgirl manner, stammering, blushing, and all that. Because if you are, honey, we'll never get anyplace. Now, stop acting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Good. I saw Joel Cairo tonight.
You know him?
Only slightly.
What did he say?
About what?
About me.
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for the Black Bird.
Oh, did he? And what did you say?
Well, I said $5,000 is a lot of money.
It is. It's a lot more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Oh, that's good. Coming from you. Now, what have you given me besides $200? Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth?
Can't you trust me a little longer?
Well, how much is a little? What are you waiting for?
Well, I must talk to Joel Cairo.
Well, you can see him tonight.
He can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
Well, my place, then. What about it?
All right. Your place.
Good.
But wait. You'll have to let me go about this in my own way. You mustn't interfere.
Well, I'll just sit and listen while you talk over old times.
You're a strange person. I like you.
Yeah? Well, don't overdo it. Sit down, Mr. Cairo. Sit down, Miss Shaughnessy.
I might advise you, Mr. Spade. There's a boy outside who seems to be watching the house.
Yes, I know. I spotted him.
What boy? Who is he?
Oh, I don't know. A gunman, I guess. Been telling me around town all evening.
Did he follow you to my apartment?
No, I shipped him before that. Well, let's start the meeting.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joel.
Well, I'll mix a drink. Just go ahead, Bridget.
Mr. Spade told me about your order for the Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
It is ready.
In cash?
Oh, yes.
You're ready to give us $5,000 if we turn over the Falcon to you.
I should be able to give you the money at, say, 10:30 in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
What?
Oh, don't worry. I'll have it in another week at the most.
Why must I wait a week?
Well, perhaps not a whole week.
And why, if I may ask, are you willing to sell it to me at all?
I'm afraid, after what happened to Floyd. I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Tell me, exactly what did happen to Floyd?
He was murdered by the fat man.
Fat man? Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so. What difference does it make?
It might make a world of difference.
Yes, you might be able to get around the fat man, Joel, as you did that one in Istanbul. What was his name? The one you did away with.
That is a lie, you dirty little...
Get away, fella. Get away, do you hear?
Oh!
Cool down.
This is the second time you've put your hands on me, Mr. Spade.
I'll try and make it the last. Now, you better get out, Cairo. I'll call you tomorrow.
You're working for her now, is that it?
I'm working for myself. If you want to withdraw your offer, just say so.
The offer still stands.
All right, get out.
Very well. Good night, Mr. Spade.
Well, you've got some fine friends, Miss Shaughnessy. Do they always try to throttle you?
I suppose I ought to thank you.
Well, you've had your talk with Cairo, and I can talk to me.
Well, it didn't work out the way I hoped. I'll have to go now.
No, not until you've told me about it.
Am I a prisoner?
Maybe. Or maybe that kid outside hasn't gone home yet.
Do you think he's still there?
Likely.
I'll stay. For a while, anyhow.
Okay. Now, what's this bird, this falcon that everybody's all steamed up about?
It's a black figure of a bird, a hawk or a falcon, about a foot high.
Well, what makes it so important?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. But they promised me $5,000 if I helped them get it from the man who had it.
That was in Istanbul.
Yes.
Well, go ahead.
That's all. They promised me the money to help them, and I did. And then we found out that Joel Cairo meant to desert us, taking the Falcon with him and leaving Floyd and me nothing, so we did exactly that to Mr. Cairo. But then I wasn't any better off than before, because Floyd hadn't any intention of keeping his promise to me about sharing equally. I learned that by the time we got here.
What's the bird made of?
Porcelain or black stone, I don't know.
You're a liar.
What?
A liar.
Yes, I am. I've always been a liar.
Now, don't brag about it. Is there any truth at all in that yarn?
Some. Not very much.
All right. We've got all night before us. I'll put some coffee on and we'll try again.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is the lie and what's the truth. Don't ask me. Please don't. If there's any kindness in you at all.
Now, what are you trying now? That's right. Turn on the beauty. Let your eyes get nice and starry. Put your arms around my neck and look pleadingly at me. Now, you're great. Do you think it's going to get you anyplace?
Oh, I couldn't with you.
No? Well, don't be so sure.
We'll hear Act Two of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar, in just a moment. Meantime, I have exciting news for you. The package of Lux you have in your home now looks just like the package you've always bought. But the flakes inside have been improved so that they can help you more than ever to save washables in wartime. Washables that may be irreplaceable. Remember, the Lux your dealer has now in the same familiar package is new improved Lux. Improved 3 ways. The first way, Mrs. Burton, how would you like to have a Lux that's even milder and safer than ever?
Why, that would be wonderful. But it's hard to see how Lux could be milder.
Well, new improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. To give today's precious washables the super safe care they need to make them last longer. Now, Mrs. Johnson, suppose I told you suds from new improved Lux are even richer, more cleansing than before.
Why, that's just what I need for the children's things. A soap that's Really mild, but that really gets after the dirt.
And Mrs. Sutherland, how would you like a Lux made with suds that are even longer lasting?
Even longer lasting than before? Why, that would make Lux thriftier than ever.
Yes, new improved Lux is better than ever for every soap and water job you have to do. First, it's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Second, its suds are richer, more cleansing. Third, they're longer-lasting suds that do more work. Give more of your washables this super-safe Lux Care. Not only silks and woolens and rayons, but gay cottons, all your colored things. New improved Lux comes in the same familiar box. Your dealer has it now. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Krieger as Gutman. On the trail of the Black Falcon, Sam Spade has followed nothing but blind alleys. But now a call comes from his secretary.
He was here twice, Mr. Spade. He wouldn't leave his name, though.
No place I can reach him?
He said something about the Hotel Barclay.
Well, what did he look like, Effie? Can you describe him?
That's easy enough. A big fellow, about 270 pounds.
Yeah? The fat man.
In the lobby of the Hotel Barclay, Sam Spade watches for the fat man, but he sees only the boy who has followed him for the last 3 days.
All right, son. Where is he? What? Come on, where is he? You work for him, don't you? Who? A fat man. I want to speak to him.
What do you think you're doing, Jack? Kidding me?
I'll tell you when I am. You've been tailing around after me for 3 days, and I'm getting a little sick of it. You can tell the fat man I said so.
Shove off.
You'll have to talk to me before you're through, Sonny, and so will he.
I said shove
And you
off.
can take your hand out of your pocket. Guns don't scare me much.
Keep asking for it, and you're going to get it. Plenty.
People lose their teeth talking like that. If you want to hang around, be polite. I'll tell the fat man to call me and leave his name.
Hello, Mr. Spade. Mr. Gutman called. He says the boy gave him the message. Room 407, the Barclay, this afternoon at 3.
Ah, Mr. Spade. Delighted to see you, delighted.
How do you do, Mr. Gutman?
Sit down, my friend. We'll have a little drink.
Well, I can't stay long. Sorry, I've got an appointment at the district attorney's office.
So? It's interesting. Say when, Mr. Spade.
I'll leave it to you.
Excellent, excellent. I distrust a man who says when. If he's got to be careful not to drink too much, it's because he's not to be trusted when he does. You're a close-mouthed man, Mr. Spade.
No, I like the talk. I enjoy it.
Better and better. I distrust a close-mouthed man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. Well, sir, we'll talk.
That's well. Well, we talk about the black bird.
You're the man for me, sir. No beating about the bush, but right to the point. But first, sir, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss Shaughnessy's representative or Mr. Cairo's?
No, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
But which will you represent? It will be one or the other.
Not necessarily.
Who else is there?
Well, there's me.
Ah, that's wonderful, sir. Wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right off that he's looking out for himself.
Let's talk about the black bird.
Let's. Mr. Spade, have you any conception of how much money can be got for that black bird?
No.
Well, sir, if I told you half, you'd call me a liar.
No, not even if I thought so.
You know what the bird is, of course.
No, I don't.
You don't? They didn't tell you that?
Well, I know what it's supposed to look like, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
But Miss Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is. And Cairo didn't either? They must know what it is. What do they? What is your impression, sir?
Well, there isn't much to go by. Cairo wouldn't talk. The girl said she didn't know, but I took it for granted she was lying.
Then they don't know. I am the only one in this whole wide, wonderful world who does.
Oh, that's great. When you've told me, that'll make two of us.
Mathematically, correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Now, don't be foolish. You know what it is. I know where it is. That's why I'm here.
Well, sir, where is it? There, you see? I must tell things, but you refuse. That is hardly equitable, sir. No. I don't think we can do business along these lines.
You don't, huh? Well, think again and think fast. I told that gunman of yours that you'd have to talk to me before you finish. Now, I'll tell you now that you'll do your talking today or you're through. Now, what are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you. Now, talk!
Is anything wrong, boss?
Come in, Wilmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come in, Sonny. Keep your hand off your gun or I'll knock your ears down.
Listen, you...
Wilmer. Just stand over there, Wilmer. Excitable young man, Mr. Spade.
Well, make up your mind, Gutman. While you're doing it, keep that gunsel away from me. I'll kill him.
Mr. Spade, I must say you've a most violent temper.
I'll think it over. You got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Now, look, Mr. Spade.
Well, my guess might be excellent or it might be crummy, but Mrs. Spade didn't raise any children dippy enough to make guesses in front of a district attorney and a stenographer.
Mr. Spade, I wish you wouldn't regard this as a formal inquiry. And please don't think I have any belief in those theories the police seem to form. You see, they think you killed Thursday.
Yeah? Well, what's your theory?
Simple. Tell me who Archie was shadowing Thursday for, and I'll tell you the murder.
Oh, that's where you're wrong.
Whether or not I'm wrong isn't for you to judge. I'm a sworn officer of the law, Mr. Spade. My duty
I
is...
thought this was an informal talk.
It is,
Well, then
but
listen. The police think I'm mixed up in those killings. Well, my best chance of clearing myself is to bring in the murderers all tied up. My only chance of ever tying them up is by keeping away from you and the cops, because you'd only gum up the works.
Now, just a minute,
And
Mr.
I don't
Spade,
want any more of these informal talks. If you want to see me again, pinch me or subpoena me or something, and I'll come down with my lawyer. See you at the inquest.
Hey. You.
Well, hiya, son. Didn't expect to see you until 5:25. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Keep on riding me, and they'll be picking iron out of your liver.
The cheaper the crook, the gaudier the patter. Is Gutman ready to talk?
He's waiting at the hotel. Get going.
Oh, they're on their way up now? Thank you. Oh, hello, operator. I don't want to receive any calls for about an hour. Yes, thank you.
Come on, get in, Sonny.
Mr. Spade.
Here, Gutman. Here's your gunman's six-shooter.
Well, what's this?
I took it away from him. I was afraid he might hurt himself.
I'll get you, Spade. Someday I'll let you have it right in the face.
Come on, get out of here.
Wait outside, Wilmer. By gad, sir, you're a chap worth knowing. An amazing character. Here, I've mixed a drink for you.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, I owe you an apology.
Never mind that. Never mind. Let's talk about the bird.
All right, sir, let's. Mr. Spade, this is going to be the most astounding thing you ever heard.
Yeah?
What do you know, sir, about the Knights of Rhodes?
Nothing.
Well, they were crusaders, Mr. Spade. In 1539, these crusading knights persuaded the Emperor Charles V to give them the island of Malta.
Yeah?
He made but one condition. They were to pay him each year the tribute of a falcon in acknowledgement that Malta was still under Spain. You follow me?
Yeah, so far.
Good. Well, sir, the knights were profoundly grateful to the Emperor for his generosity toward them.
Mm-hmm.
The very first year, they sent him not an insignificant live bird, but a glorious golden falcon, encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels in their coffers. Well, sir, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
These are facts, historical facts. They sent this jeweled bird to Charles, who was then in Spain. But it never reached Spain. The famous admiral of buccaneers took the Knight's Galley and the bird. In 1713, it turned up in Sicily. In 1840, it appeared in Paris.
Oh.
It had, by that time, acquired a coat of black enamel so that it looked like nothing more than a fairly interesting black statuette. Then in 1922, a Greek dealer named Charaleos found it in an obscure shop. No thickness of enamel could conceal value from his eyes. Drink up, sir.
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, sir, to hold it safe, Charaleos re-enameled the bird.
Okay.
I got wind of his find, but when I arrived in Athens, I discovered that the bird was gone, and Charaleos murdered. That was over 20 years ago. Well, sir, it took me 20 years to locate that bird, but I did. I traced it to the home of a Russian general, one Kemidov, in Istanbul. I sent some agents to get it. Well, sir, they got it, and I haven't got it.
Where's Kemidov?
Oh, Kemidov? He died.
Very suddenly.
Yes. His heart.
And was there a knife in it or a bullet?
Your glass, sir? Thank you. Now, before we start to talk prices, how soon are you willing to produce the Falcon?
A couple of days.
Now, that's quite satisfactory. Well, sir, here's to a fair bargain. Drink up.
Well, what's your idea of a fair bargain?
$25,000 when you deliver the Falcon to me, and another $25,000 later on, or I'll give you 1/4 of what I realize on the Falcon. That would amount to a vastly greater sum.
Well, how much greater?
Who knows? Shall I say 100,000? That would be the minimum.
And what's the maximum?
What would you say to $250,000?
Well, then you think the thing is worth $1 million, huh?
At least.
Well, that's a lot of dough.
A lot of dough.
Minimum, huh? And the maximum? And
What's the matter, Mr. Spade? Are you feeling ill?
I feel, what was in that drink?
The drink? Oh, I drugged it.
Yeah?
You'll be unconscious very shortly, Mr. Spade. You'd better lie down. I wouldn't want you to fall.
Well, that's very good. That's very...
Oh, dear. Oh, Joel, come in.
Is he unconscious?
Yes. You know, he's a very interesting person, Joel. The kind of a man I enjoy dealing with.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Kriegar will return in the third act of The Maltese Falcon. Now, here's a question for the women in our audience.
If you could make your stockings last far longer just by doing one very easy thing, would you do it? Of course you would. Then listen to this.
Recent tests show how to cut down stocking runs over 50%.
Yes, a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company Incorporated, repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways, then tested them on an almost human machine, a sort of mechanical leg that strains stockings the way you do in actual wear. Here's what they found. Washing with new, improved Lux cut down runs over 50%. Yes, the Lux stockings tested on the machine didn't go into runs nearly as easily as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. They lasted ever so much longer.
You see, new improved Lux saves elasticity, so stockings can take extra strain without breaking into runs so easily. And here's what girls find in actual experience.
Why, I got over twice the wear from my Lux stockings. Lux cut my runs almost in half.
That means a lot now that stockings are so precious. Better stick to Lux and avoid those enemies of stockings, cake soap rubbing and strong soaps. One special hint about rayons. They need 24 to 48 hours drying time. Get new improved Lux tomorrow. It's in the same familiar box, and your dealer has it right now. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
One of tonight's stars flew the Atlantic recently. We'll hear about it right after the play. Now the third act of the Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger. When Sam Spade woke up, he was alone in the hotel room, pale and still shaking from the effects of the drug. He's gone to his office, where Effie stares at him in alarm.
Mr. Spade, what happened to you?
I wouldn't know. I went visiting this afternoon with red knockout drops and came to just a little while ago, all spread out on a man's floor.
Who did it?
A fat man.
But why?
Didn't have a chance to ask. Evidently, he wanted to get me out of the way for something.
But I don't get it. You... Hello? Yes? What? I can't hear you.
Who is it?
Give it to me again. Yes, I've got that. Captain who? Jacoby? Yes, Hello? Hello? She's gone.
Who's gone? Who?
It was the Shaughnessy girl. She wants you. Here's the address.
36 Ancho Street.
She's in some kind of trouble, Mr. Spade. She was telling me something about a captain, a ship captain named Jacoby. And then something happened to her.
What happened?
I don't know. Like she was being choked.
Listen, is that the outside door?
I'll see. Yes? What do you... Oh!
Mr. Spade.
Who is it, Effie?
I don't know. It's...
Mr. Spade.
Yes?
This package. For you. She told me. For you.
What's the matter with you?
For you.
Mr. Spade! Mr. Spade!
Shut up. Lock the door.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me the scissors from the desk, will you? I want to see what's in this package.
Here. Is he dead?
Got about 4 slugs in him, that's all.
Oh.
Come on, pull yourself together.
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, now we'll see. Yeah, this is what I think it is. Yeah? Yeah.
What is it?
You've got it, Angel. We've got it. The Maltese Falcon.
The Falcon?
Look at it. The Blackbird. $1 million under a coat of enamel.
She sent him with it. That's what he tried to tell us. He must be Captain Jacoby.
Now, listen, I've got to get to her. As soon as I've gone, phone the police. Tell them how it happened. Forget he brought a bundle. Here, get it straight now.
Yes.
I'll leave the bird in the safe. When I call you, bring it to that Ancho Street address. Got it?
Yeah.
And after you bring it to me, go out and call Dundee. Tell him to come on the run with about 6 cops. No mistakes, Effie. I may need them.
Just keep your hands up, Mr. Spade, and come in. Wilma, shut the door. Well, sir, we're all here, waiting for you. Now let's sit down, Mr. Spade, and be comfortable.
Sure.
Sam, I tried to call you. I wanted to tell you.
Oh, it's all right. All right, take it easy.
But they've been holding me here all last night and today.
But you've come to no harm, Miss Shaughnessy, as yet. Oh, Mr. Spade, I believe you know Mr. Cairo.
Yeah. How do you do?
And Wilmer, of course.
You carrying a rod? Let me see. Now, get away. You're not going to frisk me.
Stand still.
Put your paw on me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Sit down, Wilmer. Mr. Spade, you're certainly a most headstrong individual. Well, let's talk.
Yeah. You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
You're sure you have it?
Sam, have you?
I didn't this afternoon, but I have now.
Then I am willing to pay. Joel, the money, please.
Yeah, wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Well, the police have got to have a victim. Somebody they can stick with those 3 murders.
2. Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2. The point is, I've got to come through with somebody, a victim, when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it.
And whom do you recommend as this victim?
Oh, well, I'm not fussy. How about giving them Wilmer here? He'll do.
Why, you...
Get away, punk.
By gad, Mr. Spade, you are a character.
Well, it's our best bet. If we turn him over, the cops will be happy. We'll be free as the air.
Well, what do you think of this, Wilmer? Mighty funny, huh?
Yeah, mighty funny.
Well, anyway, he killed Thursby, didn't he? He's made to order for the part.
Get up on your feet.
Go away, punk.
I've taken all the riding for you. I'm going to take it up and shoot it out.
Calm yourself, Wilmer. Mr. Spade, your plan is not at all practical. Let's not say anything more about it.
All right, I've got another suggestion. Want to hear it?
Most assuredly.
I'll give them Joel Cairo.
Suppose we give them you, Mr. Spade, or Miss Shaughnessy. How about that?
Now, look, you people want the Falcon. I've got it, and the fall guy is part of the prize. As for Miss Shaughnessy, well, if you think she can be rigged for the part, I'm perfectly willing to discuss it with you.
Sam,
What's the matter?
you don't mean it. You couldn't.
No, because I don't think the cops will be happy, Angel. Well, personally, I see only one guy who's really right. That's Wilmer.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Stop it! Stop it, do you hear?
No, let him go.
I told him to lay off me. I warned him.
I hated to do that, but the punk had it coming to him. There's your fall guy, Mr. Gutman. What do you say?
I don't like it, sir.
Well, either you'll say yes right now, or I'll turn the Falcon and the whole lot of you in.
All right. You can have Wilmer. Carry him inside, Joe.
My secretary left an hour ago with the Falcon. She ought to be here in a few minutes. What about the money, Gutman?
In a few minutes. When she gets here.
Good enough. Now, let's get the details fixed. Now, why did Wilmer kill Thursby, and why and where did he shoot Captain Jacoby?
Well, I shall be candid with you, sir. Thursby was Miss Shaughnessy's ally. We believed that disposing of him would frighten Miss Shaughnessy into patching up her differences with us.
That sounds all right. Now, Jacoby.
Captain Jacoby's death was entirely Miss Shaughnessy's fault.
That's a lie.
Well, tell me what happened.
Cairo saw in the newspaper that Jacoby's ship was arriving. He remembered that Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy had been seen together in Hong Kong. Well, sir, he put 2 and 2 together and guessed the truth. She had given the bird to Jacoby to bring here.
Yes, and at that juncture, you decided to slip me the Makey, huh?
Well, I'm sorry there was no place for you in our plans, Mr. Spade. Mr. Cairo and Wilmer and I went to the boat to call on Captain Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy. We persuaded Miss Shaughnessy to come to terms, or so we thought. Well, sir, we mere men should have known better. En route to my hotel, Captain Jacoby and the Falcon slipped completely through our fingers. Except that Wilmer put a few bullets in him while he was running away. Oh, by the way, you said Jacoby died?
Yes, but not until after he brought me the Falcon.
Well, there's a bright side to everything, isn't there?
I'll get it. It's my secretary.
You don't mind if I go to the door with you?
All right, come on.
Mr. Spade,
Well, thanks a lot, Effie.
I wrapped it up again. Is there anything else?
No, thanks. Bye, Effie.
Goodbye, Mr. Spade.
Let me have it, Mr. Spade.
Easy.
Let me see it quickly.
Here, I guess the pleasure ought to be Mr. Gutman.
After 20 years. 20 years. Yes, there it is. There you are, beauty.
Is it
Is it the Falcon, the original?
We will make sure. Your knife, Joel.
Here.
Thank you. Just a tiny cut in the enamel, and underneath we find...
Gutman, what's the matter?
It's a fake! It's lead! It's a fake!
But it can't be.
All right, Shaughnessy, you've had your little joke. Now tell us about it.
But no, Sam, no. That's the one I got from Kemidorf, I swear.
You bungled it, Gutman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it. Kemidorf caught on how valuable it was. He put a fake in its place.
Yes, that is Kemidorf's hand. There's no doubt of it. Well, Joel, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we go to Istanbul?
Istanbul? You are still going to look for the Falcon?
For 20 years I have wanted that little item and have been trying to get it. I'll go on trying.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Get Wilmer. We'll start tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. Wilmer, Why, he's gone.
What?
The window is open. He's gone.
Well, swell lot of thieves.
We have little enough to boast about, sir. But the world hasn't come to an end just because we've run into a little setback. I'm sorry about your money, Mr. Spade, but of course you didn't earn it.
Well, I held up my end. You got your Falcon. Your hard luck, not mine, that it wasn't what you wanted.
My hat, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Spade, it will do you no good to argue. I haven't the money with me anyhow.
Well, I had an idea that was it.
Now, sir, we'll say goodbye to you. And since the shortest farewells are the best, adieu. And to you, Miss Shaughnessy, I leave the lead Falcon as a little memento. Adieu.
Sam, what are you going to do?
Nothing.
But those murders, you were mixed up in them. You said yourself the police needed a victim. Call them now. Tell them about Gutman.
I don't have to call him. Gutman will be nailed before he goes a block. But when he's nailed, he'll talk about you. Now, we're sitting on dynamite. We've only got a couple of minutes to get all set for the cops. Now, give me all of it fast. Talk.
Well, where shall I begin?
Well, the day you first came to my office, why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I told you, Sam. I suspected him of betraying me, and I wanted to find out.
Now, that's a lie. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Jacoby came with a bird. Isn't that so?
Yes.
What was your scheme?
Well, I thought that if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Well, then you must have told Thursby that Archie was following him.
Yes, I told him. But please believe me, Sam. I wouldn't have told him if I'd thought Thursby would kill him.
Well, if you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't he?
No. Archie had been a cop too long to be caught like that, up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he would have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam!
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked in the dark and put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that night.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Oh, shut up. This isn't the spot for the schoolgirl act. Why did you shoot him?
No, I didn't mean to at first. I didn't really, but when I saw that Thursby couldn't be frightened, Sam, darling.
Go on. When you found that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
Yes.
You didn't know then that Gutman was here hunting for you until you heard Thursby had been shot. And then you knew you needed another protector, so you came back to me.
Yes, but Sam, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first minute I saw you, I knew that
Oh, you angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years, and you can come back to me then.
What? Oh, no, you're not going to...
I'm going to send you over.
Oh, no, don't, Sam. Don't say that.
You're taking the fall, darling.
You're doing this to me? Don't you understand, Sam? I'm in love with you.
That's good.
But you can't. You can't.
Yes, I can. You killed the man, darling, remember?
You know deep down in your heart, you know that in spite of anything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. I'm not going to play the sucker. I won't walk in Thursby's, and I don't know how many others' footsteps. You killed Miles, and you're going over for it.
Sam.
That's the cops.
Don't let them in, please.
Sit tight, honey.
Sam.
Hello, Spade.
Come in. Did you get the fat boy?
We got them. The kid, too.
Swell. Here's another one for you. She killed Miles.
Can you prove it?
Can I, Miss Shaughnessy? Can I prove it? Go on, tell them.
Yes.
All right, come on.
So long, Miss Shaughnessy.
This doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Maybe. But you're going anyway. The chances are you'll get off for 20 years. If you do, I'll wait for you. And if they hang you, Angel, I'll always remember you.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment. But now, listen a minute. Ammunition for attack. Shells for defense against the enemy. Our boys must have these things to win the war. And you may be unknowingly throwing away material needed to help them win. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen contain glycerin, one of the things that goes into the making of explosives. No amount is too small to save. Think of it this way. One man doesn't make an army, yet together, millions of individual Americans make up the finest army in the world. If every American housewife turns in 1 pound of waste household fats a month, together, that will make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year. Now, here's what our government asks us to do. Strain waste fats and greases into a can. Any clean, smooth-edged can. Don't use glass or paper containers because they break or leak. The cans you use will be salvaged later. Keep the can in a cool place, and when it's full, take it to your local meat dealer. He'll pay you cash for each pound of fat. Try to do this early in the week when he's not so busy as weekends. Remember, only waste fats and oils are wanted, not anything you can use or reuse yourself. Every bit is precious. Save it carefully. Within 21 days of the time you turn it in to your butcher, it will be on its way to send your message to the X's. Now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Next week's play asks a very vital question. So vital, I'm taking it to the man on the street for an answer before I introduce our stars. The question, are husbands necessary? Now, here's a man who's just come in from the street. What do you think, sir? Are husbands necessary?
My wife says yes. My draft board says no. Me, I just do what they tell me.
Now let's see what this young lady has to say. In your opinion, miss, are husbands necessary?
Are you kidding?
Well, that's the way it goes. Nobody agrees. But we'll go into that matter later, because the big news has to do with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Tonight, the Maltese Falcon had its share of thrills. But in recent weeks, Edward G. Robinson has been on the road to adventure in real life. We'll get the inside story now, as he and Gail Patrick and Laird Krieger come back for a curtain call.
It must have been pretty exciting crossing the Atlantic in wartime, Eddie.
Well, we went over by plane, Gail, and as we approached the other side, it was nip and tuck there for a few minutes. I wasn't sure whether I'd make it or not.
Nazi planes go after you?
No, we were playing bridge, and I made the bid doubled and redoubled.
Did you fly back too, Eddie?
I came back on a ship, Laird. I was sure I got a chance to see a submarine, but nothing happened.
The word must have gone out that Little Caesar was aboard.
Now, don't kid about that, C.B. Purely because of Little Caesar, I received a great distinction. The fellows made me an honorary member of the gun crew.
Well, seriously, Eddie, in entertaining our soldiers in England, how did you find them? Are they cheerful?
Cheerful and determined, C.B. As for the English people, nothing seems to bother them. They've had rationing so long, it isn't the topic of conversation now. That great clock, Big Ben, was symbolic of the whole country to me. Every time it strikes, it seems to be saying, it's later than you think, Adolf Hitler.
I suppose you did some broadcasting yourself while you were there, Eddie.
Well, one afternoon I broadcast 6 messages to the continent in French, Spanish, Romanian, German, Danish, and Italian.
What, no Greek?
Well, I'm working on Russian at the moment, dear. I want to be able to say thank you to all the Russians I meet from now on.
You've had many successes on the screen, but in years to come, I think you'll value most the success you achieved in this job for your country.
Well, thank you, C.B. What are you doing here next week?
Well, that's when the big question comes up again, Eddie. Because next week, our play is the Paramount comedy hit, Are Husbands Necessary? And in it, we'll present those eminent thespians, George Burns and Gracie Allen. In the play, George works in a bank, and Gracie is secretly trying to help his career. So tune in next Monday night and get Gracie Allen's answer to that burning question, are husbands necessary?
Oh, sounds like a lot of fun, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And don't miss George and Gracie. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Are Husbands Necessary? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Destroyer. Gail Patrick has starred in the Republic production Hit Parade of 1943. And Laird Krieger's next picture is the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Hello, Frisco, Hello. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Cairo, Bea Benaderet as Effie, Eddie Marr as Wilmer, and Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Leo Cleary, Fred Mackay, and Norman Field. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Burns and Gracie Allen in Our Husbands Necessary. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Burns and Gracie Allen in Our Husbands Necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One cold winter's night 12 years ago, an unsuspecting nation turned on the radio and discovered George Burns and Gracie Allen. The microphone hasn't been the same since. Naturally, we're all a bit nervous in the Lux Radio Theatre tonight, but you understand that if anything unusual happens, it's due to circumstances entirely beyond our control. This week, we've borrowed George and Gracie from their usual Tuesday night habitat to appear in a full-length play. What they'll do to it, no one can predict. But though the setting is different, it's the same George and Gracie you've always known and loved, who star in the Paramount comedy success, Our Husbands Necessary. In the play, George works in a bank, and Gracie considers it her duty as a wife to help his career along, as if bankers didn't have enough trouble on their hands already. We have a little complaint on our hands tonight, too. It's from a lady in Toronto who writes, "We listen every Monday to your Lux Radio Theatre. You always talk about women and Lux. We think you're overlooking something important. My daughter and I are volunteer workers at the Air Force lunch canteens. When the boys step up to our counters to get coffee and sandwiches, we frequently see a box of Lux Flakes tucked under one arm. We've come to the conclusion that some mother, wife, or sweetheart has told them how to take care of those socks and sweaters that have been knitted for them. My own son, an engineer officer in the Canadian Navy, takes Lux Flakes on board ship with him. I'd say the lady from Toronto has something there, and so have the boys. Now we'll turn the microphone over to the tender mercies of George Burns and Gracie Allen as the curtain rises for the first act of Our Husbands Necessary, starring George as Jim Cugat and Gracie as Jane Cugat. Mr. and Mrs. Cugat are normal, everyday man and wife. Well, Mr. Cugat is normal. His wife is either above or below. It's hard to tell. On a normal, everyday morning, Jim Cugat jumps out of bed at 8 sharp, rushes through his shaving, rushes through his breakfast, rushes upstairs to kiss his wife goodbye. This being a normal, everyday morning, Jim Cugat is rushing.
Oh, Janie, I'm leaving, Janie.
Oh, good morning, Jim, dear. Are you ready for me to pick out your necktie?
Oh, never mind, sweetheart. I've already got one on.
Oh, let me see the one you picked out. I knew you needed me. Take it off, dear.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's red, and you should never wear red with green. They clash.
Jamie, I've got on a white shirt and a blue serge suit. I'm not wearing anything green.
Oh, yes, you are. I laid out your shorts myself.
Oh, those. Well, thanks for saving me from a terrible social blunder.
You're welcome, dear. My goodness, I hate to think what you look like after Junior arrives. I won't have much time for you then.
Yeah, probably put on a hat that doesn't match my suspenders. And everybody will laugh at me.
Ah, but it'll be worth it. We'll have a little boy of our very own.
Do you still think you'd rather adopt one?
Yes, Jim. I suppose I should be ashamed of myself. I suppose I'm just weak, but I couldn't stand to see you suffer.
Well, maybe I wouldn't suffer so much.
Oh, well, all fathers do, especially the first time. The husband of a friend of mine almost lost his mind.
Really?
Yes, he was afraid he wouldn't be there to call a doctor. So for days he just sat by the telephone and ate nothing but a few radishes and a small chunk out of the mouthpiece.
I guess it's pretty hard on a man.
My friend finally told him to call the doctor, and he did. But when the doctor got there, he couldn't do a thing for her.
Couldn't?
No, he was a veterinary.
Well, goodbye, Janie.
I couldn't take a chance in making a nervous wreck out of you. You've got to be at your very best when Mr. Atterbury makes you the new vice president of the bank.
Don't count on that job too much, Jane. Chuck Raley is being considered, too.
But you're the smartest, cleverest, most brilliant man in town.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Oh, it's true, Jim. I tell that to everybody when they ask me what I ever saw in you.
Well, that's nice.
You just lack confidence, that's all. If you go right into the president's office and say, Mr. Atterbury, Oh, wait. I've got a wonderful idea.
What?
I'll go to Mr. Atterbury and tell him you're the only man for the job. I'll make him listen.
Oh, no, you won't.
Well, why not? You know how clever I am.
That's exactly what I mean. You stay away from Atterbury. Don't ever let me catch you talking to him.
Oh, dear. But if I had the chance, I still think bless you, I still think I could wrap Mr. Atterbury. Jim, did you sneeze?
Yes.
Oh, you poor darling.
Don't get excited. I've sneezed before.
Jim, you better not go to the bank today. You may be dangerously ill.
Oh, stop being silly.
Oh, I mean it. Tell me the truth, dear. When you first got up this morning, did the floor feel cold to your bare feet?
Well, yes, but
I knew it. And when you took a hot shower, did the water feel warm?
Well, yes, but...
You see, you've got all the symptoms.
Symptoms of what?
Oh, well, they could develop into anything. Stick out your tongue, dear.
Ah.
Oh, my goodness. You've got a temperature of 104.
You can tell that from my tongue?
Oh, sure. All you do with a thermometer is put it in your mouth, and your tongue is already in your mouth.
But I don't feel...
You get your clothes off and get back to bed, Jim. I'll bring you some medicine. Oh, Millicent! Oh, Millicent!
Yes, sir? Here I am.
Where do we keep our medicine, Millie?
Well, I'll put it in the medicine cabinet, ma'am.
Well, what a clever idea. Before you came, I just put it any old place. Well, come along into the bathroom and help me pick out some medicine for Mr. Cougat.
What ails Mr. Cougat, ma'am?
Nothing. He's perfectly healthy.
But healthy folks don't need no medicine.
I'll tell you a little secret, Millie. I want him to think he's sick so I can run down to the bank and have a talk with his boss.
You sure have a caution.
Well, open the cabinet and let's see what we have. As long as he's not sick, I'd rather give him something that tastes nice.
Well, the pink stuff in that big bottle is mighty sweet and soothing. I took some when I had a misery in my tooth.
All right, I'll try it. The label is full of things with funny Latin names. But I don't suppose they could hurt him. After all, it says 97% alcohol. That only leaves 3% Latin. Now, don't you breathe a word of this, Millie.
Oh, I won't, ma'am.
Well, here's your medicine, Jim. How are you feeling now?
It's the darndest thing. I felt swell when I got up. And now I'm starting to ache all over.
Oh, naturally, but I think we caught it in time. Now, keep covered up, Jim. You can't afford to have a cold when we adopt Junior. It might be hereditary.
Oh, sure.
Well, I've got some errands to go do downtown, so I'll go along. I won't be long.
Jane, wait a minute.
Yes?
Remember what I said. Don't go near Mr. Atterbury.
Jim, you don't trust me. He was very brave, Miss Atterbury. He wanted to come to work, but I forced him to stay in bed.
Oh, poor boy. Well, tell him he needn't worry, Jane. Tell him to take a week off, or even a month off. Without pay, of course.
Without pay?
Yes, money isn't everything.
Oh, I'm afraid we couldn't afford that, Miss Atterbury. Not with Junior on the way.
Junior? You mean a baby? When do you expect it?
Oh, whenever it's convenient.
Well, it's convenient.
That's right. Naturally, I'll wait until after Dollar Day.
Well, I'll be.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I'll probably adopt him the day after the sale.
Oh, adopt him. You had me worried for a minute.
Jim's a little worried, too. He thinks he doesn't make enough to support Junior until Junior is old enough to support him. But I told him you'd fix that and make him the new vice president. You will, won't you?
Well, frankly, at the moment, Chuck Raley is very much in the running.
Oh.
You see, Chuck made a shrewd move recently. He bought a piece of property in which an out-of-town financier, Mr. O'Toole, is interested as a factory site. The consummation of the deal will bring an important account to this bank.
Oh, he may be shrewd, but I don't like that Chuck Raley. He never dances when they play a rumba at the club. He just stands behind some girl and watches.
I don't want you to feel that Jim has no chance, Jane. My final decision is yet to be made and will naturally be a fair, square, and honest one.
Oh, thank you, Miss Atterbury, and I'm sure Jim will make a wonderful vice president. Home again, dear. How is my precious patient feeling now?
Not so bad. I guess I was pretty sick. But I'm the type that fights back.
Ah, you're sweet.
Where have you been?
I've been fine. I guess your disease isn't contagious.
No. I said, where have you been?
Oh, where?
Uh-huh.
Well, I've been, to the market.
Are you asking me or telling me?
No, I'm telling you. I went to the market to get you a big, thick T-bone steak.
Jane.
But all I could find was a big, thick fish. I don't know if it had a T-bone, but it had lots of other bones.
Jane,
so I decided...
Jane, are you sure you went to the market?
Have you been taking your medicine, dear?
Yes. Are you sure that you didn't...
How much have you taken?
3 spoonfuls.
Oh, that's not nearly enough. I'll pour you a big glassful.
I don't think I'd better, Jane. That stuff seems to make me kind of dizzy.
Here, drink it down.
Oh, all right. Gee, it's awful. Now, what were we talking about?
Oh, nothing important. Any mail this morning, dear?
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it. I got a notice that another installment is due on those silly lots you bought last year. Of all the idiotic things you've ever done...
How about another glass of medicine, dear?
No. Of all the idiotic things you've ever done, buying those lots was the worst. 16 of them. Right on top of a swamp that was filled in 1888.
Here's your medicine, dear.
Oh, all right. Now, how did you ever let... Say, that's the darndest stuff. How did you ever let that crooked real estate dealer rope you in?
Well, I wanted a place to build a home of our own, Jim, and that development had such a lovely name, Peekaboo Acres.
Fine thing to call a swamp. Honestly, Jane, there are times... Say, that medicine is beginning to hit the spot. I've got sort of a warm, healthy glow.
More, dear?
Sure, fill her up. Stuff's a regular tonic. Must have the prescription renewed. Well, here goes.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you're so mad about the lot.
Oh, never mind, sweetheart. Just forget the whole thing.
You're such a nice husband, Jim. And I'm so stupid.
You're nothing of the kind. You're the best in the world and a wife.
What did you say?
I said you're the best in the world and a wife. What's the matter? Can't you understand English?
Don't you mean understand English?
That's Pruatlish, I said.
Jim, are you getting a fever? An honest-to-goodness fever?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Never felt better. Never felt better and better and better.
Well, you certainly act sort of... Oh, dear. Millie, will you answer the door? Jim, are you sure you're all right?
Absolutely. And I owe it all to the devil of medicine.
Announcing Mr. Waldo J. Atterbury.
Mr. Atterbury?
Well, hello, Jane. I just dropped in to cheer up the patient. Oh, I see he's no longer confined to his bed.
Hi, Atterbury, old man. Pull up a chair and rest your surplus.
Well, I must say, Jim, that you scarcely sound like a man whose health is impaired.
Who said it was? There's nothing wrong with my health, Mr. Attitude, and I resent your Atterbury.
Well, you see, Mr. Atterbury...
Yes, I do see. I've been harboring a drunken viper in the bosom of the Fidelity Bank and Trust Company.
But if you'd only...
I've heard enough. Sick, huh? Bah! Wants to be vice president, eh? Bah!
Atterbury, if all you can do is burp, I don't want you around.
I'm leaving at once. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Jim, this is dreadful. What a terrible thing.
Yeah, pretty bad. Poor old Atterbury. Tight as an owl.
Hello? This is who? Would you repeat that? I'm afraid you better spell it. M-O-T-H-E-R? Oh, Mother! Oh, how are you, darling? That's good. No, Jim and I won't be able to have dinner with you tonight. We're going to a dance at the country club. Yeah, Jim is kind of upset, and it'll take his mind off things. No, nothing serious. He took some medicine with a lot of alcohol in it, and it made him tipsy. Imagine alcohol doing that. I only thought whiskey did it. Mr. Atterbury saw him and got awfully mad, but I called him up on the phone later and straightened everything out. Honestly, I don't know what Jim would do without me.
Thanks for the dance, sweetheart. Let's go out on the terrace and find our table.
All right.
Well, good evening, Jim. And how is my unworthy opponent this evening?
Now, see here, Chuck Rayleigh.
Shove off, Chuck. You're not wanted.
Well, those are harsh words, my boy, especially from one of the hired help, who will soon be taking orders from me.
You're celebrating a little too soon, Chuck.
Really? Don't forget, I own the land that means a big account for old WJ. That makes me the fair-haired boy.
Oh, ignore him, Jim. He may think he has influence, but so did Mussolini's son-in-law.
You said it.
Well, have your laugh now, Jim. I'll have mine when you're licking stamps to put on the vice president's mail.
Listen, you conceited bag of wind.
Jimsy! Oh, my sweet old Jimsy Whimsy Boojum!
Huh? What?
It's me, Myra. Don't tell me you've forgotten little Myra.
Well,
I'll bet one of my special kisses will take that blank look off your face.
Hey, wait a minute.
There. Remember me now?
Someone you know, dear?
Yeah, it's Myra from my hometown. Went to school together. Myra Rutledge.
Yes, I'm spending a week with some friends here. Oh, gosh, what a dull town. But it won't be now that I've met my sweet old Boojum.
That's what makes you so sure that he's your sweet old Boojum.
Who's she, Jimsy?
My wife.
Oh. Well, that's Myra, always putting her foot in it. Who's your handsome boyfriend?
That's Mr. Rayleigh, Chuck Rayleigh. Why don't you and Myra have a dance, Chuck, old man?
Sure, let's go inside, beautiful, and be the handsomest couple on the floor.
In a minute, Chucky. Jimsy and I want to talk over old times. Don't we, you old Boojum?
Well,
So you're actually a married man? Well, gee, am I surprised.
What's so surprising about it?
Well, he used to be so bashful. Of course, he had his moments.
Myra, why don't you and Chuck have that dance now?
All right. But I'll be back, you old Boojum. Come along, Chucky.
Okay, beautiful.
Oh, boy. What a relief.
Your friend Myra is very lovely, Jim. Such big eyes, with circles to match.
That man-crazy female is no friend of mine. I never could stand her. Don't you believe me?
No, I don't, you old Boojum.
Oh, now, please don't cry. There's nothing to cry about.
If she's what you want, you can have her. I won't stand in your way.
She's not what I want.
Oh, but don't try to spare me, Jim. See, you don't need me now that the old flame has been rekindled. You can't burn your candle at both ends.
Sweetheart, if you'll only listen.
Well, back again, Jimsy.
Oh, yeah, so soon?
Yes. I was telling Chucky about that tricky little step we used to do, and he wants to see it.
Yeah. Look, Myra, I'm kind of tired.
Oh, go, Jim. Dance with her.
But, sweetheart,
Oh, dance with her, Jim. Dance the night away. I'll just sit here with my memories.
Oh.
Now, you see, your wife says it's all right. Well, come on, Jimsy.
Okay, but you don't have to yank my arm off.
Jealous, Janie?
No, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters now.
Well, you sound pretty low. How about a drink to drown your sorrow?
A drink? A drink? Yes, I'll have one. I'll show him that I don't care. Order me a cherry phosphate.
May I have the pleasure of this dance if your husband... Oh, it's Chuck. Where is Jim?
Oh, he's gone, Mr. Atterbury. Gone like rats that pass a sinking ship in the night.
What? She means he's inside cutting up papers with an old girlfriend.
Oh, he is, huh?
Yes, Mr. Atterbury, but you mustn't blame him. He's just weak.
There, my child. He's not worth your tears.
Oh, sweetheart, I finally ditched Myra. Oh, hello, WJ.
Don't speak to me, you scoundrel.
Huh?
Shame on you for bringing grief to this brave little woman. You'll never be our vice president, Cougat. A philanderer will never be an officer of the Fidelity Bank and Trust Company.
Philanderer?
Too bad, old man. Of course, you never were much competition.
Now, you keep out of this unless you want a punch in the nose. Now, see here,
Oh,
Jane.
tough guy, huh?
Yeah, tough enough to slap you down. All right, Rayleigh, you've been asking for this a long time, and now you're going to get it.
Oh! Jim Cougat, you should be ashamed of yourself. Now get up off that floor and let's go home.
George Burns and Gracie Allen will return in a moment for Act Two of Our Husbands Necessary. Now, let's listen a minute. Here's a message for you. New improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. Yes, right now, when fabrics may be irreplaceable, there's a better-than-ever Lux to help you save them. Give more of your washables this super-safe Lux care. Not only underthings, stockings, and dresses, but children's clothes, gay cottons, all your colored things.
Save colors the Lux way. Never put them in the family wash.
And sweaters, knitwear, blankets,
Gentle Lux care guards against shrinking, matting.
household things.
Washable slipcovers, curtains, table linens last longer with Lux care.
All these things are more precious in wartime. And Gentle Lux has been improved 3 ways to help you save them.
It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made.
Its suds are richer, more cleansing.
They're longer-lasting suds that do more work. They're very thrifty.
Your dealer has new improved Lux now in the same familiar box. Buy it tomorrow and see for yourself that Lux things last longer. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of A Husband's Necessary, starring George Burns as Jim and Gracie Allen as Jane. Having been knocked cold by Chuck Raley, his rival for the vice presidency of the bank, Jim is at home the following morning, nursing a black eye and an overtired temper. Consoling him is the cause of all his woes, Jane.
Is that piece of steak helping your eye, darling?
I guess so.
I never could have gotten it, but I told the butcher we needed it for medicinal purposes.
Darn that Chuck Raley anyhow.
Are you going to pick another fight with him, Jim?
Why?
Well, if you are, I wish you'd pick it Thursday. We're having company, and another piece of steak would come in handy.
That's right. Joke about it. Fine mess you got me in. I'm ashamed to go to the bank. Everyone will laugh at me for letting a cream puff like Chuck Raley give me a black eye.
Oh, don't worry, dear. They'll never know the truth. I've already fixed an alibi for you.
You have?
Uh-huh. I told everybody at the bank that I did it.
Look, honey, will you please stop trying to fix things for me?
But, Jim, a wife is supposed to help her husband. My mother told me that the day I married you.
I thought your mother didn't like me.
Oh. Oh, you just got that impression because she won't speak to you.
Yeah, that's how I got that impression.
Mother said to me, she says, Jane, always help Jim. If he has to struggle for a living, help him. If the brakes go against him and he has troubles, help him. And if he gets so discouraged he wants to jump off the bridge, help him.
I know your mother. Jane, will you please stay out of my business? Look what you've done to me. All my money is sunk in swampland. I've got a black eye. I'm in bad with the boss. I've lost the vice presidency of the bank. I'm the laughingstock of my friends, all because of your meddling.
Oh, Jim, I believe you're a little annoyed with me.
Well, I certainly am.
I'll bet you're sorry you married me.
I certainly am.
Bet you wish you'd married Myra Rutledge instead of me.
I certainly do.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, now, honey, I lost my temper. I didn't mean it.
You hate me. You want me to go back to my mother.
Oh, no, I don't. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I mean, I'm going upstairs. Millie, bring Mrs. Cougat a cup of tea.
No, I bet he goes right out and marries Myra Rutledge. Well, if he goes, I'll leave him.
My goodness, Miss Cougat, you look like you lost your last friend. What's the matter?
Oh, Mr. Cougat is mad at me. He says I interfere with his work and cause him trouble.
You do seem to have a knack for lousing that man up. Now, if you don't mind my saying so, ma'am, the quicker you adopt that baby, the better.
Do you think so, Millie?
Oh, yes. And you know, there ain't nothing like a little baby to see me in a home. Why, my husband was fixing to throw me out, and then my first baby came.
And that stopped him?
Oh, yes, and I had 9 more before he finally threw me out.
Oh, 10 children?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't think Jim would like that many. Although, come to think of it, there were 12 children in his family, 6 sets of twins.
Nothing but twins?
Uh-huh. Jim's father made bookends for a living, and it affected his whole life.
Well, now, if I was you, ma'am, I'd get right over to that home where they have the babies and pick me out a little bundle of sunshine.
Oh, all right, Millie. I'll go right away. And I hope you're right about that description. The last time I held a baby on my lap, it wasn't exactly sunshine.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cougat, but there's a waiting period of 6 months between the time you apply for a baby and the time we can let you have one.
Oh, dear, 6 months. Couldn't we cut that down just a teeny little bit?
Possibly. When would you want the child?
Today.
I'm afraid that's impossible. You see, we have to make a complete and thorough investigation of both you and your husband.
Oh, well, I can tell you everything you want to know. Let's start with Jim. He's honest, dependable, brown hair. He doesn't drink. He smokes a little, but he doesn't inhale. And he dances divinely, and, he's very cuddly.
That is not exactly the type of information we need. Our questions concern your husband's character, his position, his finances. Is he financially able to care for a child?
Oh, my goodness, yes. Jim does very well. He earns money almost as fast as I can spend it.
I see. What does your husband do?
He's a banker.
Oh.
Yes, he's practically the president. They couldn't get along without him.
I see. Well, we can confirm that by telephoning the bank.
Oh, don't call the bank and ask about Jim.
Why not?
They think he's a dope.
I'm becoming more and more convinced that a complete investigation is necessary in this case. However, as long as you're here, we might as well fill out the questionnaire. Which would you prefer to adopt? A girl baby or a boy baby?
Oh, a boy. I thought it would be nice if I could find one that resembles my husband.
Wives frequently make that request. Could you describe your husband?
Oh, better than that. Here's a picture of Jim.
If I were you, I believe I'd abandon the idea.
Well, don't you have any babies right now that look like him?
To my knowledge, we never have had one.
Oh. Well, maybe one will show up. Maybe you just missed it.
Possibly. I've only been here 30 years. Let's get on with the questions. Have you got a yard for the child to play in?
Well, it's... Oh, yes. I've got a real playground for the baby.
You have?
Yes, it's a piece of property I bought. It's just the place for the baby to play. There are no houses, no people, no traffic.
Really?
Yes, it's a swamp.
Mrs. Cougar, I don't believe we need go further with the questionnaire. I am convinced that you are not the type of person with whom I could entrust a baby.
Oh, but I'm wonderful with babies. Honestly, I am. I know how long to boil a bassinet and how to fold his little three-cornered formulas. I know all
I am
those...
sorry, but the matter is closed. We cannot consider your adopting one of our babies.
Oh, dear. Well, I have to get in good with Jim some way. I either have to get a baby or make him a vice president.
I'd suggest you try the vice presidency.
But, Mr. Atterbury, I'm not asking for the moon.
Jane, you're a brave little woman to stand up for that man after the way he's treated you, but I cannot entrust a vice presidency to that wolf.
Jim isn't a wolf.
Not much. I watched him dancing with that Rutledge woman last night. I saw how tight he held her.
Oh, well, that wasn't Jim's fault. He has to hold on when they play a fast number.
There you go, protecting him again. You better tell Jim to forget the vice presidency, Jane. I'm sorry, but Chuck Raley is the man for the job.
Oh, Chuck Raley. He's nothing but a big bully, hitting my poor Jimmy in the eye.
Jim's as big as he is. Why didn't he hit him back?
Because Jim happens to be a gentleman and a very poor fighter.
Well, you tell Jim that he's lucky to have a job in this bank at all. Chuck Raley had the foresight to buy up the very best factory location in town. And once that factory is built, we get the O'Toole account. That's why I'm making Raley the vice president.
Well, it certainly doesn't sound fair.
That's one of the first laws of business, Jane. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. Yes, we'll probably cinch the whole deal at the party I'm giving for Mr. O'Toole this weekend.
Oh, a party. Oh, that's wonderful. Jim is a scream at parties. He rolls his pants up so his garters show, and then he sings The Last Time I Saw Paris. Oh, he's wonderful.
Yes, I'm sure it's very hilarious, but Jim won't be there.
Oh, yes, he will. I'll bring him myself.
I'm sorry, Jane, but Jim is not invited. I can't risk having him mess up this deal with O'Toole.
But, Mr. Atterbury...
I'll be glad to invite Jim to a party if he ever brings me a big account like Chuck did. Remember what I said about business, Jane. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours.
Gee, this is wonderful.
Yes.
Are you sure Mr. Atterbury insisted on my coming to the party?
Oh, he was very definite about you, Jim.
Well, I'll be darned. Maybe I'll get that vice presidency yet.
Jim?
Yes?
Why don't you ever scratch Mr. Atterbury's back?
Huh?
Well, that's the only way you're going to get it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's one of the big laws of business. You scratch Mr. Atterbury's back, and he'll scratch mine.
Janie, are you feeling all right?
Oh, well, never mind, Jim. Oh, stop. You almost passed Mr. Atterbury's house.
Boy, what a mansion. That's the kind of place we're going to have when I'm running the bank. Come on, Janie. Here comes Chuck Rayleigh.
Oh, quick, Jim, put on your glasses.
I'm not afraid of him. Gee, where are they?
Well, hiya, Cougat. How's the eye? Oh, hello, Jane. Mighty sporting of you folks to come and see me get the vice presidency.
You haven't got it yet.
Are you kidding? O'Toole is drooling for my property to build his factory on. He will give me the bank and throw in his house, his stocks, and probably his wife. In fact, everything but his new Austin. He thinks more of that than he does his wife.
Well, that's terrible.
Oh, yeah? Show me a wife that gets 57 miles to the gallon.
Oh, come on, Jane. Let's go in the house.
Yes, sir, O'Toole.
Oh, here comes Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, now let's see Mr. O'Toole with him.
Decorations are forgotten now. Stephen Sorrel, educated at Eton and Oxford. That's a little better. Except that it isn't what you know anymore. It's what you've done. I've got to realize that. I've got to take my place in this scramble everybody's got into. This new job ought to help. It isn't much, but when you start at the bottom, you've at least got the satisfaction of knowing you can't drop any further. The main thing is to keep your feet and not get trampled in the dust. Thank heaven I've only got one kid.
Father, are you busy?
You'll be while and smile and your eyes as blue as the lakes of Killarney.
Hush, stop with your blarney now. Sure, and it's me you've got blushing. In front of James, whom I'm hoping you'll use your influence to make vice president of Mr. Atterbury's bank.
About my Austin, O'Toole. 57 miles to the gallon. I wouldn't sell it for 5,000.
Yes, I know. Carly, who did you say you were after wanting to be vice president of the bank?
Mr. James O'Cougat.
O'Cougat?
I've got an idea, O'Toole. Hop in and I'll take you for a ride in my new Austin. 57 miles to the gallon. I wouldn't sell it for $5,000. No, sir, I wouldn't.
Atterbury, dinner is served.
Come along in the house, Mr. O'Toole. We mustn't let dinner get cold.
Jane, don't you think you overdid that a little bit? Telling him my name was O'Cougat?
It's the law of business, Jim. Chuck Rayleigh may be scratching Mr. Atterbury's back, but I'm scratching Mr. O'Toole's back with a shamrock.
Did you enjoy your dinner, Mr. O'Toole?
Oh, fine. But I'd have enjoyed it more if you'd have seated me next to that little Irish girl. I think she wanted to talk to me.
Well, you see, I thought we could discuss a little business, Mr. O'Toole.
Oh, here she comes. Well, Carly.
Oh, Mr. O'Toole. Sure, and we got separated in such a hurry I didn't even get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Jane O'Cougat, and this is the man I mentioned, Mr. O'Cougat.
How do you do?
Mr. O'Cougat, it's a pleasure to shake your hand, sir.
Thanks.
Oh, it is a mighty pretty daughter you have here.
Jim is my husband. He's the man I want you to use your influence to make the vice
A toast, ladies and gentlemen. I propose a toast to that brilliant young man whose foresight provided the property Mr. O'Toole needs for his factory. The next vice president of the bank, Chuck Rayleigh.
Jane, Mrs. Cougat.
Well, I don't care. I think my husband ought to be vice president. Chuck Rayleigh has pulled the wool over your eyes long enough. Now, why don't you give Jim a chance?
Oh, fine.
Another toast, ladies and gentlemen. A toast to Mr. Terence O'Toole, a great man, a self-made man.
Come, Mr. Atterbury. There's nothing so great about being a self-made man. I never mentioned the fact that when I was a lad, every morning of my life I had to crack ice in a pitcher to wash myself and then trudge 6 miles through the freezing snow to school. I never mentioned that.
That's nice never mentioning.
Nevertheless, I say you are a great man. And I say great, ladies and gentlemen, because, believe it or not, Mr. O'Toole never got past the 8th grade in school.
Jim is even greater. He never got past the 5th grade.
Oh, come on, Jane. We're getting out of here right now.
Oh, goodbye, everybody. Nice party.
Well, Jane, this time you really fixed me good.
Oh, thanks, Jim. I thought I handled it very well.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on, let's go home.
Oh, wait, Jim. Just for a minute. I want to see what it's like to be the wife of a bank president.
And how can you do that?
Well, I'll sit in Mr. Atterbury's Austin and make believe I'm driving to the Ritz. You know, to have lunch with some other bank president's wife, like Mrs. First National or Mrs. Farmer's Trust.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Piggy will be there, too. Her husband owns all the piggy banks.
Oh, Jim.
Jane, don't touch that Austin. You know how much Atterbury thinks of it.
Well, I won't hurt it, dear. Oh, look at all these cute little gadgets.
Now, Jane, come out of that car. Hey, don't touch that thing.
Oh, look, Jim.
Jane, that's the starter. Janie, you're moving.
Yeah, I know, and so is the car.
Janie, stop. Stop the car.
Oh, there are too many gadgets.
Janie, look out. You're headed for a tree.
Oh, Jimmy. I hope nothing's damaged.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
Oh, sure, I'm all right. Of all places to have a tree right in the middle of the yard.
Oh.
What's the matter here? What happened? What? Oh, my Austin.
Well, you see, there's been an accident.
An accident? Cougat, this is the last straw. You're through, Cougat. You're fired.
But Jim didn't do it. It was all my fault.
Too late to protect him now. Oh, my beautiful Austin that gets 57 miles to the gallon. My lovely Austin that I wouldn't sell for $5,000.
I would if I were you.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act 3 of Our Husbands Necessary, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen, follows after a brief intermission. Now, here's what Mrs. Marion Frederick said.
I knew Lux was gentle, of course, but I'd no idea it was so much kinder to hands than other soaps.
Mrs. Frederick is the wife of an Army Air Corps lieutenant, and she's one of the many women who made the famous Lux test of dishwashing soaps. She saw for herself that merely changing from a strong soap to gentle Lux gets rid of dishpan redness. Within a week after she'd changed to Lux, the redness and irritation caused by the strong soap began to clear, and soon her hands were soft and lovely again. Here's how she describes it.
My hands got so red and horrid looking in the other soap, my husband almost had a fit. And I don't blame him. They did look awful. It's really wonderful how just changing to Lux made my hands soft and smooth again. I didn't use any creams or lotions, just changed to Lux. These tests certainly prove to me it doesn't pay to use ordinary dishwashing soaps when Lux is so kind to hands, and so inexpensive, too.
New improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. Its suds are richer, longer lasting than ever. So it's very thrifty, too. Get a generous big box of Lux Flakes from your dealer tomorrow. Use it for your dishes every day to save your hands. And if you've let them get that ugly dishpan look, see how quickly it disappears in these gentler-than-ever suds. New improved Lux comes in the same familiar box. Your dealer has it now. Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll make a strong attempt to find out what Gracie Allen is really like. But here's the third act of Our Husbands Necessary, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. Jim Cougat's chance of becoming vice president has been completely wrecked, along with Mr. Atterbury's car. Now, with fear and trembling, Jim approaches the great man's office and knocks timidly on the door.
Come in. Oh, so it's you, Cougat.
Yes, sir. I want to apologize for what happened last night, and Mr. Atterbury, would you please give me my job back?
Give you your job back.
Oh, you don't have to answer right away. Just consider it for a while. Will you, Mr. Atterbury?
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, Cougat. If you get another job during the next week, take it. But if you don't get another job, look for one. In the meantime, if you don't get in touch with us, we won't get in touch with you. Good day.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Atterbury. I've been with this bank a long time. I started here as an office boy and worked my way up step by step to what I am now.
Are you kidding? That's one step.
But I've been here 11 years, Mr. Atterbury. I've seen a lot of men come and go in this bank. A few of them with the cash drawer under their arm.
Yes, I wonder how Cousin Harry's getting along in South America.
Mr. Atterbury, won't you take me back?
Well, all right. But you've got to start at the bottom again, Cougat.
You mean?
Exactly. Take that waste paper basket out and empty it.
Oh, no. Office boy again?
Yes.
Mr. Atterbury.
Good morning, Chuck, my boy.
Well. Good morning, W.J. Oh, and Cougat. Good morning, Cougat. Although I don't know that a vice president should be on such familiar terms with a clerk.
Cougat is now the office boy.
No. Back where you belong, eh?
You are the biggest heel I ever met. Oh, pardon me. You are the biggest heel I ever met, sir.
That's better. But to show you there's no hard feelings, Jim, old man, I'm giving a little party at the house tonight to celebrate my new job and announce my engagement to Myra. And I'd like to have you and your wife come, too.
Well, now, that's mighty decent of you, Chuck.
Yeah, he's a prince.
I know you'll both be very happy when you watch Mr. O'Toole hand me his personal check for that factory site I sold him. Cougat, drop in my office around noon. I'll send you out for my lunch.
Fine. I'll bring back a piece of cheese for you to nibble on. I wish I hadn't come to this darn party.
Oh, now, Jim, they'd only think we were poor sports if we hadn't. Come on, smile. Don't let them see you sulking. Be gay.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Oh, look, here comes your friend Myra. Probably wants to crow a little bit. Hello, Myra.
Oh, hello, Janie. Having a good time, Jim?
Yeah, fine.
You wouldn't like to sit down, would you, Myra?
Yes, thanks, I would.
Your hair looks lovely, Myra. I like it so much better than the other night when it was red.
Jim used to love red hair. Didn't you, Jim?
Well,
It's so strange to think I almost married him. But I certainly wouldn't want to be Jim's wife right now.
Oh, I don't blame you. We'd all be messed up in an awful bigamy case, wouldn't we?
I meant that my Chucky seems to be getting on so well, while Jim's only going backwards.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, don't you worry about Jim. Once he starts moving forward, nothing will ever stop him.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it about time he started?
Oh, he's always been a slow starter. He didn't kiss me until the 3rd week of our honeymoon.
Well, for goodness sake, why not?
Well, Jim's very honorable, you know. We were all alone in the mountains, and he just didn't want to take advantage of the situation.
Oh, here comes my Chucky.
Well, so here you are. Get ready for the big doings, Myra. In 10 minutes, we're going to be rich and famous. O'Toole is inside getting ready to make his speech.
Oh, Chucky, I'm so proud of you. Come on.
Now, remember, dear, don't be discouraged. Keep a stiff upper chin. Lip up.
Thanks.
Great man and a self-made man. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mr. Terence O'Toole.
Thank you, one and all. I never dreamt when I was a lad that someday I would be addressing such a grand assemblage of ladies and gentlemen. But when I was a lad, every morning of my life, I had to crack ice in a pitcher to wash myself and then tread 6 miles through the freezing snow to get to school.
Oh, no, not again.
But here I am about to become one of you. And all of this was made possible by a young man who is with us tonight. One of the smartest young fellows I've met since my early youth. And I had to crack ice in a pitcher to wash myself and trudge 6 miles through the freezing snow to get to school. So here he is, the man who made my factory site possible, Chuck Rayleigh.
Thank you, friends. Thank you.
Chuck, my boy, it's a great privilege to present you with this personal check of mine in payment for the land you had the foresight to buy. I never thought when I was a lad breaking ice in pitcher to watch...
Yes, I know, Mr. O'Toole, and anyway, thanks for the check. I don't want any credit for this deal, folks. It was nothing any fellow as brainy as myself couldn't have done. As I was saying to our office boy only the other day, Jim, I said...
Cut it out, Rayleigh.
Jim, I said, some men are lucky and smart. Some men are lucky and dumb. Some men are unlucky and smart. And then there's you. So he kind of looked at
you've
me.
been asking for this.
Jim, don't.
Cougat, do you realize what you've done? Yeah. Gee, maybe I could have been a commando after all.
Jim, run for your life. He's getting
Why,
up.
Rayleigh, Cougat, act like gentlemen. Out of my way, Atterbury. I'm going to give it to him again.
Now listen, you.
Oh, Jim, you gave it to Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, gosh. Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, my nose. You broke my nose. I'm going to sue you.
I'm going to sue you for assault and battery.
Now, wait, Mr. Atterbury.
Chuck, you're my witness.
WJ, I'd rather not.
You're an employee and you'll be my witness. This man tried to murder me.
No, it was a mistake.
Oh, well, don't you worry, Jim. Let him sue you. I'll be your witness. I'll help you.
Janie, please.
Oh, but my testimony will fix things for you.
That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, well, they say you don't feel a thing with electrocution.
Order! I want order in this court. Mr. Prosecutor, this trial is preposterous. What should have been a 10-minute affair is now in its fourth hour.
I can't help it, Your Honor. Heaven knows I've tried, but I simply cannot get a coherent story from this witness.
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
Your best, madam, is none too good. I'm warning you, Mr. Prosecutor. Unless you can get some sense out of this witness, I will be forced to dismiss the case.
All right, Mrs. Tugate, we'll try again. From the beginning, and in words of one syllable.
From the very beginning?
Yes.
All right. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth.
No. We don't have to go all the way back to that.
Is that a new suit you have on? It's awfully pretty.
Thank you. Now, Mrs. Tugate, your husband is accused of assault and battery.
Jim used to have one exactly like it.
Oh, you don't say. Now, the chief witness...
He gave it away, though. He hated it.
Mrs. Cougar, will you stick to the facts?
Well, you don't think I'm lying to you, do you?
I mean to the facts of this case.
Oh.
Now then, the chief witness for the complainant is Mr. Chuck Rayleigh. You're acquainted with him, are you not?
Oh, yes. Hello, Chuck.
Hello, Janie.
See?
Yes. Yes, I see. Naturally, it would be superfluous to ask you whether you know the defendant also, since he is your husband.
Oh, well, I know him all right. As a matter of fact, I knew him even before we were married.
Yes. Obviously, though, he didn't know you too well.
Your Honor, can't we do something to hurry this case along? I've got to make a train.
Yes, Mr. Rayleigh and I are leaving for Mexico to be married.
Well, if Mr. Atterbury will withdraw the charge, I shall be glad to dismiss the case. After which I will retire to my private chamber and get flustered.
I will not withdraw the charge. I want justice.
Well, I'd be glad to let Mr. Rayleigh leave if you have any other witnesses. Have you?
No, Your Honor. The only other witness I have is Mr. Terence O'Toole, who is not in court. He's out at the factory site looking over the land he purchased from the witness, Mr. Rayleigh. Mr. Rayleigh will have to stay.
But, WJ, I ought to catch that train.
What's the matter with you, Chuck? You got hours before your train leaves.
Yeah, I know, but, well, all right.
Look, friends, I hate to interrupt my trial like this, but would it help if I pleaded guilty and got this thing over with?
You would do us all a great favor, Mr. Cougar.
Oh, no, Jim, you'll do nothing of the kind.
But it will save me the trouble of convicting you, Mrs. Cougar.
What trouble is it? I'm helping you.
Mrs. Cougar, do you mind if I make a statement?
No, go right ahead, Judge. After all, it's your court.
Thank you. Mrs. Cougar, I have been sitting on this bench for 20 years.
Would you like a cushion?
Mrs. Cougar, I have been a judge for 20 years, and in all that time I have never met a witness whose testimony or whose mental processes could even remotely be compared with yours.
Oh, Judge, you're sweet.
Yes, I am an old doll. In the first place, you had the effrontery to walk in here 40 minutes late this morning. And
Well,
then...
I couldn't help that, Your Honor. I had to go to the doctor.
Indeed. And may I ask why?
Well, because I had a dizzy spell.
Really? How could you tell?
People know when they're dizzy, don't they?
Some people. Mr. Prosecutor, we will get on with the case, if you please. You may take your little shovel and continue digging your political grave with this witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Mrs. Cougar, this alleged attack on Mr. Atterbury was made at precisely 10:15 last night. Can you tell me what you were doing at that time?
10:15 last night. Let's see now. I got up yesterday morning about 9, and then I had breakfast, and right after breakfast...
I'm only interested in last night.
Well, I know, but I have to sort of sneak up on it.
Your Honor, I think this has gone far enough. I'm going to change my plea.
Now, thank heavens, I've got to get out of here.
Well, if it pleases the court, I would like to plead guilty as charged.
Brother, does it please the court? Very well, Mr. Cougar. The defendant having pled guilty to the charges brought by the complainant, it is my duty in law to pronounce sentence upon him. It is therefore my...
Just a minute. There is that Chuck Rayleigh.
What is the meaning of this interruption?
I'll tell you what the meaning of it is. I want that Rayleigh arrested right now.
Silence! Order!
Why, Mr. O'Toole, you're completely covered with mud.
You're darn right I am. I'm mud from my head to my feet.
Oh, don't you think you better break the ice in the pitcher and wash yourself?
Are you going to arrest that Rayleigh, or aren't you?
Arrest Chuck? What for?
He knows what for. Don't you, Rayleigh?
Well, why no? Have the faintest idea. Well, I've got to catch that train.
Grab him, grab him. Me and my foreman just drove out to that land he sold us for my factory. We drove out there in a truck.
Well,
as soon as we turned off the road onto my factory site, the truck sank through the ground and disappeared into a swamp.
What? Holy smoke, Janie. You didn't have the filled-in swampland after all. Chuck had it.
No.
Is this true, Rayleigh? Oh, what's the use? Sure, it's true. I tried to turn an honest dollar, that's all.
I suppose you realize our engagement is off, Chuck.
Yeah, I guess so. Here's your ring back.
It also means that I'll be taking my factory to some other town.
Just a second, Mr. O'Toole. Not so fast. I understand that Mrs. Cougat owns a splendid piece of land right next to the railroad. Jane?
Oh, sure. Shrewd of me, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. And I know you wouldn't mind selling it to Mr. O'Toole. At a profit, of course.
Well, I wouldn't mind if it were an exorbitant profit. Would you, dear?
Oh, no. Getting rich is one of my hobbies.
Well, that's fine. I knew Jim wouldn't mind. After all, as vice president
Vice president?
Mr. Atterbury.
Pardon me for interrupting this beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen, but I believe we were trying a case at law. Remember?
Oh, my goodness. I forgot all about it. Well, we'll start all over again from the beginning. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Case dismissed.
What's that? Really, Doctor? Oh, isn't that wonderful? I'm so excited. So that's why I have dizzy spells. Oh, yes, I'll tell him right away, Doctor. Goodbye. Oh, Jim, I have the most marvelous news.
Really? I think you've done pretty well already for
Oh,
one day.
but this is the best news yet. We're going to have Junior after all.
Oh, swell. How soon before we get him?
October.
Well, why wait that long to adopt a baby?
Adopt him? Oh, no, we're not going to adopt him, darling.
You mean... Gee, you must mean...
Yeah, I do mean.
Oh, boy.
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, boy, I'll say it is. Wait a minute. Wait. It might be twins. Twins run in my family, you know. Remember? My father used to make bookends.
Oh, my goodness. Suppose it takes after my family.
Well, what if it does?
My father made Thousand Island dressing.
In a moment, our stars will be back for a curtain call. But now, Sally wants you to hear a signal. See if you know what it is.
It's a run in your stocking. And when you hear that signal, the time will be...
A bad time for stockings, I'd say, Sally.
Well, for that pair it certainly is. But if you'll take it as a signal that it's time to give stockings the gentle care they deserve, you can cut way down on runs like that.
Recent tests show that Luxing cuts down runs over 50%. Yes, in a series of tests made by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated, rayon stockings were washed repeatedly in different ways, then tested on an amazing machine that strains them as you do an actual wear. Results showed Luxing cut runs in half.
The stockings washed with new, improved Lux didn't go into runs nearly as quickly as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. You see, the Lux ones kept their elasticity, so they could give with the strain instead of breaking into runs.
Strong soap and cake soap rubbing weaken elasticity. Luxing saves it. Lux stockings after every wearing, and Lux them promptly, so perspiration doesn't weaken the fibers. They'll last longer and fit more flatteringly, too. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Our husband's necessary is still the $64 question. And here's the answer. George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Judge, isn't Mr. DeMille cute?
Gracie, Mr. DeMille is a famous producer and director. He makes wonderful pictures, but he definitely is not cute.
Now, who asked you?
You see?
By the way, Gracie, your own radio program, and in real life, you are actually married to George. So how about answering tonight's question for us? Confidentially. Are husbands necessary?
Well, confidentially.
Gracie, remember that new hat you want?
Oh, I was going to say yes.
Oh, thanks.
Husbands must be necessary. Practically every married woman has one.
Well, thanks, kid.
Mr. DeMille, how do you think George and I would be in one of those pictures of yours? You know, a big outdoor picture with lots of action and cowboys and bandits.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Oh, I can see it now. The bandit Caesar Ramel comes galloping up, jumps off his horse, sweeps me into his arms and kisses me. And then, just in the nick of time, George, you come rushing up.
Yeah?
Yeah, and you hold his horse.
The horse might get away.
Well, it's a very expensive horse.
I see what you mean. Well, forget it. Well, thanks for putting up with us tonight, CB. What's the show next week?
George, tonight we're going to tell the news about next week in music with one of the most thrilling melodies of our day. Listen and see if you can guess the name of the show.
No private rooms or telephone. You had your breakfast in bed before.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, next week the Lux Radio Theatre has the honor and good fortune to bring you Irving Berlin's This Is the Army. The New York Times calls it the best show of a generation. And we'll have the same all-soldier cast that appeared on Broadway, and Irving Berlin himself. The show is now touring the country, playing to packed theaters everywhere. And next Monday night, this tour leads to the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre and the radio presentation of Irving Berlin's This Is the Army.
CB, that's the biggest radio news of the year. Well, naturally, we'll all be listening.
Good night. And we'll be listening to your show tomorrow night, George, too.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night. Don't forget that picture, Gracie. Lincoln's birthday has just passed. Washington's birthday is coming. And there is one way those two men would want you to celebrate this year: by buying all the extra war bonds you can. So fill up all the war stamp books you have around the house and turn them in for bonds right away. 4 25-cent stamps will buy a hand grenade. Why don't you toss a few grenades at the enemy tomorrow? Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irving Berlin's This Is the Army. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The picture, Are Husbands Necessary, was based on the novel Mr. and Mrs. Cougat and was produced by Paramount. Paramount's latest screen hit is the musical success Star-Spangled Rhythm. Heard in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan as Mr. Atterbury, John Mather as Chuck, Paula Winslow as Myra, Ruby Dandridge as Millie, Leo Cleary as Mr. O'Toole, and Verna Felton, Norman Field, Griff Barnett, and Fred Mackay. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Irving Berlin's This Is the Army. Lux presents This Is the Army. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Irving Berlin's This Is the Army, with a cast of more than 200 soldiers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Each Monday evening since the war began, we've invited men from the armed services to witness our programs here in the Lux Radio Theatre. But tonight, the situation is reversed. We've invited the stars to come and meet the Army. For tonight, the United States Army is on the bright side of the footlights. Over 200 strong. Tall and straight young men of healthy bodies and healthy minds who can swing a song or a machine gun with equal ease. Yes, this is the Army, and this is their show. The makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap join all of us here in welcoming our guests. Many of your sons and daughters, and many of ours, are now in the armed services. To them and to you, we send this hour of entertainment by the boys on the stage and the boys in the orchestra who take part in This Is the Army. With these boys is an old friend of mine, an ex-sergeant from the last war, who, after 25 years, is still in there doing more than his bit. This Is the Army is his brainchild. Born in the Army camps, grown to maturity on Broadway, and now striding like a giant across the breadth of the land. When this war is over and the victory won, there will be a special place in the hearts of all America for the men who have helped to win it, for the Army and the Navy and the Marine Corps, and for men like Mr. Irving Berlin.
Thank you, Cecil. It's been a wonderful privilege to work with these boys and to get to know them. They're a fine bunch, and they're doing a swell job. And now, if you'll just give us the go-ahead, Cecil, we'll start shooting.
Wait a minute, Irving. I'm not throwing cues here tonight. I'm going to join the audience as a spectator and a listener. Our stage belongs to you and the boys.
Well, that's fine, Cecil. Speaking for the boys, I'm pretty sure they won't let you down. The Army never does.
It seems to me, Irving, that I remember another fine bunch back in 1917. And another soldier show that you did called Yip Yip Yap Hank.
That's right, Cecil. The uniforms have changed, the songs are different, but it's still the same Army and the same fighting spirit.
And they look pretty competent as they marched in the stage door today.
You bet. They're soldiers, Cecil. Make no mistake about that. They rehearsed and played this show at night, and they've drilled every day from New York to California. But they've learned something more than any Army routine and show business, something pretty priceless, which I think is best expressed by what one of our corporals said to me the other night after the show. He said, "You know, traveling with this show, I've seen our country for the first time. I've met our president, I've been in big towns and little towns, and I've met the people, big and little, who are this country. And now," he said, "now I know what we're fighting for." Well, Cecil, I guess we can turn these fighting men loose now.
Get right up on the firing step, Irving.
Thank you. Mr. DeMille, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Army.
Saw that many, many years ago. We saw the land of every soldier show. But here we are, yes, here we are again. A lot of water's gone across the dam. Since we would make a pump for Uncle Sam to greet you as a positive greeting then. We were drafted by our president, and we marched with banners unfurled. We were drilled and trained to represent the greatest army in the world. Yes, the greatest army of actors in the world. But don't get us wrong, we're not here for long. Our stay in the theater is brief. We're here with the show to help get some dough for the army relief. The much-needed army relief. But we need some powder and we need some paint. There's a soldier brave and true. If some guy in Congress will do that, we ain't let him do what we had to do and go through what we went through.
And here's one of the things that we went through.
All right. Come on, you selectees. Step it up and it won't be over before you finish your physical.
Get online there!
How do you like that? More physical.
They're gonna listen to my stomach again.
Hey, Sergeant, can I go telephone
Get
my girl?
online and quiet! Quiet!
Sergeant, can I ask a question?
What is it?
Well, for 3 days now, we've been getting inducted. Standing on a line here and standing on a line there.
Well, what of it?
Sergeant, can I put my pants on now?
No.
But I haven't had them on since Tuesday. I'm chilly.
You're never chilly around here. You're never cold and you're never hot. And you're never tired. You've been selected, see? You guys are in the army.
We all have been selected from city and from farm. They asked us lots of questions. They jammed us in the arm. We stood there at attention, our faces turning red. The sergeant looked us over, and this is what he said.
This is the Army, Mr. Jones. No private rooms or telephones. You had your breakfast in bed before, but you won't have it there anymore.
This is the Army, Mr. Green. We like the barracks nice and clean. You had a housemaid to clean your floor, but she won't help you out anymore. Do what the builders command. They're in the Army and not in a band. This is the Army, Mr. Brown. You and your baby went to town. She had you worried, but this is war, and she won't worry you anymore.
This is the Army, Mr. Jones. No private rooms or telephones. You had breakfast in bed before, but you won't have it there anymore. This is the Army, Mr. Green. We like the barracks nice and clean. You had a housemaid to clean your floor, but she won't help you out anymore. Do what the builders command. They're in the Army and not in a band. This is the Army, Mr. Brown. You and your lady went to town. She had you worried, but this is war, and she won't worry you anymore. So she won't worry you anymore.
Right section, advance and fall. Left section, advance and fall. Come on, you men, fall. Get down there. Right section, advance and fall. All right, rest.
Oh, brother. One more fall and they can count 10 over me. Hey, what is this stuff we're doing? You know, Burrell?
Sure. They call it skirmishing. And I guess we'll do plenty before the day's over.
Yeah? Hey, you seem kind of happy about it, too. I suppose you enjoy wearing yourself down to a mere shadow.
Well, there's a good reason for it.
Oh, ambitious, huh? You want to be a corporal.
No. It's just that, well, getting good and tired. It has its points, you know. Sometimes I really want to get tired.
You want to get... Oh, sure. Sure, Jimmy. Well, so long, Burrell. See you around the infirmary.
You don't get it.
I don't even want it.
Out on a hike all day, dear, part of the army grind, weary and long the way, dear, but really I don't mind. I'm getting tired so I can sleep. I want to sleep so I can dream. I want to dream so I can be with you. I've got your picture by my bed. 'Twill soon be placed beneath my head to keep me company the whole night through.
smart. He'll readily call. He'll readily call.
I hope you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming,
dreaming of you the whole night through. For a little while, whatever befalls, I will see you smile till reveille calls, till reveille calls. I hope you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming, dreaming,
Sergeant Alan Manson, Sergeant of the New Guard reporting. Your orders are to take charge of this post and all government property in view. Old Guard, relieved. Sergeant Dick Burney, front and center.
Right here. Well, here I am. Ooh.
What's the matter?
Look at all the civilians.
Never mind that.
What
Tell
a
me,
novelty
Dick.
nowadays.
Tell me, Dick, how do you like the Army?
Huh?
I say, how do you like the Army?
It's a military secret.
Well, what's the matter with the Army?
Well, it's a little too feminine.
Feminine?
Certainly, with all those women auxiliaries. Like the AWVS, the Red Cross, the Father Duffy Canteen, the spas, the waves, the wags, the woo-woos, the wow-wows, the... Oh, and not forgetting the WAACs.
Well, that's fine. That shows the women are really patriotic.
Maybe so. But when I come home from camp on a 3-day pass after slaving all week over a hot gun, I'm ready to go. I got a box of flowers on the one arm, a box of candy on the other arm. I run down the street like an idiot, ignoring all the lights. I run into my hotel, the front way. And I run up the elevator, I knock on the bell, ring the door opens, and there stands my beautiful wife. I look at her, and she looks at me. I look at her, and she looks at me.
Why don't you kiss her?
I can't. She's a first lieutenant.
Oh, she's a whack.
Yeah, what?
I said she's a whack.
That's beside the point. Hey, you know, the worst part of it is I got to get permission from the top sergeant to even talk to her.
Well, what's tough about that?
The top sergeant's my mother-in-law. But I'm going to get even. I'm going to take him out on a rifle range and show him how to use a rifle.
You're going to show your wife how to shoot a rifle?
My mother-in-law, too. Same bullet.
Well, you have to be a marksman for that.
Really?
You see this medal?
I was admiring it.
That's being one of the best marksmen in the country.
Oh, come now. What makes you think you're one of the best marksmen in the country?
Well, I'll give you an instance.
I'd like to hear an instance.
The other day I went hunting in the woods. There in front of me I saw a big, beautiful tree. Seated on one limb of the tree were 14 birds.
14 birds?
I looked at my rifle. I had only one bullet.
Really? My, oh, my.
Now, my objective was to get the 14 birds with the one bullet.
Ah, that can't be done.
I did it.
How?
I took my rifle, aimed, fired. The bullet split the limb. The 14 birds got their feet caught in the limb. I walked over, sawed off the limb, put it across my shoulder, walked home with the 14 birds, and it wasn't a good day for hunting that day either. What do you got to say to that?
Mr. Anthony, you're not a hunter, you're a cockeyed liar. You want to hear some real shooting?
Yes.
Well, spread out, make it look like a regiment. Now, last week I was out in the woods hunting. There in front of me I saw a big, beautiful deer. I picked up my rifle, ready aimed to fire when I heard noise on my right. What do you think it was?
What?
500 wild ducks. I didn't want the deer, I wanted those ducks. I picked up my rifle, ready aimed to fire when I heard noise on my left. What do you think it was?
What?
500 wild geese. I didn't want the deer, I didn't want the ducks, I wanted those geese. I picked up my rifle, ready aimed to fire when a snake about 5 feet long jumped right up in front of me. Boy, I changed my plans completely.
I don't want the deer, I don't want the ducks, I don't want the geese, I want that snake. I picked up my rifle, aim, fired. The barrel split in two. One barrel went to the right, killed 500 ducks. One barrel went to the left, killed 500 geese. The bullet went straight ahead, shot the deer. The ramrod of the gun went down the snake's throat, choked him to death. The rebound of the gun hit me in the shoulder. I fell over in the river, come up my boots full of fish. I stooped over to take a fish out of my boot, and what do you think happened? What? A button snapped off my pants and killed a rabbit, and it wasn't a good day for hunting that day either.
Corporal Ralph Moggelson, front and center.
Yes, Sergeant.
Special order from the War Department. You're hereby ordered to sing without further delay a song from the Army show of the last war, Yip Yip Yap Hank. Sign the General. P.S. Make this song Mandy, will you, fella?
I was strolling out one evening by the silvery moon. I could hear somebody singing a familiar tune. So I stopped a while to listen. Not a word I wanted to miss. It was just somebody serenading. Something like this. My pretty Mandy, there's a minister handing, and it's over me dandy. If we let him make a peace, so don't you linger. Here's a ring for your finger. Isn't it a humdinger? Come along and let the wedding chimes bring happy times for Mandy and me. My pretty Mandy, let the minister handy, and it's over me dandy. If you let her make a peace, so don't you linger. Here's a ring for your finger. Isn't it a humdinger? Come along and let the wedding time bring happy time for Mandy.
Man, oh man, just look at that man. Is he sharp? I'm asking, is he sharp?
Yes, he
Cast
is.
your eye on that fly tie.
It's all right.
The best man in Holland. Yes, sir. Where is he, man? Where is he?
Right over there.
Is he wearing one of them new zoot suits, you know, with the reed pleat and the drape shape?
Drape shape? That ain't no stop for Lenox Avenue no more, man.
What? You mean the zoot suit is dead?
And no more. Yeah. How you hear me talking? The stuff cup is came and went.
You mean no more reed pleats?
And no more glad plaid.
And no more creek.
And no more pressed vest.
And no more ripe stripes?
Why, certainly there's right stripes, man.
Where?
2 for a corporal and 3 for a sergeant. There's a change in fashion that shows in those Lenox Avenue clothes. Mr. Dude has disappeared with his flashy tie. You'll see in the Harlem Esquire what the well-dressed man will desire when he's strutting down the street with his pretty pie. Suntan, shade of cream, or an olive drab color scheme. That's what the well-dressed man in Harlem will wear. Dressed up in ODs with a tin hat for overseas. That's what the well-dressed man in Harlem will wear. Top hat, white tie, and tails no more. They've been put away till after the war. If you want to know, take a look at Brown Bomber Joe. That's what the well-dressed man in Harlem will wear. Or an olive drab color scheme. That's what the well-dressed man in Harlem. Dressed up in
D-O-D, with in hat for overseas. That's what the well-dressed man is. Ha!
Sweet-oo-dee-doo-dee, in top hat, white tie and tails, no more. They've been put away till after the war.
If you want to know, take a look at Brown Bomber Joe. That's what the well-dressed man is. Out of the way.
Sergeant Phil Truex, Sergeant of the New Guard, reporting.
Your orders are to take charge of this post and all government property in view. Old Guard, relieve.
At this post, Private Julie Oceans.
Hello, Sergeant. On my way to camp, the funniest thing happened.
Hey, quiet.
I was walking past the guard, and what do you think happened?
Quiet. There's no talking until the rest of the guard is assembled. At this post, Master Sergeant Ezra Stone. Ezra Stone!
Coming, Sergeant.
Well, Phil, how are you? Just fine, Ezra. It's swell having you with us.
Why, it's sure good to see you, Phil. Hey, whose coat are you wearing?
Oh, hello, Private Ocean. What do you mean, whose coat am I wearing? It's mine. Mine and my Uncle Sam's.
It looks like it would fit your Uncle Sam better. All those stripes, are you really a master sergeant?
Yeah, I just made it a couple of months ago. Congratulations.
Thanks. Master sergeant. He's a round one, isn't he?
Say, Phil, is that private allowed to talk that way about me?
Why, certainly not.
That's what I thought.
No, sir. I'll take care of him. Private Oceans, attention.
I'm listening.
Assume the attitude of attention, Private.
Look, Truex, this is my attitude. If you don't like it, do me something. Go ahead, break me. Well, come on. Make me a civilian.
There you are. You see, Ezra? That's what happens when a non-commissioned officer condescends to hobnob with a low-down private like that Oceans. Why, Ezra, between you and I...
You can't say between you and I. That's incorrect English. That's the time I caught you with your stripes down. You're such an illiterate. You've got to say between you and me because after the preposition, you must use the objective case. Except when you got a degenerate noun.
Why, you private,
sergeant,
buck, private.
Well, somebody's got to fight.
Private Oceans, you're in the presence of non-commissioned officers. You're superior officers. And you're going to show a little respect.
How long can he be a boy?
Look here, Oceans, I'm a pretty even-tempered sort of a guy, but I resent your implications that I know nothing about soldiering.
Ezra, just for fun, what do you say we put him through the Manual of Arms?
Oh, Manual of Arms. That's easy.
Oh, yeah? All right, Phil. Relieve your guard of his rifle.
Go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. I never did it with a gun. You can get hurt that way.
Let me have your rifle, guard. Here, Oceans, take that rifle.
Okay. Hey, it's heavy, ain't it?
All right, Oceans, what's that you've got in your hand?
This is a long pistol. Anybody knows this is a gun?
A gun that's a rifle, a Springfield rifle. Now, in military terms, describe that weapon.
This is a Springfield rifle. It comes from Springfield. Springfield has a population of 7,430,000.
Give me that rifle. This is the United States Army rifle, model 19.3, caliber 30. It is an air-cooled, bolt-operated, clip-fed shoulder weapon. It has a muzzle velocity of 2,700 feet per second and is deadly within a range of 2 9/10 miles.
The Army's made a man out of me, a man out of me, a man out of me. My mother and my father agree, the Army has made me a man. I used to sleep with brother, but now I sleep alone. I used to be a tenor, but now I'm a baritone. My girl said when she sat on my knee, the Army has made me a man.
To look at me, you wouldn't think that I was once a skinny gink. The doctors thought I never would last.
And
I was always taking pills. I thought I had so many ills, but that is all a thing of the past.
A man out of me, a man out of me, a man out of me. My mother and my father agree, the army has made me a man.
I used to sleep with brother, but now I sleep alone. I used to be a tanner, but now I'm a baritone.
When she sat on my knee, the army has made me a man.
My mind was all confusion, but now my mind is cleared.
My face was like a baby's, but now I can raise a beard. And I can drink a strong cup of tea.
The army, a weekend camp has shown. The army, and he can sleep alone. The army, and he's a baritone. The army, the army, the army, the army, the army has made me a man.
There's a Liberator.
There's a Hudson. Thunderbolt.
There's an Airacobra. A Warhawk.
Ventura. Lightning. Mustang.
Dauntless.
Havoc. Marauder. Flying Fortress.
Eagles, American eagles, American sings of her wings in the sky. Eagles, American eagles, American strong just as long as they fly. For bombers to attack with, for bombers till the skies are black with. Eagles, American eagles, American sings of her kings in the sky. Eagles, American eagles, American pilots are flying Yankee colors.
What does the flyer think of when he's up there in the sky? Ask any army pilot, and he'll answer with a sigh. While I'm there in the air with my head in the clouds, I think of someone I love. And I know down below she is thinking of me while I am up there above. When the lights clear and the bombardier drops upon that wide-full sound, how I yearn to return with my head in the clouds to the one I love on the ground. While I'm there in the air with my head in the clouds, I think of someone I love. And I know down below she is thinking of me while I am up there above. When the night's clear and the bombardier drops upon that wide-front town, how I yearn to return with my head in the clouds to the one I love on the ground. Eagles, American eagles, American sings of the wings in the sky. Eagles, American eagles, American strong just as long as they fly. Give me some more bombers to attack with, more bombers till the skies are black with eagles. American eagles, America sings of her kings in the
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Yes, this is the Army. You've heard about the Army and Mr. Jones, But before the second act of our show, let's take a little time out to consider Mrs. Jones. She's on active service, too, these days on the home front, right in her own home. Now, it's 8:15 in the Jones household any weekday morning.
Junior, come down here. Oh, honestly, you'd be late to school every day if I didn't keep after you. Now, march along there.
Yes, that's Top Sergeant Jones speaking. Mrs. Jones to you.
And button up your jacket. Do you want to look like a tramp?
Military Policeman Jones now. Then, a little later in the morning, we have Quartermaster Jones taking care of the supply department.
Pound of potatoes and a loaf of bread, a dozen oranges. I guess that's all today, thank you. And let me have the change in war stamps, please.
Now, Communications Officer Jones takes over.
Mary? Say, I just got a letter from Bill. He's getting a furlough. Probably next week. Isn't that wonderful? Go away somewhere. Oh, no, I couldn't do that. With the children to take care of and all.
Yes, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. America, is enlisted for the duration, and there aren't any furloughs on the home front. She's pretty modest about what she's doing, but Uncle Sam can depend on her to help in every way she can. One of her important jobs is that of conservation, which only she can do. She's saving, sharing, and doing without, so that Mr. Jones can have the things he needs. Now, it's here that Lux can help, in the job of conservation. And that's why we've worked to make Lux the very best and safest care for washables that we possibly can. It's helping Mrs. Jones to save the fabrics that are so much more precious now, because they're needed for so many purposes in war. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've been enjoying this as much as I have. The Army has taken over the Lux Radio Theatre tonight, just as the Army is taking over in other theaters throughout the world, theaters of war. With over 200 boys here on our stage, I imagine that there are mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, wives and sweethearts from every state in the Union listening in tonight and hoping to pick out the one voice they hold dear. Well, we hope you can pick out that voice. But if you can't, and you're wondering how the boys are looking and how they are, let me tell you that they're 100%, every one of them, and raring to go as the curtain rises on the second act of Irving Berlin's This Is the Army.
Fellas, please. Gee whiz, fellas. When a sergeant blows his whistle, you're supposed to pay a little attention, I think. I just want to say a few words about the stage door canteen. We've all been kindly invited here tonight, and we gotta forget we were once civilians and act like gentlemen. Now, about the hostesses, I want you to remember one thing. The stage door canteen has its rules. The Army has its rules, too, only they're not as strict. And another thing, fellas, you're all allowed to dance with the hostesses. Yeah, but when the music stops, you gotta stop, too. I mean, just dance with them. And remember, you're not allowed to make any outside dates with these hostesses, even if you've known them all your life. Also, I think you ought to know something about the people who run the canteen. I mean the people who get the food and cook it and serve it and even clean up afterwards. That's not their regular jobs. They're actors. They don't have regular jobs. That's...
Welcome to the stage door canteen, boys. Tell me, are you the head of all these men, Colonel?
Colonel? Don't my pants match? No, I'm a sergeant, ma'am.
Well, if there's any hostess in particular you'd like to dance with, why, you just tell me.
Well, thanks a lot, but I don't dance.
You don't? Why not?
Well, I get very embarrassed whenever I'm with girls. You see, it's all due to my upbringing. My parents were very strict with me when I was a kid. They didn't let me run around much.
You led a very sheltered life.
Yeah. I went to one of those private progressive schools. Everybody progressed but me. And then I got to that awkward age. You know, where you look kind of funny and you sound kind of funny and girls won't have anything to do with you.
When is that?
Well, it starts when you're around 12.
And when is it over?
I don't know, but I hope soon.
Well, have a good time, Sergeant. Have a good time, everyone.
Thank you.
Well, this is a magnificent place, you know.
That ain't news, McCall. Look at those girls.
Yes, but besides that, who do you suppose just handed me a donut? Charles Boyer.
Charles Boyer? You mean the movie star?
What did he say to you, McCall? Well, he said, hello, soldier. How about a donut, eh? Go on. Don't be bashful. They are fresh from the Casbah. I bring them down myself. Up there, I'm called Pepe Le Moco, the king of the Casbah. Down here, I am Charles, the king of the donut. Go ahead, take two.
Boyer, huh? Did you see anybody else, huh?
I did. I went back in the kitchen and
How'd you get in the kitchen?
Well, I asked somebody how to get someplace, and I got in the wrong door.
Well, go on. Who did you see?
Well, standing by the stove was a fellow in an apron. It was Herbert Marshall. We started talking, and we got on the subject of hamburgers. I asked him what his personal opinion of hamburgers was, and he said, "Thank you very much. Many people ask my opinion of hamburgers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's more than an opinion, it's an adoration. But hamburgers throw themselves away in this frantic desperation to do something. And in the end, does anyone love hamburgers? Do they love anyone? No. But do I love them? Why, you silly little things, of course I love them. What a question.
All right, fellas, now spread out a little. Break it up, McDonald. Break it up. Break it up.
Eileen?
Oh, hello, Sergeant Oxford.
Well, I'm here again.
Yes, so I see.
Can you sit down a while?
Gee, I'd like to, really. But, well, you know the rules. We're not allowed to spend too much time with any one person.
You mean you don't want to sit down a little while?
Oh, don't say that. Please don't say that.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. You've been swell to me, Eileen.
No, I haven't.
You know, it's funny. 2 nights ago, I'd never even seen you. And then last night, I felt I'd known you all my life.
Did you? Oh, what's it going to be like tomorrow night?
I don't know. I won't be here.
Oh. You mean your leave is up?
Yep,
I'm sorry, Errol.
so am I. Look, can you get out of here for a few minutes?
No, I can't.
Oh, please, I just want to sit and talk for a while. We could go for a bus ride or anything.
I can't.
Please, I've got so much to say to you.
Gee, I want to, honestly.
Well, then come on.
Eileen? Yes, in a minute. See? I can't. Just can't.
All right. Can I write to you, Eileen?
Oh, yes. Please write to me.
Sure. Well, so long, Eileen.
So long, soldier.
Old Mr. Absent-Minded, that's me. Just as forgetful as I can be. I've got the strangest sort of a mind. I'm always leaving something behind. I left my heart at the stage door canteen. I left it there
with a girl named Eileen. I kept her serving donuts till all she had were gone. I sat there dunking donuts till she caught on. I must go back to the army routine, and every doughboy knows what that will mean. A soldier boy without a heart has 2 strikes on him from the start. And my heart's at the stage door, and
I left my heart at the stage door, and
I left my heart.
I left it there with a girl named Eileen.
With a girl named Eileen. I kept her serving donuts till all she had were gone. I sat there dunking donuts till she caught on. I must go back to the army routine.
The old army routine.
And every doughboy knows what that will mean.
You know what we mean by routine.
A soldier boy without a heart has 2 strikes on him from the start. And my heart at the stage door can my heart at the stage door.
And now we go back 25 years to the time of the last war and the last army show. The cast, soldiers from the original company of Yip Yip Yapank. The scene, the parade ground at Camp Upton on Long Island. The time,
Come on, you mutt. Roll call. Roll call. Line up there and shut up. Shut up. Adam.
Here.
Alex. O'Neill.
Yo.
Gillen.
Hey.
Riano.
Hey.
McDonald.
Hey.
Burns.
Wait.
Herman.
Hey.
Spitzer.
Yo.
Berlin. Berlin. Where is that guy?
Oh, Sergeant Murphy. Irving said he was tired and could the Army get along without him today?
Oh, he did he? Corporal Spencer, take over. I'll show that Berlin guy. I'll drag him out by the seat of his pants. Oh, Private Berlin. Come on now, sleepyhead. Come on. Open up your little eyes. Get out of that bed.
I've been a soldier quite a while, and I would like to state the life is simply wonderful. The Army food is great. I sleep with 97 others in a wooden hut. I love them all, they all love me. It's very lovely, but oh, how I hate to get up in the morning. Oh, how I'd love to remain in bed. For the hardest blow of all is to hear the bugler call. You gotta get up, you gotta get up, you gotta get up this morning. Someday I'm going to murder the bugler. Someday they're going to find him dead.
I'll amputate his reveille and step upon it heavily and spend the rest of my life in bed.
Oh, how I hate to get up in the morning. Oh, how I love to remain in bed. For the heart is so old, it's to hear the bugle call. You gotta get up, you gotta get up, you gotta get up this morning. Someday you're going to murder the bugler. Someday you're going to find his bed.
And then I'll get that other pup, the guy who wakes the bugler up and
spend the rest of my life in bed.
Just a minute, Irving, just a minute. You're not through yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Berlin told me the other day that he was going to write a new song, especially for tonight's performance. And he's been as good as his word. Irving, I wish you'd tell our audience the story behind this song.
All right, Cecil. Some of us were sitting around talking the other night about Mr. Goebbels' latest speech, which was broadcast in Germany the day before. I began to wonder what the German people's reaction to his whining must be, and it gave me an idea for a song.
Fire when ready, Irving.
Shoot.
Herr Dr. Goebbels is on the air today. Let's tune in and get Berlin and hear what he has to say. When the Russians push us back, we don't like it. In the winter they attack, we don't like it. When they called us ruthless murderers, we didn't make a fuss. But now they're invading, they can't do that to us. Casablanca's full of Yanks, we don't like it. They've got ships and planes and tanks, we don't like it. While we're winning as we should, Hitler speaks and that is good. But when Hitler don't make speeches, we don't like it.
When the RAF begin, we don't like it. When they fly above Berlin, we don't like it. When they showered us with paper, why we didn't make a fuss. But bombs with explosives, they can't do that to us. Every cupboard here is bare, we don't like it. And we've got no clothes to wear, we don't like it. Hermann Goering had to speak in the same suit twice last week. And when Goering can't change costumes, we don't like it.
When the German troops retreat,
we don't like it.
When the Allied nations meet,
we don't like it.
When they made us look like Donald Ducks, we didn't make a fuss. But bombs with explosives? In Japan, our hands are tied.
We don't like it.
Mussolini's on our side.
We don't like it.
And we cannot come to terms with the French, the dirty worms, for it seems the worms are turning.
We don't like it. The Russians push us back. We don't like it. In the winter they attack. We don't like it. When they call us ruthless murderers, we didn't make a fuss. But now they're invading. The fight is full of Yanks. We don't like it. They've got ships and planes and tanks. We don't like it. While we're winning as we should, Hitler speaks and that is good. But when Hitler don't make speeches, we don't like it.
Awaiting further orders, sir.
Dismiss the men, but keep them in camp. No leaves. Inform all officers and men to be ready on 3 hours' notice.
Are we moving out, sir?
Officers and men, 3 hours' notice.
Yes, sir.
The United States Army routs Japs at New Guinea. American forces made a landing today at points along the northwest coast of Africa. Yanks bomb Germany. Yanks drive Japs from Guadalcanal. Once again, the youth of America has left its native shores to fight against tyranny overseas. Once again, the U.S. Army has launched a battle against the same forces of hate and oppression which menaced our civilization a quarter of a century ago. In Africa they stand, in England, in Greenland, in Australia, in China, and on the islands of the Pacific. The fighting men of America. And this time they'll stay until the job is done, until the smoke of the last battle is cleared away, and the war and the peace have been won forever.
We'll all make certain that this time is the last time. This time we will not take curtain and we ring it down in their old boat town. For this time we are out to finish the job we started then. Sing it up for all time this time, so we won't have to do it again. This time we will all make certain that this time this time we will not stay present till we ring it down in their old boat now. For this time we are out to finish the job we started then. Ring it up for all time this time, so we won't have to do it again. We'll fight to the finish this time, then we'll never have to do it again.
When the United States Army has a job to do, it's done right. And that's increasingly evident all over the world today. To the 200 and more boys who are contributing to this evening's performance, I'd like to express the thanks of the millions in our audience, and the thanks of Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. Many hundreds of their employees who have taken a leave of absence to fight for their country can say tonight, this is our army, too. And they know there's a place waiting for them when the day of fighting is over. And right now, we have a place at this microphone for Irving Berlin.
Thank you, Cecil. You remember I asked you whether it would be possible to talk to Washington tonight, and you promised to arrange it?
The line is ready when you are, Irving. I'll ask our engineer to set it up now. Ray, line to Washington, please.
I'd like to speak to Major General Irving J. Phillipson. He's the head of Army Emergency Relief.
Ready with General Phillipson in Washington, Mr. Berlin.
General Phillipson, this is Irving Berlin. I'm talking to you from the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre in Hollywood, and I'd like to give you a brief report on This is the Army. The show opened in New York July 4th and closed in San Francisco a week ago. Before we left New York, we gave Army Emergency Relief a check for $500,000. In Boston, we turned over another $500,000. Our next payment to you will bring the total earnings of This is the Army to date to $1,951,000. There is still some to come which hasn't reached us yet, and this also includes the generous payment for tonight's broadcast. This week we start making the motion picture, and as you know, the Warner Brothers have agreed to turn over all the profits of the picture to Army Emergency Relief. And a very conservative estimate is that we will get anywhere from $3 to $5 million more. But I have more than dollars and cents to report, General. All the way across the country, we have given free performances to thousands of our armed forces at special matinees and base hospitals and camps. For instance, last week in San Francisco, we played 5 naval hospitals, and the Navy gave us an E Award pennant with a star. Sir, we are very proud of this record.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and thank you, Irving. No word of mine can adequately express the admiration and heartfelt gratitude I feel toward Mr. Berlin and the sterling group of soldiers who make up the cast of This Is the Army. And as for you, Irving Berlin, I want to thank you in the name of the Army for your contribution of over a year of your time, your talent, your songs, and even paying your own expenses to further the cause of Army emergency relief. We can all be proud of this record. The money has been collected for a great cause and is being spent for a great good. Aside from the inspiration and financial support which have come to Army emergency relief through the matchless genius and unselfish efforts of Mr. Berlin, above and beyond even that, I feel that This Is the Army has provided a spiritual uplift with gaiety and melody to our home front and drawn the attention of millions to the function and needs of Army emergency relief. The show has demonstrated once again the amazing talent available only in the Army of the United States of today. I like to think that the thousands and thousands of people who have seen This Is the Army left the theater not only humming snatches of I Left My Heart at the Stage Door Canteen, I'm Getting Tired So I Can Sleep, You're in the Army, Mr. Jones, and others equally tuneful, but convinced that we now have an Army that can well afford to take time out, assemble a group of fighting men for a relatively short period, and have them bring to the heart of America the spirit and tempo in which its Army carries on. And now in closing, men and women of the Army and members of this great radio audience, a tribute to the most generous of friends. I give you Irving Berlin, a great American.
Thank you, sir. And now, Cecil, our job is done. Good night, and thank you for the reception you've given us here.
Good night, Irving. Good night. You've made history with This Is the Army. Ladies and gentlemen, next week, the Lux Radio Theatre presents the Columbia screenplay, The Lady Is Willing. And our stars are George Brent and Kay Francis. As most of you know, Kay Francis has just come back from North Africa, where she brought a little glamour to the front lines. This is her first appearance as an actress since her return. But we'll also hear about some of her North African adventures, too, when Kay co-stars with George Brent here next Monday night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Brent and Kay Francis in The Lady Is Willing. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Brent and Kay Francis in The Lady Is Willing. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. An American soldier in North Africa can't tell who he's going to see these days. A man rides up in a jeep, and it turns out to be the President of the United States. A Liberator bomber drops from the sky, and out steps the Prime Minister of England. A sergeant dives into an air raid shelter, and who should be sitting there, calm as you please, but Kay Francis. Kay came back to Hollywood last week, and tonight the Lux Radio Theatre celebrates her return to the quieter kind of drama by co-starring her with one of our longtime favorites, George Brent. We borrowed George from the Coast Guard. And our play tonight is the Columbia picture success, The Lady Is Willing. Needless to say, so are we. It's a romantic comedy about an actress, a foundling, and a doctor who have some very exciting adventures together. We recommend it for your entertainment this evening. And later, we'll ask Kay about her adventures abroad. You may be interested, too, in a conference I had the other day in my office, making plans for our new picture, The Story of Dr. Wassel. That's the story of the country doctor who drew the attention of President Roosevelt by his work of mercy during the Battle of Java. We were talking about costumes when someone remarked, "I guess you won't need any Lux Flakes for this picture." He meant, of course, that for dramatic purposes, the battle-scarred uniforms in the picture needed to look dirty, not clean. But my heckler had forgotten a group of girls on the island of Java who will be wearing gay-colored sarongs. Take it from me, in these days, the motion picture business doesn't waste any materials or fabrics. But Technicolor requires that costumes look just as fresh at the end of the picture as they do when we start. So our method will be the same one you use at home, Lux Flakes. Now here's the curtain for The Lady Is Willing, and the first act, starring George Brent as Dr. McBain and Kay Francis as Liza Madden.
Paper, read about the baby kidnapper, paper, mister. Extra baby kidnap, read all about it. Baby kidnapped, release that.
Yes, a baby is missing, perhaps kidnapped. No one knows for certain. However, the newsboys' clamor is of no concern for the moment to Kenneth Hamlin and Leona Budd, manager and secretary to New York's newest stage star, Elizabeth Madden. High above the street in her apartment, Ken and Buddy are pondering the imponderable. Their boss, Liza Madden.
Precisely why am I sitting here, Buddy?
Precisely, I don't know. Liza called and said for both of us to meet her here.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about half an hour.
Doesn't she think I have anything else to do? I'm getting pretty well fed up with Liza Madden and her whims, which from beginning to end is a distinct understatement.
You don't think I love every minute of it, do you?
Where did she call from?
I told you she said she was calling from a drugstore and for us to be here. She had a surprise. You know what happened the last time?
Yeah, she brought home that old brown bear. Incidentally, the zoo's getting very nasty about the feed bill. Buddy, you don't suppose Liza got married?
In a drugstore?
Well, could she?
She could. She can do anything but hang on to money. Oh, which reminds me, Mary Lou has to get the groceries. Have you got $10, Ken?
If I have, it's all I've got.
Well, give it to me. Mary Lou. Yes, sir. Will you come here, please? Yes, sir. Grocer's put us on a cash basis. He found out he couldn't cash Glamour. Yes, sir, Miss Buddy. Mary Lou, here, will you buy the groceries? Better get something good for shop.
Yes, I sure will, Miss Buddy.
Ken, have you ever realized what a heavenly luxury just being bored would be?
Buddy. Buddy.
Well, here we go. What is it, Liza? In here?
Buddy, call a doctor, quick.
A doctor? What for? Say, what is that thing you have there?
Get me a doctor.
Liza, what have you got?
A baby. Look.
A what?
A baby.
That's what I thought you said.
Now, hurry, Buddy. Call somebody important and find out who's the best obstetrician in town.
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
Maybe you mean a pediatrician.
I mean a baby doctor, not a foot doctor. A baby doctor for babies. Oh, never mind. I'll do it all myself.
You're going to have to.
Hello? Hello, this is Miss Madden. The manager, please. Oh, well, look. Will you come up to my apartment now? Right now. I want some alterations. And by the way, who's the best obstetrician in town?
Not obstetrician, pediatrician, and hang up.
McBain? Dr. McBain. Send him over here immediately. Yes, immediately. I have a baby now. What? Yes, I said a baby. Buddy, is there anything in the lease that says that I can't have a baby?
That depends.
Well, hello? I don't care what the lease says. I've already got a baby. Well, how could I tell you? I didn't know it myself until a half hour ago. No, I don't care about your rules. They're silly. And come up here right away about the alterations.
Now, look, Liza, will you stop chewing the scenery to shreds and tell us just what's the idea?
If possible.
Where'd you steal it?
Wonderful. And beautiful.
Will you quit schmoozing that kid and tell us where you got it?
Stop calling it it. It's a her.
All right, where did you get her?
I just took her. She's mine now.
Liza, look, let's start talking sense. No matter how much you want to, you just can't play Foundling Home without a license. Now tell Mama and Papa all about it.
Yes, what's the idea?
I was coming from the theater in a cab up 8th Avenue. There was a traffic jam in that block of awful rooming houses, police cars and everything. So I got out to see what had happened.
Naturally, it didn't occur to you.
There was a very excitable Italian and some policemen. It seems the man was a rooming housekeeper, and some people had abandoned this precious little darling in one of his rooms. And poor Joe was just crying fit to break your heart.
Joe? Yeah, Joe who?
Joe. That's what I've decided to call her. Joanna. It's odd and it's cute.
All right, so Joe was crying.
So I said to the policeman, give me the baby.
And he did.
Of course he did. And the minute I took hold of her, she stopped crying and smiled. She reached up and broke my string of pearls and just gooed and gurgled so happily.
To the accompaniment of pearls tinkling across the floor. That was a $6,000 gurgle.
Oh, don't be silly. It wasn't a silly deed she wanted. She was just reaching for me instinctively. We were meant for each other. Oh, and so, well, I just walked out of there and brought her home where she belongs.
You just brought her home where she belongs. Didn't the cops remark about it?
I know.
They will. Off stage, I can hear the bloodhounds baying on the scent.
Hey, the policemen don't know anything about it. They were too busy trying to understand the excitable Italian. They never even noticed me go.
It's a perfect crime.
Crime has nothing to do with it. Oh, maybe it's technically against the law, but what of it?
You'll know what of it. You'll find out in Sing Sing's laundry.
Oh, it's so simple, Ken. Now, you get busy with a lot of lawyers and make Joanna mine legally. That's your job.
Give me my hat. Ours not to reason why.
Miss Liza, that a baby you got there? Look, Mary Lou, isn't she an angel? Oh, angel, right from heaven. Who's this pink cherub belong to, Miss Liza? She's mine, Mary Lou. Isn't it wonderful? Oh, my. Yours? Ain't you the sly one, though, Miss Liza, and I never know the thing. What? Oh, no, Mary Lou. Now, you mustn't...
Oh, no, Mary Lou. You mustn't think what half the English-speaking populace is going to think.
Come in.
Miss Elizabeth Madden?
Yes, you're,
Well, I'm Dr. Corey McBain. Is this the sick infant?
Joanna is not sick.
Oh.
I simply called you to examine her. Make up a daily schedule for her. Food, exercise, everything. I mean everything physical, of course. I'm going to take care of her cultural development myself.
Well, I'm sure there's no one more competent. Let me see the infant.
Isn't she just too precious?
Well, the infant's chest seems to be all right. Now,
Now, please don't say infant. It sounds so unaffectionate, as though she had no personality. Please call her Joanna.
Yeah. Well, Joanna needs different clothes. These aren't suitable.
Oh, yes, sir.
And I suggest that you choose a different name for Joanna.
A different name?
Yes, this girl happens to be a boy.
Oh, no, Doctor. Doctor, she can't be. She was wearing all pink. And everybody knows that boys wear blue and girls wear pink. Don't you know that?
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Madden, but that's hardly a scientific method of determination.
How is she, Doctor? All right?
Well, the male infant I've just examined is in quite good health.
Male? You mean Joanna's a boy?
Yes.
Well, wonders never cease.
Well, here's the prescription. That's all I can offer.
Oh, just this book? Simple Rules for the Care of Infants.
Well, that's all you need under the circumstances. Good day.
Oh, wait a moment, please, Doctor.
Yes?
Hello? Who? Oh, Gensler. Oh, just a minute. Say, Liza, did you order a special fur coat sent to the actor's home?
Yes. It's for Emmeline Friedhoff.
For whom?
Friedhoff. You remember. She was a great actress before we were born. Well, somebody told me she was living on charity in that cold, clammy home, so I had Gensler pick up some skins and make her a coat.
Oh, Gensler, carry on. I'll see you in debtor's prison.
Pardon, Miss Madden, but did I hear you correctly? You were worried for fear an aged woman might be cold?
Yes.
And your way of keeping her warm was to send her a fur coat. Was that your solution?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Miss Madden, I've taken the liberty of writing down the name and address of a colleague of mine. Here. I earnestly urge that you visit him as soon as possible.
But, Doctor, I'm in perfect health.
My colleague doesn't practice medicine. He's a psychiatrist.
Albert? Alexander? Arthur? Oh, you don't like that, do you? Now, Bertram, Bernard, Boyd.
Ah, roll call, huh?
Well, hello, Ken. No, I'm trying to find a suitable name for him from this list. Now, let's see, Benjamin, Bradford.
I see. What's he supposed to do when you hit the right one? Whistle through his teeth?
Of course not. How about Burnett, honey? No? Well, then, Bailey. Baptiste?
Look, Liza, if you don't take my advice, Baptiste will be passing you gumdrops through the bars at Sing Sing. Let me smuggle a little, let me sneak him into a police station some night and then run like everything.
Stop being childish. Go see some more lawyers.
I've seen all the lawyers in town, Liza. Technically, you're a kidnapper, and there's nothing to do with the baby but turn him over to the authorities.
Nonsense. I'm going to adopt him.
Liza, you can't do it. You're unmarried. You're so broke you couldn't buy this kid a free lunch.
Well?
That's all you need. They don't let people adopt babies unless they're married or have money.
Hello, everybody. How's the happy little family?
Oh, buddy, I just can't find a name for him.
Well, you could make one up.
Yeah, make up a number. Then he won't feel slighted when you get one.
Ah, that is an idea, buddy. Let's see now. George, Harry. Oh, Carrie.
How about Gus?
I've got it. Corey. How about Corey, darling? There. You see? He likes it.
You're all confused with what I'm going to have to commit to keep us out of jail. Harry Corey. See what you can do with her, buddy.
Mr. Ken, what you think that baby Miss Liza's ought to be called?
The last straw.
But don't that sound like a racehorse? Yeah, guess it do, but still. Hello, Miss Liza Madden's apartment. Huh? George, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me during my business hours? I don't want to... Huh? What? The police? They coming up here? There is? Oh, Lordy me. Miss Liza, the police. What in the world? Miss Liza, the police, they coming up here. What? The police, 2 police and a police lady, they're coming up here for the baby. Well, we'll just keep calm.
Oh, sure. Incidentally, you have lovely wrists for handcuffs.
Now, just keep calm, buddy. Keep calm, everybody. And Mary Lou, hide the toys in the icebox, yes. And Buddy, you take Corey and hide him in the icebox. No, I mean, take him out of here and take him over to that vacant apartment down the hall. The important thing for everybody is to keep our heads.
This Miss Madden's apartment?
Yes, sir.
We'd like to see Miss Madden.
I'm Miss Madden's secretary. May I help?
No. We want to see Miss Madden.
You may go, Mary Lou. I'm sorry, sir, but this is the hour when Miss Madden rests.
Is that the photographer, Buddy?
No, dear, it isn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you must be the people to see about the decorating I want done.
No, we aren't, Miss Madden. I'm Sergeant Barnes of the Detective Division. This is Mrs. Cummings of the Child Welfare Department and Patrolman Murphy.
How do you do? So, make yourselves at home. What is it you want? A police benefit appearance?
No, Miss Madden. I'd like to ask you a few questions about a baby.
A baby?
A baby was abandoned in a rooming house.
Oh, how awful.
Murphy here was investigating when a young woman offered to hold the baby for him.
Yes?
And she walked off with the baby.
Well, don't you worry a bit, Mr. Murphy. She'll turn up. Things always happen for the best.
We traced the baby through a cab driver to this apartment.
You can't have babies here. It's against the rules.
She probably just went in the front door and out the back. Criminals often do that. It's called throwing the police off the scent.
Yes, so I've heard. However, Miss Madden, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to look through your apartment. Perhaps there's a baby kicking around you haven't noticed.
Why, certainly, Sergeant. Help yourself. Go right through the place from stem to stern. Buddy, go through.
Well, have I seen everything, Miss Pratt?
Except the chute that whooshes the bodies down into the East River.
I guess you're convinced, aren't you, Sergeant?
Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you, Miss Madden. You understand, though, don't you?
Perfectly. And I'm very happy to have met you. And you too, Mr. Murphy. And you, Mrs. Cummings.
Thank you, Miss Madden.
Well, I guess we'll be going.
Oh, sorry, I was about to knock.
Oh, do come in. These folks are about to go.
No, thank you. I was just instructed by the house manager to tell you that under the unusual circumstances, we can allow you to have the apartment next door for a nursery for your new baby.
What's that?
Look, pal, will you try and get us a connecting bath at Sing Sing? Guess that's everything, Liza. You ready, Mrs. Cummings? Yes. Do you want to get the baby, Miss Madden?
Wait a minute. Did you get all his toys, Buddy? And a little blue blanket?
Oh, stop stalling, will you?
The more you prolong it, Miss Madden, the more difficult it's going to be.
Right.
You don't have to tell me that, Mrs. Cummings. I know it. And I still want to keep him as long as I can. Oh, you'd understand if you had a child of your own.
I have 5 children of my own, Miss Madden.
Oh. Well, I'm terribly sorry. Then you do know.
Of course I do.
Well, I guess that's it. I guess.
No. You've made me think a little.
Yes.
I was thinking that by the time I got way uptown, it'll be almost 7, and I live in Brooklyn. It's a long trip. I was just wondering...
Yes, you were wondering?
I was wondering if the ends of justice wouldn't be served just as well if I left the baby here with you tonight. I could stop and get him in the morning.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be all right. I know it will, really.
I think it will, too. I'll get along now, Miss Madden. See you tomorrow.
Good night. Good night, Mrs. Cummings.
Hey, where'd she go? She forgot the baby.
No, she didn't give him to me. There, dear Corey. I can have you for one more night.
You mean she's going to leave him here till tomorrow?
Isn't it wonderful?
Well, yeah, but I'm wondering, did she do us a favor?
Ken, something just has to be done. I want Corey more than anything else in the world.
Liza, do we have to go through all this again at this hour? Even if I could pass a miracle, it's too late.
It isn't too late to be married.
Well, there does have to be a party of the second part for those things, you know. And I don't think that you
Ken, listen.
Huh? Oh, but... Now, Liza, don't look at me that way. No.
Ken?
No, I won't. I will not marry you. I'll sign your notes. I'll defraud your producers. I'll help you steal babies. But I won't become the father of your child.
I don't see why I haven't thought of this before. We can find a justice of the peace somewhere and...
Miss Liza, the baby, something's happened. He spotted purple all over his stomach.
He's what? Oh, Ken, call that doctor.
It isn't typhoid, Miss Madden.
You sure?
Definitely.
Oh, doctor.
And Miss Madden, these pants the child has been wearing, where did you get them?
I made them myself.
Out of what kind of material, please?
Why, crepe de chine.
That's fine. That's fine. Well, after this, would you please give a little thought to that very ordinary substance known as cotton? This stuff is rougher than 00 sandpaper.
Oh, honey. Honey, it was all my fault. I'm so sorry, Corey, darling.
Now, Miss Madden.
Yes, doctor?
Oh, his name's Corey, too.
Yes. It's a nice name, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I made it up.
Oh, you did? Oh, I see. Well, I suggest you get Corey some ordinary cotton garments, and I'll leave a prescription for the rest.
Thank you, doctor. I guess they'll know how to take care of him at the home.
Home? Are you sending him to a home?
I'm not sending him. They're taking him to the baby welfare home, just because of some stupid technicality.
I take it everything's under control, Doctor?
Yes. Will you come with me? I have a prescription.
You can sit at that desk and write, Dr. McBain.
Oh, thank you. Miss Madden seems quite broken up over losing the baby.
Yes, so am I. Not over the kid, over Liza. That kid's the only thing she's ever really wanted for herself, and I don't see what's so criminal about that. Lots of women want babies and get them.
Well, in a much less spectacular fashion, Mr. Budd.
Well, no mother'd ever take better care of her child. For instance, look, Liza even had the bar torn out, said it was a bad atmosphere for Corey. Where's the prescription?
Well, what's so funny?
You?
Miss Madden, I'm sorry. I wasn't laughing at you, really. I was laughing because of your misguided devotion to that child.
You think I'm crazy.
Well, I didn't say so.
You told me to go see a...
Psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist. That's a nuts doctor. He treats insane people.
Well, Miss Madden, even sane people sometimes go to see a psychiatrist. Went to one myself once. Wanted something I couldn't have, too.
Not a baby.
Oh, no. No, rabbits. 365,422 rabbits. I needed their liver.
Where's the prescription, buddy? I'll get it filled and...
Miss Madden, at this hour, you better let me go with you.
Thanks.
Matter of fact, I hardly think you'll find a drugstore open now.
Oh, never mind that, Doctor. You just go right along with her. If she can't find one, she'll build one and open it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, Miss Madden.
You made fun of me.
But I didn't.
Of course you did. All that nonsense about
Psychiatrist?
about going to a psychiatrist because you wanted rabbits.
Well, I wasn't trying to be funny. I did want them, and I still do.
What on earth for?
Well, I wanted to prove or disprove a theory of mine about a pneumonia cure. But I'd have to study it in the bloodstream of 17 generations of rabbits, which amounts to 365,422 rabbits exactly.
I don't see why it's so complicated. All you'd need to start would be 2 rabbits. Now, surely 2 rabbits wouldn't be very hard to get or expensive.
No, but every time I started, a personal disaster came along, and I had to go back to babies. You see, there's no money in research, and certain people kept telling me I was crazy, wanting to give up a successful practice for something there was no money in. And I finally believed it myself. That's when I went to the booby doctor.
Did he think you were crazy?
No.
Neither do I. Dr. McBain, will you marry me? I asked you, would you marry me?
Well,
I'm not asking you to do anything unethical. You won't even have to speak to me in the elevator if you don't want to.
Madden,
It will be extremely practical and get us both what we want. I want my baby. The welfare couldn't refuse, could it, if I'm married to a baby doctor?
No.
And you want thousands and thousands of rabbits, don't you?
Well, yes, but
Well, I've already taken the next apartment. And you can put your rabbits in a pot I don't need for a nursery.
But you don't know anything about me.
Nonsense. You were recommended by the manager of my apartment. And you like rabbits. And nobody who likes rabbits could be very vicious.
Now, look. You don't marry people the same day you examine their babies.
But if you marry me, everything becomes so simple and logical.
Miss Madden, marriage is never simple and seldom logical.
Besides, it will improve your standing when you start practicing again. I always have much more confidence in a doctor when he has a picture of his baby on his desk.
Miss Madden, you don't mind if I sit down on the curb, do you?
No, I'll just sit right down with you. Now, it won't take long at all. I was married in my last play, and I know just how to do it. Morning would be the best time, because then we could go right down and have the baby adopted. And you wouldn't waste any time getting started on your rabbit.
You don't understand.
That's the newspaper lady.
Oh, just a minute, boy. Could I have one of your cards, please, Doctor?
Here, now, look, I can't go...
Sonny, I'd like to have you meet Dr. McBain, my fiancé.
Hiya, Doc.
And here's $1. I want you to call him at 7:30 tomorrow morning at the number on this card.
Yes, ma'am. 7:30 tomorrow. What'll I tell him?
Tell him not to forget to marry me.
Francis and George Brent will return in just a moment for Act 2 of The Lady is Willing. Nowadays, it's a tragedy when stocking runs pop and a perfectly good pair of stockings says,
Adieu, adieu, kind friends, adieu, yes, adieu. I can no longer stay with you, stay with you.
Now, runs can be due to a number of things. Snags, for example, when stockings catch on chairs. Or, in the case of rayon stockings, if you wear them before they're thoroughly dry. But just as often, the wrong way of washing can make stocking threads tender so they break easily. I'm sure the advice your stockings would give, if they could, would be,
oh, build your holes a life of luxury, and then they will do well for thee.
The reason I'm so sure you'll get better wear if you Lux stockings every night is that a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company, Incorporated, recently made a whole series of tests. They repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways, then tested them on an almost human machine that pulls and stretches them the way you do when you wear them. And here's what they found. Luxing cut down runs over 50%. Yes, stockings washed with new, improved Lux went into runs far less quickly than those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. And that went for silk, nylon, cotton stockings, too, as well as rayon. So better stick to Lux these days. And don't, by the way, let stockings be around for several days before Luxing. The perspiration can do damage. Lux them nightly. Be sure to dry rayons 24 to 48 hours. Now, to sum up,
oh, build your holes a life of luxury, and then they will do well for thee.
we pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Lady is Willing, starring George Brent as Dr. McBain and Kay Francis as Liza Madden. Elopements are sometimes news, but when a famous stage star elopes, it's a headline. And that's exactly what happened to Liza Madden. To be sure, she married Dr. Corey McBain merely as a matter of convenience and on one day's acquaintance. Now, on her husband's arm, she swirls through photographers into the lobby of her apartment house.
Thanks a lot, Miss Madden. Take good care of it, Doc. We'll give you a nice break, Liza.
Okay, that's a promise.
I'm sorry, Liza. Thanks again.
You're perfectly welcome, boys. Aren't they sweet, Doctor?
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. However, I innocently thought such things only happened in the movies.
Oh, not at all.
Good morning, Miss Madden, and congratulations.
Well, thank you, Joe. And that's the date, Kurt. You'll get to know him. Well, come on, let's hurry. I just can't wait to see the baby. Oh, where is that elevator?
I presume somewhere between this floor and the 45th.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, here it is.
Corey. Why, Corey, darling.
Oh, hello, Francis.
Hello. What do you mean, hello? Now, Corey, you can just give me a nice big kiss. I don't run into you so much anymore. Now,
Now, please, Francis, please.
Oh, don't worry, darling. It's Angelica lipstick.
It is. What's that? Yes. Well, this is Mrs. McBain. Mrs. McBain.
Oh, darling, you're still all thumbs, aren't you? Listen to him. Mrs. McBain, meet Mrs. McBain. Never mind my ex-husband. I'm Mrs. McBain. What's your name?
Well, it's all a great big surprise to me, but I guess I'm Mrs. McBain number 2.
Well, how interesting. As far as I know, I'm number 1.
I'm in the dark. What number am I?
2.
Well, I guess I must be the last. We were just married this morning.
Have you found out about his rabbits yet? He has a perfect mania for them. The first time he says rabbit, run.
Well, thank you.
You know, Corey, you filled out a little.
Oh, do you think so? Well, goodbye, Francis.
Your coat didn't pull like that when we were married.
Well, I take it that was one of the more personal disasters that interrupted your work.
Well, yes, one of them.
You don't have to squirm like that, Doctor. You can have that coat let out for your next wedding.
Now, listen, don't rub it in.
Welcome home, Miss Liza.
Hello, everybody.
It's the girl bride, Ken. Here we go.
Hiya. Miss Liza, don't you walk across that threshold. Wait a minute, wait.
What for?
Ain't no bride coming fresh in this house unless she's totally across the threshold.
Come on, Mary Lou, don't be so sentimental.
Yes, but it's bad luck just to walk in.
I don't mind.
You don't?
No, it's a very pleasant tradition.
Well, just you pick up, Doctor. That's right, and over you go.
Well, you got a launch, Doc. Congratulations.
Buddy, how's the baby?
Oh, fine. Now, if you're strong enough to face facts, you better come in and have a look at the nursery before the decorator puts in a scenic railway.
Oh, it's going to be adorable, I know.
All it needs is a guy going through selling cotton candy on a stick.
Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, in a monstrous sort of way.
It's just too beautiful. I do think we could use more stripes on that wall, though.
Oh, yeah, it just screams for more.
Isn't it heavenly, Corey, darling?
What, huh?
Oh, she doesn't mean you. Looks like somebody around here is going to be Paul Jr. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you're it. Come on, I'll show you the rest of your apartments right in here.
Hey, what's them pretty?
Oh, what's this?
Where you hang your hat.
And all that?
Future bunny homes, Doctor.
Oh, and this crate?
The big one? Oh, that came not long after you left. Park Avenue Pet Shop sent it. More bunnies.
I know, but I didn't order any rabbits.
You aren't supposed to order anything. Just tell me what you want. Cables,
Now, look,
microscope.
let's not get off on a misunderstanding. I'll get my own equipment. Tell me the bill for this and anything else that's been ordered.
Well, it might be interesting for me to know these things. I thought you were moving in to take care of Liza's baby, in return for which she set you up in rabbits.
That was not my understanding. I can pay
But
for
you did make an honest mother out of her.
I know. And from where you're sitting, I'm a sort of a scientific gigolo.
Well...
Now, look, for 6 years I've had a good practice. I've been miserable, but I had a good practice, and I'm not broke. I want to do research now, and this seems like the opportunity.
Oh, I see.
I didn't marry Miss Madden for free rent. She did something for me. I don't know what. She's different. That's it.
I hope you know what you're doing, Rabbit Man.
You like it? I ordered the whole thing yesterday.
You tell her, Doc. I'll scram.
Well, it's very thoughtful of you.
Look, this one's named Sultan, isn't it? Yes. There's a tag on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
The other one's the lady one. Oh, isn't she sweet?
Very.
Well, everything's all right, isn't it? Of course, you haven't got a sitting room. We're using that for the baby.
Oh, I'll sit with the rabbits. They won't mind.
I don't mean that you can't come over sometime. You can come for meals.
Well, that's fine. You know, I'm beginning to feel vaguely related to you.
You don't eat a big dinner, do you?
Yes, tremendous.
Oh, well, I'll tell Mary Lou. You see, when I'm working, I eat a tomato salad at 5:30.
Oh, thanks. Well, I'll come for lunch sometime.
I don't eat any.
Breakfast?
I eat that in bed at 10.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll come over occasionally for a spot of cribbage. Well, look at that.
What?
3, 4, 5.
What are you counting?
Rabbits. 7, 8.
But there's just Sultan and the lady one in that crate.
There was. At this moment, Mr. and Mrs. Sultan are 8. Ooh!
What's going on?
The book. This? Oh, the book. Well, it's nothing. It's just Butch and I.
Butch. His name's Corey. And pick him up off that cold floor right away.
Well, I had to call him something. Junior doesn't seem right, considering my temporary position here.
Give him to me. Well, why have you got him up at this hour? It's almost 2 o'clock.
Well, he woke up crying a while ago, so I thought
He
I'd
isn't
play.
crying now.
No, but you see...
Well, he's going right straight back to bed.
Well, I'll put him to bed.
I will put him to bed?
All right, but easy now. Watch his head.
I am. There. How's that, Corey?
Now the colors. That's right. Tuck him in. Now, wait. I don't think he wants all that.
I know how to do this. After all, he is my baby.
And mine, too.
He is... Oh. Well, I guess he's our baby. Oh, come on. Let's hope he goes back to sleep. What are you doing?
Fixing these covers? There.
He'll probably get some sleep if you just leave him alone.
Come on. We can close the door now.
Think he'll be all right?
Butch? Sure.
But it's so late to have him up.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried more about his mother.
Me? You're worried about me? Why?
Well, you do keep horrible hours.
Oh, that's always the way in the theater.
Well, the work's too hard. I always thought acting was easy, like testing mattresses. When I met you.
It isn't.
You're the first actress I've ever met. And I'd like to know something.
What?
I'd like to know if you ever get nervous on the stage.
Always on an opening night.
Uh-huh. I guess it's something like this for an operation. I always get nervous. Butterflies down here.
I'd say you worked pretty hard yourself.
Well, I'm halfway through my experiment, and it's still holding up.
Good. I knew you could work it out. How are Mr. and Mrs. Felton, by the way?
Fine. The sprightliest great-great-great-grandparents I've ever seen. You should go to bed. Get some rest and some sleep.
I know. I'll probably look awful tomorrow.
It'll take more than staying up all night to do that.
What?
Make you look awful.
Well, I've been married 3 months, and my husband finally pays me a compliment. That's progress.
Hello. Is Miss Madden finished yet?
Yep, finale is just over.
I'd like to see her, please.
You're Mr. Madden, ain't you?
Yes.
First door on the right.
Yes, who is it?
Miss Madden?
Oh, Corey, come in. Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought I'd drop by.
Well, sit down. Wait till I get this makeup off. You don't mind, do you? It's always like this in the theater.
Oh, thanks.
Just push that stuff on the floor. That's right.
Liza, darling. Well, where are we going tonight?
No, I'm sorry, Vic. I can't tonight. Vic, this is my husband, Dr. McDade.
How are you, Doctor? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Oh, that's all right. I just dropped in.
Yes, he's going to take me home tonight.
Well, we'll make it again, huh?
Sure. Good night, sir.
Good night, darling. And don't forget that kiss. Thanks. So long. See you again, Doc.
Well, I didn't mean to break up anything, Miss Madden.
Oh, don't be silly. He's just my leading man. And by the way, when you're in the theater, you might as well call me by my first name. It's, Liza, in case
Oh, yes, I knew. Liza.
Corey, why are you here?
To tell you about my rabbit.
Oh. The Sultan's doing just as well?
No, it isn't that. You see, it's really something to celebrate. I sent my first report to the foundation the other day.
And?
I just got a wire from Chicago offering me a $25,000 fellowship to carry on my experiment there.
Corey, why didn't you tell me?
I just did.
I'm so very happy.
I thought you'd be interested. After all, you bought the rabbit. However, I paid off Buddy for everything it's cost you so far and the rent for the rest of the year. I don't like that guy, Bacon. Are you in love with him?
No, of course not.
Well, he kissed you.
Oh, but he kisses everybody. He thinks they like it.
Oh, do they?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think any woman likes to be kissed, unless it's the right man.
Oh, well, there ought to be signals.
There are.
How?
You'll learn. I said you're making progress. Come on, let's celebrate. Oh, Corey, isn't he just a darling when he speaks like that? With his hand under his cheek.
Yes, isn't he? Uh-oh. That sounds like 4 o'clock. If it is, well, it's time for both of us to be in bed. Good night.
Corey.
Yes?
Corey. Don't have a grand evening.
Well, maybe we can celebrate again when I get back.
Oh. Well, where are you going?
Chicago for the foundation.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
And it will give you a chance to get the divorce.
Divorce? Well, what divorce?
For me, I think you've proved to the welfare committee you're a fit mother, which will be yours by law in a little while, you know. So that kind of washes me up.
But I didn't plan for it to happen this way, though.
That was part of the agreement, remember?
Everything's happening so fast. Can't we just forget the agreement?
Do you want to, Liza?
Yes.
And you don't want me to get the divorce?
Never, darling.
Is that the signal?
Darling, how fast you progress. Good morning, Mary Lou. Come on, Miss Liza. What's the matter with you on such a lovely morning?
Lovely. It's raining out. And what you doing up at such an hour?
I'm getting the doctor's breakfast myself this morning. What does he specially like?
Liver and bacon. Miss Liza, whatever's the matter with you?
Where's the bacon?
Miss Liza, you got an awful happy, contentment look. What you been doing I should know about?
Find that bacon, Mary Lou, and quit acting like a policeman.
Yes, who is it?
Sorry. Let me hear.
Oh, Francis, what are you doing here?
Well, what do you think? I live in the building now.
Well, all right, so what?
So I had an idea when I read this in this morning's paper. Dr. Corey T. McBain has been awarded a fellowship of $25,000 for pneumonia research.
I know all about it now. Thanks. Now, if you'll...
Corey, you're not grateful. I came down to congratulate you.
You're not going to get a dime.
I didn't say anything about money.
You don't have to. You ooze blackmail.
But $25,000 can buy a lot of letters. The rabbits couldn't eat that much.
Now, look, I'm married. Quite happily so. I got to bed awfully late last night. You want to congratulate me? Go home and send a wire.
I just wanted to tell you that I'm invited down to South America.
Good. Now get out of here.
And that I could use 5 or 10,000.
I wouldn't give you a rusty razor blade to let out a hem.
You're still bad-tempered, Corey.
Now, Francis, please, go home. I'm going to take a shower.
We'll just see if you can't loan me a little money. Get my long distance. I want to put in a call to the Buenos Aires, the Hotel Callejo. That's right. Yes, charge of Dr. McBain's apartment. Oh, I didn't realize that. Pardon me for interrupting, Mrs. McBain. Not at all, Mrs. McBain.
Who's out there, Liza?
Yes, she's here, dear.
I'll be out in a second, Liza. I'm taking a shower.
And I'm only waiting for a telephone call. And I'm Little Red Riding Hood bringing some goodies to the wolf.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Kay Francis and George Brent in the third act of The Lady is Willing. Now, Sally says there's one question that's practically guaranteed to make a woman mad.
That is, if she knows anything about housekeeping. It's this. Do you work or just keep house? If it didn't make you so mad, you'd probably be flattered. Because if you can run your house, do the cooking and cleaning and dishwashing without looking as though you did some real honest-to-goodness work, you're pretty smart.
And I'll lay you a little bet, Sally, that on the shelf in the kitchen in homes like that, you'd find a big box of new improved Lux for dishes. For with this gentler-than-ever Lux in the dishpan, busy hands stay soft and smooth and well-groomed.
Now, when most of us are busier than we've ever been, doing our own housework and a lot of war work besides, we certainly appreciate that.
Yes, Sally, and even if you've let your hands get red and rough from strong dishwashing soaps, they'll soon regain their natural loveliness if you'll just change to new improved Lux for your dishes. In actual laboratory tests, women with red, rough dishpan hands changed to gentle Lux suds, and in from 2 to 7 days their hands improved. Soon they were soft and lovely again. These women used no creams or lotions on their hands. They just changed to Lux. Now, isn't that an easy way to lovelier hands? Try it and see for yourself how thrifty it is, too. For new improved Lux gives richer, longer-lasting suds than ever. The mildest, safest Lux ever made, it's better than ever for every soap and water job. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
George Brent and I will get Kay Francis' North African story for you when the play is over. But now the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Lady is Willing, starring Kay Francis and George Brent. Very definitely, Dr. McBain is in the doghouse. Liza Madden came, saw, and made up her mind. And when Liza makes up her mind, things happen. Like the tornado that's sweeping through her apartment right now.
Hello? Hello. The manager, please.
Now what, Liza? And do you always need me at a weird hour? It isn't 10 yet.
Hello? This is Miss Madden. Send up a carpenter right away. I want the show closed.
Huh?
Get me the janitor, then. Ken, how soon can we start the tour in Boston? Hello? I don't care, just somebody with a hammer and nails.
We've canceled twice already.
All right, he'll do. And make those good and strong nails, too.
Look, will you tell me what this is all about?
Will you answer my question? When can we close the show? And when can we open in Boston?
Now, wait a minute, Liza. I don't know what this is all about either, but...
I just want to get out of here. That's what it's all about. Well, don't stand there. You're my manager.
When can we open? Tuesday?
Could be, if you believe in miracles.
Well, I happen to. Get going.
If I'm not too inquisitive, dearie, what's the idea of getting a carpenter up here?
So we can nail that door shut. What did you think?
The doctor's door? Oh.
Yes. Oh! And if you so much as let that phony rabbit connoisseur in here, I'll break every bone in his body and a few in yours. Now scatter. Get train reservations for tomorrow. Help Mary Lou pack. Get the baby singers together. Get out the notice.
Hello? Hello, yes, this is Ken Henlon. All right, I'll take it again, once over lightly, and get it this time. We're closing the show and opening the tour in Boston. Yes, Boston. Well, what do you think it's doing to my ulcers? Just get the scenery up there if you have to carry it, and then stick it together with mayonnaise if necessary. Mary Lou, answer the doorbell and say no.
Yes, sir?
All right, so it's impossible. Just have the whole works there on Tuesday.
No, sir, we don't want... Oh, Dr. McBain, I can't let you in here. Miss Liza.
Where is he?
Now, look here, Doctor.
Right, Mary Lou.
Where's Liza?
Whoa, just a second, Doctor. Finish whatever you're doing, Mary Lou.
Okay, Miss Buddy, but y'all monkeying with TNT.
Now, hold on, Doctor. This marriage thing's going too far. It's becoming very inconvenient. Why don't you let it cool off for a while?
I've got to talk to
She
Liza.
won't talk to you.
But I've got to see her. She thinks...
Oh, no. No, she doesn't think. Not often. She just reacts with her heart. And right now, she is reacting.
Buddy, I must see
Now,
her.
make like a good little Boy Scout and run along. I've been around this mill for a long time, and I'll take care of everything for you. After all, you are comparatively new in the family.
Buddy, tell her that what she saw had nothing to do with the facts, that I was taking a shower.
Okay. It sounds complicated, but I think I can get across. Now, scram. Liza? Well, home early tonight.
Mm-hmm.
How'd the performance go?
All right, I guess.
Look, Liza, what is it? What's wrong?
Nothing, Buddy.
Looks like you're going to have a swell run here, doesn't it?
So.
Opening night was terrific. All Boston turned out.
Yeah?
Reviews were swell.
I guess so.
Then what are you knocking yourself out for? Why don't you do something about it, Liza? Why don't you do what you ought to do? Call Corey and tell him that...
Buddy, I've been all over that. I'm not going to call him or see him.
Yeah, but you and that poor guy...
Buddy.
Okay.
How's the baby? Get to sleep all right?
Well, finally. He fretted for a long time, though.
I better look at him.
He's been that way ever since we left New York.
Is he asleep?
Yeah. Does he seem all right to you?
No. No, he's got a fever. And he's breathing funny. Oh, Buddy, call the doctor.
Miss Madden.
Yes, Dr. Golding.
Miss Madden, your baby has an acute mastoiditis.
That's serious, Doctor?
Quite. It's a good thing it didn't go much further. We'll have to operate as soon as we can get him to a hospital.
Oh, no. No, you can't operate.
Now, look, Liza, Dr. Golding knows what he's doing.
But I don't want them to operate on him. Corey's not here. Corey can do it.
Oh, honey, now you're talking. It's going to be all okay, Doctor.
Who is Corey?
Dr. McBain, my husband. Call him, Buddy. I want Corey. Tell him I need him.
Why don't you drink that coffee, honey? It'll make you feel better.
Why is it so long? Why can't I see my baby? What are they doing to him?
They're taking blood tests. Dr. Golding said you could see him in a little while.
Buddy, nothing can happen to him.
Nothing's going to, Liza.
Dr. McBain is here.
Oh, Corey. Oh, I'm such an awful fool.
No, Liza.
They want to operate on Butch. You won't let him, will you?
No, of course not. Not unless you say so. All right, Dr. Golding, let's see the baby. The mastoid's swollen and tender. What's the red count, Doctor?
Here's the chart. Rechecked just before you got here.
He doesn't wake up. Just sleep.
It's all right, dear. They've given him something to make him sleep.
I administered sulfapyridine, but...
I see. No affirmative results?
None.
What's the area?
Rather large, but still local. Do you want to see the X-ray?
Corey, look at me. You've got to tell me. What does it all mean?
Liza, we're not hiding anything from you. I had to know all this quickly.
I thought it was just a little cold.
Oh, this is much more than a cold. He's very sick, but we can help him.
How, Corey? How?
We've got to operate. Tell Dr. Golding I'm ready here and ask if I may assist him.
Yes, Doctor. Right away. Corey, you mean you're not going to do it?
No.
But don't let anyone else do it.
I'll be there, Liza.
Corey, you can't. You've got to do it.
You don't understand, Liza. Golding's one of the best there is, and I'm scared to death. He's our kid, Liza, and I can't operate. I just couldn't do it.
But you've got to.
But look, darling, I'm not a doctor now. I'm a scared and worried father. Every second I have that knife in my hand, I'd be thinking, if something goes wrong, something goes wrong. And if it did, I'd be seeing it in your eyes every time you look at me all the rest of my life.
Corey, I know you're scared. But I also know that Dr. Golding's one of the best. But I couldn't live through those awful minutes of your being there without leaning against the thought that Corey's there. His father. My husband. No, I only thought.
Liza.
And if anything goes... Well, if anything... Don't worry about how I'd look at you. I'd know, Corey. I'd know that Dr. Golding... that nobody in the world could have done more for him than his father did, and I'd be even more like him.
Even more, Liza?
Yes, darling.
I'll try. I'll try, Liza. Well, it's over, Golding. I've never been so scared in all my life.
Nobody would have known it but you.
Here's the room. Sit close for a while, will you?
Yes.
And don't let her know that this was just the easiest part. We've got 10 or 12 hours of test going so we know if he'll make it.
Right, Doctor.
He let him just a little while ago.
How is he?
I don't know. He's terribly hot.
Oh, that's all right. We expect that.
Corey,
Yes?
tell me the truth. He is going to get well, isn't he?
Why, of course he is, darling. Come on, the nurse can look after him. Let's go over here by the window. Sit down. I want to talk to you about the other morning.
Yes?
The morning you came to my apartment. I was hoping you'd come. And then, oh, Liza, you've got to tell me that you believe me.
That couldn't have been me. Or you. It was so long ago. Didn't happen, Corey. Didn't happen.
Liza.
Yes, buddy, over here.
Liza, you should come now if you're going to get a little rest before curtain time.
No, buddy, I'm not going.
Liza, darling, I think you should.
No.
And Dr. McBain thinks you should.
I couldn't say today. I can't until I know.
But you have a show to do.
No one would expect me to.
No one but me.
You?
Liza, there was a moment earlier this morning. A moment when I wanted to run out of surgery and hide. I don't know why I didn't. Unless it was because of you and what you told me. Well, the trust you seem to have in me. An awful lot more than I had in myself.
But don't you see?
Sure, I see. I see that you've got a job to do, too. Oh, not just a performance for a lot of people in a theater. It's something for us. For you, and for me, and for Butch.
Is it?
Of course it is. And you'll do it, Liza. I know you will.
I'll try.
I'll come to you as soon as there's any news.
Nurse. Nurse, how is he?
The doctor's waiting for you in the room, Miss Madden.
Corey.
Darling.
Oh, why didn't you come for me? How is he?
Come over here. Liza, look.
He's sleeping. With his hand under his feet, just like he used to.
Yes. And feel.
He isn't hot anymore. He's going to get well, isn't he?
Yes, darling.
Oh, Corey.
I stayed right here. I've watched him come back. And I told him how proud he'd be of his mother someday.
Oh, but you did everything.
What you did was so much more. Much more. We're proud. Corey T. McBain, Jr. and his father.
Corey.
What?
Look, he's waking up. He's trying to talk.
Why, he can't talk yet, dear. Soon, maybe. A couple of months.
But listen. Say something, darling. Say something for us. See? What did I tell you? He can talk.
Before our stars return for a curtain call, here's a Monday morning job that's changing a bit these days.
6 suits, 4 pillowcases, 8 bath towels.
I guess that's about all.
Yes, listing the clothes to be sent to the laundry is a shorter job these days, for more and more women are doing more of their washing at home. And they're finding new, improved Lux ideal care for more and more of their washables. Here are some hints to help you do an efficient job of home washing.
Don't let stockings and underthings pile up. Lux them every night so perspiration doesn't injure them.
Whether you do your colored things in washing machine or tub, always do them separately. And always Lux them. New improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made to help save colors, keep them fresh and brilliant longer.
Lux the children's things before they're really soiled. Then it's so much easier to get them clean, and you'll find they'll last longer with frequent Luxing.
New improved Lux, with its gentler, richer, longer-lasting suds, is care more washables need these wartime days. Curtains, bedspreads, household linens, men's shirts and socks, all your colored things. They'll wear better, stay new-looking longer, and that's mighty important today when fabrics may be irreplaceable. Strong soaps or rubbing with cake soap can make washables wear out before their time. Don't risk using them. Your dealer has new improved Lux now in the same familiar box. Get a generous big box tomorrow and see for yourself that Lux things last longer. Now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 60 seconds, we're going to give you a scene from our play for next week, and then I'll introduce our stars again. Can you guess the play? Listen.
Let's get shore! Let's get shore! What boat is she? What boat? The Southern Cross. She's on Sunset Cove, swimming hard and taking it back.
They say the Southern Cross screamed like a woman when she tore into that reef. Like a woman dying in pain. Did you hear that, Dan?
Shut up.
You knew the Southern Cross was going to strike, didn't you? But you didn't know that girl was on board. It wasn't the ship who screamed. It was that girl.
I don't believe it. I don't believe she's down there.
We don't know, Dan, but some woman is down there under 10 fathoms of green water, all alone in a dead ship, where the shark and the giant squid move through the shadows. You murdered the Southern Cross, Dan, and you murdered the woman you loved.
Have you guessed the name of our play for next week? If you haven't, we'll give you the answer later. But now, as George Brent and Kay Francis step back to the footlights, we turn from fictional adventure to the real-life adventures of Kay Francis.
Spin the yarn, Kay. Item number one we want to know about your North African trip is how you got there.
I flew through the air with the greatest of ease, George, and a little ack-ack on the side.
I imagine the boys in North Africa were glad to see some glamour for a change.
If anyone could see us in trench coats, slacks, tin hats, and boots and call it glamour, they were wearing rose-colored glasses, or they'd been out there for a good long time. And incidentally, Mr. DeMille, we did our own laundry. And I'll give you one guess on what I used.
Well, I'd say Lux, Kay, if I thought you could get it in North Africa.
Lux is right, and we got it in the PX stores. That's the Post Exchange.
Your task force had Carol Landis, Mitzi Mayfair, and Martha Ray beside yourself, didn't it, Kay?
Yes, and what a grand bunch of girls. Naturally, travel was sometimes strenuous and we got a bit tired. But everybody took things as they came. There was that time that we were flying from one airfield to another in Africa. I was asleep in the plane when someone took a shot at us. An officer wanted to wake me up, but Mitzi said, "Oh, let us sleep. We haven't been hit yet."
She must be a realist. But didn't you stay on the ground at all, Kay?
Oh, yes. And underground, too. Spending a few hours in a crowded air raid shelter is the quickest way I've ever found to get to know people.
What sort of places did you use for theater, Kay?
We put on shows in airplane hangars, George, and in mess halls, missing huts, and just on the back of trucks in the middle of the desert.
Well, on stages like that, you soon find out what entertainment can mean, don't you?
Well, after watching our fighters and gunners shoot down Jerry's and planes, and hearing our girls sing in an air raid shelter with bombs bursting outside, it's a little hard to worry about the things we're going to do without here.
I don't believe you have much time to worry anyway. While she's at home in Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, Kay is one of the moving spirits in the hospital unit of the Naval Aid Auxiliary, which is doing extremely valuable work in the naval hospitals here and elsewhere. Now, George, are you ready to make a guess on that 1-minute drama you heard a minute ago?
Could it be from one of your own pictures?
Could be. In fact, it is. For next week's play will be Reap the Wild Wind.
And our stars will be the same fine players who headed the screencast, Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard.
Just make it as exciting as the picture CB and you'll have a hit. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And don't forget, we have a date with a hurricane next week.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard in Reap the Wild Wind. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan as Ken, Ann Duran as Buddy, Lillian Randolph as Mary Lou, and Leon Ledoux, Verna Felton, Norman Field, Marla Shelton, Fred Mackay, Charles Seal, Eddie Marr, and Wally Mayer. Our music was directed by Louis Silver. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of The Lady is Willing, starring Kay Francis and George Brent, has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap used by smart housewives everywhere. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard in Reap the Wild Wind.
A lot of folks are saying,
Food rationing and shortages have me worried. I don't want my family to become tired, nervous, and vitamin deficient, yet it takes so many food points to get enough vitamin-rich foods.
don't worry, lady. You can save those precious food points. Get unrationed and low-point foods and take extra vitamins. Get Vims. Vims give you all the essential vitamins and minerals. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get them all in Vims.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard in Reap the Wild Wind with John Carradine. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. All drama is not staged by man. What earthly showman can match the suspense of a storm at sea, of a hurricane tossing trees like matches, or the blinding flash of a lightning bolt? Nature on the loose has a terrible power and a terrible beauty. It's some of this that I tried to capture on the screen and Reap the Wild Wind. Because this powerful love and adventure story, adapted from the Saturday Evening Post novel, is also a saga of man's unending contest with the forces of nature. The fine acting of Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard accounted for a good deal of the success of this picture, this Paramount work, and tonight they co-star in the Lux Radio Theatre. Suppose you were the casting director on a picture like this, and I called you in and said, "We'll need 100 beautiful girls for the scene we're shooting tomorrow morning." That's a pretty tall order, even in a place where so many girls know about Lux toilet soap. How would you go about choosing the 100 girls? Would you pick 100 blondes, or 100 brunettes, or 100 with blue eyes? I don't think so. They should represent all types of beauty. And if they're going before my camera, there's one thing they'd all have to have, and that's a beautiful complexion. Lux toilet soap points in that direction, and millions of women are on the right road. Our cast are in their places now. The lights are up, and the curtain rises on Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland as Steve Tolliver and Paulette Goddard as Luxie Claiborne, with John Carradine as King Cutler. In 1840, America's lifeline was the sea. Great sailing ships linked the busy states of New England with the rich Mississippi Valley. But along this lane of commerce lay the shark-like teeth of the Florida Keys, where savage hurricanes came screaming out of the Caribbean to drive tall ships onto the destroying shoals. Here, storm-riding men in frail schooners, the salvage masters of Key West, stood guard beside America's lifeline. They reaped the harvest of the wild wind, fighting the hurricanes to save lives and cargo from the wrecked vessels. But here also, drawn by tales of great salvage profits, appeared lawless captains who destroyed for their own gain the ships they were pledged to save. One of these vessels was the Southern Cross, bound north from Havana.
Back to shore! Back to shore!
What boat is it? What boat?
The Southern Cross. She's on Satan's Shoal, driven hard and breaking up fast.
The Southern Cross foundered on the reef and sank to her grave. In a courtroom at Key West, a captain stands trial for the death of a gallant vessel, murdered on Satan's Shoal.
This court will remain quiet. Captain John Stewart is on trial here for the gravest offense known to the sea. Except that no loss of life has been shown, this man, if guilty, might well hang. Proceed with your case, Mr. Cutler.
Captain Stewart, there is just one more question. You have heard the prosecution assert that you deliberately drove the Southern Cross onto the reef at Satan's Shoal. For the last time. Is this true?
No, it is not.
Thank you, Captain Stewart. Your Honor, I move that this case be dismissed. We admit the defendant's error, but you cannot convict a captain for bad seamanship.
Your Honor, we will show that behind the bad seamanship lay criminal conspiracy.
One moment, please. What is your connection with this case?
I am assisting the prosecution, Your Honor.
You have the authority to cross-examine a witness in this court?
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Stephen Tolliver.
If Your Honor, please. Mr. Tolliver is here from Charleston. He is a member of the bar and a practicing attorney.
I might add to that, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Cutler?
I might add that my worthy opponent, Mr. Stephen Tolliver, is also the sea lawyer for the Devereaux line, the owners of the Southern Cross. I submit that his interest in this case is purely personal.
My interest lies in bringing criminals to justice and in ridding the Florida Keys of captains who wreck their commands and divide the profits with the salvages. With the court's permission, I should like to question Captain Stewart.
Proceed, Mr. Tolliver.
Thank you. Captain Stewart, on February the 18th, you assumed command of the Southern Cross in Havana, did you not?
I did.
Tell me, Captain, on the night before that, did you or did you not talk to King Cutler, the same man who is now conducting your defense?
Sure, I talked to King Cutler. I've talked to him plenty of times, and so have you.
What you talk about?
That's my business.
Captain Stewart, there are other able skippers with ships on the bottom, but you were the first to stand in defense of the pirate wreckers who haunt these keys. I don't ask what circumstance drove you to join these men whom you must despise, but I will ask the court for leniency in your behalf if you'll join with me in the destruction of these criminals. Tell us who's behind the wrecking of the Southern Cross.
I'm not hiding behind anybody, Tolliver. They're trying to hang King Cutler, hang him for some other wreck. Nobody gave any orders on the Southern Cross but me.
You admit giving the order that drove that ship at top speed through thick fog to sure destruction?
I was their skipper.
You were also the captain of the Jubilee, weren't you?
I was.
And the Jubilee was wrecked too, was it not?
Yes.
On October the 6th, 1839. Just 4 months before the wreck of the Southern Cross.
Yes.
Now, one thing more, please. When the Southern Cross piled up on Satan's Shoal, is it not true that King Cutler's schooner, the Falcon, was standing by within hailing distance?
I object, Your Honor.
Is it not true? Weren't King Cutler and his brother, Dan Cutler, on the Falcon just off the shoal?
Yes, they were.
Thank you. That's all.
Your Honor, I object. My ship was not the only one laying off the reef when the Southern Cross went down. The Claiborne was there, too, and Steve Tolliver was aboard her. Your Honor, if this man Tolliver is going to go on as prosecutor, the part he himself played in this disaster cannot be ignored. Mr. Tolliver, just why were you waiting beside the reef that sank the Southern Cross?
It is in the testimony that the Claiborne fell becalmed.
Becalmed, when the wind held till dawn. The Claiborne sailed all night, yet it was only 15 miles on its course. Why? Mr. Tolliver doesn't dare to answer, because the only living man who could have foretold that wreck is the man who planned it. He was lying there off Satan's Shoal to get the cargo off a ship he himself had wrecked.
Her cargo has not been touched.
No, Your Honor. Only because no diver will go down. Your Honor, I demand an answer. Why was Stephen Tolliver at that reef?
Mr. Tolliver, will you answer?
No, I will not.
Of course he won't answer. He can't.
If you please, Your Honor, I can tell you why Mr. Tolliver won't answer that question.
Silence! Silence! What is this, please?
My name is Loxie Claiborne, Your Honor. The Claiborne is my boat, and I was on board that morning also.
Your Honor, Miss Claiborne cannot testify unless she's called.
Mr. Tolliver, do you wish Miss Claiborne sworn as your witness?
I do not.
But you've been charged with something you didn't do.
Your Honor, there is nothing to be gained by calling her.
I will call Miss Claiborne myself as a witness for the court. Take the stand, Miss Claiborne.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give shall be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Loxie Claiborne.
Be seated, please.
Miss Claiborne, you have heard all the testimony at this trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you acquainted with the accused, Captain John Stewart?
Yes, I am.
How long have you known him, please?
I first saw him in October of last year, the morning the Jubilee was wrecked.
The Jubilee. That was the first ship that Captain Stewart drove on the rocks?
Yes.
Under what circumstances did you meet Captain Stewart?
I went out to the wreck with Captain Philpott.
You mean you went out as a salvager?
Yes, Your Honor. My father was a salvage captain.
But a woman, a girl. Well, go on, please.
The morning the Jubilee foundered, I was on the balcony with a spyglass. I could see her smashing up on Sambo Key. Her mainmast had snapped and she sloped on her beam ends, and the waves were grinding her hard against the rocks. Captain Philpott came running to the house. He had our salvage schooner ready and waiting.
Ahoy, Loxie. Can you sight her?
Yes, she's on Sambo Key.
What ship?
Looks like the Jubilee of the Devereaux line.
The Jubilee? Why, her cargo's dead rich. Come on, gal.
Captain Phil, I'm worried about the crew.
The crew? There ain't no money salvaging the crew. I'll see you on board.
I won't be a minute. Soon as I change my clothes.
Cousin Loxie, you're not going out to that wreck, are you?
Of course I am, Cousin Drusilla.
For mercy's sake,
Now bring
Loxie.
along my pettiskirt, Drusilla. Oh, Mama Mariah, help me rig for wrecking.
Now, Miss Loxie, you know what way your mama thinks about you going out to them wrecks.
Now give me my sea boots, quick.
Loxie, what are you doing?
Don't get in my way, Mommy.
Loxie, I won't allow you to go. I forbid it.
The Cutlers won't pick the bones of this wreck if I can help it.
Loxie, what's your cousin Drusilla going to tell the family about you when she gets back to Havana?
Anything she likes.
Cousin Loxie, I think you're so brave going out to that wreck.
Brave, she's just pig-headed.
Oh, if only your father were alive.
If Father were alive, I wouldn't be running the salvage business. Throw me that sou'wester, Drusilla. Captain Phil, look! The Morrow's fallen astern. We'll speak the wreck ahead of them all.
Wreck ho!
Where away?
Dead ahead on Sambo Key.
There she lies, Loxie. See her?
Yes, and I see the Falcon, too. The Cutler brothers are there before us.
Why, them folks are rats they must have knowed. No man alive can foretell a wreck less than he plans it himself.
We'll get no part of her cargo, Captain Phil. Cutler and his brother are boarding her now.
Then we'll board her ourselves. Heave to! Lower the dory! We're boarding the Jubilee. Ahoy, Cutler! King Cutler! Hang on, Loxie. Ahoy, King Cutler!
What do you want, Philpott? Get off this ship.
We want salvage shares in this vessel, Cutler.
Oh, you don't say. You're a little late, Miss Claiborne. I'm taking charge of the cargo. You can take the crew.
Why, there ain't no pay for that, you benighted blowfish.
Oh, take 'em anyway, Captain Phil. Cutler'd let 'em drown.
All right.
Morning, Captain Philpott. Late again, huh?
Listen, Dan, you and your brother seem to be mighty sharp at reaching these wrecks.
We get up early, Captain. You folks taking the crew off?
Yes, we are.
Well, there's the captain laying over there in the scuppers.
What's the matter with him?
Got a wallop on the head, Miss Loxie. He's out clean.
He's had a wallop, all right. Look at his head.
Oh, he's coming around a little.
Lobberjaw.
Lie still, mister. We're taking off your crew.
Oh. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'll be here just as long as you need me.
Yeah? I hope that'll be a long time.
That was the first time I saw Captain Stewart. We took him ashore and carried him to our house. It was a week before he was well enough to see anyone, and his first visitor was Captain Philpott. He'd come to talk about the wreck.
I tell you, son, that fella Cutler'd sink his own grandmother to salvage the gold in her teeth.
You're not saying he pushed that reef in front of my ship, are you, Captain Phil?
No, I'm saying he's a bad Yankee. I'm a good one. How'd you get knocked out the morning of the wreck?
I don't know. The lookout called breakers ahead, and I started to give an order, and that's all I remember.
Uh-huh. That's when somebody stepped up behind you with a belaying pin.
and then drove the Jubilee onto the reef.
Well, I thought that wreck was planned. I'd make a topsail out of Cutler's hide.
You hark to me, Sonny. That's Shark
Now,
Cutler.
no more bilge talk, Captain Phil. You up anchor and let him rest. He needs it.
Oh, sure. Just leaving, Luxie. Morning, Captain Stewart.
Morning, Captain.
Now, you get to sleep. Do you hear me?
All right. Tell me, is this your room?
Yes. Oh, does it bother you being in the ladies' bedroom? My cousin Drusilla's in the guest room.
Bother me? Took me a long time to be sure I wasn't in heaven. I feel like a Hulk putting you to so much trouble.
You stop looking at me and get some rest.
Just remembering where I saw you before.
Under a sou'wester?
No, you sort of came out of that storm like one of Mother Carey's chickens. Only you were good luck for me.
Will you please close your eyes?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you want me, I'll be right outside the door.
I'll rest easy knowing that.
Just sing out.
I will, don't worry.
Cousin Loxie, is he better?
Oh, he's coming along fine, Drusilla.
He's mighty handsome, isn't he?
A man like that would rather lose his life than his ship.
Loxie, why do you all hate King Cutler so?
'Cause he needs hanging a little.
Cousin Loxie?
Well, he does.
But his brother's different, isn't he?
Different front name, that's all. What are you studying about Dan Cutler for?
Oh, I'm not. Really, I'm not.
I thought girls raised in Havana never even looked at men till they were married to them.
Loxie, did anyone say anything about getting married?
No, Drusilla, and I hope nobody ever will. Not to a seagoing rat like Dan Cutler. When Captain Stewart got on his feet again, he left the house. But I used to meet him often down on the docks. He was waiting sailing orders from Charleston. One evening, just at sunset, I saw him on the deck of the Arcturus. They were storing cargo in the hold and making her ready for sea.
Loxie! Loxie, here!
Oh, Jack. Jack, you left your spyglass at our house, and I brought it down to you.
Thanks. I've been meaning to come over and thank your mother for all the bother.
Oh, you'd better not. Mother's making a heap of to-do about you and me. They're planning to ship me off to visit Aunt Henrietta.
I got my orders, too. I sail tonight. A month at sea and then Charleston for a showdown with Steve Tolliver. Company. He loves me about as much as the devil loves holy water.
But he doesn't sound very dangerous.
No, he wouldn't be. Except he holds a power of influence with Commodore Devereaux. You see, Loxie, there's just three things I want out of life. One is to command the Southern Cross steam. And with the Southern Cross under me, I'd get my second wish. Because the man who commands in steam will be head of Devereaux and Company someday.
Will you have to wear a stovepipe hat, Jack?
Steve Tolliver looks all right in one. He means to be head of the company itself. Now that I've lost the Jubilee, he'll crack down with everything he's got to break me.
Break you? That's a man-sized job.
I promise you he won't do it. You see, I found something in these keys worth fighting for. Nights on watch, I'll see you like this, Loxie. With your hair catching fire in the sunset. That look in your eyes 10 fathoms deep.
What was the third thing you wanted, Jack?
You think I'm going to say you, don't you?
Oh, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, Jack.
You're in my blood, Loxie. Same as the sea. I'm coming back for you.
You won't have to come back. I'll be waiting for you in Charleston. They're not going to break you, Jack. And you're going to have the Southern Cross. Days after Jack sailed, I went to Charleston. At a tea party there, I met Steve Tolliver. He was everything Jack had told me, or so I thought then, a Charleston dandy with lace cuffs and a fancy silk cravat. When we were introduced, I noticed that he carried a tiny black dog in his arms. I thought it very strange.
Miss Loxie Claiborne, Mr. Stephen Tolliver.
Sean, Miss Loxie.
How do you do?
Oh, excuse me, Romulus. Miss Loxie Claiborne, Mr. Romulus Tolliver.
Miss Loxie.
A talking dog? Well, I never.
Yes, and speaks pointedly good English, don't you think, Miss Claiborne?
You're not a very good ventriloquist, Mr. Tolliver. I saw your lips move.
No. Romulus, did you hear? She doesn't believe you can talk. Now, what do you think of that?
I don't mind. I think she's lovely anyhow.
What a wonderful pair of performing dogs. You know, Mr. Tolliver, I've heard a great deal about you.
Oh, yes? Where?
In Key West.
Well, we're flattered.
You're jumping at conclusions, Mr. Tolliver.
Sorry. And who's been telling you about me?
One of the finest men I ever met, Captain Jack Stewart. found out then that Stephen Tolliver was the real head of the Devereaux line, and I made it my business to be friendly with him. I saw him every day for weeks. We went out walking together and for picnics along the river.
Loxie, have I ever told you that you were very beautiful?
Yes, twice.
Oh? Well, there's...
Steve, there's something I most especially want to talk to you about.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, Romulus generally does that.
I'm a little worried about Romulus. He's been a changed dog ever since he met you.
Oh, don't, Steve. This is really important. It's about the Southern Cross.
What I have to say is much more important than the Southern Cross.
Oh, but she's the newest ship in the line.
Yes, I know, and she's steam and all. But she's hardly fitted for a honeymoon.
Honeymoon? Oh, but Steve, you don't mean...
Yes, I do, Loxie. When you walked into Mrs. Mottram's tea party, it was like all the winds of the Caribbean getting together at the same time. I was shipwrecked, Loxie.
Oh, but Steve, my whole life is Key West. This is another world to me.
There's only one world, Loxie, inhabited by two people.
But, Steve, listen,
Mr. Tolliver! Mr. Tolliver!
Oh, here's trouble on horseback. What is it, Bixby? Anything wrong?
Mr. Tolliver, sir. Commodore Devereaux says, can you come to the counting house at once, sir? Captain Jack Stewart has just landed in Charleston.
What happened in the counting house that day I learned long afterwards. Jack Stewart standing before the Commodore and his sailing masters, and Lieutenant Farragut of the United States Navy. Behind him on a shelf stood the models of all the Devereaux boats that had gone to the bottom. Rotten Row, it was called, a line of crippled ships leaning against the wall.
Don't talk to us apparently when you've got no proof. In short, Captain Stewart, you were not only unconscious when your ship struck, but you don't even know what hit you.
I've already said, Commodore Devereaux...
I'm not interested in excuses. I'm interested in performance. Take up the model of your command, sir. Put her in Rotten Row. Go on, put her with the rest of the fine ships that you and your kind have sent to rot on the bottom.
Commodore, you can cat-haul me both ways. But if you'll just give me a chance
Choke
to...
your luff. Get out, man.
I'm only asking you, sir, to give me a...
I said get out.
Very well, sir.
Weren't you a little hard on him, Commodore?
Hard on him? Steve, that parroting Jack Stewart has cost us one of our
It wasn't Jack Stewart who cost us the Jubilee, sir. It was the Florida Reefs.
Am I to remove the reefs or the captains who can't miss them?
Well, perhaps you should remove the Key West pirate wreckers who swarm those reefs like a school of killer whales. And get rid of the man who's behind them all, King Cutler.
Cutler or no Cutler, I'll get my ships through. I have to hire and fire every captain on the line. Gentlemen, I asked Lieutenant Farragut to sit with us today, hoping the United States Navy may give us protection against Cutler and his kind.
Gentlemen, the Navy is more anxious than you are to blast those vultures out of the Keys.
Good.
But you present no evidence against this man Cutler. Give us proof of deliberate wrecking, and we'll do the rest.
Proof? No one dares testify against Cutler. We sent men down there to find witnesses. What became of them, Steve?
I don't know, sir, but I suggest that you send one man more.
Who, for instance?
Well, me, for instance.
You? Why, Tolliver, you wouldn't last 15 minutes in that pirate's nest. I know Cutler, Steve. Why, you wouldn't stand any more chance than a rat in a tar barrel.
Wait, gentlemen. I say let Tolliver go if he wants to. Confound it, if they kill him, then he's not the man for the job.
That's very aptly put, sir. Perhaps Jack Stewart could sail south with me. The Southern Cross is refitting at Havana.
You mean you give the Southern Cross to the man who just lost us the Jubilee?
Gentlemen, we're in business. Captain Stewart has increased the earnings of every vessel he's commanded. I personally don't like him, but he gets the most out of a ship.
And then throws it away on a Florida reef.
I expect to get proof that Cutler, not Stewart, wrecked the Jubilee.
Very well. Ormsby, order Captain Stewart to proceed to Key West immediately as mate of the Pelican. There he will be set ashore without pay to wait orders.
But that's unfair.
Oh, you'll have his papers in your pocket. If you find proof that clears him, give him the Southern Cross.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Let him sweat on the beach and see how he takes it. And my personal opinion of you is that you're a young fool.
Thank you, sir.
And what's more, I'll give odds that you'll never leave Key West alive.
Oh, but I have to, sir. You see, I expect to be married very soon.
After a brief intermission, Ray Milland, Paulette Goddard, and John Carradine will bring us Act Two of Reap the Wild Wind. Now, here's Libby Collins, and she's going to tell you what you would see if you met this lovely young star.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, when I first met Veronica Lake, I was impressed with how frank and unaffected she is. After I got over being dazzled by her blonde young beauty, of course.
You thought her really beautiful, huh?
Decidedly. She has such delicate, transparent-looking skin. She's a Lux girl, of course.
You mean a girl who uses Lux toilet soap every single day?
Yes, that and more. Veronica's a girl who feels active lather facials with Lux soap are really a wonderful beauty aid. Really give delicate skin the protection, the gentle, cherishing care it needs. She says, this care's easy. All you do is smooth the Lux soap lather well into your skin. Rinse with warm water, splash with cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. And one look at Veronica would convince any woman that the care she uses really does the trick.
Well, thanks, Libby. You've certainly convinced me. And I think that a 30-day trial of Hollywood's beauty care will convince any woman who hasn't tried it that Lux toilet soap can help skin to look smoother, fresher, lovelier. Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Use it faithfully and see. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas. And now let's get back to Reap the Wild Wind.
Act 2 of Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland as Steve and Paulette Goddard as Luxie, with John Carradine as King Cutler. In the crowded courtroom at Key West, Luxie Claiborne tells her story. A tale of the raging sea and the wild wind, and the men who draw ships to their doom on the reefs. Of this crime, Captain Jack Stewart stands accused. It is of him she speaks.
I learned that night that Jack Stewart had lost his rating as a captain. He came to a ball my aunt was giving, and I saw his eyes flashing as he moved across the room. Jack, tell me, how did it go with the Commodore?
They got me busted flat in a haddock.
Oh, but your new command. Aren't they going to give you the Southern Cross?
The Southern Cross? I'm second mate on the Pelican. We sail within the hour for Key West. They're beaching me there till I dry rot.
Oh, no, Jack. Nobody's going to break us up that easy, and that's what he's trying to do.
He? Who?
You just wait here a minute, will you? Mr. Tolliver's bitten off just a little bit more than he's going to be able to chew.
This couldn't have been a better night to say what I had to say, Loxie.
Anything you have to say to me, it better be fast, Mr. Tolliver. I'm leaving for Key West in the morning.
You are? So am I.
But before I go, I want to tell you that what you've done is the most cowardly thing I've ever heard of.
What?
You think you're mighty clever, don't you? Putting Jack off on an old tub and beaching him in Key West as if he were a...
Now, easy now. What really happened was that I...
What really happened was that you saw I loved Jack Stewart.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, yes, you did, and you're right. I do love him, and I'm going to marry him.
That's enough. In the first place, you're not in love with him. And in the second, I intend to marry you myself.
You? Do you think, after knowing one real man like Jack Stewart, that a girl would even look at a popinjay like you? If I played up to you so you wouldn't break Jack, that's all. So you'd give him command of the Southern Cross and no other reason.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Miss Loxie.
What are you taking your gloves off for?
I take it you prefer the rough ways of your Key West pirates. Well, we'll see.
Well, what are you going to do?
Something your folks should have done to you more often when you were a child. Take you across my knee and spank the living daylights out of you.
Don't you put your hands on me!
Laying up to me, will you? Go on, scream.
Oh, let me go!
Fine. This doesn't hurt me nearly as much as it hurts you.
Oh.
There you are. And
Why,
don't forget, we're still going to be married.
Stand by the stern line. Ready with the gangplank.
When the ship docked in Key West, my cousin Drusilla was there to meet me.
Welcome home, Loxie. Did you have a good time in Charleston?
She looked very happy, and I noticed then that she was wearing a new shawl. It was a beautiful piece of India silk.
Isn't it lovely? It's was a gift. Loxie and Steve Tolliver aboard. We heard he was coming.
Steve Tolliver had made the trip with me. He was coming down the gangplank in all his lace and frills and the lapdog barking at the people on the dock. Suddenly a boom swung over his head and a huge barrel hung there. It couldn't have been an accident. It seemed to follow him along the dock. I tried to scream and warn him, and then the rope broke. The barrel hurtled toward him through the air.
Steve, are you hurt?
Let's see. No, I don't think so. But that barrel of molasses came near being flavored with Tolliver.
Steve, listen to me. That wasn't an accident. That rope was cut by one of Cutler's men. They know you're here.
Oh, thanks for the warning, Miss Loxie. Romulus, I guess you've made an impression at last.
I was only worried about the dog.
Well, we're both very grateful.
Your mother's waiting for you, Loxie.
Oh, thanks, Captain Phil.
You all right, Mr. Tolliver?
Oh, just a little splattered with molasses.
Well, that was a close call, my friend. Let me congratulate you.
Mr. Tolliver, this here's Mr. King Cutler. You two men maybe heard about one another?
Oh, yes.
Tolliver, eh? Well, well. As one lawyer to another, let me welcome you to Key West.
Thank you. That was quite a welcome.
I saw it. Unpardonable.
Yes, terrible waste of molasses. I didn't know you practiced law, Mr. Cutler, although I've heard of your other practices.
Thank you. I hope I can make your visit to the Keys interesting.
I'm sure you'll do your best, Mr. Cutler. Good day.
Good day.
Captain, do you happen to know some nice, quiet nook where I could sleep without any molasses?
I guess so. Come on aboard my sponge boat. But you better leave word who to notify in case there's any, suddenness.
Listen, Loxie, those voodoo drums. They've been going all night.
Ma Mariah?
Yes, Miss Loxie?
Ma Mariah, what are the voodoo drums beating for tonight?
Long about dusk, I see something. Couldn't be in this world or the next. It was shaped like Miss Drusilla, and it was traipsing along the edge of the jungle with a demon. Only the demon make himself look like Dan Cutler.
Ma Mariah, that's ridiculous.
Of course, Miss Drusilla. The drums do that.
Drusilla, look at me.
Loxie, I wish I didn't have to go back to Havana tomorrow.
Are you meeting Dan Cutler on the sly?
Are you? Yes.
When did you see him last?
This evening. He gave me this shawl. He wanted to see me wearing it.
Oh, Drusilla, honey.
You love Jack, don't you? You know what it's like to love a man so much that nothing else matters. Well, that's the way I love Dan. And I'm going to marry him.
Drusilla, I'm a pretty poor one to be giving advice, but you go on back to Havana and ask your mother about it first.
Won't make any difference what she says. I'm coming back, Loxie, on the first boat I can get.
Drusilla, you... Oh, Ma Mariah, close the windows. Those drums will drive me mad.
You can't shut out the voodoo drums, child. They're talking of trouble. Trouble and pain. Fighting and dying and...
What do you mean? Who's in trouble?
Oh, all I know is what the darkies say. And they say Steve Tolliver's the one.
Steve? Well, what about him? What is it you know, Ma Mariah? Tell me.
Oh, they say Cutler's sending some men to Captain Phil's sponge boat. They say they've taken Steve Tolliver off and selling him to a whaler.
A whaler? Oh, Ma Mariah, we've got to warn them. Do you hear?
I can't go out in no voodoo night, and none of the other darkies either.
All right, I'll go myself.
No, child, no.
Get me a lantern, Ma Mariah.
No, your mama tell me if she knows.
Cousin Loxie, you can't.
Don't tell Mommy where I've gone.
Miss Loxie, don't go out into a voodoo night. Don't go out, child.
Loxie!
Oh, Jack.
What's your course, lady?
Jack, we've got to get down to Captain Phil's old boat. Steve's in trouble.
Steve Tolliver? What do you care what happens to him?
Oh, you ninny, this is no time to be jealous. Come on. We reached Captain Phil's boat in time to warn them, and then the Shanghai crew came aboard. But I guess they weren't expecting the reception they got.
Watch that one! I got the big one, take the others! Behind you, Steve! Don't let him get away!
The fight didn't last long. Jack and Steve and Captain Phil were too much for them, and the crimping crew got off. Those who could, anyway. Does your arm hurt, Jack?
Yeah, a little.
The sailor brought you to a right lively party, Miss Loxie.
Hey, Tolliver, help me pass a line around this carrion shark. He's coming, too.
Right there.
Jack,
Yes?
well, that paper that fell out of Steve Tolliver's pocket, did you see it? Look.
What is it?
It has your name on it, Jack.
My name?
I guess if it's about you, we can read it.
That'll hold him, Captain.
Jack, look at this. It's your appointment. The Southern Cross. Oh, Jack, you're captain.
Captain, let me see. That's what it is, all right. Why didn't Tolliver tell me?
I don't know.
Throw him below, Captain.
Tolliver, who's going to command the Southern Cross?
What? Oh.
This is my appointment, isn't it?
Yes.
How long you been carrying it?
Since I left Charleston.
Commodore Devereaux gave you that appointment to give to Jack. Why didn't you give it to him?
I had my reasons.
And I know what they were, too. Why, you'd stoop to anything.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Land of love. I'll bet that's the quickest Steve Tolliver ever went to sleep in his life.
Come on, Loxie. I'll row you home before I call on Mr. Cutler.
State your business, Captain Stewart.
All right, Cutler. I was aboard that sponge boat tonight when you sent your men on that crimping job.
My men.
That's all the proof the government needs on who sunk the Jubilee.
Except you haven't got any proof, have you? Where's Tolliver?
He's still on board.
Oh, yes? Too bad.
Maybe I can agree with you on that.
What's the matter? Don't you like your new boss?
Tolliver won't boss the Devereaux line. I got command of the Southern Cross right here in my pocket.
Yes? Well, I've got a dispatch here that says different. Commodore Devereaux is dead. Steve Tolliver's the new head of the company.
What?
You stood in your last quarterdeck, Stewart. Tolliver won't even let a lobster crate take you aboard. You'll sleep on the beach and scratch for food. And Loxie Claiborne will stick by you. She'll sew your filthy rags together if you ask her to. Only you won't ask her. You're slow in the head, but you're more of a man than that. Steve Tolliver will marry her after a while. She'll be raising his kids.
Shut up about her. I'll tear that jaw out of your face.
All right, Stewart. But you're finished, and you know it.
I'm not finished yet.
You'll never make another penny on the sea, boy.
Listen. You know what cargo the Southern Cross carries from Havana?
Teak, ivory, spices, silks, and indigo.
Can you get me to Havana before she sails?
Yes. Why?
I'll show you how to get rich in one night. Get your wreckers out to meet me at Satan's Shoal. I'm going to pile up the Southern Cross.
Steve Tolliver suspected that Jack Stewart had made a deal with Cutler. The next day he commandeered my boat, the Claiborne, and headed out to sea. I was on board. I demanded that he turn about and make for Key West.
Keep her on her course.
This is piracy. Stand away from that wheel.
She stays on her course. I'm acting under federal authority.
You've done everything you could to down Jack Stewart, and now you're racing to Havana to break him.
You believe in Jack above all things on earth, don't you?
I'll always believe in him.
Come here, Loxie.
And I'll never forgive you, Captain Phil, for helping.
Honey, you got to know the truth. Jack made a deal with Cutler, and he's going to wreck the Southern Cross.
Did Jack tell you that himself?
No, he didn't.
Well, I wouldn't believe it even if he had. Oh, Steve, won't you put back, please?
No. Jack Stewart will never sail in command of the Southern Cross.
Oh, but that's ruin. How will he ever get another
He'll
command?
never command so much as a mud scow in this world or the next once I reach Havana.
Then you'll never reach Havana.
Loxie, put down that axe.
Come about or I'll part the halyard.
No, Loxie. You'll wreck her.
Will you put back?
Not while she floats.
All right, then.
Loxie! Jack, close smash. Get a lasher on that sail.
I reckon you won't stop the Southern Cross now, Mr. Tolliver. I had crippled the Claiborne. She lay drifting for hours while the fog closed in around us. The wind fell and we stood becalmed, just off Satan's Shoal.
If the Southern Cross goes down, you'll be guilty of barratry, Miss Loxie.
The Southern Cross isn't going down, Mr. Tolliver. Captain Stewart's in command.
Leadsman, what's the word? No bottom, sir. Well, we missed it by a split hair.
Missed what?
I wasn't going to say nothing to you folks, but we pretty near drifted out of Satan's Shoal. That's the worst pack of reefs around here anywhere.
Oh, that horn's driving me crazy. Near all the time, but never gets here. I never heard a horn like that. It sounds like something out of the bottom of the sea.
That horn's worked by steam. It's the Southern Cross.
The Southern Cross? Well, suppose it is. Jack knows what he's doing. He can pick a channel.
Listen, I suppose you know what boat that is, too, eh?
That's Cutler's Falcon.
Yes. Cutler. You don't need to smell the bait to know somebody's going fishing.
Oh, but the steamer's safe. She's got power, wind or no wind. She's not drifting around helpless like a cracker box like us.
No bottom, sir. Yeah. Marky.
What is it?
You hear? That's her engines. The Southern Cross.
Can you see her?
You'll be seeing her soon enough.
She's coming closer.
That's the Falcon leading her on.
If only this fog would lift.
Listen, she's pounding hard. She's got full steam up.
Full steam in these waters?
There she rises, laying straight for the reef.
It's the Southern Cross, all right.
Oh, no, Steve. No, it can't be.
Give me that horn, Sam.
You'll never stop her now. She's almost on the reef.
She's going to strike. Jack! Jack, horn astern, Jack! The reef! The reef! You're going to strike!
Down by the head. She's a killed ship.
Yeah. There ain't nothing left now but to get her people off.
There's one thing left. To arrest the man who murdered his own command.
Stand by your boat, Tackle.
Blow it away. Blow it away.
Well, Stewart's done the job, Loxie. He's killed the Southern Cross.
Oh, Captain Phil. Why didn't he kill me instead?
In just a moment, Ray Milland, Paulette Goddard, and John Carradine will return in Act 3 of Reap the Wild Wind. And now, here's a sound familiar to many of our boys today. Well, it takes tons of smokeless powder to keep those big guns booming. The big guns that help our fighting men to victory. And right in your own kitchen, Mrs. America, you can help supply that ammunition. How? By saving every ounce of precious fats, the source of glycerin, which is needed to make explosives. Glycerin is needed, too, to make many vital medical supplies.
But fat is so hard to get nowadays. I need it all for cooking.
The government asks you to save and turn in only waste fats, those left from cooking. Drippings from meat pans, leftover vegetable oils and shortenings. Even the grease skimmed from soup or stew is needed.
But we have such a small family. What I'd have left over would hardly matter.
Almost any home kitchen can contribute at least a tablespoonful a day, and that small amount will add up to a pound a month. And if every housewife in America turned in only a pound of waste cooking fats a month, it would make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year.
Goodness, I had no idea. I guess I can help then. Tell me, Mr. Kennedy, what do I do with the fat after I've saved it?
Strain the liquid fat into a clean, smooth-edged can. Glass or paper containers are not practical. And when the can is full, take it to your meat dealer, who will pay you cash for each pound. Just about 21 days after you've turned it in, the fat will be on its way to the munitions plant or to the medical supply manufacturers. This is a vital service nearly every woman can perform for her country. Something real and important she can do for that boy she knows out fighting on the battle line. Remember, all waste fats and greases that are a product of cooking are usable. And should you have any difficulty in disposing of the fats, advise your local salvage committee. Begin tomorrow this urgent patriotic service. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the final curtain, we'll take you behind the scenes with our stars. But now here's the curtain for Act 3 of Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard, with John Carradine. Slowly but surely, the testimony given by Loxie Claiborne is weaving a net of evidence, a net which is drawing tighter and tighter about the men who wreck ships on the Florida Keys. The court is silent, hanging breathlessly on her every word.
That's why Steve Tolliver lay off Satan's shoal when the Southern Cross went down. Because the Claiborne was becalmed. I disabled her. I think that's all, Your Honor.
Have you any questions, Mr. Tolliver?
None.
Mr. Cutler?
I certainly have, Your Honor. So, Miss Claiborne, you disabled this vessel, virtually knocked her apart with your own little hands. Oh, no, gentlemen. What you've heard is a girl caught hopelessly between two men who fought over her as dogs fight over a bone.
Your Honor, I object.
Sustained.
Didn't you play these men one against the other, encouraging each in turn? Isn't that why they're both hopelessly entangled in this disaster?
I won't answer that.
You won't answer. Gentlemen, isn't it obvious to you that this girl is trying to protect Steve Tolliver? And why? Because she knows that Tolliver had entered into a conspiracy to wreck the Southern Cross. What man on board was responsible for the death of that ship, we do not know. But certainly, Captain Jack Stewart had no knowledge of it.
Then why did he order his stokers driven under the whip? Why did he, in a heavy fog, demand more and more steam until the Southern Cross was tearing ahead at full speed straight for the reef?
That has not been shown.
I'll show it now. Your Honor, there was a Barbados freeman called Salt Meat, served as stoker aboard the Southern Cross. I should like him called as a witness for the prosecution. Your name is Salt Meat?
Aye, sir.
You know Captain Stewart's voice, don't you?
Well, I reckon I does.
Didn't you hear him order full speed?
Why,
Object. Sustained.
You were in the stokehole at the time of the wreck, were you not?
No, sir. I was in the orlop.
You were in the orlop? In the hold of the ship?
Yes, sir. That's where I was when the steamer, she smashed against that reef. And I heard that dying scream.
You heard what?
The ship, sir. She screamed like a woman.
You mean you heard tearing timbers and escaping steam?
20 years I know the sea like I knows day from dark. But I ain't never heard no sound like that, except when a woman died.
Was there a woman aboard the Southern Cross?
No, sir. I think she go ashore before we sail.
Who?
A lady would talk to the captain in Havana.
A lady? What did she look like?
Well, I don't rightly remember how she was dressed, but she was wearing a mighty pretty shawl.
A shawl? What kind of a shawl?
I don't know, but it was mighty pretty. Kind of red and yellow.
Your Honor, I request permission to interrupt this testimony and recall Jack Stewart to the stand.
Granted.
Captain Stewart, did the Southern Cross carry passengers?
No.
But a woman came aboard just before you cast off in Havana.
What of it? She didn't sail.
Are you sure of that? She might have stowed away in the hold.
She wouldn't have stowed away.
Then you knew her.
Yes, I knew her.
Jack, was it Drusilla?
Yes, it was Drusilla.
Oh, Jack.
Who screamed? Who screamed, Stewart?
Dan, keep out of this.
If that scream was Drusilla, Stewart, I'll tear the throat out of you.
Dan, shut up, you fool.
Order! Order in this court!
Your Honor, I call Dan Cutler to the stand. You were Dan Cutler?
Yes.
King Cutler's brother?
Yes.
You loved Drusilla Alston, didn't you?
Yes.
And you were going to be married?
Yes.
She promised to come back to you soon from Havana, didn't she? On what ship?
First one she could get.
And that happened to be the Southern Cross. We heard the Falcon's call through the fog. Your boat, Dan, waiting like a bird of prey for the Southern Cross, which you knew would strike, didn't you?
Don't answer that.
But you did not know that your sweetheart was aboard that doomed ship, did you?
I don't believe she's down there.
We don't know, Dan. But some woman is down there, under 10 fathoms of green water, all alone in a dead ship, where the shark and the giant squid moved through the shadows. It wasn't the ship that screamed, Dan. It was a woman. Maybe Drusilla. And you know the men who were responsible, don't you?
Don't answer.
If Drusilla's under that sea, I'll see the men hung who put her there.
Even your own brother?
Even my own brother.
Your Honor, please. All day we've heard the prosecution present a mass of lying insinuations. Now I challenge Mr. Tolliver himself to dive to the sunken hull, to bring up the proof he claims is there.
Mr. Cutler, such a dive is impossible.
If murder has been done, this court must know it.
I cannot order men to almost certain death.
You don't have to. That dive isn't impossible. I'll make it myself.
You will, Captain Stewart?
If Tolliver will come down with me.
Mr. Tolliver would be a madman to accept.
Perhaps, Your Honor, but I have no choice. I move that this court be adjourned to the wreck of the Southern Cross.
Stuart, are you ready?
All set, Cutler. Tighten the bolts on the helmet.
Listen, Stuart. If that girl is down there, come back alone. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you have your knife?
Yes.
Well, use it. Remember, come back alone.
Steve, listen to me before it's too late. Don't make this dive, Steve. Please don't go down there.
I have to, Loxie. If Drusilla's there in that wreck, we've got to know.
Watch yourself, Steve. Keep an eye on Stuart.
Don't worry.
Steve, if Drusilla is down there, you will see her shawl, yellow and red.
I hope we don't see it, Loxie. Ready, Captain Phil.
Good luck, Steve. And try to forgive me.
What's delaying you, Tolliver?
Nothing. Bolt the faceplate home. Lower away.
How far down are they, Captain Phil?
10 fathoms. Must be on the wreck by now.
Are they still taking out line?
No, sir. They've stopped. Stop. They're there, Loxie.
Oh, Steve, be careful. Be careful, Steve.
Watch yourself. Keep an eye on Stuart. Keep an eye on him. There's the wreck. Move slowly. Don't foul your line. Keep an eye on Stuart. Watch it. If the girl is there, come back alone. Come back alone. Remember, there's the hatch. Move slowly. Down the ladder. Into the hold. Watch Stuart. Watch it. If the girl is there, come back alone. There's the cargo. If Drusilla was aboard, she... What's that? Behind that chest. Floating up in the current. There again. It's a shore. A red and yellow shore. Drusilla's shore. So, Stuart sees it too. He's coming this way. If the girl is there, come back alone. There's a knife in his hand. Watch him. Be careful. Come back alone. Watch him. Use your knife. Use your... Wait. Get back. Go back, quick. He stopped. Why? Why did he stop? Tolliver, behind you. Look behind you. It's a squid. A giant squid. Get back. Get out of the way. Don't you shoot. A squid, you fool. Still running. He's...
What's the matter with him down there? Are you getting any signals?
No, sir. Not for the last couple of minutes.
Captain Phil, what's happening?
I don't know. Start bringing them up. Take in your slack.
I can't, sir.
What?
The lines are fouled, both of them.
Get out of my way. Let me at those lines.
Look, there's ink coming up from the hatches.
Ink? That's a giant squid.
Squid?
Where?
A giant squid. The ink's coming up right over the wreck.
Captain Phil, get them up. They'll both be killed down there. Get them up.
Keep those pumps working.
We can't budge the line, sir.
Are they taking any slack?
No, sir. Not an inch.
Cutler, is that ink still coming up?
The hatch is black with it.
Pass those lines over the winches.
Captain Philpott, one of the lifelines is carried away. One of them's lost down there.
Keep both the pumps working anyhow. Have you got that line over the winch?
Yes. Wait. One of them's coming up. There's slack in the line.
Which one's coming up? Who is it?
We can't tell you.
All together, you men. Get on that line. Heave! Haul! Heave! Haul!
I can see him. I can see a body.
Ease off now. Ease off! Don't smash him again the hull!
I can see his helmet. Here he comes.
Lift him in. Lift him in!
Captain Phil, who is it? Which one is it?
Get back, you men. Get back. It's Steve Tolliver.
Steve. Oh, Steve.
Get that faceplate off him. Get it off. There we are.
Is he badly hurt?
Looks to me like that squid tore him up a bit. Where's Jack Stewart? Did you get him up? No. His lifeline parted. He's gone. Why, he could have got away. He came back to help me. He stayed down to save my life. It cost him his own.
Steve, did you find... Was Drusilla?
I brought the shawl.
That's the shawl I gave her. Look at it, King. You did this.
Shut up, Dan.
That wreck was yours.
You put her on the rocks the same as you did 100 others.
Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you.
I'll shut up when I see you hung and not before.
No, you won't see it. Now get back.
Let the shot, Dan.
Don't anybody move a step.
Get him there. Stab him.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill the first man who...
Well, that's the first time I knew that pistol of mine would shoot.
Looks like a good job, Captain. Cutler's dead.
Steve, come here. It's Dan. He's...
Dan Cutler. Can you hear me?
King wrecked the Jubilee. And the Southern Cross, too. Tell Lucilla I've got a pretty shawl for her.
Stand by, fire!
Well, Romulus, you glad to be getting back to Charleston? And how you like your new mistress, Miss Loxie Tolliver? Dog, what's the matter, dog? Is you busted?
No, not me. I just shot.
Land sakes, Romulus, done turned back.
They seem to be having a little trouble getting acquainted.
As I remember it, darling, so did we.
The curtain comes down, the lights come up. And thanks to Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard, we reaped a hurricane of good acting tonight.
Thank you, C.B. I have a very embarrassing question to ask. A fellow I know says that there never was a giant squid anywhere near as big as the one you had in Reap the Wild Wind. How about it?
Uh-oh.
Well, I've been defending that poor little giant squid ever since the picture came out, Ray. Actually, several have been found much larger than the one we used. Ours had a tentacle spread of 60 feet. One was killed in the waters off St. Augustine that was twice as large, 120 feet.
Sounds like one of the sea monsters the sailors were afraid of when Columbus crossed the ocean.
Well, there's been at least one instance of a giant squid attacking a boat, Paulette. A fishing smack in the North Atlantic. So perhaps the superstitious sailors weren't so far wrong after all.
Well, after wrestling around underwater in a diving suit with that squid for about 2 weeks, I can testify that he was a hard-working actor, C.B.
Any actor that works for DeMille is a hard-working actor.
Just a minute, Paulette. Don't blame me. You got yourself into it. Back there when I was trying to cast a half-breed girl in Northwest Mounted Police.
Oh, yes. That was when she borrowed that buckskin outfit from the costume department and went into your office and said, what did you say?
How you like, huh?
I guess he did, huh?
Well, what could I do, huh? I'm going to give your next director a little advice.
No, I'll give you some advice, Mr. DeMille. Something you should watch out for. You see, you aren't being fair to your audience unless you make sure that every woman knows what a grand complexion care Lux soap is. I use it both at home and in my dressing room at the studio, so I know.
Well, after all the Technicolor film I've shot of you, Paulette, I know all about you and Lux soap. Now let me tell you about next week.
Yeah, who'll be here, C.B.?
Next Monday night, Ray, our stars will be Ronald Coleman. And with him, we'll have Otto Kruger and Edna Best. The play is the Broadway stage success, Libel, one of the strangest stories I've ever come across. You'll hear Ronald Coleman as a veteran of the First World War, faced with the almost impossible task of proving, against the doubts of his friends and even his wife, that he is himself. It's a great part for Ronald Coleman and a great play for all of us.
Well, count me in as a listener, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, mate. That was an exciting voyage. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ronald Coleman, Otto Kruger, and Edna Best in Libel. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
John Carradine is currently seen in the MGM picture Reunion in France. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Jack, Norman Field as Philpot, Lois Collier as Drusilla, Jack Mather as Dan, Lillian Randolph as Mama Maria, and Stanley Farrar, Griff Barnett, Bruce Payne, Leo Cleary, Crayon Denton, Regina Wallace, Art Gilmore, Charlotte Treadway, Earl Keane, and Horace Willard. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Ronald Coleman, Edna Best, and Otto Kruger in Libel. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Raft, French Otone, and Lynn Barry in Each Dawn I Die. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This Hollywood of ours is more than a place. It's an idea that embraces all America. We plead no special interest and ask no special consideration. We are democracy in action, to provide entertainment for the whole people and by the whole people. Take the case of the Lux Radio Theatre tonight. Our stars are George Raft, French Otone, and Lynn Barry. They hail from New York City, Niagara Falls, and Roanoke, Virginia. And the rest of our cast represent 12 more cities, from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And the families from which they come are rich and poor and in between. The play that brings them all together is the Warner Brothers success, Each Dawn I Die. It's the story of a man sent to prison for a crime he did not commit, and of the girl and the gangster who give him courage when he needs it most. We were encouraged this week by a letter from a lady in Ohio, which adds another chapter to the adventures of Lux toilet soap in faraway lands. It seems that the lady has a daughter, and the daughter has a fiancé, who's a soldier somewhere in North Africa. One day, he developed a desire for oranges and approached an Arab who had some on display. Knowing that it's more fun to barter for something than just to buy it, he'd come prepared with a cake of Lux toilet soap, which he'd received in a Christmas box. After bargaining for a few minutes, the soldier unwrapped the soap and let the Arab smell it. The Arab immediately offered 3 times as many oranges as he had before, and the exchange was made. Our thanks to the lady for the information. I predict that if that soldier ever meets the Arab after he's tried Lux toilet soap, he'll have orange juice for the whole regiment. It's curtain time now for Each Dawn I Die, starring George Raft as Stacy, French Otone as Ross, and Lynn Barry as Joyce. A hilltop on the outskirts of a great city. On the side of the road, a car stands facing down the grade. To this car come 2 shadowy figures, supporting between them the unconscious form of a young man.
He's heavy as lead. Get him in behind the wheel, quick. Okay. Lift his legs there a little. There.
You got that bottle of liquor?
Yeah.
Douse his clothes with it and throw the bottle in the back.
That's a waste of good booze.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Now release the brake and get out.
Here we go. Up off.
With an unconscious man at the wheel, the car glides downward. At the bottom of the grade, a traffic light blinks red at a crossroad. The car hurtles toward it, faster and faster, then swerves madly into the cross traffic.
You, Frank Ross, having been found guilty of the crime of manslaughter, it is now my duty to pronounce sentence. There can be no excuse for leniency in your case, as you should be well aware, since you have, as reporter for the Daily Record, often denounced drunken driving as the most ghastly of crimes, a view with which the court agrees entirely. And when such drunkenness results in the slaughter of 2 young innocent citizens...
I didn't kill those people. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't even driving that car.
When the accident occurred, you were behind the wheel. The court has found that to be sufficient evidence in spite of the fact...
But I tell you, I was framed. I was framed by that eminent public servant, District Attorney Hanley, and his equally eminent and equally crooked assistant, Howard Grace.
Your Honor, I protest.
Framed Because they knew I could show them up for the dirty, grafting rats they are.
Silence! Silence! Frank Ross, you are hereby sentenced to the maximum penalty the law provides. Imprisonment in the state penitentiary at Rocky Point for 5 to 20 years. Court adjourned.
All right, Ross. This way. 5 to 20 years.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
Did you hear him, Joyce? 5 to 20 years. For something I didn't do.
Darling, it's not over yet. We're going to fight this. We'll be working for you every minute. We'll get you out, darling.
20 years.
I'll write to you. I'll write every day. And you write, too. Please, darling.
Sure, Joyce.
Frank.
Come on, Ross. We've got a train to make. You want some lunch, Ross?
No.
You ought to eat, son. It's on the state, you know.
I don't eat with a carload of 10-cent crooks. I'd rather be hungry.
Who's that 10-cent crook? Hiya, Monahan. Well, Stacy. So they're taking you back to school, huh?
Yeah, for a while. I'm getting a degree this time. Oh, who's your friend, Monahan?
Name's Frank Ross.
Ross. Oh, yeah, I know him. A reporter, isn't he? One of those wise guys that's always writing about how crooks are yellow. And crime don't pay. I guess the DA didn't like that because he knows better. Well, what'd they give you, Mr. Ross?
5 to 20. But I won't be there long.
Oh, you don't say. Going in and out, just like that. Clever boys, these reporters. Say, write a piece about me when you get out, will you? The name is Stacy. Life sentence. I like to see my name in the papers.
You'll see it in the obituary column if you don't shut up.
Why, you scare me, Sonny. Hey, Monahan, change my seat, will you? He plays too rough.
What's the matter, Stacy?
Oh, we got a real killer in the crowd, boys. Ran over a couple of kids, so he thinks he's tough. Well, how tough are you, Sonny?
Listen, you.
Sit down, Ross.
Yeah, come on and show me.
Cut it out, or I'll let you have it. Perfect. Now get over there, Ross. Sit down.
Let him go, Monahan. I'll tear his head off.
You shut up, Stacy. What'd you go picking on him for?
I don't like reporters any more than I like cops. If a reporter hadn't stuck my pan all over the front page, I wouldn't be here. And now I got all the trouble of crashing out.
Yeah. Don't forget to send us the date.
Yeah, and don't bet that I won't. All right, line up over there. Come on, line up. Keep your arms folded. The new arrivals, Warden.
Not all new, I see. Hello, Stacy.
Hiya, Warden.
Men, I haven't much to say to you. Stay on your good behavior and you'll get along a lot better. If you get into trouble in here, you'll become second or third grade prisoners, according to your offense. More serious offenses are punishable by solitary confinement, or as we call it here, the hole. I don't recommend it.
Hey, Warden, I'd like to speak to you for a minute.
Keep your arms folded. What do you want to say?
Well, I'm here on a political frame-up. I didn't...
Quiet! Quiet! When a man is legally convicted and sent here, we assume that he's guilty. And treat him accordingly. That's all.
All right, men. Left turn. This way, men.
What do they take us now, huh? You sell?
No such luck, brother. That jute mill. Hey, Pete. 10 more men here.
Okay, I'll take care of them. Well, if it ain't Stacy again. Couldn't bear to be away from old Pete, huh? What's he got this time?
199 years.
Well, now, that's real generous of the judge, huh, Stacy? And just to show you what a nice welcome home you're going to get, guess who's in here doing the book, too? Your old friend, Lippy Julius.
Julius? In here?
Yeah, I thought that'd get a rise out of you. Hey, Lippy, come over here.
You want me?
Yeah. You know this fella?
Yeah, I guess so. He ought to know me. I gave him that limp the time he tried to double-cross me in the Dannemora break. I know you. And you ain't gonna forget me.
Now, boys, don't fight on Mr. Stacy's first day back. Stacy, over to that breaker and get to work. You go with him. Wait a minute. What's your name?
Ross?
Say, sir, when you address an officer. Fold your arms, do you hear?
Yes, sir.
Go on over there and join Stacy at the breaker. The rest of you get over there and help stack them bales. Hiya, Stacy. Hey, fellas, look who's here.
Hello, Muggs. Oh, it's just a visit. Oh, this is Frank Ross, boys, a gentleman of the press. He's a killer, so hang on to your hair. Oh, sorry we ain't got no typewriters on this machine, nor no yellow ink, Mr. Ross.
Well, what do I do? Why, you flap your ears and wish you was a swallow. Come over here.
Hey, Goski.
Gee, it's swell to see you, Stacy.
Never mind that now. When did Limpy come in?
A month ago.
What's he in for?
Murder, second degree. He's doing life.
Look, Goski, you know it's Limpy or me, don't you?
Yep.
Well, it ain't gonna be me. How much time did you get?
A tray. I'm out in 2 months.
Oh, good. Keep your nose clean so there's no slip-up. I might need you on the outside.
Okay. But listen, don't turn your back on Limpy. He's got a knife stashed, and he'll use it.
Don't worry. I'll watch him.
Come here, you guys. Stacy, Kowski, what were you talking about? Come on, what were you talking about?
Ain't there a rule against talking in this jug?
Yeah, and you broke it. Limpy heard you. Come here, Limpy. What'd they say?
I couldn't hear them, but they was talking.
Why, you low-down crawling.
Get back. Break it up. Here. Look out there. Stacy, he's reaching for a knife.
Grab that guy.
I'll kill him. Get back. Look out, Stacy. Now, get back to your machines, all of you. Come on. Come here, Ross. That was your trip, Limpy, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Well, he had a knife. I don't like to see anybody get cut up.
You're learning fast, ain't you, Mug?
Look, I'm no mug, and I don't like being called one.
Oh, you don't like it, huh? Get over to the captain of the yard. You too, Stacy. We'll see if a month in third grade will take some of that guff out of you. Come on, beat it.
I guess I owe you something for tripping Limpy. It was a nice job.
Forget it.
Your first day in this hokey-pokey, and you tangle with Pete. Trip up his prize rat, and you lose your privileges for a month. Oh, you got the makings of a swell con.
Not me. I'm not staying long enough.
Yeah? Well, until you do leave us, let me give you a little advice. You know anything about Limpy Julian?
He's just another con to me.
Well, remember this if you want to stay healthy. He's a killer. The toughest kind there is, too. The kind who kills a guy because he gets a kick out of it.
Yeah? Well, I'll let you worry about Limpy. I got my own troubles. What's that?
Don't look now. Is there a knife sticking in the wall about 2 inches over my head?
I'd say about 1 inch.
Yeah? Limpy's aim is improving.
All right, you guys, keep moving, will you?
This is supposed to be an exercise period.
We're moving.
Well, move faster. You'll be getting fat, Stacy. Yeah? You got a cigarette, Ross?
Here.
Thanks. Well, by the way, whatever happened to that plan of yours for getting out of this place?
I hear they turned down your pardon, Ross.
Yeah.
That gives you a year and a half before you can even ask again.
Well, the paper's working on a new angle. If the boys dig up some evidence, I get a new trial.
Sure, I knew a guy like you once. He's waiting for a new trial, too. He waited 30 years.
Did he get it?
Yeah, they found him guilty again. Oh, hi, Goski.
Hiya, Stacy. Hey, listen, I just got ratted on.
Well, what about?
That can of soda you slipped me this morning. They saw me using it.
That means the whole.
Who read it?
Limpy and his new pal, Feather.
Well, what's wrong about soda?
Well, you mix it with salt and damn tobacco powder, and it makes snuff. It's forbidden. You got it on you, Goski?
Yeah, but Pete's looking for me right now, and I can't get rid of it.
Slip it to me.
To you? Stacy, they'll put you in
Come
the
on,
hole.
come on. You're going out on parole next week, ain't you? You can't afford to go out of circulation now. I need you on the outside. Slip it quick. And here, keep this knife. Till I come out. I may want it.
You ever been in the hole before, Stacy?
Sure, twice.
Been in for 60 days?
No?
Right here.
Nice place.
Yeah. You know, a guy's a sucker taking a rap like this for something he didn't do.
Yeah.
I've seen guys go half nuts in here in 30 days. In 60, they go all the way.
Well, that's because they ain't smart. I am. Close the door.
Okay, sucker.
Hey, fellas. Stacy's out. He's out of the hole.
When they let him out?
An hour ago. I seen him taking him up to the office.
How'd he look, Red?
Like a ghost. His eyes was all shut like the light hurt him.
So he's out. Well, we'll find out pretty soon who wins the blood sweep.
You got a bet on it, Dale?
Yeah, plenty.
You gonna bet, Ross?
I don't bet on one guy killing another.
That ain't it. Limpy says he'll get Stacy before he's out of the hole 48 hours. But you gotta call the hour. I got 2 cans of tobacco that says one of them gets it in 12 hours.
Look out. Here comes the guard. Lights out in 10 minutes.
Hiya, Ross. Hello. Put me in with you. Mine? Why should I? I took that bunk there. I didn't know.
That was mine.
Oh.
It's okay. I'll just move your stuff.
Wait a second. Leave it alone.
Hey, what's that?
I told you to leave her stuff alone.
You got a knife?
Yeah, I got a knife. What about it?
Nothing, I guess. How'd they hand you down?
I can't fish.
Need anything? Soap? Tobacco? Toothpaste?
Listen, Ross. Forget about that shiv.
What shiv? Never heard the word before.
This shiv. The knife.
I don't see any shiv.
Hey, Ross. You're all right.
Hello. Hello, Warden. This is Gallagher. Listen, Warden, we've had a killing. In the theater, a killing. We had them in there to see a picture, and all of a sudden this guy... What? It was Limpy Julian. Yeah, somebody stuck a knife in it.
Hey, Ross. Yeah? Come on down to the end of the yard. I want to speak to you.
Okay. What do you want, Stacey?
Listen, paper you work for doing you any good?
Well, they're trying.
You've been here 4 months.
Well, it takes time.
Bum rat, wasn't it?
I told you that a couple of times.
All right. Look, if you could get out, would you be able to track down the guys who framed you, would you?
Sure, only I'm not out. I'm in. What do you want?
Listen, Ross, I didn't kill Limpy.
Sure, all right.
Whether you believe it or not, I didn't. I meant to. I was afraid the screws might search me. So I passed the shit on to another guy. He loved Limpy like I did. So Limpy collected.
Okay.
But that don't make any difference between us. You saw me with that shiv, and you thought I did it. Word from you, and I'd be doing the book in the hole, and you'd probably be pardoned.
Forget it. I'm no rat.
I don't forget it. You kept your mouth shut. I owe you plenty for that, and I'm going to pay. Ross, did you ever figure that if I was out, I could find out who framed you and get you sprung?
How?
I got connections. I can find anything out by putting dough in the right places.
So all we've got to do is get you out. That's a cinch, isn't it?
Listen, this is no screwy idea. I can get out. If you'll help me.
How?
Look, you're up for killing some guy. You're tried in the courthouse. I'm doing life. 199 years. So no pardon. No parole. Can't pass over these walls in a million years. So the only chance is to get to the courthouse and try it from there.
It'd take an army to get you out of that courthouse. A lot of guys have tried it.
They tried it alone, and they didn't plan it. Listen, remember Gorsky went out a couple of months ago?
Well?
We figured this out together. I let someone rap to the warden that I sunk that knife in Limpy. I get indicted. Gorsky follows the case through the papers and gets me a mouthpiece. He knows the day I'm to be tried. He knows the courtroom. He makes all the arrangements.
Well, where do I come in?
You're the only guy I ever met that gave me a break without putting the bee on me for dough. So now I'm giving you a break. Go to the warden and tell him about me having that knife.
I told you I wasn't a rat.
Look, I'm asking for this. It's my only chance.
I won't do it. You say you didn't kill Limpy. Well, somebody did. And they got to get the right guy. Limpy was killed. Murdered. And that still means something.
Oh, will you listen?
Ross. Frank Ross.
Yeah?
Get over to the warden's office, Ross. We got a visitor.
Oh, darling.
So long.
I missed you so terribly. I tried to come up a week ago and the week before that, but I couldn't get a pass.
Sure, I know.
Oh, let me look at you. Frank.
Yeah, I look great, don't I?
Oh, it's so horrible like this, talking through a screen. I want to say so much, and I can't.
Is there anything new?
Only what I wrote you.
You haven't found those guys that put me in the car?
Not a trace of them. But we're still working, and a lot of the boys in the AP are working with us. We'll find them, darling. We will.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Frank, don't give up hope. Please don't.
Hope? There's no hope in this place.
Is there anything I can do for you? Is there, Frank?
Yeah. Don't come back anymore.
Frank.
Don't come to see me. I can't stand it. Not like this. It only makes it worse.
Darling, please, I've got to come out.
Time's up. You'll have to leave me.
Stacy.
Yeah, what?
Listen, I've been thinking. Will there be any shooting down at the courthouse?
No.
Are you sure? I don't want blood on my hands. Will you give me your word?
What it's worth to you? Sure.
Okay, Stacy, I'll sail with you.
Good. But remember this. Afterwards, they may figure you in on it, throw you in the hole. You may have to take a lot of punishment.
I don't mind.
But don't talk. Once it's done, keep your mouth shut. That's the tough part of this.
I know.
You or those guys on the paper got any line on who framed you?
There's only one lead. You ever hear of Shake Edwards?
Yeah, a rat.
Well, he was in front of the newspaper office when I came out that night. He was the finger man, I'm sure of it.
Shake Edwards. I'll find him. And I'll get you out, remember that. No matter how bad things look. Or if it takes a long time, I'll get you out. Legally. All you gotta do is to go up to tell the warden you saw that knife in my bunk. Well?
All right, Stacy. Good luck.
So long, fella. Thanks for everything.
After a brief intermission, we'll hear George Raft, Francho Tone, and Lynn Barry in Act Two of Each Dawn I Die. And now, greetings to Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Libby, here's what I guess you'd call a leading question. Do you think a woman can really improve her complexion?
Well, I not only think she can, but I think she's foolish not to try, Mr. Kennedy. It's just a matter of determination.
Determination and Lux toilet soap, Libby?
Naturally, Mr. Kennedy. There's an unbeatable combination. But improving your complexion's like exercising to reduce your waistline. You start with a flourish, keep at it a few days, and then...
I know, Libby, I know.
But as a matter of fact, complexion care really is lots easier. And we women are lucky to have a real beauty soap to help us. Lux soap is that. Pure and mild, truly gentle.
Which is why, of course, 9 out of 10 screen stars use it.
Yes, I've heard many a star say she wouldn't be without Lux toilet soap. Screen stars just can't afford to take chances with complexion loveliness. And neither should any woman. Because every woman can be attractive if only her skin is fresh and smooth. Just ask any man if there isn't something irresistible about a lovely complexion.
Well, ask me, Libby. I'd say yes. Decidedly yes.
Well, screen stars certainly know the appeal of soft, smooth skin. They wouldn't dream of skipping their daily beauty care. Paulette Goddard tells me she uses Lux toilet soap every day. Always takes a thorough, active lather facial at bedtime. She smooths lots of the lather well in, rinses thoroughly, and pats with a soft towel to dry. Now, that's a very simple care, but it works. I know that from my own experience. And I feel this so strongly, I want to say it again. The woman with average features can look simply charming if she'll just make the most of her looks and give her skin a chance to be fresh and lovely. Well, now I'll bring my little sermon to a close, Mr. Kennedy, with these words. 30 days of regular Lux toilet soap care is the way to new complexion beauty. There's a tip straight from Hollywood.
Right, Libby, and a mighty good one. Lovely ladies everywhere depend on Lux toilet soap, the beauty soap of the stars. And if any one of you ladies hasn't tried this fine white soap yet, why not make a note to get some tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Each Dawn I Die, starring George Raft as Stacy, Francho Tone as Ross, and Lynn Barry as Joyce. From behind the bleak walls of the state penitentiary, a convict in the know can occasionally smuggle a note to the outside world. Such a note was written by Frank Ross. Passing through a dozen pairs of hands, it finds its way at last to the office of the Daily Record.
Watch the Stacy trial. Have reporter, photographer there. Big story. Say nothing to anyone. Destroy this at once.
Let me see that note, Joyce.
It's Frank's writing, Mr. Mason.
Stacy trial. What's he talking about? Is Stacy's case up for appeal?
No. The only thing I can think of is the trial in the prison itself.
Yeah, but what for?
I don't know.
All right. There's nothing we can do now except wait. If anything breaks, take a camera and get up there yourself.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ross. Asleep? No. Telling the warden tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Got your story straight?
I saw you with that knife. I didn't see you knock Limpy off, but I can identify the knife.
Right.
Fire down there!
Stacy.
You got your plans all set?
Yeah. But the day of the trial, Gosty's coming a laundry truck. We're from the gate and park just below the courtroom in the alley. Get motor trouble, see? Call me to the phone. When that happens, I've got a guy at the window to give me a signal. All of a sudden, the gates open and let the truck out. I start walking toward the witness stand. Only I don't stop. How'd you get in the truck? I told you, it's parked just under the window. Yeah, but that window happens to be 3 stories up. Did you know that? Sure. I know, so what? You mean you're going to jump? Sure. The truck will be piled with laundry, and I'll land like a feather. I hope. Just one thing. The window. It'll probably be closed. Who's going to open it? Who? Me on the way through.
You identify this knife as the one you saw in Stacy's bunk?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me about this before?
Well, I didn't want what Limpy got.
Why this sudden courage?
It isn't courage. I want to get out of here.
I see. I suppose you figure that if you squealed on Stacy, you get a break from the parole board, that it?
Yes.
Yes. I suppose you will. I hope it makes you happy, Ross.
You talk like you don't want the guy who murdered Limpy.
Sure we want him. And to get these guys, we have to deal with rats. But that doesn't mean we like it. Take him out and get Stacy here. Under guard.
Stacy trial set for 28th.
On the 28th day of this month, a notorious gunman and bank robber will stand trial for the murder of a fellow convict. Should the verdict go against him in this trial, his sentence of 199 years will be changed to death. Stacy will finish his life sentence in the electric chair. Yeah, if I'm still here to sit in it.
Mr. Lockhart, are you prepared to come up for the defense?
Not just yet, Your Honor. With the court's permission, I should like to put one more witness on the stand. My client himself, William Stacy. By all standards of practice, this would seem to be a foolhardy move. I realize that.
Call me to the stand. When that happens, I've got a guy at the window with a signal. The truck is parked just below the courtroom. In the alley. Piled with laundry. Just below. In the alley. Parked just under the window. 3 stories. Sure. I know. 3 stories.
During the sentence of 5 to 20 years for manslaughter. I now call William Stacy as witness on his own behalf.
William Stacy, take the stand.
They call me to the stand. I start walking toward the stand. Only I don't stop. I'll start walking. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Hey, get back here. Stop him there. The window.
You know nothing about this break?
I told you. I don't know a thing.
You testify against Stacy, bring him to trial. Your newspaper covers a successful prison break with pictures of the criminal escaping, and you know nothing about it. Well, nothing to say, Ross?
Nothing.
Gallagher, bring Feather Miller in.
All right, Feather. This way.
Come here, Feather.
Yeah, Warden?
You know this man?
Yeah, Ross.
Repeat what you told me this morning.
Well,
Go on, Feather, go on.
It was the day he squealed on Stacy. I saw them together in the jute mill, and, well, they were standing behind some bales, and they were speaking. And they shook hands, and the day after that, Ross went into your office, and they squealed on him.
You dirty little...
Cut it. Well, Ross, still got nothing to say?
That's right.
Okay. That break you were going to get from the parole board seems to have backfired, Ross. But I'll give you one more chance. You give me the lowdown on Stacy's escape, and tell me who helped him. I'll give you your first-grade stripe and put in a word for you to the board. If you don't talk now, you'll do your 20 years, Ross. Every minute of it. All right, Gallagher, take him to the hole.
You haven't got anything on me. I don't know where Stacy went, but I'm glad he made it. I'm in here on a phony rat, and I'm not taking a thing from anybody around here anymore. Rules don't mean a thing.
Come on.
I'm going to be just as mean and dirty and hard to handle as the worst con in the joint. And I'll flood the first guy, rat or screw, that crosses me. Come on!
Stacy, you want me to open it?
Wait a minute. Get over there and cover the door. Johnny, you beat it in the bedroom.
Right.
All right, Bud. See who it is.
Who is it? It's me, Lockhart. I've got the girl.
Lockhart, the girl.
Open up. Get in, Lockhart.
I brought the girl with me, Stacy.
Yeah? Sit down a minute. All right, Gosky. Take the tape off her eyes.
Put your head up, kid. Okay, they are.
My lawyer said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do.
What about?
I'm Joyce Temple. I work for the Daily Record.
That's no recommendation.
I was engaged to Frank Ross.
Yeah? Well,
Stacy, you've got to get him out.
what am I supposed to do? Send him a pair of wings? What's the matter with his old pals on the newspaper? They're smart, aren't they? They help keep him in. Can't they work in reverse?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ross would. He said he'd keep his trap shut. But he didn't. He tipped off the paper. So the courtroom is crummy with reporters and photographers, waiting for the break.
He had to let his paper know. He's a reporter.
Well, being a reporter blew him right into the hole. I hope he rots there.
You think he double-crossed you?
Well, I think he's like every other wise guy. He had to have a payoff to dummy up.
You don't believe that there's anyone, man or woman, that money won't buy, do you?
Well, is there? Look at Gorsky. Look at Bud. Weasel with the punk cigar. He gets paid just to look out that window. And look at Lockhart. Look at me.
I am looking at you. And it's making me sick.
What do you mean by that last crack? Now you ought to...
Sit down, Gorsky.
Go on, let him beat me up. That's right in your line, Stacy. Standing by while your gunmen do the dirty work.
Now listen.
You listen to me. Frank's been up there for 5 months waiting for you to help him. 5 months in the hole while they try to make him talk. Well, he hasn't talked. But you didn't pay him to keep quiet, did you?
No.
He kept his mouth shut because he trusted you. He thinks you're his friend. He doesn't know you never heard of the kind of loyalty that money can't buy. He doesn't know you're just a dirty, cheap hoodlum who never did one decent thing in all your life.
Who ever done anything for me?
Frank Ross. He's doing it right now. In the hole at Rocky Point.
I met Ross. I thought he was square. The first on-the-level guy I ever knew.
He is.
Then I wasn't so sure. What did he tell his paper for?
Because he couldn't help it. Because it was a great story.
Yeah. All they would have needed was a picture of the truck and the driver.
It wasn't the picture that sent him to the hole. There was a convict who saw you and Frank talking. His name is Feather Miller. He told the warden.
Feather? Are you sure?
I got the story last week. A man who just got out. You know what would happen if Frank talked. Gorsky's been seen around. If he told them Gorsky helped you, they'd trace him inside of a week. That's why you've got to help him, because of what he's doing for you.
Put the tape on her eyes.
Oh, listen,
Put the tape on her eyes and get her out of here.
Come on, kid.
All right.
There's just one thing. Don't talk, kid. You know what's good for you. Go ahead, Lockhart.
Give me your hand, miss. How do you like that dame? Walking in here and shooting at...
Shut up, Gorsky.
Huh?
And listen. If I ever catch you raising your hand to a dame again, I'll bat your brains in.
Well, for the love...
Shut up, I said. Johnny,
Yes, Stacy.
there's a guy I want to see. Go out and bring him in here. His name is Shake Edwards.
I don't know. Believe me, Stacy, I don't know anything about it. I didn't have anything to do with it, honest, Stacy.
I'm waiting, Shake. Who were the guys who stuck Ross in that car?
I don't know, I tell you. I...
You want me to refresh your memory? Now talk.
Don't, Stacy.
Talk.
All right. All right, I'll tell you, Stacy.
Go ahead.
There was 2 of them. They put Ross in the car on top of the hill and busted a bottle of booze all over the back.
Who are they?
One was Charlie Lang. He skipped out to the coast. You'll never find him.
And the other guy? Come on.
It was Feather Miller.
He's in Rocky Point.
Yeah. That newspaper was making things hot. The DA sent him away on an old rap to keep him out of the way.
Like putting him in a safe.
That's all I know. You can't blame me, Stacy. That's all I know.
Shut up, Rat. Gorsky, call Lockhart. Get the boys in. I want to see them. In Rocky Point? That's not going to help much, Stacy. We can't get at him.
What do we do now, Stacy?
We get at him. What do you think?
Oh, sure. We just take off the Kelly at the prison door and say, please, can I talk to Mr. Feather Miller? It's too hot, Stacy, and supposing we do get the guy, where's the payoff?
The payoff. We get Ross out. That's the payoff.
Why don't you forget it, Stacy? That's what I say. Go fooling around in Rocky Point, we'll get paid off with a slug in the belly. And I ain't taking that for Ross nor nobody.
Okay, get out of here. All of you. Go on, beat it. There's not a thing you can do, Stacy, not legally. They'd never let me get near that Miller guy. All right, so why should I suddenly get legal? I've been doing all right the other way. I don't get it. Look, most of the guys in this world are a bunch of heels. You included. Yeah? I always said if I could find one right guy, I'd do anything for him. Well, maybe I got my chance. How? I'm going up to Rocky Point. Myself.
Listen, Stacy, don't be a
It's
fool.
the only way I can reach Miller.
You mean you're going to give yourself up?
Yeah. You're getting bright.
Look, Stacy, I'm your lawyer. But if you pull a stunt like this, I'm through. I don't want anything to do with it.
Sure. I told you were a heel.
Listen to me. They'll throw you in for life, Stacy. They'll shove you down in the hole till you rot. I'm warning you.
Don't be a sap. I broke out of that pen once, and I can do it again. They haven't built the jug yet that can hold me.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a few minutes, George Raft, Francho Tone, and Lynn Barry will return in Act 3 of Each Dawn I Die. And now, I don't think you'll find it hard to guess who this might be.
My, what an afternoon. Working right up to 6, and now I've got to change and get to the canteen by 7:30.
Well, that could be any woman anywhere in the United States who's doing a double job right now. Her own and one for her country. It might be a famous Hollywood star who's just finished her day's work at the studio and is going to be serving sandwiches at the Hollywood canteen tonight. And whether she lives in Hollywood or Chicago or Cleveland, this busy lady is very likely to say,
Oh, I'm glad I'll have time for a good, relaxing Lux toilet soap bath. Guess I'll treat myself to a nice meat cake.
and if it happened to be Barbara Stanwyck or Irene Dunn or Marlena Dietrich, for instance, she'd tell you,
Here in Hollywood, we always use our complexion soap as a bath soap, too. Lux soap makes a wonderful beauty bath.
busy women everywhere have discovered something.
That creamy Lux soap lather seems to float away dust and dirt in a twinkling. Leaves my skin fresh and sweet, so that I'm sure of daintiness.
Yes, active lather does the trick. It's thorough, yet it's gentle, too. When you step from your Lux toilet soap bath, your skin feels satin smooth, exquisitely fresh. Women say this fragrant, relaxing bath is wonderful as a quick beauty pickup. They enjoy the delicate Lux soap perfume, too. A perfume like the fragrance of many lovely flowers. And here's a thrift tip. Lux toilet soap is hard milled. That means each smooth cake can be used to the last thin sliver. Why not get some of this fragrant white beauty soap tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
I'm going to make a proposition to our stars after the play. But now, here's the third act of Each Dawn I Die, starring George Raft, Francho Tone, and Lynn Barry. With a life sentence hanging over him, Stacy walked through the gates at Rocky Point and gave himself up.
Stacy's back. Stacy's back. He walked in the front gate like he was going for a stroll. He's crazy, that Stacy.
A life sentence, and he comes back to serve it.
In the warden's office, Stacy lounges carelessly in an armchair, a cigarette dangling from his lips. He's very sure of himself, cool and arrogant.
Why'd you come back, Stacy?
Well, I like it here, and I got lonesome for my friends.
I'm afraid you won't see much of them for quite a while. You know what this means, Stacy?
Sure, it means the book in the hole, according to the rules. But not for me. I only came back for the weekend.
You made it out once, Stacy, but you'll never do it again.
Well, we'll see how it works out. Now, do I get that plush-lined cell in solitary, or don't I?
Any time you say.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, you still holding Ross in solitary?
Yes. Why?
Well, I sort of figured you could let him out. Now that I'm back, I mean...
Why are you so interested in Ross?
Oh, I'm not, but I don't like to see a guy taking punishment for nothing.
Did Ross help you make that break?
You're still kind of sore about that, aren't you? Well, I can't say I blame you.
Did Ross help you?
I helped myself.
All right, Stacy.
What happens to Ross?
I'll let him out of the hole when you go in. Okay, Stacy, I guess you know the way, don't you?
Yeah. Looks familiar.
What are you doing this time?
The warden says the book, but you never can tell.
Ross? All right, Ross. Come on. You're out. You're out. We've got a new tenant for this place.
Hiya, Ross. Oh, so they caught up with you. They slammed you right back where you belong, didn't they? Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad they got you. You hear? Sure. That's all right. Take it easy, kid.
Come on, Ross. Inside, Stacy.
Okay, lock it up good and tight. I might decide to go for a walk.
You mean to say you didn't know, Ross?
I thought they caught up to him.
Caught up to him nothing. He gave himself up.
But why? What for, Red?
You saw him. Didn't they tell you?
No, he didn't say a thing.
Yeah?
Watch yourself. Pete's looking.
Okay.
Listen, everything's set.
Yeah? What time?
3 tomorrow afternoon.
Right in the jute mill?
It's the best place. Joe's going to be on the door. At 3 o'clock, they open it for a couple of bales. Mooch over and stall around until we get them open. There'll be guns inside.
How many?
I don't know, but enough.
Wait a minute. Is this a break?
Yeah, it's a break. Didn't you let him in, Red?
No. I didn't know whether you wanted him.
We want every guy in the mill except Feather. I told you that. We need him.
Well, you'll have to get along without me, too.
Yeah? Why?
Because I think you're nuts. What chance have you got? Suppose you do bust out of the mill. There's still a wall to get over.
We'll take care of that when we get to it.
That's a great plan. Run up against a wall and then figure a way out.
Are you with us or not?
No, I'm not. Even if you had a chance, I wouldn't be with you.
What do you want to do, rot in this place?
Well, I'll rot before I see you send every man out there to get a slug in his head.
All right, Ross. But I'm warning you. If you know what's good for you, don't talk.
What time is it?
30 seconds more.
30 seconds. Suppose the guns are late.
They won't be. Start walking to the door. And keep your eye on Feather Miller. If he makes a move...
He's safe. He's on top of the machine on an oil shop.
There goes the door. That's the bale. The second one. Are the boys moving?
Yeah.
Where's Pete?
Over to the left.
All right. Start opening the bale.
Yeah.
Come on, come on. Tight. I got the rope twisted. Hurry up. Get over here. Screen the bale as much as you can. Here they are. Dale, there's a Tommy gun here. Get it out quick. Let me up. I'll take that. Hand it over. Look out. Here's Pete. Quick. Grab a gun.
Hey, you guys. What are you doing around that bale? Get away from there. Get away from
Pete. Or I'll let you have it. Why, you. All right, Pete. Get out in the hall. Keep moving toward the gate. You guys with guns take care of the guards. Remember, get every gun you can lay your hands. Come on, you guys. Come on. Listen, man, holy fools. You haven't got a chance. Shut up, Ross.
They'll blow you to pieces before you get to the main gate.
I said shut up. Red, take Ross along with you. If he tries anything funny, put a slug in him.
It just came in, Mr. Mason. They're breaking the jute mill at Rocky Point.
Prison break. Get a hold of Jerry. Tell him to beat it up there.
Jerry Phillips, quick. They've got the warden locked in his office. They're holding him as a hostage.
Any of them get out yet?
No, the state guard's been called. They're surrounding the prison. Hello, Jerry? Get a car and meet me downstairs. We're going up to Rocky Point.
Wait a minute, Joyce. I didn't say you.
I'll call you as soon as I get there.
Joyce!
You're crazy, all of you. Put up those guns. Dale, call those men back out of the yard.
I'm giving the orders, Warden. You're going to call the main gate and tell them to let us through.
You're digging your own graves, you fool.
You do as we say, or you're digging yours. Listen, big shot. You saw what a couple of your guards just got. Now give that order and quick, or I'll blow your hair all over the ceiling.
Go ahead and kill me. You still can't get away with this.
All right, Warden. Joe, I'm going down to the yard. If those gates aren't open in 10 minutes, knock them off.
Yeah, a pleasure.
Be seeing you, Warden.
Warden.
Well?
Listen, stall for time. They can't win.
I'm glad you're not in on this, Ross. You're using your head.
I'll make my own break when I'm ready.
Stacy! Stacy!
Here, over this way.
I got the keys, Stacy.
What goes, Red?
We got the warden. We're holding him in the office.
Some picnic, huh? Who's running?
Deal. Come on.
Is Ross with you?
He's in the office, yeah. And listen, I got 2 guys watching Feather Miller. You said you wanted to see him.
Yeah, I do. You got a gun, Red?
Yeah.
Give it to me. I'll be in the warden's office. Get Feather and bring him in there.
How's it going, fellas? Having fun?
Stacy, there went down the yard. He's going to stall him
Where's the warden?
over there.
Listen, Stacy, you got brains. Tell these guys they haven't got a chance.
We'll take it up later, Ross. I've got some business to take care of.
They got the state guard all over the place. Even if they open their gates now, they'll never...
Save it. Hiya, Warden.
I suppose this break was your idea, Stacy.
No, but as long as it happened, I figured I'd play along.
Well, you're through. You might as well hand over those guns.
Shut up, or we'll finish you right now.
You better not, Joe. You'll need him for dickering later on.
Get up to that window and see what's happening.
The yard's full of soldiers. Hey, what do we do, Stacy?
You aren't through yet. You make out.
Out where?
Out through the back door, where they carry the stiffs. All you got to do is pick the screws off the wall. Get some rope from the twine mill and lam over.
Oh, it's too late for that. Dale's plans didn't cover the back door.
No? Oh, too bad I wasn't around to help.
They're coming up. They're right down the hall.
Close that door.
Wait a minute. Let me through. Let me in.
Come on in, Red.
Here he is, Stacy.
Feather. Oh, hello, Feather. How are you?
Look, Stacy, I'm not on this. I want to get out of here.
Shut up. Go over there and sit down.
Here they come. They'll get us through. What we do, Stacy? Come on, it's up to you.
You know any prayers, don't bother to say them. They won't do you any good now. Warden, come here.
Well?
Sit down and write a note. Tell them we'll release you if they give us a chance to come out alive.
My orders in case of riot are to keep firing regardless of the safety of any official or guard. Those orders will stand.
Okay. Joe, here.
What do you want?
Here's a chance to be a hero, Joe. Get out the back and across to whoever's in charge of that twine mill. Tell them to cease firing. We surrender.
I ain't going. I'll be killed.
So what? You'll be knocked off in here, too.
No, I won't do it.
I'll open the door for you. Beat it.
No, listen, Stacy.
Come on, now.
I told you, Stacy. You can't get out there.
Yeah. Looks like they don't want to play.
Well, what's the matter? You hit?
Yeah.
How bad?
Bad enough, I guess.
Come on. Pick him up. Put him on the couch.
No. Don't move me.
Isn't there anything I could do?
Not a thing. It doesn't make much difference anyway. Hey, wait. Where's that Feather guy?
You want him, Stacy?
Where is he?
Feather, come here.
Hurry up. I haven't got any time to waste. Funny, an hour ago I had 199 years to do. Now I got no time.
Get over here, Feather.
Hold him where I can see him.
What's the matter, Stacy?
Hand me a gun.
What for?
Well, Rat. Caught up with you at last.
I ain't done nothing. Don't shoot me, Stacy. I ain't done anything.
I know. Warden, here's a bird wants to sing. About Ross. He gets snappy, Feather.
I don't know what you mean, Stacy. Honest.
That was just a sample, Feather. Off by an inch. The next time I won't miss.
Listen, Stacy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on.
No, don't shoot. Don't.
You ready to talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Warden, this is a confession. And it's going to spring Ross. So remember it. Okay, Rat. Start singing. Who framed Ross?
I did. But I didn't mean to have nobody get killed.
How did you frame him?
I knocked him out and then drove around for a couple hours
And planted the liquor in the car.
Yeah.
Then started the car down the hill and jumped out.
Yeah. But I didn't mean anybody get killed.
Shut up. You heard enough, Warden?
Plenty.
Okay. Let the rat go.
Get up that window. Tell him we surrender.
You can go in, Ross. Stacy wants to see you.
Thank you.
Warden, may I go with him, too?
You, Miss Temple?
I'd just like to thank him for what he's done.
Very well. Go ahead.
Stacy, it's me. It's Ross.
Ross? Yeah. Who's that with you? Your girl, huh?
I wanted to thank you.
Forget it. You're gonna get out, Ross?
In a couple of days.
That's great. I'm going out, too. My way.
Look, you can pull through this if you want to. Try, Stacy. Will you?
What for? You know, I'm glad for one thing, though. I finally met a square guy. So long, fella.
Stacy.
It's funny. I was saying, just a couple of days ago, they haven't built a jug yet that can hold me. I was right. Wasn't I?
Exciting is the word for each dawn I die. And exciting is the word, too, for the performances given by George Raft, Francho Tone, and Lynn Barry. And here they are at the footlights now.
Thank you, C.B., and glad to be back with you again.
That's good, George, because I have an assignment for all three of you starting tomorrow.
What's the name of the play, C.B.?
Now, it isn't a play, Francho. It's a victory garden.
Oh, George Raft growing vegetables is something I'd like to see.
Why, what's wrong with that, Lynn? I've got a lemon tree in the backyard right now.
Now, look, George, if you're a little short of space, I got an idea. You can take care of my gardener. I'll give you half the stuff. Just think of all that good spinach.
Spinach? Are you kidding?
Well, I'll throw in a few eggs. I got some chickens, too.
Oh, what's your offer, Lynn?
Wait till I've got a garden. How do I find out what and when to plant, Mr. DeMille?
Well, you can write to Victory Gardens, Washington, D.C., or get it from the newspapers or magazines, Lynn. Now, George, I'll make you an offer. You take care of my garden, and you can have all the food you can use at your house, and I'll give you a cow, too.
Oh, that's pretty generous, C.B. I accept. What kind of a garden have you?
Well, let's see. There's about 10 acres of corn, about 10 acres of squash, about 10 acres of potato, and there's about 100...
Now, wait a minute. The deal is off.
Oh, but I haven't told you about the carrots and the peas and the beans and the cabbage yet.
Nice little garden you have there.
Well, it's really a farm, Francho. You eat some of my vegetables at the Paramount Commissary. I'd like to urge everyone who can plant a garden to do so. But let's not be grim about it, because it's a lot of fun. There's no reason under the sun why everyone can't solve part of his own food problem in his own backyard and have a good time doing it.
Well, if I'm going to plant a garden, I'd better get in an extra supply of Lux toilet soap. I'll bet it feels better than ever after a day in the garden, and your complexion will certainly need the right care.
By the look of things, you and Lux Soap have been very happy together, Lynn.
Well, what's on the fire for next week, C.B.?
Something very unusual, Francho. Because next Monday night, one of Hollywood's newest finds will star in one of our plays before he appears on the American screen. His name is Pierre Aumont. And within a few weeks, you'll hear a great deal about his screen performance in the new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Assignment in Brittany. He came to watch the play tonight to see how we do things. So right now, I'd like to have you all meet Mr. Pierre Aumont.
Thank you very much, Mr. DeMille. I think you have forgotten the most important thing, however.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, next week in the Lux Radio Theatre, this fortunate young man is going to play opposite Miss Lana Turner.
You see what I mean?
Before the war, Pierre was one of the big stars on the stage and screen in France. On the day war was declared, he reported to his command in the French Tank Corps. I'll ask Pierre himself to tell us the story of what happened to him after that tragic month of June 1940, when France fell to the Nazis.
Well, most of my comrades were taken prisoner, but I was lucky enough to escape. I went to Morocco, and then to Lisbon, and then I caught a boat to the United States, and when in New York Harbor I saw the Statue of Liberty, life began again for me. And 3 days after, I was signed by Miss Catherine Cornell, and I had the great privilege of appearing with her. And then came Hollywood.
I'm sorry our audience couldn't follow your career from the beginning. But suppose we start now by taking a scene from next week's play. Say that scene in the police commissioner's office.
All right, sir.
You ready?
Ready.
A man called Jean Pelletier is under arrest. In the dim light of the police station, he faces his accusers.
They have told you that my name is Jean Pelletier. That is true. They have told you I am a criminal. That is true. On March the 14th, 1921, I was involved in the robbery of a bank messenger. But they have not told you I was also involved in his murder. I am confessing now because I can't go on knowing that I helped to murder a man. I have lived with my thoughts for 15 years. I can't live with them any longer.
You may have recognized the play by now. It's Crossroads, the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer dramatic hit. Our stars will be Lana Turner and Hollywood's latest discovery, Pierre Aumont.
CB, if it's like the sample you just gave us, I'll take a full order. And good night, and good luck to you, Pierre.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Don't forget that Victory Garden.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Crossroads. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
George Raft will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Background to Danger. French Otone's next picture is the Paramount production, Five Graves to Cairo. Lynn Barry appeared tonight through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio and will soon be seen in their Technicolor production, Hello, Frisco, Hello. Heard in tonight's play were Norman Field as Warden, Dick Ryan as Feather, and Leo Cleary, Art Gilmore, Mac Gray, Stanley Farrar, Griff Barnett, Charles Seal, Cliff Clark, Crayon Denton, Ken Christie, Eddie Marr, Tyler McVeigh, Boyd Davis, Warren Ash, and Fred Mackay. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Crossroads. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Crossroads. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Lana Turner was a high school girl sipping a chocolate soda at a drugstore counter and perhaps thinking about the latest Clark Gable picture when someone, not an astronomer, walked in and discovered a new star. But there was no mistake, because she was soon to see herself on the screen co-starring with Clark Gable. 3 years ago, one of the leading screen actors of France left the Paris sound stages to command a tank in the front line. He won the Croix de Guerre. When France fell, he made his way to America by way of Morocco and Lisbon. He began all over again in a strange land. And today, Pierre Aumont is a star once more. These two adventure stories join tonight as Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont co-star in the Lux Radio Theatre. Lana has just finished making Slightly Dangerous over at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. And they're expecting great things at the same studio for Pierre's new picture, Assignment in Brittany. Tonight we're presenting them together in another Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer screenplay called Crossroads. There's a great thrill in discovering a new star, and that thrill is one of the things we try to give you as often as possible in these dramas which Lux Toilet Soap brings you each Monday night. When a star clicks, nobody has any doubt about it. If you'd seen Lana Turner's screen test or Pierre Aumont's, you too would have predicted stardom for both of them. I suppose I've seen at least 3,000 screen tests during the past 30 years. About half of them were girls, and most of them were very beautiful. Almost the first thing a producer or director observes in a screen test is whether the girl has a good complexion. If not, she has 2 strikes against her at the start. But girls with a Lux complexion always score a hit. It is time right now for the first act of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner as Lucienne and Pierre Aumont as David Talbot.
The time I speak of was before the war, France, in the year 1935. Or is it only 8 years ago? It seems so much longer. I had been married 3 months then, and I thought that Paris had been made just to mirror my happiness. For it was so gay and so full of light. There could never be tragedy there, or so I thought. Nothing but laughter and dancing and music. How wrong I was. My name is Lucienne Talbot. My husband was David Talbot of the Foreign Office. He was young and brilliant, well on his way to becoming an ambassador. He used to joke about it as if it didn't matter. Oh, but we both knew how much it meant to him. And then one evening, just before dinner, the letter came. The letter that was to change our entire life. I remember telling him I had a surprise for him in the dining room.
What do you mean, close my eyes?
We'll close them. And no peeking, David.
All right. Well, what happens now?
Right over here, please. Now, open.
Ooh, what's that?
Well, what does it look like? I baked it myself, with a little help from the cook.
A cake. But what is it for? Oh, darling, it's your birthday, of course.
With 91 candles.
No, of course not. Let's see. 91 candles, 91 days. Oh, we've been married 3 months.
And you forgot.
Darling, I'm so sorry.
Well, don't speak to me. I despise you.
Darling, would it help if I kissed you?
Well, it might.
Look at me. Did I tell you this morning I'm a very happy man?
Yes.
Oh, did I? And did I tell you this evening?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, it must be true,
Oh, David.
Excuse me, madame.
Yes, Albert.
Madame, this package came for you this afternoon.
A package? Oh, well, let me have it, Albert.
And, monsieur, this letter was delivered at the door just a few minutes ago.
Thank you, Albert.
Darling, it's a bracelet.
With the compliments of the groom.
Oh, but you told me you forgot.
Oh, no, you told me.
Oh, David, it's lovely. Did you pick it out yourself? You know, it makes me feel just like a bride.
Darling, you'll always be a bride.
David.
Wait a moment, dear.
Tell me something. When does a bride become a wife? David. David, what's the matter?
This letter.
What is it? Who is it from?
I don't know. Here, read it.
Dear Jean. Oh, well, that's not for you.
It's addressed to me on the envelope. Go on.
Well, it says, allow an old friend to congratulate you on your noble career. Accept my good wishes for a happy life with your bride. You are now able to pay me that old debt of 1 million francs. 1 million francs?
Read the rest of it.
May I suggest that you deliver the money to the old deserted farm, Santé Road. Throw it over the wall at 11 tonight. I'm sure you will understand the reason why this letter must remain unsigned. But what does it mean, David?
I have no idea.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, there's only one thing I can do.
David, I'm frightened. David took the letter to the police. Oh, if only I could have seen into the future that night. If only I'd known what it would mean to us. We could have paid the money and perhaps never been troubled again. As it turned out, David went to the deserted farm on the Santé Road, but the police were with him. There they found a man, a withered, misshapen creature named Leduc. Within a week, the man was brought to trial.
Carlos Leduc, you've been brought to the bar of justice charged by the state with extortion. You're accused of writing an anonymous letter to David Talbot, in which you asked repayment of a debt in the amount of 1 million francs. Monsieur le President, the defense will prove that the letter written by my client was a straightforward request for money owed him and not an instrument of extortion.
Monsieur le President,
The prosecution will prove that no such debt existed. A creditor does not request payment by asking that money be thrown over a wall in the dead of night. At least my creditors are not so imaginative.
Your creditors might be if you were living under an assumed name and they were considerate enough to help you keep your deception a secret.
The court would like to know to whom you refer as living under an assumed name.
If the court will permit my client to tell his story, my reference will become clear.
Very well.
Monsieur le Duc, will you tell the court, please, when you first met the man called David Talbot?
I met him in 1919, right after the war. In those days, his name wasn't Talbot. Then he was known as Jean Peltier.
Jean Peltier?
Yes, monsieur. He was a petty criminal with a list of crimes charged against him as long as a bell rope.
I claim the court's indulgence. But what has Peltier's record to do with charges against this defendant?
It seems quite clear that if a previous relationship existed between the defendant and Monsieur Talbot, whatever his name may have been, there is a possibility that the debt actually existed. Proceed.
There was one great talent this Peltier had, a talent for escape. He was never caught by the police. It was in 1922, 3 years later, that he came to owe me 1 million francs. It was a decent debt.
What were the circumstances of the debt?
I regret I'm not at liberty to give further details. Maybe Monsieur Talbot will explain.
Continue.
13 years passed, and I'd never heard of Jean Peltier. Then one day, about 3 months ago, I saw his picture in the paper. It announced his marriage to Lucien de Corville. I realized that Jean had changed his name. But whatever his game was, I had no wish to spoil it. All I wanted was my 1 million francs.
What had started out to be the trial of an extortionist suddenly became the trial of my husband. While the Duke was testifying, David sat staring at him, a puzzled frown on his face, the expression of a man who was trying desperately to remember. The spectators in the court leaned forward to catch a glimpse of him. Oh, they were so willing to believe the worst, so anxious to assume that Leduc was speaking the truth. But we had one friend, Dr. André Tessier, and when he was called to the stand, I noticed that David seemed to relax.
You're Dr. André Tessier?
I am.
According to the court records, you first became acquainted with David Talbot in 1922.
Yes, that's so, when he was brought to my hospital at Avignon. That was a few days after the wreck of the Paris-Marseille Express. It was a great disaster when a train hit an open switch and...
We're familiar with the details, monsieur. Proceed.
Well, I examined him, and I diagnosed his injuries as a sphenoid fracture with an attendant subdural hemorrhage. One moment, please. Would the learned doctor be kind enough to explain the scientific terms? Just what do they mean? For your information, monsieur, they mean that his head had been cracked open like a ripe watermelon. Thank you. You are a psychoanalyst, doctor? I am a physician, monsieur, specializing in mental diseases and nervous disorders. My office is at 41 Rue Torrance.
Continue, doctor, continue.
Yes, I will continue, indeed I will. David Talbot was very strong. In a few days, he recovered consciousness, but I discovered that the damage to the brain was greater than I thought. There was complete amnesia. We knew nothing of his life up to the moment he awoke. Really, doctor? And how did you know the patient brought was David Talbot? He was identified. By whom? By the captain of a freighter who brought him from Martinique, Captain Maurice Durand. He died a year later in a wreck off Madagascar. Then only one man identified the patient, doctor. David Talbot had never been in France before. There could be no one else. And that man is dead. Unfortunate, isn't it? Go on, doctor. Under careful and prolonged treatment, David Talbot became normal in every respect except one, memory. He still is cut off by a veil of blackness from that period of his life prior to 1922.
Have you any further evidence to contribute, doctor?
No, there is nothing more to tell, except that during these years, I became David Talbot's friend, as well as his physician. I know his soul as well as his brain. And to say that he is a criminal is rubbish.
That is all, doctor.
The attorneys had not finished. They called another physician to the stand, a man who claimed that no case of amnesia could ever be proved genuine. The court listened and believed. Once again I saw the doubt across their faces. The newspapers had the story now.
Monsieur Talbot has been mentioned as our next ambassador to Brazil.
The people of France are entitled to know the background and character of their servant who aspires to a high place. Perhaps we shall learn something from Monsieur Talbot himself when he takes the stand this afternoon.
David on the stand. His face was drawn and pale, his nerves drawn taut by the ordeal. But outwardly he seemed quite calm and confident.
Monsieur Talbot, you have just told the court that the first time you ever saw the prisoner, Le Duc, was at the preliminary hearing.
Yes, Monsieur le Président.
Then what is your explanation of the death to which the prisoner refers?
I have none. It's a fantastic piece of fiction.
Monsieur Talbot, can you tell us where you were on the night of March the 27th, 1922?
Of course. I was on the Marseille-Paris Express.
And how long had you been in Marseille before boarding the train?
2 days. I arrived from Martinique on the 25th.
How do you know?
How do I know? You heard Dr. Tessier testify that the captain of the freighter identified me.
Yes, but I also heard Dr. Tessier testify that there is a veil between you and all that happened prior to March the 27th, 1922.
That is correct.
Then how, may I ask, can you possibly remember having been in Marseille?
Well, I don't remember. I was told.
Oh, you were told. Then you will be kind enough to explain to the court. If you can remember nothing prior to the accident, how can you remember that you do not owe 1 million francs to my client, Carlos Le Duc?
What is the point of the defense counsel's statement?
Only this, that we will prove that Jean Peltier was also on that train, that David Talbot perished in the wreck, and that the man brought to Dr. Tessier was not David Talbot, but Jean Peltier. Silence! Silence!
Monsieur Talbot, have you made any effort to trace your origin or to forge a link with your past?
Monsieur le Président, I have made every effort. That I was aboard Captain Durand's ship has been well established. He said I came aboard at Fort-de-France, Martinique. 3 years ago, I went back there. I found nothing on the island that I could recognize.
You found no relatives or friends who knew you before your accident?
None. The name of Talbot was unknown in Martinique.
It must be very disturbing to know nothing of your past.
Well, not really. Not when one's present is so very full.
I assume you refer to your position in the Foreign Office.
And to my wife, too.
Monsieur the President, may the State examine Monsieur Talbot, please?
Of course.
Monsieur Talbot, what are your duties at the Foreign Office?
The gathering and correlation of information from our agents abroad.
Are government funds allocated for that purpose?
Yes.
Do you know where those funds are kept?
In my office, largely.
Now, would you be betraying a government confidence in telling the court the extent of those funds?
Well, it varies from 500,000 to as much as 5 million francs.
These funds are in your hands?
Yes.
In other words, it is a position of great trust.
I suppose so, yes.
Thank you, monsieur.
Monsieur le President, all this is quite beside the point. The mere fact that the witness occupies a position of trust is no proof of his integrity. Many criminals have occupied positions of trust for years before committing their embezzlements.
Monsieur, I protest this. I have been summoned to this court as a witness for the state. The defendant's attorney is treating me as if I were the prisoner.
Monsieur Talbot.
I demand that he confine his examination to the real issue, or that I be formally indicted and given an opportunity to defend myself.
Your point is well made, monsieur. The court will give it all due consideration. Next witness, please.
Madame Lucienne Talbot.
Madame Talbot, do you swear to speak without hate and without fear, to give the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Madame Talbot, when did you first meet your husband?
3 years ago, at the home of the foreign minister, Monsieur Duval.
At that time, were you aware that Monsieur Talbot was a victim of amnesia?
Of course. It was no secret.
And you have never had any reason to doubt your husband's identity?
Well, why should I doubt his identity? He is my husband. I am proud to be his wife.
Madame, tell me, have you any positive proof that your husband actually is David Talbot?
Positive proof? No, I haven't.
I see. And the reason for your confidence is based on nothing more than the faith of a woman in love.
Do you know a better reason, monsieur?
That will be all, madame.
Thank you. The trial dragged through another day. Following morning, a woman was brought to the court. As she passed, she didn't even glance at David, but the jurors turned and stared at her. She was tall, well-dressed, and very beautiful. We discovered later that her name was Michelle Alain.
And what is your occupation, mademoiselle?
I'm a singer at the Sirene Club.
Mademoiselle Alain, do you know, or did you know, a man by the name of Jean Peltier?
Yes.
Where did you meet him?
At the races.
What was he doing?
Gambling on the races? What else?
You, were in love with him?
Yes.
Mademoiselle, when did you last see Jean Peltier?
On the night of March 27th, 1922.
Where?
At the railway station at Marseille.
What was he doing?
He was boarding the Marseille-Paris Express.
And you never saw him again?
No.
Will Monsieur Talbot step forward, please? This way, monsieur. Just stand right here. Thank you. Mademoiselle, who is this man? Come, please, come. He calls himself David Talbot, but who is he?
He is...
Well, the truth, please. He is Jean Peltier, the man you loved, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is.
I've never seen this woman in my life.
The court will decide that.
Be seated, monsieur.
Mademoiselle, can you tell us anything about Peltier that might identify him? A scar, a birthmark, some individual habit?
No, nothing.
Nothing peculiar about his hands?
Why, no. Oh, yes. Yes, there was something. He always wrote with his left hand.
Monsieur Talbot, with which hand do you write?
I write with my left.
Just a moment, please. There is a mistake. I must speak. Dr. Tessier, you have not been called.
What sort of evidence is this? A left hand. Of course David writes with his left hand. When he was brought to me, his right hand was crushed, paralyzed. I taught him to write with his left hand.
Your information will be weighed along with the other evidence. Please sit down.
That afternoon, a note was given to the prosecuting attorney. He glanced at it quickly and then brought it over to where we sat. When David had read the note, he looked up in a puzzled way and then handed it to me. It said, "I have vital information bearing directly upon this case. I ask permission to present the evidence, documentary evidence pertaining to it." The note was signed Henri Sarrou.
Your name?
Henri Sarrou.
Occupation?
Wine salesman.
Give the testimony, please.
Well, I've just recently arrived from Africa. On reading the papers about this case, I ran across the name of Jean Peltier, and immediately I felt it was my duty to testify. You see, for many years I've represented my firm in North Africa. 4 years ago, I became ill. I was brought to the hospital in Sidi Bel Abbes. In the bed next to me lay a man dying of fever. I felt sorry for the poor fellow. I talked to him. I gained his confidence. He told me his name and the story of his life. It was a pathetic story, monsieur. Bad friends, a woman, thievery, the usual road down. 2 nights later, he died.
But you referred to documentary evidence.
I did. I have his papers here, which the dying man gave me. His name was Jean Peltier.
The trial was over, and the man Leduc sentenced to a year in prison. A week later, we gave a party, David and I, to celebrate the end of our troubles.
Darling.
Yes?
Te amo, ma querida.
Oh, well, thank you, David. But what does it mean?
Why, that's Portuguese. It means you are lovely, you are beautiful, you give me vertigo, and I adore you. That's a rough translation, of course.
Oh, well, not so very rough.
Pardon, monsieur. A gentleman has arrived.
Oh, why, it's Monsieur Sarrou. Oh, how nice.
Madame?
I'm very happy to see you, monsieur.
Oh, you're having guests. Please forgive my bad manners in calling it such an awkward moment.
Or at least have a glass of champagne.
Well,
Please do.
I can't impose on you like that.
Oh, it's no imposition. Albert, another glass, please.
We tried to look you up, but you're not in the phone book.
I wish you had found me, madame. Paris is the wrong city in which to be alone.
I'm sure of that.
To your very good health, Monsieur Sarrou.
Thank you.
We are very deeply indebted to you. I wish there were some way we could express our gratitude.
Oh, really, monsieur? Madame, to your happiness.
Madame, Monsieur Martin has arrived.
Oh, you'll excuse me.
Of course.
I went to the door to greet our guest. As we stood there talking, I glanced back at David. I knew immediately that something was very wrong. David looked as if he had just received a blow. Henri Sarrou was smiling. I could not hear what was said. I learned that long afterward.
I'm sorry, monsieur, but what was it you said?
I said that I admired your nerve.
But you called me Jean.
And why not? That's your name. Jean Peltier.
After a brief intermission, we'll hear Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont in Act 2 of Crossroads. And now, greetings to our young friend Sally. May I ask what that paper is in your hand, Sally?
Mr. Kennedy, I have written a poem.
Well, Sally, that isn't like you. Must be because spring is right around the corner. Okay, go ahead, but be quick.
But first, have you heard this one? She's always in a lather. That's why her skin's so nice.
Sally.
It's a Lux soap lather, you see, Mr. Kennedy.
Sally, either you read that poem right now or else.
Well, it's called To the Ladies, and it goes like this. If you'd be pleased with your reflection in the mirror, lady mine, just be sure that your complexion is a Lux one, smooth and fine.
That's no poem. That's a jingle.
There's another verse, though. If you want to be attractive, rouse the love light in his eyes, use the lather that is active, give your skin a care that's wise. That's all, Mr. Kennedy. And now you can give a little prose talk on why Lux toilet soap care is wise.
Well, then, here's why, very briefly. Lux toilet soap, you see, is made of only the finest ingredients. Its lather is luxurious, creamy. That's why it's right for delicate skin, why it cleanses thoroughly, but very gently, too. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap daily. So why don't you try this gentle care for 30 days? Use it as screen stars do. Smooth lots of the creamy Lux soap lather well into your skin. Rinse with warm, then cold water, and dry with a soft towel. Do that several times a day, always at bedtime, and see what a difference it makes in your skin. It'll feel softer and smoother. Look lovelier, too. Get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner as Lucienne and Pierre Aumont as David Talbot.
There are many things I can tell now that I didn't know at the time. When everything was over and I could bring myself to think of it again, I pieced the story together, bit by bit, incident by incident. When Saru came to our house that night, I didn't know why, but I remember the look on David's face. I remember that they left the drawing room together. They went to the library on the floor above.
We can talk here, Monsieur Saru.
Splendid, Jean.
Why do you insist on calling me Jean? What's your game?
It's no game.
Why have you come here? What is it you want?
I want 1 million francs.
Really? Why should I give you 1 million francs?
Because you're a man with such a delicate past that to talk about it would cause you great embarrassment. You know, that was a wonderful moment in court when the defense attorney asked you, Monsieur Talbot, where were you on the night of March 27th, 1922? What would you have answered if he'd said, where were you that morning?
That would be a difficult question, even for a man with a memory.
Oh, yes, I forgot. You've lost your memory, haven't you? Please forgive me. Well, I haven't lost mine. I remember where I was that morning. I was in Marseille, and with my good friend Jean Peltier. It was a cold morning, that March 27th. I remember the old messenger wore earmuffs as he stepped out of the bank, carrying rather a large briefcase. He climbed into the taxi and ordered the taxi driver to take him to the Crédit Lyonnais Bank.
What are you trying to tell me?
I also remember that the taxi driver turned up a crooked little street where, for no reason at all, the motor stopped. Suddenly, the old messenger had visitors. The doors on either side of him opened and 2 men stepped in. They ordered him to hand over the briefcase. But the old man was brave. He decided to fight. So one of the men drew his gun and shot the old man squarely between the eyes, and he fell to the floor of the taxi. Oh, he was very, very dead. But then, of course, you don't remember. By the time the crowd had gathered, the 2 men had gone, and so had the briefcase, which contained 2 million francs. And the taxi driver, a man by the name of, what was it? Oh, yes, Le Duc.
Le Duc? You mean?
Yes. And when the police questioned him, he suddenly had a slight attack of amnesia. Yes. He couldn't remember that one of the men was myself, and the other, the man with the gun, was you.
You are lying. This is blackmail.
It's natural you should take that attitude, but it doesn't frighten me.
Le Duc wasn't frightened either. He's now in prison.
Le Duc is a bungler. I should never have entrusted him, or Michel, with such delicate business. I realized that during the trial. That's why I came to your rescue, my friend.
At least Le Duc had the decency to accuse me of being a petty criminal. Now it seems I am also a murderer.
You still don't remember, Jean? Oh, really? Now, try hard. Don't you even remember the burn on the back of your left hand from the flashback of the gun? It was rather deep. Deep enough, I imagine, to leave a scar. May I see the back of your left hand?
Get out.
Oh, come now. Don't cover your hand. We're friends. At least, we were friends, weren't we? Remember, we were supposed to meet you in Rotterdam about 3 weeks after you killed the old man. But you never got there, Jean. You skipped, didn't you? And with our share, 1 million francs.
I said get out.
All right, my friend. I'll get out. It'll give you time to think things over. But please don't think too long, because I may grow impatient. If I do, you'll hear from me in some way or other. Good night, Jean.
Hello. Get me the prefecture of police. Yes, I want... No. Wait. Never mind, I'm sorry. It's a mistake.
When I went to the library, I saw David sitting at the desk by the telephone. He was staring down at the scar on the back of his left hand. It was a week later that I had a visitor. David was working late at the office, and Albert announced that a lady had come to see me. When I went downstairs, I recognized her at once. It was Michelle Alain, the woman who testified at the trial.
Good evening. How do you do, Madame Talbot? I hope you remember me.
Yes, I remember you.
May I sit down?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I suppose you're wondering why I came.
Well, I am rather surprised.
Well, you see, I felt it only fair to you and to myself to justify what I did at the trial.
You said my husband was Jean Peltier.
Yes. I wonder if I can make you understand, Madame. It must have happened to you, too. You're walking along the street, perhaps, or sitting in the park. Suddenly a face appears. For a moment you think it's someone you know. You almost call out. And then, well, all at once the impression is gone.
Well?
Well, that's what happened in the court. It's been on my conscience ever since. My only excuse is that he was so much like Jean Peltier. Here, Madame, I have Jean's picture in this locket. I've kept it for years. Look, Madame.
Why, that's almost...
You see? You see how closely your husband resembles him?
Yes, they are very much alike.
Oh, the locket, please, Madame.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
Thank you. Well, I'll go now, but I felt I owed you a personal apology.
Well, you're very kind.
I'm sorry your husband wasn't at home, but perhaps we'll meet again sometime. I'm at the Sirene Club. Maybe you'll drop by some evening.
Why, thank you.
Please come. I should like to show him the picture, too.
Will you have some more coffee, darling? I think there's still some left.
Thanks. I think I'll take a little cognac.
Cognac? But, David, you never drink cognac.
I know. I just feel I'd like it tonight, that's all.
Oh, busy day, darling?
Yes, very.
Well, come and sit down next to me, and I'll tell you. Come and sit down next to me and tell me all about it. Did we have our usual cabinet crisis? David?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's wrong, David? Is there something worrying you?
Oh, no. I was just thinking. What were you saying, dear?
Oh, I just asked if we had our usual cabinet crisis today.
No. We have them only on Fridays now.
Oh, I forgot. You know, darling, sometimes I sit here at home feeling sort of useless and unnecessary. Then I think of you and how important your work is, and I think, well, I'm his wife, and if he's important, so am I. And then my ego's all fixed up.
You are very nice, including your ego. What was that?
Well, just the front door, darling.
Oh, I'll see wait, shall I?
Well, Albert will answer it.
No, it's all right. I don't mind. Excuse me, dear.
He was gone for just a moment. When he came back to the room, he was putting something in his pocket. It looked like a clipping from a newspaper.
Darling, I must leave at once. Something had just come up at the office. I won't be very late. At least I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't wait up for me.
Well, sit down, Jean. Make yourself comfortable.
I want to see Saru.
Do you? You must have been getting his messages.
I received one tonight.
Oh, yes, here's the newspaper clipping. He told me. The Times of March 27th, 1922. Bank robber slay messenger. Escape with 2 million francs. He has a sense of humor, hasn't he?
I find it a bit morbid.
Did your wife tell you about the picture in my locket?
Yes.
Yes, I thought she would. Look, Jean, do you remember when this was taken?
No. No, I do not.
Oh, but it is you, isn't it? A little younger, of course. A bit more handsome, Jean.
Where is Saru?
What do you want him for?
I want to talk to him.
You can talk to me.
All right. Every shred of decency I have tells me I shouldn't do this. But I'll give you a check for 50,000 francs.
50,000? Oh, no, Sherry. Besides, checks make Saru nervous.
I can give him cash.
Oh, but not that kind of cash, Jean. Not 50,000 francs.
No. Let's understand each other. At the moment, you have a certain nuisance value. That's worth just so much to me. But don't make the mistake of assuming I believe this Peltier story.
Why, you faker. For 13 years, you've lived a lie, Jean. You fooled your wife, your friends, and even your country. You must have known that someday we'd meet again. What makes you think you can fool me?
I see I've made a mistake coming here. Good night.
Now, wait. You're forgetting something, Jean. Saru got you into that courtroom. Well, he can put you back into it again. But before he does, you'd better provide for those you'll leave behind. It's not going to help your case when the court hears you've let your own mother live like a pauper.
I have no mother.
Oh, no? Well, then go down to the slums. Go to 19 Rue Blanchot and see a ghost. Yes? What is it, please?
Madame.
Oh.
May I come in, please?
Well, I'm an old woman. I receive no visitors. The hour is late.
Madame, I'm in trouble. I need your help.
Yes, I see. Come in. Won't you sit down, monsieur?
Madame, I have a strange question to ask.
Yes, monsieur?
Do you know me?
Yes, I know you. From the trial, of course. I followed it very closely.
Oh.
I saw your picture in the papers. I was so relieved when it was over.
Why were you relieved?
You were in trouble.
Ah. Madame Peltier, do you have a son?
When he was little, oh, he was a gay one. Always busy as a bumblebee. They grow up so soon.
Have you a picture of him?
No. No, I've never had a picture of him.
Would you say there was any resemblance between your son and me?
Some might think so, yes. But to a mother.
I couldn't be your son.
My son is dead. Everyone knows my son is dead. Why don't they leave the dead alone?
I'm sorry.
I'm an old woman, and I need peace. It's late, monsieur. I must ask you to leave. Oh, your shoes, they're wet.
It's nothing.
But it's a bad night. You should wear your rubbers. You'll take cold.
Madame, I hesitate to mention this, but if you have any need of money...
Oh, no. No, please. Good night.
Good night, madame.
Wait. Just let me look at you. Just for one more moment.
Madame...
Have no fear. Goodbye. And may heaven keep you. My son.
Madame! Madame, open the door! Open the door!
David, is that you?
Yes? Are you still awake, darling? I thought you'd be asleep for hours.
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I was so worried about you.
Worried? Why, dear?
Well, I didn't think you'd be gone so long. I called the office, David.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you know what happened. I never got to the office. As I was going into the building, I met one of our men. He just returned from Brazil. So we went around to the club and got talking, and I had no idea it was so late.
Oh, David. Oh, darling, I love you so much. Don't ever leave me.
Go on, Lucien. What else has you worried?
Well, there are so many things, Andre. You're his friend and his doctor. That's why I've come to you.
I'm your friend, too. Now, what else?
Well, this morning, after David left for the office, it all came back to me again. Maybe Sarou's visit that night meant nothing, and maybe Madame Alain really meant to apologize for what she did in court. But David, he's so different. He's so changed, Andre.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. Your nerves have had a shock, Lucien. You went through the trial so beautifully. Never once did you let anyone see those little pangs of doubt that must have stabbed at your heart. It was a strain, my dear, but that's all past now. There's no doubt any longer, is there?
Andre, it's so strange.
What is?
I love him very much, Andre. There's nothing that can happen to that love. Nothing. And it would make no difference, even if I knew he was Jean Peltier.
Lucien.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a few moments, Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont will return in Act 3 of Crossroads. Why, Sally, you look very excited.
I am excited, Mr. Kennedy, because now's the time we're going to tell everyone about our wonderful Lux and Lux Toilet Soap offer.
Go right ahead, Sally. It's real springtime news we've got tonight.
It's news about flowers, thrilling news. Just think. For only 10 cents and a Lux opening tab, or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper, you get 6 large packets of flower seeds. They're first quality from one of America's leading seed houses. The kind of flowers that are easy to grow and that everyone loves.
Exactly what kinds are they, Sally?
Well, there are Shirley poppies, doubles and singles in scarlet and pink. Candy tuft, wonderful for borders or window boxes. And cosmos in white, pink, crimson, and purple. You know, cosmos bloom till late fall and are perfect for cutting and... Goodness me, Mr. Kennedy, I'm out of breath.
Well, I'll come to your rescue, Sally. There are also morning glories called Heavenly Blue, and you'll find them well named. Then there are marigolds in vivid shades of gold and lemon yellow. And last but not at all least, there are zinnias, called dahlia-flowered giants, because they give big bushy blooms in almost every vivid color you can imagine. And here's a very important fact. All these 6 packets of seeds have been specially treated with plant hormones for bigger, earlier flowers.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy, these seeds are truly exceptional. And they've been chosen to give you a garden of blossoms that will flower from early summer till frost. Have borders of them around your Victory vegetable garden, too. And if you don't have space for a real garden, you can plant gorgeous window boxes with the candy tuft and marigolds and morning glory.
Now, here's what you do to get your 6 packets of seeds. Send 10 cents and either a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper or an opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, together with your name and address. You can get a handy order blank from your dealer if you wish. For additional seeds, be sure to enclose another dime and either another Lux Soap wrapper or another Lux Flakes opening tab for each extra set desired. Planting instructions are on the back of each packet. Act quickly, for you must allow 2 to 3 weeks for seeds to reach you, and this offer will not be good after May 31st. I'll repeat the address. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to wrap coins securely and write name and address plainly. No stamps, please. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
In real life, Pierre Aumont is on the brink of another great adventure. We'll tell you about that after the play. Now here's the 3rd act of Crossroads, starring Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont.
What I had told Dr. Tessier was true. It made no difference what David had done. I loved him. I loved him as David Talbot or as Jean Peltier. and I would have given anything to help him, no matter what it meant. Well, he must have known how I felt. That's why he decided that he must run away.
Lucien! Lucien, where are you?
In here, darling.
Lucien.
Oh, David, aren't you ready yet? We're going to be late at the Duval's.
Yes, I know. Here, look, darling. I have a surprise for you. See?
David, our passport?
Yes, we are catching the morning plane at Le Bourget.
Well, is it Brazil? Have you been appointed?
Well, it isn't exactly official, but I think that privately you may address me as Monsieur l'Ambassadeur.
Oh, won't it be wonderful? And darling, just think, 2 whole weeks alone on shipboard. Oh, can't we go somewhere and celebrate? Do we have to go to that party?
You must, dear. I start to tell you, I just called Martin at the office. He's asked me to help him, and, well, he's done it for me so often that I couldn't refuse him.
Well, what can I tell Madame Duval? It's so late.
That's all right. You run along, and I'll join you there later. About 11?
All right.
And afterwards, we'll do every night spot in the town, from Ciro's to Maxim's.
All right.
Look, darling, don't say anything about Brazil to Duval. We must be very surprised when he tells us.
Oh, David, I'll swoon.
Good. Now you run along.
Oh, I hate to go without you.
Do you? I shall miss you, too.
But it's only until 11.
Yes. Good night, dear.
Good night, David. I'll be waiting.
Hello?
Hello, Jean?
Who is this?
This is Saru. Now listen carefully, Jean, and please don't interrupt. I just want you to know that you are not catching that plane tomorrow. If you try, I shall have the police at Le Bourget to help change your plane.
Listen.
Don't interrupt. I want to see you tonight, Jean. Come to the Club Sirene at 10 o'clock with 1 million francs. And if you don't, I'm afraid you'll find yourself behind bars in the morning. I warned you I might grow impatient. Good night, Jean.
Hello. Hello.
Sit down, Jean. You're late.
I got here as soon as I could.
Did you bring the money?
I've been trying to get it. A man can't just go to his friends and ask them for 1 million francs.
Then you didn't bring the money?
No.
You have a very devoted wife. She has jewels.
How simple. Can I go to my wife and say, darling, I am a murderer. Please let me have 1 million francs.
I can. I can say just that. Madame, your husband's a murderer. Just a small loan. Would you mind? Oh, come now, please. There's no sense wasting any more time.
Saru, I want to get you the money. I'd do anything to have this nightmare off my neck. Believe me, it hasn't been easy for me. Sitting up there in my office, handling large sums for the government.
Oh, yes. Michel, he handles large sums of money for the government. Go on, Jean.
That money isn't mine. That's a trust from the Republic.
Oh, please, no vulgar appeals to our patriotism.
No, this is business.
Don't you see that? I'd know in a minute the safe is in my office. I'm the only one who has a key.
Jean, you've forgotten a lot of things you used to know very well.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come now. A man goes to his own office where he has a perfect right to be. While he's opening the safe, he's attacked, bound and gagged. The next morning, he's found by the charwoman. The safe has been rifled, but you're completely innocent. You go back to your own life, your career, your wife, Brazil.
What guarantee have I that this is the end?
We'll disappear. You'll never hear of us again.
What about the picture, the locket?
You can have that just as soon as we get the money.
Shall we leave now for your office?
Yes, I'm ready.
11 o'clock came, and David had still not arrived at the Duval's. At 12, I left the house. I called a cab and drove to his office. Just as the car pulled up to the curb, I saw David entering the building. There were 2 people with him, Saru and Michel Alain. I paid the driver and waited for a moment, undecided. Then I went into the building. The night watchman was there, but he recognized me and led me up the stairs to David's office. When I got there, it was pitch black, but I saw a light flash near the safe. There they were, the 3 of them. The safe open, money on the floor. I stood there hardly breathing, and then, without even knowing what I did, I cried out to him, David!
Who is it? Michel, hold the light. It's a woman.
David. No, David, don't do it. Please don't,
There's
David.
nothing else to do.
Oh, but there must be. You're frightened now. I know you are, but I'll be with you. We'll face it together.
But can't you see there's no other way?
Well, I won't let you do it. I'll tell the police.
Oh, no. No, I leave here with the money or I'll call the police. You can be the judge, madame.
Lucien, why do you suppose I'm doing this? Would you prefer to see me on the guillotine?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Help us tie him up. Then you find him robbed, gagged, tied in a chair. The perfect alibi. You give us a chance to get out of here and you can scream as loud as you like. All right?
Yes,
But remember, Wait. Did you hear something?
No.
I did. Saru, there's someone in the outer office. I saw a shadow.
Get the money out this way.
the police!
The police, Michelle, quick.
Don't move. Don't move or we'll shoot.
The back way, hurry.
The shot had gone wild, but Saru stood frozen in his tracks. The building was surrounded, and there was no escape. They took us to the office of the commissaire of police.
Madame Talbot, I hesitate to enter your name in the police book. All France knows your family.
Monsieur, my wife has nothing to do with this. She came to my office tonight quite by accident.
So you have said, monsieur. Now, Michelle Alain, that is your true name, mademoiselle?
Yes.
Tell me, do you recognize these two men and this lady? Come now, come. You were a witness at the Leduc trial where Henri Saru presented the evidence which proved that this gentleman was not a criminal named Jean Peltier.
Wait, please. There's no sense going on with this. I am Jean Peltier.
David!
What's that?
On March 27, 1922, I was involved in the robbery of a bank messenger.
Oh, don't listen to him.
I was also involved in his murder.
It isn't true. David, you don't know what you're saying.
I do, Lucien.
Monsieur, you must ignore my husband's statement. It was brought out at the trial that he has amnesia. He can't remember anything that happened before waking up in that hospital. And this murder was the morning before the Paris-Marseille train was wrecked.
Is this true, monsieur?
Yes.
Then how do you know you were involved in this robbery and murder?
I was told.
By whom?
By my accomplice in the crime, Henri Saru.
No, wait,
I can't go on knowing that I helped to murder a man, Saru. I can't live with it any longer. Ever since you told me, I've been tortured by the thought.
No, listen to me.
Saru, I beg. And you too, Michel. Let's confess everything and throw ourselves on the mercy of the state.
What?
Mademoiselle Alain was connected with the crime?
Yes. At that time, monsieur, she and I were, well, we were more than just friends, as you can see from this locket. May I have it, please, Michel? It was she who drove me to the station after the murder.
No, I never saw this man. Not until the day I testified in court.
Shut up.
Henri, this is murder. You want to go to the guillotine?
We have nothing to do with murder. I'll do the talking.
You've talked too much already. That's why we're here. The perfect blackmail crime. It couldn't fail, you said.
Shut up, you fool.
I won't shut up. Well, he's not Jean Peltier. Peltier was killed in the wreck of the Paris-Marseille Express.
David!
Go on.
Saru and Leduc went to the hospital after the wreck. They found Peltier among the dead. While they were there, they also learned that one of the survivors, Monsieur Talbot, was suffering from amnesia.
And you waited all these years to blackmail me?
He waited until you had something to lose. He planned everything, even that picture in the locket. It's a fake, a superimposer.
Well, Monsieur Talbot, I think we've heard all we need to hear. Henri Saru, Michel Alain, I hereby order you to stand trial and decree that you be remanded to prison until such time as you are tried by the state.
But it was his idea, I tell you. Saru!
Come along.
You hysterical fool.
Hysterical? Just wait till you hear me at the trial.
Well, Monsieur Talbot, you certainly took a desperate chance.
Oh, not really, monsieur. I knew I wasn't Peltier.
David, I don't understand. Was it you who called the police?
Of course, darling.
But if you knew you weren't Peltier...
I didn't know it until tonight. When you left me at home, I felt it was the end of the world. After Saru called, I stood looking at our passport pictures, remembering. And then something reminded me of this picture in the locket.
But they weren't the same?
Well, for all practical purposes, yes. But do you remember once, just after we were married, André Tessier was at the house. We were talking about why I combed my hair on the right side.
Yes, I remember. Tessier said when you came to the hospital it was combed on the left, but your head had been cut right along the part. And to cover the scar, you had to change the part to the right side.
Yes. Now look, darling. This picture in the locket is supposed to have been taken before the accident. Look at it carefully, dear. What's wrong with it?
Oh, of course. The part's on the right side.
Exactly.
Well, then you knew that this picture must have been taken after the accident. Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
When you phoned me tonight and told me to send the police, I thought you'd got out of your mind.
Oh, setting the trap was easy enough. The problem was how to get Saru into it.
Well, how did you do it, David?
By two simple little words. Government funds. It took the bait at one gulp.
Oh, my David. If you handle the Brazilian embassy as well as you've handled this, I'll be very proud of you.
In here, madame.
Let me go. Let me go. What's the meaning of this? Oh, it's you, monsieur.
Good evening, Mother.
We've had this woman investigated. She is an actress permanently out of work. Friend of Saru's, of course.
Why have they brought me here? Monsieur, tell them they shouldn't disturb an old woman in the middle of the night.
Mother, I'm afraid you are a dead pigeon.
I don't understand. All I ask is my solitude.
That's what you're going to get, madame. 10 years of it. Take her out.
Come along, madame.
Let me go. Let me go.
Lucien.
Oh, David.
Did I tell you today that I love you?
Oh, David, remember where we are.
But, darling, how can I? I have amnesia.
The curtain falls on Crossroads, and we are very glad that the paths of Lana Turner and Pierre Aumont crossed at this microphone tonight.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Well, how do you like the Lux Radio Theatre, Pierre?
Wonderful, Lana. Now I'll go home and see what my father says.
Oh, is he your severest critic?
Well, you see, my father was a picture producer when we lived in France, and I think he was listening tonight.
Oh, well, you're the first producer's son I know who took up acting.
No, he's in the right end of the business. Let me know what your father thinks of our production, Pierre.
I will, sir. And I'd like to thank you now for the welcome you have given me here. You really were very, very kind to me.
No, rather nothing unusual, Pierre.
You don't think Lana Turner is unusual?
How did I get into this? I think she's beautiful.
She's more than that. She's magnifique.
Well, you got me there.
Oh, you're just saying that because I use Lux soap. I wonder if every girl knows that Lux soap is a grand way to care for her complexion.
You're living proof of that, Lana. Now I must tell our audience that Pierre Aumont will not be with us in Hollywood very much longer. After he finishes his next picture, he leaves Hollywood to join his countrymen at the front. Those comrades of his and ours who are fighting for the cause of the United Nations. We wish you all the luck in the world, Pierre.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. What is your play next week, Mr. DeMille?
Well, I have a telegram here that tells the whole story. It reads, "Accept with pleasure invitation for clam bake and corn roast in Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night. In view of mileage rationing, please send Camel to pick us up en road to Paramount." And it's signed Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And the play, ladies and gentlemen, well, what else could it be but The Road to Morocco? Bing Crosby and Bob Hope will bring us their greatest co-starring screen success next week. And with them, we'll present Ginny Simms.
Well, I know what I'll be doing next Monday. The same thing as this whole audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Lana. Au revoir, Pierre. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bing Crosby and Bob Hope and Ginny Simms in The Road to Morocco. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Bradley Page as Saru, Paula Winslow as Michelle, and Norman Field, Regina Wallace, Victor Rodman, Cliff Clark, Leo Cleary, Charlie Lung, Fred Mackay, and Ferdinand Munier. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Crossroads has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims in The Road to Morocco. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims in The Road to Morocco. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. All a producer needs to guarantee a smashing success at the box office these days is faith, hope, and Crosby. And our faith is considerably strengthened tonight by the addition of Ginny Sims. Bing and Bob hit the jackpot for Paramount with that epic drama of music and mirth called The Road to Morocco. And believe me, there's nothing wrong with your morale that The Road to Morocco won't cure. If you've seen the picture 3 or 4 times, like most people, you know that any resemblance of 2 characters in this play to a couple of living persons is no coincidence. They are really Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. The Road to Morocco comes pretty close to setting a record for the number of people who've asked us to present it. Since the Paramount picture came out, I've lost count of all the letters you've sent enclosing Lux Toilet Soap wrappers as your tickets to this play, if we could get it. Along with his soap wrappers, one man offered me a personal bribe of a porterhouse steak. Well, this is one theater where you don't have to pay to get in. It's our way of showing you that we appreciate the support you've given our product. The result is that you win 2 ways. You get a hit play like The Road to Morocco and a hit product like Lux Toilet Soap. You can't beat that for a double bill. Now we're off on The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims.
The freighter Star of Cape Town was sunk today off the coast of Africa by a series of mysterious explosions. All hands are safe and accounted for with the exception of 2 unidentified stowaways.
Just a minute, Lou. All right, that's enough music. Hold it. Hold the music. Ladies and gentlemen, we aren't going to set a scene for tonight's play, for those 2 unidentified stowaways have been found. They're right here in the theater with us. These 2 boys are cousins, Jeff and Orville Peters. They went through this experience together, and we're going to hear about it in their own words. Orville Peters, will you tell us, please, about the time you spent on that raft after the shipwreck?
48 days in a raft. 48 days under the broiling sun without food and water. 48 days.
What do you mean, 48 days? It was 48 hours. We had plenty of water.
Now, just a minute, Jeff.
What are you trying to do, get a 4-page spread in Life or something? 48 days.
Listen, who's telling this story?
We're both telling it. You heard what the man said. The man said we're both supposed to tell it.
Well, the man asked me to start, didn't he?
All right. Get it straight.
All right. 48 hours in a raft.
Better.
48 hours drifting helplessly on the sea. Oh, I didn't care about myself. It was my cousin Jeff I was worried about.
Oh, isn't this awful? Listen to him.
Jeff was all on edge. It got to the point where he was biting my fingernails. Cut it out. Will you, Jeff? Cut it out. Cut out that whistling. I can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, now. Yeah, what's the matter, son?
Whistling, all the time whistling. Your mother must have been frightened by a tea kettle.
Now, Orville, take it easy.
Take it easy, he says. Look at us, 2 on a raft, sunny side up. I'll tell you how to get home, you said. We'll stow away, you said. No, sir, I said. Don't be a sap, you said. No, sir, I said. We're stowing away, and that's that, you said. No, sir, I said.
Yeah. What a brilliant conversationalist you are.
Yeah, I took one look at that seagoing crate, and I knew it would blow up in our faces.
Wait till they find out who was smoking in the powder room.
Never mind that now. Look at us. Food gone. Nothing to eat.
Say, hey, what's that bulge in your pocket there?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh, that bulge? Oh, that's just a little...
Yeah, what is it? Come on, let's see. Come on, reach.
Well, I tell you, it's only... Well, what do you know? Look.
Yeah, well, what do you know? 2 biscuits. Holding out on me, huh?
Well, I was going to wait for your birthday and put a candle on yours.
Sweet. You don't mind if I bite into my portion, do you?
No, go on, bite. What do I care?
Thank you, Turkey.
You can spit your teeth right over here next to mine.
Like biting into a blockbuster. Well, Turkey, we got to face it. We may be days and days and days without seeing ship or land. We're going to get hungry. Mighty hungry.
What do you mean, get hungry? When we started, this raft was 9 feet long.
Tell you what we'll do. We'll toss a coin. You ready?
Go ahead, toss.
Here we go. Now, Turkey, you call it. What's the date on the nickel?
1910.
You're right, 1910. But what month?
June.
That's pretty close. It's July. Well, that's the way it goes. Somebody loses, somebody wins.
Okay, so you win the nickel. See if you can find any white meat on that buffalo.
Turkey, old man, I have a TL for you. We tossed for something much deeper than that.
Yeah?
I remember a story once about 2 fellas like us, castaways and hungry. They tossed a coin, too.
Uh-huh.
The fellow who survived used to tell his grandchildren about his pal's sacrifice.
Hey, that's very... Hey, wait a minute. What pal's sacrifice?
I don't know, though. You're all blubber, not much meat. You wouldn't make a good-sized patty, Fatty.
You mean you... Jeff, you're losing your buttons. You mean you'd eat me without ketchup? Don't do it, Jeff. There must be an easier way to get on We the People.
Calm down. Now, calm down, Junior. I'm not going to do anything right away. I might not do anything for a week or so. Not until I get desperate.
Oh, Jeff, listen, you wouldn't like me. Once I bit my tongue and I tasted awful. Help, Jeff, don't! Help!
Turkey,
Jeff.
look.
Huh?
Look over there. Am I seeing things?
What's the matter?
Look! It's land!
Land?
Land!
Yoo-hoo! We're saved! We're saved! Yeah, there it was. Land! We jumped off the raft and started to swim to shore. But Jeff was weak and he couldn't make it.
Who was weak? Who was that?
So I put my arm around his waist, I just made it, and started to swim with one hand. Boy, I saved his life that day.
Oh, brother, get this.
Pulled him up on the beach. He was all in, unconscious. I started to work over him. I worked for hours.
Come on, Turkey. Turkey. Come on, open your eyes. Open up, Junior. You'll be all right. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh.
Come on now.
Oh.
Come on.
Gee, this is a switch, me getting slapped by a man. Say, what happened?
You tried to save me, Junior. Come on now. That's a big boy.
Oh, stop slapping me. I'm conscious now, ain't I?
Well, it's hard to tell with you.
Yeah, fine pal you are. All I hope is that Aunt Lucy's looking down from above and seeing the way you're treating me lately.
Oh, you're going to start stuffing Aunt Lucy down my throat again?
Yeah, well, never mind. She saw you tossing that coin and licking your chops. You're certainly sloughing off your promise to her. Aunt Lucy. Boy, I can see her now lying there in her dying bed, looking at you with those big, trusting eyes. Before I go, Jeff, promise me you'll always be a friend to little Orville, she said. No matter what happens, you'll never leave the little jerk, she said. Promise me.
Yeah, and then she up and died before I had a chance to say no.
Jeff, don't.
What's the matter with you?
Boy, I only hope she didn't hear that. You know, the dead have a way of coming back.
Oh, get out. When they're dead, they're dead.
Not Aunt Lucy. She was a Republican. She was such a good Republican, she had her will chiseled on a Wilkie button.
Okay, Junior, okay. What we got to do now is find out where we are. Is that right?
Right.
Let's see. Oh, look. There's a signpost.
Hey, see what it says. The road to Morocco.
Morocco, 74 miles.
Last chance for gas and oil. Fill up at Flanagan's. And keep to the right to let Rommel by. Say, what do you know? Listen, do you hear something?
I didn't hear nothing.
Listen. There.
You catching up a cold, Junior?
I didn't do that. It came from way over there, behind that sand dune.
Well, jumped up Jehoshaphat. Look at that.
It's a horse.
A horse? Oh, did you ever hear of a horse with a long neck and 2 great big bumps on his back?
Leaving yourself open, aren't you, Dad?
Don't be silly. That's a camel. That's a ship of the desert, and right now we're going sailing. Come on, get up on that camel, Junior.
Okay, where do I sit?
Get in that rumble seat. I'm going to steer.
Boy, what a ride. This is the first time I ever did the rumba sitting
Get up,
down.
girl. Come on, girl. Hang on, Junior. We're off on the road to Morocco. This taxi is tough on the spine. Where we're going, why we're going, we'll know by and by. But we'll meet Jenny Sims, or we'll know the reason why. We're off on the road to Morocco. What's your tempo? Hang on till the end of the line. I hear this country's where they do the dance of the 7 veils.
We'd tell you more, but we would have the censor on our tails.
We certainly do get around. Like Webster's dictionary, we're Morocco bound. We're off on the road to Morocco. Look out!
Well, clear the way,
'cause here we come.
The men eat fire, sleep on nails, and saw their wives in half.
Seems to me there should be easier ways to get a laugh. We're off on the road to Morocco.
And somewhere I feel kind of numb.
For any villains we might meet, we haven't any fears.
Paramount will protect us 'cause we're signed for 5 more years.
We certainly do get around.
Like a complete set of Shakespeare that you buy in the corner drugstore for $1.98.
We're Morocco bound.
Or like a volume of Mordecai that you buy in the department store at Christmas time for your cousin Julia.
We're Morocco bound.
We arrived just at sundown at the quaint little Moroccan city of...
Chewing gum. Here, what are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do?
Well, it's my turn to tell the story now.
Well, where?
I'll be good, too.
All right, you won't be good.
Well, we arrived just at sundown.
You can read all the lines.
You just let me start, yeah. Standing there looking out the window. The quaint little Moroccan city of Karamish. We stood in the crowded marketplace watching the hawkers vending their wares, the native rug peddlers ruddling their pegs.
See what I mean?
Everything was serene, and then the gates of the town were flung open, and 20 horsemen came riding into town. This occasioned a slight flurry of excitement. Orville, where are you?
Right over here behind these goose pimples.
Well, I reckon there's been some sort of a shooting ruckus down at the Buckeye Saloon, huh?
Yeah, I ain't looking for trouble, partner, but if trouble comes to looking for me, I'm going to be mighty hard to find.
Wonder what it was all about.
Let's ask somebody. Let's ask that fellow there.
Yeah, why don't we? Hey, you there. What's the excitement, Grandpere? Who are those fellas?
He is Moulay Kassim, the desert sheik.
What's he so excited about? Did he hear from his draft board?
He loves the Princess Shalmar of Karamish. He has come here to ask her to marry him.
Must be a Donnybrook when he comes for a divorce, huh? So long, Grandpere.
Say, Jeff, I'm hungry. I wonder if you can get a handout in this burg.
Place looks like it's loaded with food. Look at that.
Something to eat, please? Nice cutlets, figs and dates, meat pies?
Oh, no, thanks. We ate only 4 days ago. But could we just hang around and reminisce?
Boy, look at that food. I wish I had my drool cup with me.
Good evening, brother.
I'll have some of those. A little of that. And some of those.
Take all you want, my friend, all you want.
Money? Money?
No money. Take all you need, my friend.
Not too much of that cheese, I know.
What is this? Free cold cuts around here, everything on the house?
Boy, that USO really gets around, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? I'll take a meat pie. Have one on me, Jeff.
Sure, everybody grab.
Take the hands off the food.
Ow! See, I did. The other fellow did it. Why can't we?
He is not sane. To us, such unfortunate ones are sacred. Everything is free to the dim-witted.
Well, my friend here isn't exactly John Kieran.
Say, I don't think that's fair.
Hey, wait. Come over here, Turkey. Come here.
Hey, can you imagine that? Just because a guy's got a loose bolt, he don't need a ration stamp.
Come on, now stop wrapping your rack and come over here. Look at me. Let me see. Look at me.
What's that?
Yeah, you'll do fine. You're all right.
Hey, what's the idea of casing me like that, huh?
Turkey, from now on, you're sacred.
What do you mean, sacred?
You just became a full-blooded American idiot.
Oh, no. You do it. Who's going to believe I'm an idiot?
With the head start you got? Now, all you got to do is go into a shop, you put on that silly look, and you talk like this. Now, watch. You do like this.
I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes, and I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes.
Let me have that slow.
You like this.
I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes, and tomatoes, and tomatoes, and I want tomatoes.
You feel all right, Daddy?
Let me hear you do it. Come on, now, let me hear you.
I'll take tomatoes, and tomatoes, and give me tomatoes, tomatoes.
Oh, you're a pro. First shop we go into, the guy will probably load us. He'll throw in his daughter and everything. Come on.
His daughter?
Sure.
I'll take tomatoes, and tomatoes.
Wait a minute now. Wait. Don't overstrain here. Here's a likely-looking dive. Come on in. Come on. Don't forget. Lay it on good and thick. So here comes the owner.
Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you, huh?
Huh? What?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Oh.
Well, I want tomatoes, and tomatoes, and tomatoes.
Hey, what are you doing, making fun of me?
No, I always talk like that.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, why don't you?
Because I can't help it. I'm an idiot. I'm sacred.
Oh, so you're saying I'm an idiot too, eh?
Well, if you think you're an idiot, I'm not going to argue with you because I...
What's that?
No,
Just a minute. Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Wait. Don't hit him with that pot. Put down that pot.
He put it down. Now pull it off my head. Oh.
Now get out. Come on, get off in the premises.
All right. We were just leaving.
Woo!
Come on, Turkey. Come on, boy.
Woo!
There you are. Look at me. Look at me, son. You all right? Turkey, speak. Speak to me.
I'll take some of those.
Perfectly normal. He's all right. Something had happened to my cousin Orville. I could see that. Probably a touch of fever. We went into a cafe nearby and we ordered up a feast. Didn't have any money, but this was no time to quibble. As we sat there eating, we noticed the manager showing a customer the door.
Get out! Get out, you swine! Oh!
Hey, Commando. What was the trouble there? What?
The trouble?
Yeah.
He was one Kolak short in his bill. I'll kill him!
He's dainty, isn't he? One Kolak short. Jeff, how much is a Kolak?
Well, it's less than a cent and a half.
You mean they'd murder a guy for a cent and a half? Listen, how do you figure on paying for all this stuff?
What's the matter? You scared? You got red blood, ain't you?
Yeah, but I don't want to get it all over strangers.
Go ahead, eat up. Have a good time. Fling me one of those fillets over there, will you? Forget about it.
Hey, we look over there, those two guys making with gestures. I think they're looking at us.
They want to speak to us, huh? To one of us. Go ahead, Junior. You ask them what they want,
Listen, I'm not curious. Anyway, it's you they want, see?
Well, I guess I better go, huh?
Yeah, if they get tough, don't worry about a thing. I'll be right here under the table. Buy a rug for me, Jeff. Well, Jeff went over to talk to the two guys. I couldn't hear what they said, but they all kept looking back at me and counting up on their fingers. First it was 5 fingers, then it was 10. Then they shook hands all around, and Jeff came back to the table.
Hi, Turkey.
Hey, what are you so happy about? Who are those guys, the local bookmakers?
Garçon, I'll check, please.
The check? You got money?
230 Kolaks, please.
Here's 230 Kolaks for the little snack, and 5 for you.
Well, come. Let little Orville in on this deal. How'd you get the spinach, old boy?
It's a funny thing. A guy I never seen before in my life gives me 2,500 Kolaks. That's 200 federal diplomas. Are you listening?
200 skins?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What for?
I sold him something.
Well, you got nothing to sell. We already hocked your pivot tooth, and the Mayo Clinic refused my brain.
It wasn't much, but it was all I had, and was he anxious to get it?
What'd you sell him?
Orville, I want you to keep very calm now.
What did you sell him?
You.
Oh, well, for a minute. Huh?
Look out now.
Me?
Look out.
Wait a minute. Get that guy and give him those fish back. What's the matter with you? You can't sell me. I'm not a horse. It's just the way I comb my hair.
I know, Orville. You and I know you're not a horse, but these people are peculiar.
What are you talking about? You going nuts? Why would a guy buy a guy?
I don't know. They buy anything, any old junk.
Well, why would he buy me? What does he want me for?
Didn't ask him.
Listen, do you know why they buy guys in a country like this? For slaves. They pick you, they hit you with whips. They put you to picking guayuli. They beat you and they beat you.
Oh, they don't pick guayuli here.
Well, they beat you for whatever they're picking.
Why don't you relax? Why don't you relax? Take it easy. I got this thing all figured out, see?
Yeah?
I got plans.
Don't tell me about plans. All I know is I'm being caught with mine down.
I got the guy's address. I'm going to get you back, and when I do, we'll be $200 ahead. What's that, 10?
Well, that's something.
Certainly.
And 100 of that's mine.
That's what I'm telling you.
Well, come on, slip it to me. Put me in the higher brackets.
No use giving it to you now. If anything goes wrong with my plans, why, the money'd be wasted.
If anything goes wrong?
Yes.
Well, I'm getting out of here, see? You might have sold me, see, but you're not going to deliver me, see?
Oh, wait.
No, sir, see?
I don't have to deliver you. They're coming to pick you up.
Coming to... What?
Yes.
Who do you think you're playing with, children? You're talking to Turkey, the man with the muscles.
We are ready, gentlemen.
No, wait.
Take his feet, Abdul.
No, listen.
So long, Orville. Now pick him up.
Stop. Wait. Let go of me. Let go. Well, the least you could do is wrap me as a gift.
Too bad. You know, if he'd been a foot taller, I could have got another 100.
In just a few seconds, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims will return in Act Two of The Road to Morocco. Now, here's a conversation overheard at a department store blouse counter.
What do you think, Mary? I love that yellow. It reminds me of daffodils. Or what about this shocking pink? I'll just hold it up to my face before the mirror. No use. These high colors are no good with my skin.
Oh, Janet Scott, will you stop talking like that? You make me so mad.
Well, Mary, be frank. Doesn't my skin look dull as a dish rag?
Well, let me ask you something. Do you ever take any real care of it?
Well, I have so little time.
Oh, Janet, nobody has any time nowadays. But you could have a nice complexion if you really wanted to.
Beauty course, I suppose.
A beauty course right at home, dear, and costing next to nothing. Now, will you promise me to do what I tell you for a month if I promise you that your skin's going to look prettier? All right, it's a bargain. Let's make for the toilet goods counter and get some Lux soap.
And here's what Mary told her friend to do.
Use lots of the lather and smooth it well into your skin so as to get the full benefit out of it. Lux soap's lather's very creamy, cleanses like a charm. Now, rinse off, splash on plenty of warm water. Now, finish with cold. Now, here's a really soft towel. Pat your face dry. Don't rub. Simple, isn't it? Just do that 2 or 3 times a day to give your skin a quick beauty pickup. And above everything else, don't neglect it at bedtime. Be faithful about it. Do it for 30 days. Then, dear, you can give me your next coffee ration as a thank offering.
Yes, 30 days of regular Hollywood care worked wonders. There's a reason why 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars have used Gentle White Lux toilet soap for years. It's a real beauty soap. You'll like the satiny feeling active lather gives your skin, the new freshness and loveliness it brings. Begin your Lux Soap Beauty Facials tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims. Our story continues. The boys had just reached the point where Jeff Peters sold his cousin Orville for 2,500 kolaks.
Oh, what a heel I am.
You ain't kidding, cousin. You're just a gremlin with ears.
Jeff, tell us, how did you feel after they took Orville away? Did you have a twinge of conscience?
Yes, I did. I couldn't get to sleep that night for almost 20 minutes. Then, like in a dream, I seemed to feel the presence of another party. It was Aunt Lucy. She spoke to me.
Jeffrey, you must find Orville, Jeffrey.
Aunt Lucy?
You must find him at once. Bring him back.
Well, gee, Aunt Lucy, I don't even know where to look. The fella I sold him to was only a jobber. He He resold him later and wrote off his loss.
Jeffrey, do you know you've turned out to be a regular stinker?
I guess you're right, Aunt Lucy. Can't you tell me where he is,
Oh, I'm not supposed to, Jeffrey. It's against the rules.
Oh, gee. Come on, Aunt Lucy. Gee, come on, tell me.
Well, if you go to the marketplace, then head east about 200 paces, you'll come to... Oh, I can't talk to you anymore now, Jeffrey. Here comes Mr. Jordan.
Well, I went out to look for my cousin that night. There I was, walking through the streets of Karamish. All around me, strange sights, strange smells, but none of them was Orville. Suddenly a note fell at my feet, a note wrapped in a stone.
A stone wrapped in a note, and it wasn't meant to fall at your feet either.
I picked it up and I read, "Dear Jeff, flee for your life before it's too late. You can't do anything for me now. If you stick around, you'll only get us both into trouble, maybe killed. Say nothing to nobody about this. Flee, flee. Respectively yours, Turkey Peters. P.S. I am being tortured day and night. Flee, flee. F-L-E-A. That's Turkey. That's him, all right. Don't worry, old boy. I won't let you down. I'll get you out, all right." There before me stood a palace, gleaming like ivory in the moonlight. And as I approached, I heard music and a woman's voice singing.
Constantly, I look for you. No day or two, but constantly. Constantly, I wished you near. And now you're here, so close to me. And it isn't magic, and you do exist. For after all, I know when I've been kissed, and you were meant to be my heart's delight, not just tonight, but constantly.
I made my way through the palace, and at last found myself in a long tiled room. At all sides were Nubian slaves and dancing girls in dancing costumes, dancing. And on a mountain of pillows, a man in native costume lay reclining. I couldn't see his face, for a lovely girl was smothering same in kisses. At last she stopped. The man sat up and said,
"Hey, somebody unbraid my toes, will you?"
"Uh-huh, so this is where you are. Well, ain't this a pip?"
Take it on the lamb, brother. We don't want any cheese today. Beat it.
Who is this stranger?
"Leave the country and forget you even knew me," he says. "Flee," he says, "flee. Why, you dirty double-crossing hoarder, you."
Take that man away. Remove him from my sight.
Yes, Princess, come.
Let go, let go.
Come.
Turkey, come on, tell him to lay off. This is me, your friend. This is old Jeff, Turkey, old buddy.
Turkey? Why does he call you Turkey?
Oh, the fellow is mad. Take him away. Toss him to the crocodiles. The ones that still have their teeth. That Pepsodent is wonderful.
He's my friend, I tell you. Let me go.
Wait. Orville, do you know this man?
I never saw him before in all my life.
Oh, you dirty, underhanded sickle snoot. We were kids together. We were in the same class for years. Till I got promoted.
Let him go. The stranger will stay.
Oh, but Hun.
Come, stranger. Sit here beside me.
Wow.
Now, Orville, I want you to tell me the truth. Do you know him?
Well, I used to, but I kind of outgrew him. I don't dally much with riffraff these days, and he's a pretty raffy kind of a riff.
Oh, yeah? What are you made up for, anyhow? What is this? Ladies' night in the Turkish bath or something? What time do you clean the pool?
Might interest you to know, Buster, that you're now looking at the future Prince of Karamish.
Who?
I'm going to be a pasha with the accent on the pash.
Yeah. Trouble is, you passed out about 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, the Princess Shalmar and me are going to be married on, when is the big day dream thing?
When the moon in its last quarter silvers the blossoms of the almond tree. That's Tuesday night about 9.
Oh. What a pity. I should be listening to Hobby Lobby, I think. See, how can a dream like you really go for a drip like this, anyhow?
Well, it's written in the stars. I have been counseled by Hyder Khan, the wise one, to take this man for my husband, and I must obey.
Well, old Hyder Khan must have been reading last year's racing form or something.
Oh, is that so? Well, there's nothing you can do about it. See, I'm her Heathcliff. And believe me, I'm going to turn on the Heath. She bought me, see?
She bought you?
Certainly. You sold me to her for $200.
Yeah, no mistakes rectified after leaving the window. I feel like a black market, but just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'm going to stick around for the wedding. I'll even give you away, pal.
Oh, now, just a second. You've already given me away. Come on, blow before I press a button and have your head served up in a cup and a saucer.
Now, wait, look, come on. Now, wait, cut out this shoving. Cut it out, see? There'll be a room full of teeth around here.
Yeah, and you're going to look awfully funny with your gums showing. You better get out of here. I might forget that I'm the prince.
Not with that Arabian antimacassar you got on there. Get the sleeves on this boy.
Let go. Why, you ripped my sleeve. Do that again. He did it. Why, you do that again.
Gentlemen, please. What is your name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey?
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey, I want you to stay here with me.
Well, I could be very happy here.
Could you, Jeffrey?
Uh-huh.
Wait. If he stays, I'm leaving. Do you hear it? I'm leaving.
Now, you can stay as long as you want to, Jeffrey.
Sure, stick around. Nice to have you. I knew why Jeff wanted to stay. He was trying to move in on me. He wanted to be the prince. That evening, just before dinner, my ladies-in-waiting came in to comb my hair and arrange my turban. A turban that's a stuffed fascinator with feathers. I will never forget Miramar, my head lady-in-waiting, and I knew what she was waiting for. Me.
Orville, oh, Prince.
Yes, Miramar?
Why is the princess going to marry you, Orville? She was to have married Moulay Qasim, the desert sheik. Why has she changed her mind?
Oh, I guess sheiks have gone out of style. What the modern girl wants is a nice, reliable wolf.
There's something very strange about it all. Something very, very strange.
Well, it's a strange country, baby. They got butter here.
Orville, listen. If this were known, it would mean my death, but in my heart there is a great love for you.
You too? Say, does everybody get this kind of treatment in Karamish, or have I got a C card?
Is my love hopeless? Or do you perhaps have some crumbs of affection for me?
Oh, you know how a prince is. Later on, I may set you up in a little hat shop or teach you how to siphon gas or something.
And because I love you, there is something I must tell you.
I'm all ears, or haven't you noticed?
Oh, listen. The princess is unfaithful. She cares nothing for you.
Don't be silly. Nobody throws away $200.
Look, at this very moment, she and your best friend are in each other's arms in the gardens below.
Well, what?
Look, see them?
Why, the low-down, filthy, double-crossing centipede. Why, the crawling lizard. I'll show him what a salami has got to go through.
No. Don't waste your anger upon them. Orville, I love you.
Hey, let go.
You and I thus, and thus, and thus, will my love consume you.
From manufacturer direct to consumer, I go.
Oh, beloved, kiss me.
Thus, and thus, and...
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Moonlight life become new? I'm thrilled at the sight, and I could get so romantic tonight. You're all dressed up to go dreaming. Now don't tell me I'm wrong. What a night to go dreaming. Mind if I tag along? If I say I love you, I want you to know it's not just because there's moonlight, although moonlight becomes you so.
Say, Princess, I want to ask you something. Supposing you sort of put off this wedding for a little bit, and I sort of hung around a little bit, and maybe learned a couple of choruses of black magic or something. You grew to like me a little bit. And wouldn't that change things a little bit,
No, Jeffrey, it would not. I like you now. The more I get to like you, the more reason I'll have to marry Orville.
You like me, so you're going to marry Orville. Boy, that's a new kind of brush.
That is the way it must be.
But look at here now.
Listen, it's Moulay Qasim. I must leave you.
But
Good
Princess,
night.
Princess!
No, good night.
Where is he, this dog?
Hold your anger, Qasim. Wait until you've heard.
I have already heard. You are planning to marry this American.
Yes, Qasim, but it's only because...
Enough! Come, Ahmed. Let us find this jackal.
No, wait. First, you must hear the words of Hyder Khan, the wise one. Hyder Khan, tell him what the stars have said.
O Lion of the Desert, it is here written that the first husband of the Princess Shalmar will die a violent death within a week of the marriage.
What is that you say?
It is also written that her second husband will be blessed with long life and happiness.
Now do you understand, Qasim? The American, as my first husband, will die within the week. And then I will be free to marry the man I love.
This is a great joke. Kiss me, Shalmar.
Qasim. I heard them say it, Orville. The prince's first husband will die within a week.
Miramar, that's ridiculous.
I tell you because I love you.
Listen, the wedding is all planned. I just spent my last 3 ration points for rice. Well, there were 2 fellows here just now measuring me for some sort of an outfit.
Measuring you?
Yeah, I guess they're the royal dressmakers.
No, my beloved, no. They are royal undertakers. They were measuring you for a coffin.
You mean a zoot suit with a wood hood?
Yes. If you marry her, you die.
Hiya, Turkey. What's new in the Pasha racket?
Jeff, I'm glad you came in. Look, sit down. I got to have a talk with you.
Now, look, Orby, I've been doing a lot of thinking. There's no use of you and I talking or arguing anymore. I'm going to beat it on out of here.
No, that's it. You're not. You don't have to. Look, I'm the guy that's shoving off, and you're taking Shalmar. See, I'm giving her to you.
Well, wait a minute. Wait, what are you cooking up here? The last gal you gave me was that lady wrestler up at the St. Nicholas rink. What's behind all this?
Well, I got to thinking about the marrying, and I got a hunch it wouldn't last. I got a feeling in a week I'd be cold. And besides, I got a girl, see? Hello, Miramar.
My sweet.
I met her at the harem right off the assembly line.
Nice model.
Yeah, and this is one I know won't be frozen for the duration.
He's going to fly with me. My love will consume him thus, and thus, and thus.
You know, a girl can eat too much yeast, you know. Go away for a second, honey, will you?
Oh, this is a whole new shuffle, huh? You two. Well, wait till Shalmar hears about this.
Yeah, but it's not going to be easy to get Shalmar to give me up, you know.
Oh, naturally, it's just going to tear the heart out of her. But she might settle. She might settle for me.
Yeah, well, that's the spirit, and I'll be right behind you.
Sure.
Sure. Well, so long.
My beloved, why don't we fly right away?
Look, high octane. Why don't you just fly around and warm your motor up? I'll join you later, huh?
Orville, Orville, wake up. Wake up, Orville.
Okay, I'll get a job tomorrow.
Orville, it's Aunt Lucy. Wake up.
Aunt Lucy?
Orville, how can you sleep after what you've done to Jeffrey? You've got to tell him the truth.
Oh, but I ain't doing nothing. Look what he did to me.
I insist that you tell him.
No.
You must.
I won't.
Orville, when you were a little boy and you said won't, do you remember what I did to you?
Well.
Well, there's still a little steam in the old wing.
Ow!
And the next time I'll slap you in the face.
I don't know, Princess. This just doesn't add up. I want you, and you say you want me, and Orville says it's okay until you're going to marry him.
I told you, Jeffrey, it's something I can't explain. Orville and I are going to be married, and that's all I have to say.
Oh, Princess! Oh, Light of Karameesh!
Well, Hyder Khan?
Princess, listen and be merciful. I have made a calamitous error. You must not marry that American. You must marry Moulay Qasim.
Moulay Qasim?
Speak. I must hear everything.
Oh, Princess, when I read the stars in the heavens that night, I read them wrong.
How could you?
Princess, forgive me. A fly got in the telescope.
Then my husband will not die?
No.
Jeffrey, isn't it wonderful?
What's wonderful about it? It just means turkey's back in circulation, and you get tied up to Moulay Qasim.
Moulay Qasim?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffrey, you may feel strange about marrying a princess, but I'll spend the rest of my life trying to live it down.
You mean me?
Yes.
Oh, how about this? Wait till I break the news to fatter than me. So that's why little Orville was so anxious to hand you over to me, huh? Wait till I tell that boy.
Well, don't say anything to him right now, Jeffrey. Not just yet. We must make plans for departure before Moulay Qasim hears. Kozma, prepare a caravan. We will leave at once.
Now listen, Jeff.
What's the matter?
Why don't you get some sense into that shell and just you and me blow, huh?
Well, we're going to the United States to get hooked up, I tell you. This character Qasim is trying to kidnap her.
Boy, what a sneaky way for Lockheed to get welders. Listen, Jeff. You're in a bad spot. That guy Hyder Khan's got that jinx of his spread all over the world.
Oh, yeah? Let's see him mess around in Brooklyn.
Princess Moulay Qasim!
Uh-oh, here comes Murder Incorporated.
Princess, he knows all!
Jeffrey, hide!
Too late!
Where is she? So, that is your plan, running away with this dog.
Don't call me a dog.
Why not?
The Cocker Spaniels resent it. Look, I'm not mixed up in this at all, Moulay. I just work here.
Do you lie to Qasim?
No, Moulay, settle down. It's a big switch now. I gave her up. I'm on your side. I'm your friend. They're ducking out on you, the dirty double-crossers. What do you think we ought to do with them?
What is this?
Nice going, Junior.
Silence! Who is this goat? This moon-faced son of a one-eyed donkey?
I wouldn't let him call me that, Jeff, even if there is a resemblance.
Listen here, big boy. Where do you come off cutting in here? Go on. Go play cops and robbers someplace else. Beat it, scat, shoo.
Boy, now you're telling him to go on, slap his teeth out. I'll hold your coat.
What?
Well, I'll hold your coat, too. In fact, I'll take it out and get it pressed.
Qasim, please listen.
Quiet! Come here, donkey. You would dare oppose the will of Qasim?
Oppose your will? Why, you'll be writing one if you mess around with me, Jack.
Oh, now you're talking. Go ahead, take a poke at him. We're not afraid of him, are you?
Enough! You're coming with me.
Who, me?
Both of you. Abdul, put them on horses. The princess also.
Now, listen, friend. Look, what's up? What do you think you're going to do?
Yeah, what about me? I'm innocent, I tell you.
Moulay Qasim will take care of you on the desert. You shall die slowly. Your ears shall be sliced off and dried on sticks. The buzzards will feast on your nose.
What?
That's 16 points right there.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Jenny Sims will bring us Act 3 of The Road to Morocco. Country Gardens is one of my favorite songs, Sally, and I know what made you think of it.
Of course you do. It's these 6 packets of flower seeds in my hand, Mr. Kennedy. I can hardly wait to plant them.
You'll have good results from those seeds, Sally. They're first quality from one of America's leading seed houses. And now I'm going to tell everyone in our audience how to get them. Send in only a dime with a Lux toilet soap wrapper or the opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes and your name and address to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, for a large package each of Cosmos, Candy Tuft, Zinnias, Morning Glories, Marigolds, and Poppies.
A selection to give you a garden that will bloom from early summer till frost.
And, Sally, these seeds have been treated with plant hormones for bigger, earlier flowers. Planting instructions are on the back of each package.
I'm going to have a wide border of zinnias and marigolds right around my Victory vegetable garden. And a window box, too, with lots of Candy Tuft and Heavenly Blue Morning Glory and marigolds.
Me for a bed of those Shirley poppies, Sally. They come in tones of scarlet and pink. And zinnias, too. These are the dahlia-flowered giant kind. And Cosmos for sure. They bloom right till frost and make fine cutting flowers.
I guess most everyone will have a garden this year, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes, and we urge all of you to send for yours right away. Now, here's what you do. Send 10 cents and a Lux toilet soap wrapper or an opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, together with your name and address. You can get a handy order blank from your dealer if you wish. For additional seeds, be sure to enclose another dime and another Lux soap wrapper or another Lux Flakes opening tab for each extra set desired. Act quickly, or you must allow 2 to 3 weeks for seeds to reach you, and this offer will not be good after May 31st. I'll repeat the address. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Remember, you get 6 packets of seeds. Be sure to wrap coins securely and write name and address plainly. No stamps, please. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Here's the curtain for the third act of The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Jenny Sims. Our two heroes, Jeff and Orville Peters, are facing a horrible fate. You will remember that Jeff, instead of Orville, was supposed to marry Shalmar, because Miramar told Orville that Hyder Khan told Shalmar that Muley Kasim, not Jeff, would die in Orville's place if Shalmar married Jeff and not Orville. Oh, what am I saying? If Jeff marries Shalmar and Muley Kasim marries Orville, Muley Kasim himself and not Shalmar will Jeff.
Wait a minute. You're a little confused, aren't you?
Well, it's a very confusing story, Mr. Peters.
Well, you got the whole thing balled up.
What seems to be the trouble, Turkey?
This man here is gumming up the works. This bystander here.
Oh, yeah?
Well, gentlemen, I'm the producer, you know.
Yes, we know. I tell you what you do, Bub. Just go over there and sit down.
What?
Go ahead, friend. Find a nice corner over there and lux your socks.
Just a minute.
Go ahead. Blow a few bubbles. Let's not argue with him. Let's pick up our soap and get out of here. Come on.
No, please, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
It's all right, Bub. That's all right. Think nothing. Go ahead, Orville. Go right along.
Where were we before?
Yes. What is this? People walk in here and...
Oh, yeah. We're working in an alley. Muley Kasim. Muley Kasim had us bound hand and foot. They carried us out into the desert. And there they left us under the broiling sun. Our hands were chained behind our backs. Our legs were staked to the ground. Around our necks, they placed a 70-pound iron weight. A few hours later, we were walking across the desert toward a distant mirage.
You skipped something there.
Yeah? What?
Those chains and stuff. How'd we get out of them?
Oh, you think we ought to tell them?
No, they wouldn't believe it anyway.
Okay, let's not tell them. After all, does Macy's tell Gimbals?
Nah. Let's get on with this thing, huh? There we were, stumbling through the desert sands. The sun was beating down on us.
Yeah, fine pal you are, letting me give Shalmar up, and all the time you knew you weren't going to die.
Now, what did you do? You were going to let me marry her because you thought I was going to get knocked off inside a week.
Listen, this is no time to argue. Hey, look up there in the sky. You know what they are, don't you? They're buzzards.
Yeah, they're carrying finger bowls, too.
Fine way to end up a box lunch for a bird.
There's a switch, Junior. A bird getting you. Hey, Turkey! Take a look over there.
Gee, a lot of tents stuck right out in the middle of the desert. What do you make of it?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. You see those guys? Those are Muley Kasim's guerrillas.
Yeah, and that joint must be their hideout. Well, we got to save the girls. It's up to us now, Turkey. We'll have to storm the place.
You storm. I'll stay here and drizzle.
I tell you, we got to get in there. Hey, I've got something that can't miss.
So have they. Guns. What have you got?
Listen, now get this. We go in disguised as a horse.
Yeah, that's a good... What?
A horse. We skin a horse and we get inside. It's a cinch. I got 4 nags in the Kentucky Derby that way once.
Look, Bubbles, the only horse you ever had in the Derby, you got in the Brown Derby. And they went in as filet mignons.
Come on with me. We'll find his horse skin. Gee, you wouldn't think it was possible, would you? 2 guys inside a horse skin. I'll bet we look like a real horse, eh? Hey, Turkey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine way back here. I feel like the tail gunner on a flying fortress.
Attaboy. Keep walking now. We walk right past that guard. You see him?
I see him, yeah, but does he see us?
Sure. Thinks we're a horse, see? He's looking at us right now. He still thinks we're a horse.
Yo!
Did he get you?
Yeah, right where the plow should have been.
Come out, you swine who was hiding in that horse skin.
Well, there ain't nobody in here except just us horses.
Muley Kasim, quick! It is the 2 swine.
So, you return once again, eh?
Oh, now wait, Muley. We can explain
Take
this.
them away. Take them to the guardhouse and bring me back their ears.
Come, old man. You're taking this meat shortage too seriously. Fine thing. First you sell me for $200, then I'm going to marry the princess. Then you cut in on me, then we're carried off by a desert sheik. Now we're sitting behind bars waiting to have our heads chopped off.
I know all that.
Yeah, but the people who tune in on the middle of the program don't.
You mean they missed my song?
Hey, what's all that? Hey, guard, who are those guys?
That's a great sheik, Neb Jola and his men.
Friend of Kasim's?
No, the enemy of Kasim. For 10 years they've been at war, but tonight Kasim has invited him to his wedding as a token of peace. Now be silent, both of you.
You ought to take something for your throat.
Jeff, Orville,
Shalmar, where are you?
over here by the window, quick.
Shalmar, any word from the governor?
Listen. I got permission to bring food. In this bowl, you will find native clothes and blacking for your faces.
What good are native clothes? Why didn't you bake us a nice cake with a landmine in it?
See, I've worked out a plan. It is complete except for one detail. Now, you put the clothes on, put black on your faces, and they'll think you're Arabs.
Yeah, but how do we get out of this jail?
Oh, Jeff, that's the detail I haven't worked out.
Oh, Gran.
Who's there?
The guard is coming. I must fly.
That's a great idea she's got.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. Say, did anybody ever escape from this jail?
Once, about a year ago, 2 men got out.
Oh, yeah? Tell me, chum, how'd they do it?
It was an accident. Till I had a cigarette, I placed my rifle in the window like this.
Hello.
Oh, interesting. And then what happened?
One of the fellows reached through the window, grabbed the rifle, and pointed it at me.
Oh, you mean like this?
Exactly. Except that he put it right up against my head.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes, and then...
Oh, stick 'em up.
And give us those keys.
Hurry or we'll spread you, brother.
Oh, dear. I've done it again.
A few minutes later, 2 natives appeared outside the wedding party tent. 2 figures muffled to the ears. Clark and Tyrone Peters. That's Turkey and me.
Look, Jeff, I don't get this. What's frying?
Well, I'm cooking up some small sabotage here. Mullah Qasim and Neb Jola are friendly tonight, but they're really enemies, right?
Right.
Now, here's the plan. We're natives, see, so listen. Take the plan. It's going to be a thing. What are you laughing at?
You're breathing down my neck.
You get the plan?
Oh, I get it. Divide and conquer. Brother against brother.
Yeah, come on.
Stop the music! Neb Jola, so great is my joy tonight that I wish to share it with you. May our tribes live together in peace for 1,000 years.
My hand on that, Qasim. And you are fortunate indeed to win the love of so beautiful a princess.
She cannot wait for my kisses upon her lips. Can you, my dove?
Qasim, you shall soon know how I feel about you.
There, you hear?
Oh, Muley Qasim, O lion of the desert.
Yes, Nebish, what is it?
2 native horsemen have arrived, O lion. They beg entrance.
Send them in, Nebish. All are welcome tonight.
Enter, horsemen.
Oh, greetings, O Sheik.
Greetings, O Lion of the Sands. We bring you felicitations on your wedding.
Welcome, friends. And from what tribe are you? Who is your master?
Our master, he's the great Sheik Bulbul Albul Benet.
Spelled backwards spells Benny the Bull. He says to congratulate you on our wedding to the beautiful Shalmar.
Our greetings, O Shalmar.
Well, you meant...
Ache apwe ayat kwe.
It's FJ and Urkite.
Oh, yeah, I added gay.
What tongue is this?
These men speak a strange language, O Sheik. I learned it from one of their tribesmen.
From what country?
Upland Bray.
Friends, you may tell your master that I accept his greetings. Tell him also that Muley Qasim and Neb Jola are now brothers.
No!
Yes.
Well, great news, O Lion of the Desert.
Yes, great news. And will you forget, old lion, that Neb Jola said you ought to have your mane clipped?
What? That is a lie. I never said it.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's all a thing of the past.
Certainly, drop it.
Like
drop
the
it.
time Mullah Qasim called Jala a jerk. Jerk Jala, he said your mama...
No, never, Your Highness. If I thought that was true, my tribesmen here would tear your men into little bits.
Oh, now, don't fight, boys. There's nothing to get excited about.
Certainly not your brothers.
They're right, Neb Jola. There must be no shedding of blood. Please, my friend.
Very well. I will forget it.
Sure. Everything is forgotten tonight. Say, Neb Jola, oh, boy, will you ever forget the time you sneaked into Mulay's harem?
What? My harem? Neb Jola.
Will you believe this swine?
You snake, you viper.
It's a lie.
Here. Now, quiet, everybody. Sit down, Muley. Sit down, Neb. What's the matter with you guys?
Sure, it's all in fun.
Very well, but no more insults.
Your Highness, my word.
Yes, now we are friends again. It is good. What does it matter if once you were enemies? Tonight, Muley Qasim and Neb... Ow! Why, Neb Jola, you pinched me.
What? You swine!
She lies. I never pinch.
Well, somebody did.
This is the finish.
Now, boys, don't shoot each other. Don't shoot.
No, use your knives.
Here we go. Here we go.
Come on, Miramar, come on.
The horse don't fight.
This way.
Let's go.
Let us fly.
Come on, honey, spread your wings.
Well, that's the story. We escaped during the brawl, and we reached the coast by camelback.
Then a boat to Lisbon, and then home to Brooklyn, and here we are.
Gentlemen, that's one of the greatest adventure stories I've ever heard. And the girls? I suppose you married them.
The girls? Turkey, the girls.
What's the matter?
The girls, Shalmar and Miramar.
Well, what about them? Where are they?
Well, you ought to know. I gave them to you.
You did not. I was taking care of the tickets.
Don't say that. Right there in the dock in Morocco. I said, here's the girls. I'll take the baggage.
Well, how did I know what bags you meant?
Turkey, I'll bet they're standing there on that dock now.
Yeah, but what are we waiting for? Come on.
Well, come on.
Gentlemen, come back.
Gangway, son.
Hey, which way is the road to Morocco?
Right now, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims are on the road to a curtain call. Every night when the good little producers of Hollywood go to sleep, they lie there and dream of casts like this.
Yeah, then they wake up in the morning, go downstairs, and bite their children.
There's no way to talk about Ginny Sims.
Ah, yes, Ginny Sims. Ginny, who do you think is more romantic, Bing or me?
Well, let's see. There's Bing's voice.
In my profile.
Then there's your clothes, Bob.
Have you seen Crosby's? I mean, when he has the coat plugged in? You may not think I'm handsome, but CB does. Why, do you know he tested me for Reap the Wild Wind?
Smart producer. You flunked, huh?
Well, I was sorry to turn Bob down, but he just wasn't believable.
Yeah, Squid's got to have more than 2 arms.
You usually do till a check arrives.
Bing, Bing, these golf matches you and Bob play for the Red Cross and other charities, who wins most of them?
It's a lie.
How did you know what I was going to say?
Well, I figured you were going to tell the truth.
How about hitting a few more? You want to play?
Okay.
Gee, Bob, Bing really likes golf, doesn't he?
Why not? After all, he raises his own caddies.
Oh, sorry, Bing. I really walked into that one.
He's stark mad, that boy.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, it's been swell being here. And before we say goodnight, I'd like to tell you that I've been using your Lux soap for a long time now, and I like everything about it. So does my skin.
What you think about Lux soap is a